coming to you live from Orlando, Florida. This is day one of CEO 2026 for Street Fighter 6. We got ourselves a brand new patch, a whole slew of people all over the world looking to claim their spot, getting closer and closer to the big Capcom Cup. My name is Vicious, here with Sherry Jennings to bring all the action as you can expect, and we're really excited to bring it to you because again, it's going to be a slaughterhouse from day one.
I mean, we've been in Orlando for a minute now. I think it's been like a week and a half, but finally everyone started coming in around Wednesday. Everybody came here Thursday. There are like 6,000 people in this venue. For CEO, this is the largest CEO. I think this is the 16th annual CEO as well. So it's great just to see how fighting games are growing. And then we have 1,100 competitors here for Street Fighter 6. And after this first phase, this first round one, we're gonna take that 1,100 and bring it down all the way to 192 players tomorrow.
That is a lot. That is a lot to go through, and again, it's going to be like an all-day affair, so you guys cannot afford to miss it because all of the changes that have happened, all the adjustments that have been made, I'm sure these guys are well prepared for it. But as you can see, again, if you head over to StartGG, even type in, Google it up, StartGG, CEO 2026,
the
Street Fighter 6. That's
we got
right.
the Start
you can
GG
do it
app
through the app now, right? We have the power within our hands for you guys to follow along with all of your favorites, and heck, maybe find some new favorites because that's the beauty of the open bracket, right?
The bracket's great because you just go onto the app now, and instead of going through all these things, they show you your bracket immediately. Like, I can just click it.
Yes, Lord.
And then we get to see all the seeded people that are in pools already, but also plus in-cross, because I just pull up in-cross's graphic and he shows us the top 3 seeds from each pool. So for those tuning in, we have a lot of pools. Again, 1,100 players, right? There's going to be, I don't even know how many blocks there are. There are
so many. I was going through it, and you know what?
What's A to H?
I
can't count.
I don't know. I could barely keep up with my alphabets or numbers.
But there's 8 pools this block, at least, for all I know. So
yes.
8 pools of players.
Yeah, there's so much to go through, right? Just like looking at the seeded players, like that's the beauty of like StartGG is like first and foremost, as you go through the pools, it doesn't even like, you don't need to kind of click on the pool itself. They have like some of the seeded players that you could expect, right? And there's like a handful of them, right? Again, we mentioned players from all around the world. There have been so many, I'm gonna say this as a sidebar, so many of the Japanese players that I've seen posts about Gatorland. And all their other trips, their side trips. Yes, that's one of them, one of our favorites. And all the other side trips, all the theme parks, etc. So it's going to be a real fun time to see how they've acclimated themselves, get used to the little Florida weather, and also get ready for the throwdown that's about to happen.
Yeah, and speaking of Gatorland, the person that you are talking about is, you know, kind of a legend. Did you know that he's been grinding super hard in Street Fighter 6?
I absolutely have. Yeah. Every time I visit Tokyo, he forces me to play with the commentary on.
Oh,
I
so
kid
the
you not.
double commentary, so you can hear yourself twice in there.
I kid you not. Either it's me or Tasty Steve, but also really, really cool about that fact is that, again, he's been really, really comfortable. I hope he's been able to, like, enter at least CEO. I think he was a little shy about it, but either way, the cool thing about that is he's been playing with so many of the other killers in Japan, and he's been giving us, like, the info of what to expect, and they are here at CEO. We're not going to spoil it just yet as to who's come here, but again, because it's CPT points on the line, you'd expect some pretty top-tier competition regardless.
Yeah, and who we can talk about, who you can look forward to seeing in this block for the next 2 hours. We can talk about who is seated in these pools, right? We have Stealth, we have Rookie, Big Mo, Taco coming all the way from Japan, Blaz. Obviously, I think everyone should know Blaz at this point. We have Ludi Lu coming from Canada. We have Moke. We got Boos, Lee, Kuwano, Calibri, Chris Wong, Adrian RD, JP King, and Thunder Delangus.
He's right there. Thunder Delangus is literally right there.
I see him. He's waiting to play his first match.
He's right there. And also, it's so cool, too. When I saw Chris Wong, my eyes lit up, right? It's the return of Chris Wong, right? With some of the changes that have happened towards Luke. I even saw him tweet just a single thing. It was just a single word. It was Luke. And I was like, you know what? My king is back.
He's right.
He is right. He's super right. He's so right.
I was like, because if you guys didn't know, I did play Luke. That was my
Same.
That was my character. Yeah, we both play Luke. Luke was my character before Sea Viper came out, and then after looking at his buffs and then looking at how people are playing him, I'm like, there's Viper is my girl. Viper is my girl.
I know.
But there's just some things that Luke be doing now, and I'm like, why shouldn't I allow myself to do that? You know?
You could balance both, right? You could like get a little bit of a matchup change if you wanted to. But again, speaking of change, this is a hefty amount of it. First place is going to be taking down $2,000. Second place with $1,500, with 1,000. Guess what? Fourth, $700. Still pretty damn good for yourself. And that's going to be the prizing here at CEO. And taking a look at the overall schedule, hopefully we get to take a look at that eventually. But I mean, we're just going to be talking about it for the most part, right? Like Saturday, it's going to be starting off a little bit earlier, maybe like 2 hours earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So it's going to be bright and early at 10 a.m. Eastern time. But
yep.
again, going into it, we talk about the prizing here on the screen. The ultimate goal, of course, is making it into the Capcom Cup.
Correct. That is the coveted prize of this event. I think before people were kind of, and it's not just first place, because remember, this is a CPT premiere, so there is a leaderboard, and it is top 6 into the leaderboard. So even if you don't get first, you can see it here. Leaderboard right here. Punk sitting very nicely at first. We have Higuchi falling up second. The 6 players from this are going to make it into Capcom Cup.
Ooh, Noah the Prodigy, Kosa, Mickey, Kills You, Boostly, and Kobeon. That is a very diverse roster, first and foremost, and also extremely stacked.
Yeah, and I think they're literally all here. Let me see.
Boost for sure.
I don't know if Kills You is here.
Noah's here for sure. I am not too sure about Kills You. I thought I saw Kosa and Kobeon. But, I mean, both of the Saishan Soul Kumamoto cats are grinding the hell out of, like, Saishunkan Soul Kumamoto. That's their team name.
Okay, yes. No, I just couldn't. I was like, the words aren't registering in my brain.
No, believe me, it took me like a hot minute to get used to that on Street Fighter League Japan, which is also starting very soon. Very, very excited about it. But again, a lot of the Japanese contingents have been putting in a lot of effort just traveling around. We had seen Kobeon with his kind of momentum coming in from Combo Breaker, but it's a different standing now. And speaking of different standings, the rest of it, pretty much trailing off behind, pretty close still. Crossover RD, Junior from Middle Order, I love watching him. The just sponsored, just responsored, I guess I should say, Riddles coming in from FlyQuest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
That is an excellent pickup. Then we have Hope, Gachikun, Shuto, Dual Kevin, and Dogura.
Yes. And
that's a lot of crazy raccoon towards
that's
the
a
bottom.
lot of crazy raccoons, yes. And we're kind of like dwindling down on the CPT. Like we have CEO, then we have UFA, and then we have Evo France. There's not that many events left. So now all of these events are super, super crucial in how you place, because if you don't win those, it's all up to the leaderboards. It's really all up to the points of the system. Or I guess there's still World Warrior.
Right.
So.
You could also do that. That's true. It's very, very true per region. Even so, just like consistency across the board. Like, let's say you're not necessarily winning those regions. As long as you secure your spot by having that consistency, I think, we've seen a bunch of stories happen that way where somebody was like trailing off by a couple of points behind, and the person they were trying to catch up to happens to win a premier event. They're like, oh, they get shot up into the leaderboards, right? They get up next.
Yeah. That's basically kind of what happened with World Warrior Midwest.
Right.
Jack, he was able to make it in because Dual Kevin qualified through a CPT premiere.
It also happened with, like, I think it was one of the birds, because I think it was somebody had qualified through a premiere, and they're like, oh, that just like put me up like a ton of ranks. I'm in there. So
that's why you want to win, but you want your homies to win too.
Nobody is the homie on the battlefield. Outside of it, though, it's all love.
Yeah,
that's for
when
sure.
it's the leaderboard and you guys got to qualify, you got to hope your homie makes it in too. So they got to qualify some way, one way or the other.
Yeah, so going into pools, right, we're going to be expecting a lot of general pool play, but like my expectations, I'm kind of curious to see like what characters are going to be showing up the most in general pool play. My idea of it is I would imagine winners of the adjustments. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot more Luke this weekend.
Oh,
I genuinely
for sure.
think so.
I think someone made the graphic that Luke is the most played ranked character right now, or like the highest ranked character. So it makes sense that Luke is making his comeback. Let's talk about the changes in general.
Sure.
I think
I'd like that.
Not specific to any character, but I feel like reading the patch notes, and shout out to Broski, I watched his video
I saw
about
that, by the way.
of like all the new changes. He made a really good point where he feels like the meta that Capcom is kind of going for in this season is like pressure, even in burnout pressure. It's just kind of making things work in a different way where you're targeting the drive gauge. A lot of moves became plus into true block strings. Like, for example, Luke, right? You're getting the stand heavy punch into the medium sandblast. That's a true block string now, and everything just kind of chips away at your drive gauge. And a lot of people got really cool new burnout strings.
Ooh, so I haven't gone through like the entire roster in terms of like what new burnout strings are kind of happening, but I'm actually kind of curious to see like how much of the drive gauge does get depleted in some of these like pressure sequences, or how often off of a knockdown a character can get an Oki sequence, because I feel like that's been more important this season.
I mean, those Ryu changes.
You
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the Ryu change said that he needed more chances to get his offense going, so here's more Oki situations for you. So
I heard you wanted more Oki with your Oki.
yeah,
I like
here's
that.
a side
That's
of
fine.
Oki.
I totally forget. What I'm actually very excited for is seeing all the Yasmin players come out the woodwork.
Yes.
We saw a little preview of that over at TNS not too long ago. I think it was about, what, 2 days ago at this point? Kind of forget. But, man, she has been developing rapidly, right? Like, a lot of the people in the U.S., they had their time with it. But here's the problem, right? I feel like a lot of the Western audience, they are solely focused on, like, trying to make their tournament run. They want to make sure they get as many points as possible, so they're going to leave it up to, like, the lab monsters to kind of figure that out. But we haven't seen a lot of the tech, at least in the Western side. However, you take it across the pond and you go to Japan, these guys are putting in so much crazy detailed tech for so many situations. And it's situations that arise, like, more often than not in a normal game, like in a normal setting game, in a ranked game, a casual match. And then they go even further, and I'm like, man, this has been like much more rapid in comparison to other DLC. Like you compare it to Sagat, you compare it to Mai, and like the general like consensus across the board is like, I don't even know like how to really feel about this character. But like everybody has learned from that mistake initially. Well, I mean 2-3 times over, but now they're not taking that chance with Yasmin. They're like putting in the work. They're putting her under a microscope.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to see Yasmin, and I know you've been playing her as well, so I want to see all the Yasmin players out there because I think she's a really cool looking character.
Hell yeah, she
I
is.
feel like Ingrid has kind of been like a little underrated. So Ingrid came out, some people were playing her just to get like an idea of how she plays, but I haven't really seen too much Ingrid dominate, and she's been out for a while now, so I would love to see how Ingrid does in this tournament, how she turns up.
Yeah, and even in conversation, I've heard like a lot of people that have like initially started off with her or even tried to test her out, even like at a high stakes tournament, they kind of put her off to the side, and I think that's totally fine. I think having like 2 characters under your repertoire would be very convenient for you for any sort of matchups. Like if you wanted to play against a grappler, let's say you play Cammy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you don't want to play against a Zangief too often, or even like a Rashid, you don't want to play against Zangief too often. We've even seen like players like Dual Kevin pick up a JP specifically for that matchup.
Weird
right?
choice, but
I think it's an excellent choice.
This is a weird choice.
That's what got him into top 8 over at Blink Respawn. That switch up into JP off stream. Yo, I was popping off, but it's for a valid reason, right? Like you want to have that as a side pocket. Ingrid would definitely cover certain matchups if she needs to supply you with range. She's got it.
Yeah, and I think just the changes in the character of the roster has been really so great. I mean, we can look at what happened at EWC as well, right? Hibiki, Lily.
That's coming out of nowhere, by the way. It was his time. I think it was like he was so overdue for a big breakout performance because he's just been like grinding and sticking with this character. Him and I want to say like Hikaru, the 2 H's I always like to highlight in Japan, but like
I always
Hibiki,
get them mixed up.
it's hard.
Yeah. Like, who is this person?
There's a third H somewhere. I always forget what his name is, but I have it on my notes regardless. But man, Hibiki showing a powerful performance with that Lily, and he was having a ball when he found the adjustments. When he saw the adjustments, he streamed for
I mean, she got a new
8
move.
hours just doing the same thing over and over again. I was just like, dude, that's mad funny. Yeah, being able to actually swing out of like the light wind stock. He was having a ball with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say like when we're going through like patch notes, it's usually like changes, frame data, hitboxes, active frames and stuff, right?
That's right.
Characters don't typically get new moves.
Right, or even like extensions of the previous moves.
Exactly,
right?
But that I guess Lily, like her moves just are kind of, I don't want to say linear. She just doesn't have as many different moves as like other characters. So I thought that was really cool that they gave her the ability to cancel the light, and she doesn't get a stock from it. So it's like a very unique thing that they added to her.
Yeah. I like the pushback on it, though. Being able to hit off of that, especially with like how often you're throwing out that Fierce, and it's not even that bad to actually hit confirm off of it. You have plenty of time. I think that window's pretty large. But I like the space it puts you at. If you decide to like back roll recover, you could kind of like threaten with just a wind stock and maybe force them to come to you. Or if they stand still, it's like, all right, well, if I already have a wind stock, guess what? I'm going to spire my way in. You're 100%. In my territory now.
I was just talking to Justin about Lily because, there's a lot of Lily players out there that are like, well, it's Lily. She's not that good. She's the lowest tier character. Whatever they say. But Justin made a really good point where all she needs is one win stock to make you feel uncomfortable.
That is so true. Like on any level.
On any level. So the fact that you can just like pull it out anytime, beginning, mid, even the end of the match, and it makes a player feel uncomfortable, you cannot be a bad character. Like, people are literally looking for the move that you want to use. Like, people are adjusting their game to what you have now.
Yeah, you think about it, too. Like, when you decide to engage with, like, OD Windspire while you have it enhanced, if they decide to block it, they are going to be in the mix, right? You're going to be negative. It's not your turn. So what people opt to do now, it's like, all right, well, if he's going to spend 2 bars, I'm going to spend 2 bars. And that alone is pretty nice for Lily. It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm doing what the meta has been kind of like leaning towards, which is shaving away your drive gauge, going back to our initial point.
Yeah, and going through the other changes, I always thought, because this is kind of like Lily too, anybody with a command grab has that extra level of like, of the mind games, right? So I really legitimately do not think you can be a bad character if you have a command grab in this game.
I need more command grabs. I know people are going to call me weird for that one, but I would like to see more command grabs.
No, I don't want more command grabs.
That's
Ban
good.
the
I mean, that's why,
grapplers.
you know, we're the yin and yang on the table. You know what I'm saying? We balance each other out and it's harmony.
You are the opposite of me.
Yeah. And that's why we get along.
Exactly.
Dodaro versus .cve coming up first. Now, I'm not necessarily too familiar with these players, but I'll tell you what, man. I cannot doubt that it's going to be a banger regardless, because again, we've actually had this conversation over at the Coliseum. Going into like open bracket events, I feel like the general overall level, because this game has been developing tech so quickly and it's so readily available on social media, a lot of people have taken it to heart and really like, oh, okay, I could practice this. This is very easy. Even if they don't necessarily fully understand the knowledge, just being able to execute it and then develop the knowledge over time is mad important.
Yeah, I mean, the tech videos are all over Twitter, it's all over YouTube. Broski just hand-feeding us the data of the updates. And speaking of which, we're seeing two characters that got huge buffs.
Yes. I know for sure all the mains for these characters are eaten. I want to say especially Marisa, right? You actually have a threatening lockdown with your medium punch now. Oos! Punish counter already. .cve.
A little back throw does beat the drive rush overhead.
Yeah, and I like that attempt in general, right? I mean, trying to instill that feel a little bit early, but Dodaro definitely one step ahead. That was mad far to get the Gladius, and there's the overhead off of the knockdown. Oh, that's dangerous.
I hate that when that happens to me. You missed time your meaty, so I missed my parry. But okay, Dodaro still in there with the back throw.
Gotta get that option select ready. Ooh, a little bit antsy with the OD elbow. Nice and easy. .cve getting a pretty, I want to say like, pretty confident first round, right? Although he had a couple of misses, he wasn't like going to steer away from like that overhead stride either. Counter hit a post, definitely going to get the Dimakaris. Back throw.
They might need to adjust to the time a little bit because both of their wake up and meaty timings have been a little off for both. But let's see if they're able to adjust.
Oh, some big haymaker just right on the right on the dome. Yeah, you got level 3. You know it. Sherry pointed it out. A lot of damage incoming. Actually, big death incoming, I'm sure.
I mean, Marisa never had an issue with damage, in my opinion, but, you know, now they're like, oh, let's give her 2 heavies back-to-back. Why not? Let's make her super plus on the roundhouse and the fear so she can even do more damage. Why not?
I love that. I mean, why not? That's what she's made for. She's built that way.
Yeah,
I love the fact that her level 3 sends somebody to the wall, so now I have a purpose to say to the wall.
To the window. But so I have to say to the window first.
No, you're part of Team Wall forever and ever.
We are Team Wall.
That's it. That's the only team.
You have
That's
to
it.
finish the phrase though. So like maybe during the animation, the start of animation, I'll say to the window, and then you can finish it with to the wall.
You know, we can do that.
You know?
We can do that. We can make that work.
But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't really get a chance to see the Kimberly buffs. I think the most significant one really being the 3 cans. But actually, they made her stand medium kick. They reeled in her hurt box, so it's actually harder to whip punish it. The stand medium kick from Kimberly.
Good.
So I'm trying to see some stand medium kicks in the neutral now.
Yeah.
How else are you going to fight against Marisa?
It's kind of a toughie. I like slide from certain ranges, like hovering around Gladius range. You do get the slide max distance punish counter. You get a full conversion off of that. I like her Fierce being a whiff punish tool as well. I don't necessarily think she has to go in, but even so, outside of the ground game, she has that sharp elbow being able to change a trajectory, make you guess as to whether or not you're within range for the anti-air. We all know Marisa does struggle in that department.
Well, they buffed her anti-air. So I actually want to see an elbow drop. Something. Give me something.
At least we get an airborne approach at least once. Another misplaced elbow.
Yeah. OD Vegamon certainly very punishable. No whiff punish on the Gladius, but Dodaro is able to kind of bring it back somehow.
Oh yeah, the change. Oh my god, and fold. The change on the Superman punch, it brings him closer as well off the punish counter.
Yeah.
So you do get that Oki. You don't even have to drive gauge for it. That was kind of nuts. What a stop against the run overhead. That was pretty cool. CVE. Nasty. The damage.
Yeah, the game plan's not necessarily working out for Dodaro right now. It does kind of seem like CVE is kind of taking it away. This is first round of pools. This is the first match of the day for CEO 2026. So again, this is a first of 2.
Yeah, and CVE's looking mad in form, right? In this matchup alone, he's getting a lot of the punish counters against misplaced special moves. He stopped a lot of the run attempts. He stopped the drive rush earlier with that standing light kick. He's been looking pretty confident. On the way down, catches the landing frames. Again, he's been looking so sharp. Now putting in the mix with the command grab. One more throw, and it should be lights. He's got it. He's got it.
You said it right there. Just one more throw was enough, and I don't. Do they know? Okay, they know. He needed to see like the full animation of this win screen for him to get off that
He doesn't want the game to be shuffled. I get it. He wants to make sure it says Marisa wins. You know what I mean? I totally get that. Pizarro again. It's still early, right? That's just the first game for them. They got plenty more to work with over on the loser side, but CDE, a lot of confidence in this play. A lot of checks across the board, putting in the proper mixes. He's got his combos down pat. Very basic, but it's effective.
I mean, it was literally like, I think he just stayed to his plan A the whole time. Like, let me see if I throw this out, get this meaty, go for throws, and he just kind of just dominated that set.
Yeah, I want to see more of that play. I mean, I want to see more of the Marisa show up. I think it's been about time to see that character kind of get the spotlight, in my opinion. I think she's one of the more entertaining characters to watch because of the potential burst damage, right? She's like a walking time bomb.
It's like, oh,
every single time,
God,
right? Tell me you're not flinching,
soul.
right? Like if you get hit by a single like stray normal, you're flinching. You're flinching.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played a Marisa since this patch, so I don't want to play Viper against her. I want to see, like, I would want to play Luke against her, I think, because there's a little bit more versatility in the neutral, I feel. But I can't imagine having to be burnt out playing against Marisa in that fashion. Like,
no.
I'm gonna need my ODDP between those block strings and whatever it is that she got going on offense.
That is that's fair. Yeah, I think her lockdown is pretty potent, and you can't necessarily utilize jump resets to force them to guess whether or not they're going to get the confirm off of like standing medium punch, because again, it puts them in like a juggle state. I think that's phenomenal. I think that's great for Marisa players. As a person who's going to be experiencing that against Tasty Steve within the near future, I assume, I'm terrified for it. But you know what? That's just how it works. That's just how it goes. She deserved it. She deserved it.
Those words are not coming out of my mouth because I'm just like, bro, if I jumped out of your target combo and you didn't confirm it, let me rock.
You know what's
like, let me flip out, let me punish your target combo.
I haven't seen what happens if you do actually get the juggle and don't confirm into like the target combo, like what else you could actually get off of that, especially if it hits like at a later angle.
Yeah.
I want to know like if there's any other pickups that she can get. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. You know, the patch just came out about 2 weeks ago.
It's already been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks, right?
It's been,
I
I would agree with you. I haven't been home.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks, yeah.
No idea.
Yeah, it's been about 2 weeks. It was August 3rd or August 4th when the patch came out. So, but I do think it was a nice buff that they gave Marisa on the anti-air. They made it one active frame earlier, so like she's actually getting decent anti-airs.
Okay.
So I think one thing that Marisa players didn't like is just the fact that you can like neutral jump on her sometimes, and then you would get stuffed by a heavy punch
she
coming
would get
down.
smoked by so many sharp angles on jump in.
Exactly.
Right? And it's like that's the range where you're like so cognizant of like a low medium coming out, or even getting like your Gladius stuffed out preemptively, right? So I'm terrified of that range. A lot of Marisa players are terrified for that range, but you see it, you know, they're jumping over you and you can't really do anything about it. The most you can do is, I think, if you're sharp enough, is jump back target combo.
Yeah.
Right? So like that's one of the few things that I have seen a lot of the Marisa players kind of resort to, but you lose so much estate off of that, and you're not getting any reward necessarily outside of damage. Like he's pushed.
I mean, you're doing jump back, yeah.
Yeah, and the character's just pushed too far away as well. So it's like you're back to neutral. You're back in that space. It's like, what if they do it again?
Yeah. I was just talking to Maggie. He was playing Jake Ryan back there, and then Jake was like, man, these Marisa buffs, you can feel them. And then Maggie was saying he loves playing against Sea Viper because he can actually use the heavy punch as an anti-air against her flame kicks now. And I was like, well, that doesn't sound great for me.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, like, I also, as a Sea Viper dabbler, I mean, she's former main. I had to drop her for Yasmin. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
I hear you on that.
Yeah. But either way, we'll continue that. We're going to pin that conversation because, dude, it's been so addicting just to, like, get back into the ring with all these changes. But we got Tringy on the left and Ludi Lu on the right. If you guys don't know those names, Ludi Lu has been putting in a lot of bodies through the pavement over at TNS.
Yeah.
For quite some time. Coming in from Canada.
Canada.
I don't know specifically where. Actually, Tringy I've only seen like twice or so.
I don't know which side of Canada he's on. I'm kind of, I don't want to assume. I don't want to make any assumptions.
I'm hoping Toronto.
What I do know about Ludi Lu is always playing ranked. Ludi Lu is always on ranked matches. So that online ranked with Zangief, unstoppable.
No, I'm one and done. Win or lose. Do not care. I'm totally kidding.
But I am excited to see him play because, again, I feel like what's really cool about the ecosystem of how like Street Fighter 6 has been set up is there's so many online players now, and you don't really get to like meet them in person. Back in the day, you would just meet a person at a tournament and like, oh, okay, what's your name, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, I heard of you through like word of mouth. But not like, oh, I've seen you play online all the time.
Yeah.
I see you in the online tournaments. So it's really cool to see like Ludi Lu, because I don't think I've ever seen Ludi Lu in person.
I don't think I have, right? It's shattering the illusion for me. Now.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think.
But you know who else is here that I heard about?
Who?
Azan.
Yes. I have been very much so looking forward to that guy play in a CPT setting for a very long time. I think his development overall of not even just like him as a person, as a player, or a competitor, I should say, but also how he's developed Jamie. It's so hard to not force myself to go back to Jamie because he's looking so sick. I was saying it earlier. I think he's going to win a Premier eventually.
He was already close at EVO, right?
It might be his year.
Like, Tantan Men took him to the top 8 at EVO. The changes that they gave to Jamie overall was making him a better character. I actually don't think they nerfed anything. I think it was just a list full of buffs. Yeah. So
a lot of big adjustments for that character.
Like when I was talking about the burnout block string, they gave him even more plus frames on the OD Rekka while drunk.
And it's so much damage, by the way. It chips away a lot if you go through like a good amount of those sequences.
Yeah, and there's less pushback. So literally you just have to do like the OD Rekka, stand jab, OD Rekka again, and that's the true string. And you're just taking them, there's so much pushback that they're going to the corner. So yeah. I'm excited to see Azan because he is a Jamie player, and he was already cooking.
He was in the kitchen for a hot minute.
Yeah, he was cooking on TNS. He was cooking at, well, mainly TNS. I don't know if he entered the other online tournaments, but he was like winning.
He'll enter like can openers as well.
He does? Okay,
he does like FlyQuest as well.
Okay, yeah. In the likes of like, we know TNS like doing punk. They're always in top 8. They're always like winning between each other, but Azan has won a couple times between them.
Yeah, and that's been kind of shocking, right? He's still, in my opinion, like the best Jamie. I think that's going to be like not even like a conflicting statement or like a hot take, really.
I have no clue what he looks like. Absolutely no idea.
We're going to find out.
We are going to find out. Hopefully they know the lore of Azan and they'll bring him to play on stage so everyone can see what he looks like.
Yeah, damn, that is a very good point, yo. Like, some of the players that you'll be looking forward to, some of your fan favorites that you've never seen offline before, they're here. Yep. They're here this weekend. I'm so excited for that. 2 big bodies, Ludi Lu versus Tringy.
I think it's mixed with the cameras.
It is. The player camera is indeed mixed. Yeah, but that's fine.
But it is on, the names are on the right side. So Ludi Lu is playing the Zangief and Tringy is on the Marisa.
That is very much so correct. Give me that. Unless we're wrong, maybe that is Ludi Lu. I don't know that. You know, we don't know.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
We actually don't know.
This is the true mind game here.
Yeah. See, had no idea.
And that Zangief just got a perfect so fast. They're letting the whole animation play out.
That's crazy. Ludi Lu off to a very, very powerful start. The cameras are correct. We just assumed it correctly. Oos! Get a bit of a...
Ooh, nice whip punish.
A new beginning. That counter hit. Oh, you dropped it! Oh, you weren't within range for the SPD. Ludi Lu kind of shook his head on that one.
Funny because Tringy was plus also. We saw the screen shake, but he still went for an SPD in that situation.
I don't know if I was off of the crouching medium punch or not, but I'll take your word for it. I might have missed it.
He didn't get the full confirmation there. He was hoping that would combo into the headbutt.
Give me that. Oh, bringing it right back to you. That perfect meant nothing. You just gave me more meter for the final round. 3 bars for the side of Tringy.
Perfects are all over the place in Street Fighter 6. Nothing that special. You get put into the mixer.
Oh,
there we go.
Speaking of the mixer, one of the deadliest moves we could ask for, the headbutt.
The reset into the headbutt and reset into the SPD.
Went for back-to-back jumps, really abusing the angles that Marisa can't operate at in order to maintain his turn. I like that. Give me that. The knee.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh, did you just give the game away?
Actually, Zangief can deal with being burnt out, especially in the corner.
Yeah, that charge fears being able to armor through some misplaced normals is pretty a big deal. But man, he's got the footsies in the business attire. Standing medium kick within range. Excellent call. Not even panicking while he's in burnout. He's got so much life to work with. He didn't necessarily have any bars to save him. Not like it would anyway, because level 1's not going to do anything for invincibility purposes.
A little too far for that SPD reset there. But Tringy's getting some execution errors here.
Oof.
Mashing on the crouch short does work for Tring here. A little too far. Both of them just whiffing command grabs left and right.
I mean, not for Ludi Lu. Got that punish counter. Did get the light SPD. A lot of damage, and considering it's punish counter of it. Excuse me. Caught him standing up. Oos! Hella damage incoming. Ugh, give me that. And just in case it wasn't over, we had Gladius just in case to back it up.
Some plus frames for you. Tringy fighting back. They're at the same height.
I was thinking the same. It's crazy that you said that right at the moment. I was just gonna say they both look rather tall, even both like in their business attire also. Oh,
Armor. Plus moves again. You're seeing a lot of counter hits come out.
Oh, I forget to change to Quadriga too. Yeah, like the kick. A lot more of a potent tool to kind of close the space and also keep yourself plus. Give me that again, SPD. Drive rush. I thought the same. We're gonna spend it. Okay, off of life, a little bit of scaling involved, but it's still critical art damage.
It is, but now it's so scary because now you can't pressure Ludi Lu. He's got critical art of his own.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't even want to drive rush, right? You can't afford to. Ooh. That's terrifying, by the way, for him to like neutral, or sorry, jump, empty jump that way. You gave it? Oh no! Oh yeah! That was mad scary. I don't even think like Ludi Lu. So he could have confirmed it to level 2. It would have got him the kill, but that was quite the gamble. He wanted to save it for the next round. Even he's laughing about it. He's like, come on, man. Oh no, Trinky's getting involved with the laughing as well. Excuse me.
I mean, they're just both having a good time playing Street Fighter 6 right now. Ludi Lu has been getting caught by that string over and over again. And we were talking about the burnout, right? The new buff to that, you lose 1.5 drive gauge from blocking the fierce of the fierce.
Oh, we got the burnout successful. Back-to-back jumps. There we go. Perfect timing from Tringy. Ah, you missed it. It's fine. Yeah, the DI. Tringy right back into the swing.
And Marisa didn't even let Zengi finish his question. He said, are you serious? And then got smacked right in the head. He said, no, you're not finishing that question to me.
Rude. Sir, it wasn't your time to speak at the conference. Your allotted time has expired. Ooh. Man, already down to critical territory. I was going to say with the drive gauge, but just above half now. Recovering nicely. Trying to throw out some of these fierces. Trinity has not really thrown out Gladius as a poking tool, which I like. Does it leave him susceptible to whip punishes? Nice option select, being able to cover himself off of a whip throw.
The Ludi Lu anti-airing with the OD Lariat makes him so close to being burnt out here.
Give me that. Perfect parry, I like that. Oh, the pick up of the hop, hell stab, lariat. SPD would do it. And that would have worked too if lost the parry, but he's got enough in the tank. Why use green hand when you could use green body? The drive rush, continuing on the combo.
Stop it, Zengi.
He's so sick. He's so cool. I don't like playing against him, but he's so sick. I love Street Fighter 2 Zangief. I love Street Fighter 4 Zangief.
You do play Zangief sometimes.
It's weird, isn't it?
It is a little weird. I haven't seen an anti-air come out on the side of Tringy yet. He was kind of running away with it, running bear grab.
Literally running away with it? Nice work. No. And you let the Dimmakairos rock. Although you didn't get like punish countered for it, you were still kind of like caught off guard in the lights. Ludi Lu taking full advantage of that. They're both having a good time though.
I wouldn't be laughing if I lost Zangief like that. I'd be like, man.
I would be like, man, I thought you were going to do something crazy.
But that's because you like command grab characters.
I kind of do. It's kind of...
I'd be like, I have to take all these counter hits. I have to guess after the headbutt, blah, 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 blah.
But what if they gave... Chat's going to roast me for this. What if they gave C Viper a command?
Why? She doesn't need one.
I know she doesn't need one.
Give her a reversal, if anything. I beg for a reversal.
It's the new Netflix series, Capcom's What If.
That's true. That actually would be a good series. It's like, what would you do to your character if you had the chance?
If you had like the personality swap of Ryu and Ken, and see how they would like navigate their lives. Like Ken's a big shot in America, California. What if it was like, what if Ryu and Ken had like a sensei over in California for like MMA fighting or something, and then Ryu decided to travel off to Japan to pursue like his father's empire, became like the big rich hotshot in Japan. That'd be kind of funny.
That's an interesting take.
I'm just
that
saying.
could be I mean, everybody does like like multiverse stuff, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So it's time to start writing your own fan fiction.
And we can do it. I mean, I'm sure there's something like.
Who would you be? Dawson?
Who would I? I got nothing.
What character would you be?
Yeah, I wonder why you picked Dawson. I would pick one of the twins, free, in every universe. Well, technically, if I could, I'd be a Yasmin main still. Instead of it would be like
not Yasmin main, like so you'd be playing Yasmin.
It would be the male version. It'd be Jasper.
Jasper. Is that how you say Jasper? How do you say in Tagalog? I don't even know. I was reading through her move list, and like who was it? There were like. When she first came out, people started tweeting, like the commentators, like, someone who can speak fluent Tagalog, please connect with me because I want to read her moves. It might have been Jammers. I don't know who it was, but
there was like a handful of them, like trying to get like the names and whatnot. Yeah.
I was reading that move list and I said, that's never gonna. I'm just gonna say Rekka.
You're gonna say Demon Flip. You're gonna say Rekka. You're gonna say Uppercut.
Yep.
You're gonna say Shuriken. I think a lot of the players, a lot of the
Shuriken, I feel like is already enough effort. There was no way, like at least her phase, like the phase that she gets, or the power-up, the Bayon.
Bayon mode?
Bayon mode?
It's Bayani mode, sorry.
Bayani mode. See,
Hero
like,
mode.
I can at least say that. Everything else, there's more than 3 syllables to a word sometimes. And I said, that's more than my American education can get me.
Jesus. we have to get you to at least say the level 3. I know we're yapping. We're getting ourselves ready for the next game. Do not worry about it. It's going to be a banger. We're still trying to figure out who's going to be sitting up there. I do see Thunder Delangus, but I will say, we're going to have every commentator say the level 3. Free. We have to say it. Pamukadkad ng Sampagita.
What? Say that again?
Pamukadkad ng Sampagita.
What did you just call me?
Pamukadkad ng Sampagita. Easy.
Pamukadkad.
You got it.
Say one more time.
Pamukadkad ng Sampagita.
Sampagita.
Perfect. It's Filipino already. Now you're going to be a Yasmin main. Sorry, I don't make the rules. It's by default. If you say it more than twice, you have to be a Yasmin main.
That's true. If you can say it more than twice in like a row without, putting a pause between it, then you are a Yasmin main.
And might be Filipino for all I know. I'm not going to do the 23andMe, just, you got it. But Thunder's going to be stepping up. He's been kind of dabbling between like Akuma and Luke for like a hot minute. I think he's going to like settle in with Luke, especially for the season.
We will get a chance to see, but Thunder did start with Luke. A lot of people start with Luke, and I think once the seasons progress, they switched over to like different types of Shotos. Thunder going over to Akuma. Chris Wong did a bit of Akuma, also played Terry for a bit. Riddles was also Luke. Permanently Terry now. And Terry actually got some pretty good changes as well, so I think anybody who moved over to Terry is probably going to stick with Terry.
I wouldn't doubt it. He's such a fun character, by the way. He really is a fun character.
Yeah? You have fun with him?
So I've played him a lot for like the first time he was out. I played him for like 2 months, just training in the lab and also watching other Terry players. And then seeing how he's progressed up into this point, I'm like, dude, he feels like the complete package. Like, why aren't more people like playing this character? It took like a little bit of a hot minute, but like everybody internationally started to pick up on it. But man, he's still like genuinely one of the most threatening characters, but also like the most fun to play if you think like in terms of spacing. We got the DJ on deck, and DJ's got some really interesting changes as well.
Yeah, DJ, I mean,
less pushback on the jabs, keeps you closer for the mix. Being able to change the trajectory off of Light Sobot, or not Sobot, sorry, Jackknife.
I think the craziest, like if you're just reading it off the paper, it was like that Odie machine gun went from like plus 14 or something to plus 52, and you're like, wait, what? Yeah, for the knockdown, and you're like, what? But that definitely wasn't the most significant change for sure from DJ.
Yeah, we had some very interesting ones on the side of Akuma, right? Being able to catch a crouching opponent with like OD, Tatsu. I want to see how that's applied in the future, but I think he's been like relatively the same from my understanding.
Yeah, I don't think he got too many crazy changes here, so he's pretty much going to be played the same. Unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure Thunder Delangus gets what we all get, is when we try to go for the DP anti-air, sometimes we just get that level 1 super.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Dang, I like how he draws the line with his demonic energy in the winning pose. I forget he has that.
It's funny because I wish they played more into the fact that he's just a fruit stand operator. He just wants to sell his fruit.
I mean, maybe he's upgraded recently. Who knows? That is a sick conversion. Nice call, Thunder. That was mad far. He's looking in full control right now. We heard a reversal from the side of Amson. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, in that situation, I would have guessed more times over than any other average player.
It's a 50-50 in that situation. I wonder what the misinput was that Amson got there, because you mentioned that you heard something. Me too, right? I wasn't sure what it was. I couldn't see what tried to come out. If it was truly an OD upkicks, it would have worked, but that wasn't what came out.
Yeah.
That hit so late.
Mind you, it is also modern DJ coming in from the side of Hampson. Oos. The roundhouse ender, the roundhouse Tatsu ender, excuse me. What a stop to the Sobot! You saw the startup of it too. And I get it, man. You want to create some space for yourself. You want to make sure to push back Akuma a little bit, maybe catch a normal and get that that knockdown. But why was Thunder so ready for that?
Thunder, he has his block strings down, so he has the spacing right. Everything's working out for him. We might get a chance to see a double perfect. Nope, there it is. There's the wake-up reversal just to get the pressure off.
I like the way he's fighting back, and I like that, just avoiding the fireballs with the Odie air fireball of his own, and also landing just in time to pursue. A little bit more offense to Sobot, pushback.
David,
oh,
Thunder.
you committed to the target combo.
Nice punch from Thunder here.
Drive reversal didn't work out. Oh my god, you caught the second part of the sway cell with a high activity normal. Oos.
Oh, misses cancel there for Thunder. 2 lights, wasn't able to build the level 3. I think Thunder was trying to build the level 3 earlier, which is why he burned himself out.
Oh, I don't know if that would have worked if he was a little bit closer, if he would have caught recovery or not. But I think it's because Thunder was able to throw out another fireball. I think he would be able to block it. Yeah, he would have been able to recover and block in time. But either way, Thunder Delangus, pretty strong.
Nice.
He teased the loop earlier in character select screen.
He was thinking about it. He's like, I think I can stick with Akuma for this one.
Nice work. Yeah, it is what it is. I want to see him work out the Luke. I see you, Thunder. All right. He's just
super serious.
I got a smile out of him earlier.
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't see a smile come out. He's very. Yeah, him and Riddles does this. They do this thing where like maybe it's a Canadian thing. I don't know, but they don't like smile when they play and they don't smile when they win. They're like.
No, they're locked in. I think that's just like.
But Riddles actually looks angry when he's playing, even when he wins, which is really funny to me.
He looks kind of frustrated. Like he got the player cam on him. He has like a lot of facial expressions going into like everything. Whether something hits, like he'll look disappointed in like when something hits, like off of a trade or whatever. He's like, whatever. I guess I'll convert. I'm like, bro, you're about to maximize on even more damage.
You can't tell though. If they had player cams, you want to be able to tell. Actually, they do have player cams going on here while the matches are going. So if you guys get to see Riddles playing, make sure you guys pay attention to that face cam.
Put him on the spot. I love it. There's so much more to go through, right? We've talked about all the players, or at least a good amount, a small handful, I should say. Not a good amount, a small handful of the players going through it. I mean, obviously we have Kawano in this pool as well, El Chicote. I want to see how he navigates some of the changes because he was trying to like pioneer Lily initially, and then off to Ingrid. And I'm pretty sure he'll have both of those characters in his repertoire. Calibri's in the same exact bracket. Pilch as well. One of my favorite names in the pool, Slayer Moon in A5. Hey, nice work. Kenzie Star, I've seen. Frank Lotion is actually one of my favorite names to see in
yes,
before.
I was going to say, speaking of Slayer Moon, Frank Lotion is also in this pool too. So I don't even remember the first time I saw Frank Lotion's name. He's been playing for a minute now. I think it was like at EVO last year. And I was like, correct. Frank Lotion is a godlike name.
Dude, his Twitter handle is even better. Namekian Silk.
I don't know what that
Dragon
means.
Ball. Right. Anyways, man, he's a clever dude, but he's got to be clever enough to take on like Moke. Musa's in that bracket as well. I haven't heard of Upbeat, but they are seeded. So much more to go through. A2, one of my favorites to look after. One of the Blanca mains within the Midwest. I think it's the Midwest. Big Mo Dilly.
Big Mo. I'm a big fan of Big Mo. Last time at Combo Breaker, there were so many people like packing in the front to get to watch top 8, and I said, look, Big Mo, this is what I need you to do. I need you to line back through the wave of people right now, and I'm going to be right behind you like this. Because there are seats for us saved in the front, but I can't get to the front. And Big Mo literally was like, I got you.
I got you.
And then he just walked, and you just see like the crowd just part ways for him, and then we were able to get escorted to the front.
Nice work.
Good stuff, Big Mo.
It's not just a name, it's actually in stature.
It's true.
I like that, confidence.
I think he really was a football player.
I believe it. I believe it.
But we have 3 eyes. The Guile coming all the way from Wisconsin.
Oh, in his mansion?
In his mansion.
Okay.
And then we see, I'm sorry to get
Keep it down, Sherry. Keep it down over there.
On the Manon.
Manon.
Who got not huge buffs, but buffs nonetheless.
Yeah. That I wanted to talk to you about. I didn't get to necessarily like focus.
Victory, there we go.
Victory. I didn't get to focus on some of the Manon changes. I wasn't too aware of it. If you
they made her command. Oh no, we're not getting there yet. This doesn't count. So Manon, she got one more active frame on her command grab, which is really good.
Okay. Different setups now.
So something that's really annoying, and I think as the meta develops more, I know Idom's probably doing this a lot. Her little ballerina spin kick
Yes.
is not punishable at any range now.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, and they buffed, and actually it's going to be pretty important in this matchup. Her spin that she goes to projectiles, there were many times that it would trade.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It doesn't trade anymore. Like, she just wins the interaction out.
Is it more so like there's more invincibility frames or invulnerability
It was
frames?
some weird language. Like, Broski was reading it in the YouTube thing, and I was like, what does that even mean? And then he was like, let me just demonstrate it. So then it was just like a consistent non-trade. She just 100% will go through that projectile. Because sometimes she would go through it, get the hit, but she would still get hit by the projectile.
I remember, because it was
on
the
her
tail
back.
end,
Yeah.
right?
But now it's a 100% clean hit. And I think that's going to be very important in this matchup.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Like that overall. Oh. Let's see how that works out against the Guile matchup, right? It's exactly where you could test out that strength, considering what's going on right now.
They buffed her low forward as well. So her low medium kick is now +4 on hit. Before, she didn't get any conversion off of it unless it was a counter hit. But now, on a regular hit, she'll be able to get the crouch jab.
At least a jab. Yeah, that's pretty important, right? Especially if you're trying to check somebody walking back. She does have a little bit of a threat off of crouching light into jabs up close, but I still like being able to whiff punish with a low medium kick as a way to start your damage.
Yeah, but let's see if we're able to see if Victory's able to fight out of the corner here. Gets to jump in, not on block though, but 3 eyes. Nice conversion, burning yourself out, spinning the bar just to close out the first round. Haven't really seen that projectile spin move to get around the sonic booms yet.
Yeah, not too much, man. I'm also looking forward to seeing whether or not 3 Eyes has the conversions to do like the double super or double
Oh, the
level
level
1
ones?
super.
That
I
was
think
pretty
that's
cool.
godlike. And also some of the changes towards like the speed of the roundhouse. That was a little bit faster too, so it did shake up a little bit of the routes that he did have, but Guile players have immediately made that adjustment, so
Nice up here.
just pure lockdown right now. 3 Eyes has not even played the Sonic Boom game, at least from like a range distance. He's been bullying within the medium range quite effectively. Yo, give me that. Give me double level 1. Oh, okay, you know what? That's cooler. That's also pretty cool.
Made nice and easy, nice and easy. We're going to go straight for the level 3 just to close out this round because you don't want to give Manon that chance.
No, you definitely don't. It's so difficult. I mean, we talk about grapplers and command grabs a little bit earlier on. It could be a little bit problematic, especially with that metal system that she has. Oh, give me that. Yeah, the counter hit. But
Well,
from previous season.
that actually got changed as well. So now if you're doing the target combo and you get them with the target combo and you get the ground bounds, you can't do a heavy flash kick anymore. It has to be the light flash kick.
Yeah.
But
The
I
Lord
don't
has
think
given,
we're
the Lord has taken away, right?
yes.
Totally understandable.
I don't think we're going to see any sort of Manon tech come out in this set, unfortunately. But we are seeing a little bit of the Guile tech at least. I do want to see, and for those who didn't catch up to the new patch, Guile, what Jeremy was talking about earlier, what Vicious was talking about earlier, is that he can do level 1, like up level 1 and to the grounded level 1.
Yes. I didn't get to see if that like opens up anything else towards like a combo potential, especially in the corner if you blast off with the level 1 as they're coming down. But if it's like exclusively allowing him to only do level 1 follow-up, then that'd be that's just cool too. Coming into it. Couldn't tell you what that was. Victory running out of strings to pull here. Oos. Yeah, covering the distance as well. Ah, it's tough. A little bit slow right on the Sonic Cross. I get it. I've definitely mistimed a lot of Sonic Crosses.
I've landed on them before, many times. But that's the perks of being a Guile player, right? You're able to switch up which Sonic Boom you want to do, which Sonic Blade you want to do, and then people just, if you do the slow one, people get that rhythm of just neutral jumping. They'll eventually kind of land on the slow one.
Yeah. And it's also a lot of damage while you're in burnout. So I like him not being too antsy about the situation. He was about like just below 50% on the drive gauge. So him setting up the crosses is pretty good because like, you can set up the blade first initially, tempt the opponent to jump, you maintain your charge too. Like you'll do like the quarter circle motion and then you just hold it, wait to see how they react. They stay still, guess what? Boom, Sonic Boom time. So covering those options from that distance, I like the way that 3 Eyes played it.
Yeah, actually, that's another buff that Guile had. We didn't get to see that specifically, but Odie Sonic Blade is now plus on block. So imagine being in burnout and having to block the strings. Guile is spending the Odie meter, but now you get access again to new burnout strings.
And it's so much damage. It does a ton of chip sharing. Like blocking the Sonic crosses is a lot.
What do we have here?
Oh, it's the guy. Dude, This is the guy that was in the front row around the ring during the top 8 going ham with his mask. And he had like so much like different, well, do I spoil it now? I might as well.
Or do you want to wait until the, because those at home, you guys have no idea what we're looking at right now. So maybe.
There he is.
He was
What
ready.
a beast. He's
Wait,
like
where's his pad?
oh no.
Wait a second.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
A magic trick for us.
I was actually genuinely concerned. I'm like, oh, dude, I've done that before. I brought the case and it didn't have like
I know,
my
like,
pad
where's
in
my
it.
pad? I was
Dude,
rage quitting.
I freaked out. I freaked out. I was like, that's terrifying.
He had it under his hat all along.
Yeah, he's ready to play. This guy was going buck wild last year. He was very vocal. He had a bunch of like Zangief signs. Anytime like a Zangief would show up, I think there was like one in top 16 or top 32 last year. He was just like fully animated, and I hope he.
I
does
mean,
so
he's
again.
dressed for the part.
He looks great, man.
There it is.
Masked Cusco. Yes.
The masked Cusco, not the duh.
Oh, excuse me. I had my Red Bull can blocked. That was my fault. The masked Cusco, of course, going up against Zero Cool. Zero Cool, we've seen that name I think I've seen it before. Don't ask.
Costa
Sherry.
Rica?
I will take your word for it.
CR?
I will take your word for it. I am geographically challenged, so I wouldn't know, like, I don't know the flags that well. I don't know the acronyms too well either, or abbreviations.
I think it's Costa Rica, but chat, you guys correct. Yeah, I am correct. Thank God. I was like, I can't be getting visas for people internationally. I don't know what country acronyms are.
I wasn't going to guess.
But Zero Cool, all the way from Costa Rica. That's so cool. I love seeing players come from all these other countries outside of the U.S., especially in like a North American tournament, because I know it's such a struggle to get here to begin with.
You're
But
not kidding. And if it's not like one thing, it's the other. You know how many like weather storm warnings
Oh my
happened
gosh,
throughout like
yes.
these last couple of weeks?
yeah, like everybody was tweeting about how their flight got delayed, their flight got canceled. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Neo Judai had a hell of a journey making it here.
And got a $12 voucher.
For Neo Judai's flight got delayed for hours. So he's just sitting in New York the whole time. Got delayed for hours, and then it got canceled at night. And then they put him on standby for a morning flight. Barely made it. They're like, here's $12 for you.
Yeah. Out of all the turmoil and stress I put you through, here's a hot double digit. That happened over at Blink Respawn with me, Yipes, and Steve for a full 24 hours at the
That's right.
airport.
These airlines, man, we got to get them.
we got to talk to them. We got to get the patch notes for them. I like that. Robo Geef going up against the Ed. Ed also had some adjustments made against him,
Yes.
right? Not going to be applying as much pressure as he used to be off of the flickers, right? The
Yeah.
charge flickers specifically.
I think that was a change that Ed players were most like upset about. Like they kept demonstrating how Flicker doesn't pull up full screen away. That is, doesn't drag them in as closely. But the Mask Cusco on the Mecha Geef, kind of putting in the work right now. Anti-airing with Odie Larry and the charge heavy punch
I like that.
on the brink of burnout though.
I don't even know. Oh,
Dodge
I like
the
that.
reset. How
He
would you
looked
feel?
at it.
Actually,
He looked
I was
at it.
going to
Did
say,
you see
how would you feel if you're playing against somebody that just did an SPD reset and they looked at you and they're like screaming the whole time?
I've had a Japanese Zangief player look at me like that before over at Evo Japan. Shinji-san, I'm looking at you, man.
While he was like
Uh-huh.
360ing you?
He needed, oh my God, off the wall, hell stab. How often have you seen that? I feel like never in a CPT.
That's not a thing.
What is happening? The Cusco. The mask Cusco, excuse me. Give me that. Still on the same side.
Still on the same side. Triple
No.
dash jump forward. That is unhinged.
Oh, Lordy. He's feeling it. Put
Yeah,
this guy
he's
in the
bumping.
ring already.
Dun, 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 dun.
I like how he's dressed for success, but also comfort at the same time. He's got the New
That's
Balances on.
Gentleman Zangief.
I like that.
Basically, Gentleman Zangief. Missed the drive rush there.
Oof.
Nice backdash. SPD wasn't punished, but Zero Cool was caught. Blocking.
Yeah, I think it's, ooh, it's another SPD. Sweet Lord Almighty. Already at 50%. Nope, can't do that against the drive push. Hop! Mass Cusco knew it. Not gonna go for a reset, just gonna go for the damage knockdown. Triple crouching light kick. Give me that whip punish. Outside of the Cobra Strike range, Zero Cool. Felt like he was a little bit desperate to get something going, but even so, off of a Cobra Strike,
I mean, he's been unable to read, like, to keep the Mask Cusco out. He's really only been able to get the target combo so far as damage goes.
And he has been mistiming a lot of these anti-airs. And it's rather difficult, too, because like that trajectory gets like shortened significantly off of jump medium kick. Just like that, again, reaching far below. SPD, oh no.
That level 3 is coming, bro. Ain't no, I knew it,
Beast.
of course.
That was a sick setup. I'm not gonna lie to you. My man whipped mad life. Oh, he's already up. Oh, for my loyal fans. What a beast.
I want to see a pile driver right now, off the stage. Let me see that. Running bear grab, something.
Lariat at least?
Lariat at least. Just hats off, just a hats off.
Real subtle. He's saving it for the big leagues. He's saving it for top 16, top 8. I would love to see him progress further because that was a cool setup, right? I think the crouching lights just to kind of like bait somebody into jumping. Drive rush forward as they land level 3. I'm surprised Zero Cool didn't come on. I don't think he came down with a normal, or at least a normal that extends. Because Ed's got some really far-reaching normals, like jump medium punch, jump medium kick, etc. Or not medium kicks, but jump medium punch is a mad far normal. But he came down with a sharp one. But
I mean, he was like mind-boggled on what was going on the screen. Just how many lights are you gonna just crouch, light kick, crouch, light kick into drive rush into level 3? There's a lot going on there when you're trying to read what is going on with your opponent. But I do believe that is the last match just for this very, very short break because we do have more Street Fighter 6 action. But before we even go to the breaks, we want to talk about Suzuki, one of the biggest sponsors of Capcom esports for sure. At Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugi-Con.
nice.
The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Man, I've been enjoying the partnerships that have been going on and also just their full support for the Capcom Pro Tour. And speaking of the Capcom Pro Tour, obviously we're here at CEO, but we still got the registration going on for Ultimate Fighting Arena. That's going to be happening in Paris, France, September 11th through the 13th. Not too much time to rest for these competitors, but again, you got to make sure to register soon. Again, that's going to be happening right now, 11th through the 13th. I mean, registration is open right now, I should say. UFA, part of the Capcom Pro Tour, very excited to see that, as well as the follow-up. We're staying in France, baby. Registration still currently open for EVO France. It's going to be happening the weekend of the 9th through the 11th in October. You can see on your screen the prime registration. That's going to be ending at the end of August, and the late registration ends September 14th. Be sure to mark your calendars and also to tune into Capcom Fighters to watch all the action. If you guys haven't done so already, got to hit that follow button. And also, if you've been tuning along, day one, up until this point, maybe it's your first stream, we appreciate you guys. In the meantime, though, we do have more Street Fighter 6 action and pool play. We got A going through the entirety of the block as we progress. You don't want to miss it. When we come back, we got more of that action right after this.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost?
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Go it, Ryu! Perfect.
Initiating hack.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to CEO 2026 Day 1. We are just getting the Street Fighter 6 action started for the weekend. We are literally in Wave A. We are going through the second half of Wave A, though. And I hope you guys are enjoying the Street Fighter 6 action so far. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by my man's Vicious.
AKA Dawson. How you doing? You doing all right? Everybody's clipping that right now as
Are
we
they?
speak. Yeah, I mean, like I've already gotten like texts and DMs about it. I mean, the Capcom Fighters account is like, Vicious is Dawson?
I think it would be a good casting. If someone was casting for your storyline of Street Fighter, you would be great. You would be great, Dawson.
Maybe I'll consider it. Maybe I'll try out like the paint. You know, I'll try that out for Halloween or something. You know, I got to get in shape. You know, I got to figure that out. I can do
for
that.
Halloween.
I can do that.
Halloween is kind of
That's
perfect.
easy.
It's
The
kind of
dancing's in
perfect.
my bones. But again, we are going through Pool A. We did see Moke gear up and get ready to the stage. I do believe the stage manager had called up that name. Yeah, that's going to be confirmed. Moke is going to be gearing up and ready to go. He had just had a not too long ago competition over at EWC, right? He's been flexing between, I know he's still like rocking the Chun-Li a good amount, but I don't know if he's going to be changing up to a different character going into any sort of matches going forward, because again, he's like one to kind of test out the entire roster, especially with new changes, as a lot of the Japanese players do. But I still think he's been finding his groove finally with Chun-Li.
Yeah, I mean, and if you guys haven't seen the first half of this, all we've been doing is kind of talking about the new changes for the patch that came out about 2 weeks ago. Just to catch you guys up to speed, just in case you guys have been reading all the notes or watching videos and whatnot. So we've been going through all the changes, and Chun-Li is another character that got buffs. She overall got buffed. This one's not as important, but, you know, stance change to the overhead is now plus on block.
That's
we might
right.
see that come out a couple times. OD legs is faster now. And not faster. It goes forward more. So
Okay.
as a punish, as even like a neutral, as a special that you throw out a neutral, it'll catch people off guard more
Love that.
because it goes so much further. She got her flip kick back into Hazanchu back into the level 3. It gets a wall bounce again.
Oh.
Yeah, that was something
that's
that they took away from her and they brought it back.
Interesting. That is pretty dangerous. So she's gonna be able to like control a lot of like the fireball matchups that she has to like encounter in like the higher tier, the higher meta, right? Okay, so that's cool. I like that. I mean, she's already had really good control, I think, in general. I think her neutral game is definitely above and beyond a lot of the roster. Her normals can be like pretty tricky to deal with, especially combined with her walk speed. She has a very like moderately paced fireball to not only engage in the fireball war, but also gain some estate back to force an opponent to the corner, right?
Doesn't matter anyways.
It's gonna be the Mai. Okay, perfect. Now, Mai has had some considerable changes, right? Not as much of a threat on Wake Up if they have bar, right? So, like, not being able to contest while they're in Burnout, not going to be able to, like, SA1, or sorry, Super 1. No longer invulnerable, I should say, on Wake Up. Her corner carry is not as potent as it used to be, right? Like, her conversions mid-screen are not going to be as potent as they used to be. But most of her damage is going to be dealt in the corner.
Yeah, for sure. Like her... They changed the properties on how she would combo into level 3, so people have to just be a little more creative in their ways of how they want to approach it. Again, she still has access to reversal, but the biggest change that everybody talks about is what you mentioned, how level 1 is no longer invincible. You cannot wake up level 1 anymore.
Pretty big deal. I like that. Upbeat. Speaking of which, by the way, another Zangief, a lot of grapplers on the stage, at least for Pool A. Already giving Moke the business, by the way.
Yeah, I do think that this is probably to qualify out into day 2 because this is the second half of Wave A now.
That's right.
So this is probably winners finals.
I wouldn't be surprised. Ball and Burnout. Moke still trying to harass this situation. We do have Burnout on both ends now. A lot of chip damage coming in from Moke. Upbeat tried to sneak in a normal, got countered for it, and he lost it all trying to fight back. Not picking the right moments where he could probably throw out some of the armor or even try to grab. And he tried to grab right there, and he got bombed for it.
And we saw this come out from the first round. Moke actually started the round with the stand heavy punch drive rush into an early throw. A little too plus, and that's how he got punish counter. But now we see the overhead come out.
Yeah. I like the choice for the parry. Towards the overhead. Did get a full conversion, by the way. Upbeat, trying to stay within range. Trying to check the walk back, just a little bit shy to catch with that low medium kick. Giving Moke time to restart. Just like that. Already another big opener. Enhanced Cognitive no Mai with a refresh on those 5 stocks. That was mad far. That string still reaching at the crouching medium kick. Don't get thrown. Yeah, he's backing up. Critical art, too dangerous to even try to go for a throw game.
Especially when your drive gauge was so low. If that critical art was to hit, you would basically burn that at point.
That's a good call, though, because that, I think a lot of the times that Moke had gone for a drive rush, it was like a normal or like an overhead. I think it was back-to-back overheads. Upbeat had chosen to parry both of those instances. So the third time, Moke was aware of it, decided to go for the throw nice and easy.
Yeah, and with punish counter, that's 2,000 damage. Was enough to kill the Zangief. We're going naked with Zangief.
Huh?
Okay, no, he's
No,
not.
we're not.
Oh, no, we're going. You know, like Knuckle Dude, he likes doing a costume change to kind of reset the momentum in matches, and we did not see that come out.
I'm trying to figure
on the
out
side
where
of Upbeat.
I'm trying to figure out where Upbeat's from. I saw
Well, PT stood for right.
PT was what it said, right? Yeah.
For the country acronym. I'm not gonna lie, my brain kept defaulting to like Pittsburgh, and I was like,
I was
know
thinking
it
like
sounds
Portugal.
Pittsburgh. What was it?
Portugal. Yeah. All right, cool. I defaulted to Portugal, and I got it right. Okay. We'll take those W's. God, I feel so ashamed. I am an embarrassing American, I will say that.
That's okay. We're doing better than most.
We'll take that. I like that too, the light punish counter. Any sort of knockdown Upbeat can get to kind of force Moke out of a comfortable range. Nice job!
Yeah, and I do think that was one of the changes to Mai too. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but her stand medium punch became more whip punishable.
That's right.
So we saw that light stand light could come out from Upbeat, from Zangief, punishing the stand medium punch.
Yeah, and I know Zangief got some changes as well, like off of like the the stomps too, being able to convert off of that and also being able to like drive rush out of that. I don't even recall if it was drive rushable before because we rarely saw that happen.
You had to drive rush off the second hit of the stomp. You couldn't do it off the first. Now you can do it off the first.
The first one, exactly. Yeah.
And then they buffed it. Ooh, nice stuff. It's kind of over at this point, yeah.
That was a good call. I think we saw the startup of an SPD or some sort of grab animation, right? So that was an excellent choice. I mean, Moke was going to do it regardless off of a drive rush cancel, being able to option select. So not too bad of a look for Moke.
Yeah, I do kind of want to see whether or not the buff that Zangief got was also the first hit of Stomp, low crushes now. And we do kind of see low medium kick come out from OK a couple times, especially with these characters. Let's see if we actually get a chance to see it. Actually, Moke hasn't been doing that many low medium kicks.
It's been mostly lights up close to kind of check the walk, and that's going to be it. Yo, Moke with the perfect immediate 2-0. Just a lot of pressure overall, and even like I think it was his time to just keep on the gas. You saw how much meter Zangief had. It was just 2 bars to their name. You're not really going to get a lot of mileage out of that regardless, even if it does hit. Nothing to fear from Moke.
I think the really cool thing about watching really great players play is you can see that they're not necessarily fighting for like the short term. A lot of players play just to play the game. They're not really thinking about the long-term plan of things. And there are so many scenarios where like, I might not have the life lead at this moment, but if I was to do this button and if it was to connect or to be on block, it puts me in a situation where I can get this going, and you can see that come out from players like Moke.
Most definitely. And it's funny to see that kind of that initial strategy too. Like when he's forced to switch up, he is so sound on defense. Right? Like we've only seen like majority of his offensive choices. It was pretty much like lined out for him pretty well. Like I think he's outpaced upbeat a good amount in the neutral. Didn't even need to let the fireballs rock as often, even off of like an enhancement off of level 1. But if he's forced to play defense, he can.
Yeah. And it's like that very last interaction that we saw in the round before, or it was the closing round. It was the one where we were talking about the OS, but the ODDP coming out, right?
Like, yeah, that was like, I think it was like the last round, yeah.
Yeah, the ODDP coming out after the drive rush. It's just, if this was to hit, it was literally the win condition, because a lot of people get kind of scared because in your mind, especially when you're playing Street Fighter, you're like, I don't want to burn myself out. If it's like, I just don't want to burn myself out. It's just a bad losing condition. But Moke was able to do the ODDP, and it was a punish counter. So because it hit as a punish counter, Upbeat got burnt out.
Yeah, and that was off of a drive rush cancel. So you're taking like what, maybe 4.5 bars?
Yeah.
4.5 bars of drive gauge damage?
For a read that you made, you lost that much drive rush and you burnt yourself out, and it set up the condition for Moke to throw the OD fans after burn. Like he was like, I'll burn myself out for the chip damage. It doesn't matter. This is the safest option that I got. So that's what I mean by like setting it up. The domino effect is just so cool to see like in action.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get to see like maybe a little bit more of a shot from Upbeat. I just like seeing the Zangief players in general, but he seemed pretty confident, right? You saw
like
what had
Zangief
happened.
players.
I'm starting to like Zangief a lot, actually. I'm not even kidding. But going off of like the show off from the first game, right? He put Moke in his place. He got a round off of him, right? So there was a lot of potential there.
Yeah, I think command grab characters in general have a lot of potential, especially in their first to 2. It's like, if you're really good at setting up the 50-50, the onus is really on the other person to defend against it.
True.
And it's, again, it's the added extra layer because the other people, it's a strike throw situation. Now it's a strike throw command grab situation.
Hate that, but I love it.
And the command grabs, especially coming from Zangief, just does a lot of damage.
Right. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out for like the rest of the losers bracket. Moke is going to be moving on. I don't know necessarily. We kind of like had an assumption that it was probably on the higher end of the bracket, maybe like a winners finals.
I'm kind of assuming, at this point, I'm kind of assuming that it's winners finals of each pool that we're going to go through. And then once we're done with the winners finals that's left, we're probably going to go into the losers finals.
Okay.
Especially with the level of talent that we're seeing now, the level of gameplay.
I can get behind that. And speaking of which, I'm glad you mentioned that. Bruce Lee is up on the stage. I'm ready to go, too. He's got to be sticking out with Terry. Like, I think he's been one of the main innovators for that character, along with Riddles. He was working very closely with Paladin also when he was like a Shoto main. Yep. So I think like all the fundamentals that he's acquired for himself going forward really made that transition easy. And genuinely, I don't think I see him playing any other character. This character just fits him so well.
Did Boost just pull a hair out of his mouth? I don't know what's happening. Oh, maybe we gotta get Boost on some LASIK. What's going on here?
I have no idea. Anything hair related, beyond me.
But
I'm simply a Dawson impersonator.
Boost, I mean, like what you talked about, how he's been training for so long, and now he's kind of definitely is not his peak, but he's grown so much exponentially, especially with his performance at EWC, getting that top 8. one of the very few NA players to do it. It's just, he plays very differently. What is the smirk? I thought you were smirking.
I was thinking about that exact statement. I was smirking because I'm so glad that he got like that breakout performance. Like, it was such. I was like running through like his celebration, his pop off, and I was gonna put as a sidebar. You interrupted yourself on this one, so I'm gonna take the wheel.
Yeah.
So his pop off, he lost his glasses, and I don't know if he could see or not. And he stepped over his own glasses, and me and the guys were just like, no, we need you to keep playing at full potential. So that's why I was smirking. I'm like, oh my God, I forgot he crushed his glasses over at EWC.
That's actually really funny. That would happen to Boost. But yeah, to me, he's kind of unconventional. When you play your character and you feel comfortable enough, you kind of do things that are unconventional because you just understand the game so well. And I feel like that's where Boost is at right now.
Yeah, and he's going to need that general overall knowledge to fight in pools, right? Silent Accent is on the other side against Boostly with that Alex. Had an initial great start, locked him down in the corner. A little bit awkward for the side of Boost.
Silent access on the Alex. Gets a full jump in on that charge roundhouse here. Boost burnt out, but huge life lead at this moment.
Boost. Big boot coming on in. AKS, air knee stampede. Throws out the DI. Hella damage incoming. You should be able to finish. You got level 2 on deck. You dropped it. No, you didn't. You baited. Bang!
That was certainly a bait.
100%.
He put the brakes on that combo and boosted the one thing that he should have been doing, buffering level 1.
I get that. What a way to steal away a lot of meter and momentum away from him. But I don't think Boost is going to be the one to kind of fear that too much. And now I'm kind of curious, like what's happening here in like the Prowler stance. If you throw out a fireball, you're able to DDT, close that gap, get a lot of damage. Hella plus on the slash elbow. So much control now from Silent Accent. Oos, I like that. The spacing on these mediums too. Keeping them locked down.
He really is locking down Boost. Ready with the anti-air as well. Silent Accent. What a display right now of spacing and fusies.
Brother, the entire sequence coming in from Accent. Boost has been trapped. He's been locked down in this corner for a majority of the round. It's already 58 seconds. The one time you went for the command grab, Boost jumped it. You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, you give that opportunity to somebody, they're going to take it, and really, really good read from Boost.
Excellent. Look at the equalizer. Level 3, you're in burnout. Oh no, you're trying to press the button in between. Silent Accent. You have level 3 on deck. If he lets it rip and it works. The block. Oh, I don't know if that would have killed for Chip, by the way. I genuinely
It was
don't.
kind of close.
It was very close.
So what I was talking about earlier about the win condition, it's like that's what I'm talking about. Boost was it looked like a bad situation for Boost to be in, but he was able to find that one jump out and make that comeback all the way through. But again, we're still in the first game. Silent Accent here sitting on 3 bars.
A lot of damage. Oh, especially right now, Boost is in a dire spot. Ugh, you tried to press the button.
Roll was able to hit.
Yeah, you're
nice
able to
interruption.
Recover. Makes a lot of sense off of the Stampede. Ugh. The drop from the top. Another one. Yo, that was actually mad unfortunate. Boost was already caught to burnout. Silent Accent knew the full sequence. I'm going to go right to the DI. Let me get you to tap out, Playboy.
You know what's crazy is Booster was already shaking his head when he got hit by the medium punch, like immediately. So he knew that it was kind of a checkmate situation at that point. Very, very unfortunate for Boost. He had to spend that level 1 there, but he was unable to stay on the offense, which kind of gave Silent Accent that game.
We are going to the character select screen. We got the chin scratches coming in from Boost. A little bit of a readjustment physically, but I don't think he's switching away from Terry. He just needs time to process, because if you look at how he approaches the game in general, like we've seen him kind of like run over a lot of people in pools, but I don't know how much matchup knowledge he has specifically against Alex, right? Majority of his notes revolve around the players he's studied, right? He has very specific nuances, which is why we say like he's kind of like unorthodox, out of the box when he approaches any matchup that he plays. It's usually against a known player. But against Silent Accent, I don't know how much data he has on him. He has to rely solely on the matchup knowledge.
Yeah.
It just reverts back to what I was initially saying. How much practice against Alex have you truly had?
I really do like how Silent Accent is playing, though, is because I don't really see Alex's play in this style. It's very, like, just one button, really, really annoy you, whereas the Alexes that I'm typically used to playing is like Prowler stance, throw special moves at you, swing all day, charge buttons, kind of just flailing. You know, I'm not really seeing that from Silent Accent.
Not at all. He's got so much intention behind what he wants to control you with. Now we're bringing it back to basics. Boost establishing the throw game.
I was going to say, in the corner, none of that matters. You're going to have to guess the 50-50 on the strike throw when you're the one in the corner.
Grab reversal for the release. Away from the corner. Not going to be his turn after that burn knuckle. He tried to get the Prowler. I assume he wanted the DDT. It's just too much startup behind it, especially after an OD fireball like that. Although it's slow, you're within a pretty decent range. I don't think you're going to be able to get a DDT immediately.
And they actually buff Power Wave, so the proximity guard starts earlier now.
That's fine.
So
Yeah.
something that you'll have to adjust to in the neutral.
Yeah, you're forced to like sit still. You're within his range. You get to pursue level 1. I think Boost might be okay with that.
Yeah. Catches the start of the charge. Roundhouse again.
Jeez, hammering away at the drive gauge. The Prowler. Going for the slash elbow. Boost. He thought he had it. He caught the startup with the roundhouse. Yeah, Boost making quick work. Level 3. Nice and easy. Boost making the fine readjustments. This is the first time we've seen Silent in this set so far be so hesitant.
I really do like the recognition from Boost though, because he's the only times that Silent Accent is really getting hit is when he's committing to these charged heavy kicks. He's not really doing medium kick like he was doing earlier.
I think he's also giving up his turns off of going into Prowler into like airborne approach. I think every single time he's gone for like an airborne approach, whether it's like a stomp, whether it's just like the jump follow-up, Boost has engaged and he's lost that exchange. Silent Axis has lost that exchange every single time.
I can see that, yeah.
Knockdown on the donk. This call on the parry. Getting punished severely for it. Yeah, you already know the objective. He forced the drive reversal. I get it. But Boost just made the right read. He backed off just in time for that drive reversal to come out.
Yeah, drive reversal being so slow, and you're on the brink of being burnt out, so you really have to commit to, like, what were you going to do? Were you going to parry? Were you going to drive reversal? What were you going to do? You had to make the correct guess there.
I like that exchange. Again, every air reset that's happened, Boost has gone to the skies. That's like the 3rd time we've seen in the set. Silent Accent has not been able to keep him locked down with that roundhouse. The charge roundhouse at that. Give me that power bomb. Give it to me.
Counter hit. I wonder if that's a scenario where, like, he can't put the brakes on that.
I was thinking maybe like a super, like a counter super perhaps, but I wouldn't know how that exchange works out. 3.
Didn't want to spend the bar there. He's taking a risk on
Nothing.
the power bomb.
Absolutely nothing. My man lives on the line. Teetering between life and death.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I looked at Jeremy Vicious and I was like, oh, he didn't want to spend the bar on that, confirmed there, but yeah, he was able to get the gamble.
I just think he wasn't ready, genuinely. He did catch it off of like a buffered normal. If it's off of a punish, I'm letting that rock for sure. Oops. Punish counter. It could have been a level 1 if he wanted to, but he's saving it for the big damage. I like that, backing away from the command grab. Not gonna get a punish off of that. Again, none of his heavy normals have worked out. It's not gonna necessarily kill, but it's in such a very difficult position for Silent Accent to make this comeback.
If the time to guess is now, what are you gonna do, Silent Accent? No, Boost doesn't even want to guess on offense. That's why he went all the way back. Look at that huge life lead. Silent Access is really going to have to fight his way in now.
Oh yeah, that's 1. Swing him. Burnout is here, and he takes the big gamble. Boost immediately pops out of the seat, knowing full well he made the appropriate guess. Boost, he was looking stressed.
I'd be stressed too. I mean, we were talking about how it was one guess away for Silent Accent, right? But he was able to find his way through, and then it made a situation where it was Boost's turn for one more, because Boost is about to get burnt out.
Yeah.
So it's like, are you going to take the block and believe in your defense? Because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he was dry. He was completely dry.
Yeah.
He used that level 3 earlier. I don't even know how much like meter he built for himself after the amount of damage he did on Accent. But no, that's an excellent call, right? Like the 3 options. Either you get burnt out, you let him run his offense,
and pray that you're going to somehow go through his defense with no super meter.
You might get smoked. You do the drive reversal, bank on him throwing out a heavier normal. You hit that, or you just get the -6 punish, whatever. You get smoked. Or
You make
you
it.
go ham. You go ham with something to back you up just a little bit more with invincibility. Catching a normal,
Yeah.
just maybe, because there was only one hit that you needed left. One sequence you needed left, I think you would roll the dice on that like a good majority of the time.
I think you can kind of, if you're in that scenario, I think you can kind of roll out drive reversal because of how slow it is.
I agree with
like,
that.
People can do the light, they can do the medium, and they'll block in time, right? But if you do the ODDP, you're going to take, if you rate it wrong from either the drive reversal or the ODDP, that same punish is coming to you regardless.
No matter what.
Yeah, no matter what. And then
I
with
like that.
with Silent Accent having CA in his back pocket, it was kind of over him, for him.
Yeah.
So,
And like the other
You have
side of
to
it
make
too,
it.
like I like how you weighed those options specifically too. Like let's say you pick the passive option and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna rely on my godlike defense. I'm gonna wait for this guy to mess up his sequence. I'm gonna find a way to jump out of the corner or maybe get like a hit, and I'm out of there. But that's just like, I think it's much harder in comparison to throwing out like the invincibility frames of an ODDP.
Yeah.
But it's much better. I feel like it's like the perfect middle ground in comparison to throwing out drive reversal or ODDP. So that was a really good comparison.
yeah. But Boost, guess is right.
He's-
Able to walk away with it in winners.
He's a calculator, bro. He's got like all the numbers in his head. He also writes them down just in case. He's like, what are my odds here?
I'm not even gonna bring up his notebook from EWC because we got a quick
has-
glimpse of it. We had I don't even
He
understand.
has some nicknames.
Well, this is what I mean by like you can't understand Boost. He's just very unconventional, including the names of what he calls players. Like
It
who
makes
is he
sense.
talking
So,
about?
wait, what was it?
What was the name?
Yeah, what was it? Do you remember one of the names?
I do remember the name.
If you don't want to talk about it, don't worry about it. If
I
you don't
don't-
want to reveal the secrets.
I'm scared because to me it doesn't mean anything, but to him or anybody who is, it could be like an inside joke that I don't even know. So
Okay.
maybe it's inappropriate.
So
I don't
here's
know.
the thing. So what's funny about that is like, it's cool that he has them designated under certain nicknames because if somebody were to like look over his shoulder,
Yeah.
they don't know who he's prepping
Exactly. Yeah.
for. He's Batman.
That's
He's
literally
actually
Batman. He got
Batman.
notes on everybody.
You got notes on, dude. I kid you not. Check out that highlight reel if you can. I think you posted about it as well on your Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. Like you had.
I did.
You were like, "What is this?"
I took it down. It was
I
actually
see.
posted on Reddit first.
Sorry.
But I pulled it from Reddit just because I was just like, what is that name? But because I thought it was really funny. But I guess it makes sense when players are, because we obviously found out who he was talking about, Dual Kevin. So he had his notes on Dual Kevin. You kind of don't want to give tech. Because you could kind of see what he
Yeah,
wrote.
no,
You
that
don't
makes-
want to throw.
I see,
He wrote his
I
own notes.
see.
He made his own tech against Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
It makes sense that you
that's-
wouldn't want your own notes out there in the world for people to see. So I was like, I understand.
It's
so
a
I
little
took
bit.
it
You
down.
like, end up like kind of making it a not even like a disadvantage, full disadvantage or whatever. But
Yeah.
if Kevin's never seen those notes or whatever, and then like he gets a glimpse of it on
Yeah.
socials, that does feel bad.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
see.
should have blurred everything out but the name. Because the name was like, what does that mean?
I don't even
I don't
know.
know what the name meant.
I don't know. You got to be real close to Kevin to call him that. But either way, Luke versus Zangief on the screen. We do see Kawano now going up against Birdie.
RD, maybe from the Street Fighter V Birdie, but he does have a cheering squad behind him. So another Zangief that we see, and we're going to see the Luke come out from Kawano.
Oh, true. Oh, my God. Excited for that. Maybe it's not like Birdie. Maybe it's Birdie, because it's two E's.
Birdie.
Like a T-Pain kind of accent to it. Sorry. I don't know why they left me up here. Kawano looking to make work with a lot of the fireballs. He is below 50% of the drive gauge. But instead, nope, I take it back. He got the knockdown, started swinging. Light kick conversion. Yes, sir.
That's one of the new buffs.
Got a change on the medium punch.
So they made the jump medium punch active earlier, but now you can now get the juggle off of the OD punches.
I see. I like that. I love that a lot,
knuckles.
right? You have an opportunity to like get more damage if you wanted to because you have access to air flash knuckle. You can set yourself up for the safe jump off of more sequences. Pretty crucial. A lot more routes for damage, a lot more routes for safe jumps, and a combination of both. But Beardy doesn't give a damn about any of it. Okay. Excellent call from the side of Kawano. The Sandblast now knocking down. I love this change. I thought it was only on counter hit, but then when I saw that you guys talked about it, I was like, oh, it works on everything.
Almost, but he jumped over instead of backwards.
If he delayed it, it would have adjusted to the other side.
Oh, because it would auto-corrected? That would have been sick. But unfortunately, he gets burnt out, and it's a level 2. He's now +4 in your face.
Ooh, that was guaranteed regardless. Kawano letting it rock. Heavy punch into
Well,
the
actually,
DI.
he could have still done the charged heavy punch.
No,
Did
it
they
was
change
meaty.
that?
It was meaty. He doesn't get it if it's meaty.
Okay, so that's
doesn't-
something I need to
It's
understand.
not, I don't think it's frame 1 armor. I'm pretty sure it's not
It's not
frame
frame
1
1, no.
No, so if it's a meaty and he commits to the button, it's going to be counter hit. 1000%, I promise.
Okay. I need to figure that out. I always miss that.
Yeah, because he was +4 and he swung with Fierce.
That's right, it's
Yeah,
plus
just-
now. It's plus as well. New changes. I like that.
Hella meaty. I will say from Birdie though, I mean he made Kawano sweat pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing Zangief, you have to make those hard reads like double drive rush into level 1.
Give me that. Within that range, easy to whiff punish for characters like Luke. So many forward advancing normals.
Literally one of the most whiff punishable moves in this game, that charge heavy punch from Zangief.
Yeah. Even although the trick is like when he's gonna let it rip, it's still you got so much time once he does. You get the chops in. Birdie again going for the fear. It's just missed timing. I want to say like towards the end of that drive rush, throwing out that heavy.
Yeah, like Sandblast got a little fast too. It's a little more active, I believe. One more frame active.
I don't even think that was gonna be within range.
That stand light kick is like optically tricky.
Yeah, that's it is quite a trick for the eyes. Yes. What a neutral jump. Excuse me, blowing up the eraser.
That's some Damahe there. Very plus. Drive rush roundhouse.
My man said, haha. Oh, heavy jump in. You know, that's fine, I guess. Opted not to go for like any sort of like big damage ender, but he tried to chip away a drive gauge. Kind of dangerous if Kawano reacted with a drive impact.
Exactly. And that's a new buff as well. The knockdown on the punish counter. Sandblast now.
Good. This wheel hurt. My man jumped. My man jumped backwards.
Yeah, I think
Yo,
spacing.
Birdie's feeling it. Okay, the Birdie squad? Hell yeah.
Maybe he's from Florida? You think he's from Florida?
I would agree so. I would definitely bank on that. 3 bars of his name, yeah, trying to go for the jump in. Kawano, very aware of that. Where are you going? You're going to sleep, got it.
Yeah, he said, where are you going? You're going to sleep.
You're going to sleep. Kind of dangerous waters, yeah, Birdie getting a lot of mileage off of the medium punches. Damn, that was a counter hit against Birdie.
Yeah, the wake up low medium kick from Kawano here, and there's a...
Oh, I don't know what that was, but I thought he was going to set up for an SPD.
Well, he might have been the missed input because he got up back knee. So that might have been the SPD.
I don't know, because SPD's with the punch command, right? Rather difficult to call. Ooh, okay, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for the lariat to whiff behind him. Listen, we're all so used to I actually talked about this with you at the house. I'm like, what if it hit behind him?
That's true. What if the OD lariat hit behind his head?
It's Capcom's what if. But either way, Kawano making it out. I don't know out of pools or not, but I would assume so, or at least be very much so close to on his way out. But Birdie, I mean, he held his chest right now. He's like, damn, I was nervous, but he didn't do too bad for himself, genuinely. I mean, there was just like maybe 3 or 4 mishaps in terms of spacing.
Yeah.
1 off of execution error. Outside of that, I thought he was playing it nice and cool.
Yeah. I mean, he's made it to winners finals of the pool, and these pools are not easy, so
No.
we get to see that level of skill. Obviously, he fought his way to make it there into winners finals, so
Yeah.
good stuff. I mean, that's winners again, so he still has a chance to make it out into losers, but it is Kawano that advances into the top 192 that will be played tomorrow afternoon. This is just day 1, literally first wave of Street Fighter 6 pools. We have so many more waves today.
I'm not going to do the math. There we go.
We have 8 more waves today. This is the first one. Huh? That's a Boston boy.
Ah, Boston better.
Boston came here to correct me because
like
there's
that.
a lot of pride there. They were going to let me call him a Floridian. Not
okay,
that.
we didn't know. Boston better. I get it.
Uh-oh.
Duly noted. All right, I didn't hear what he said. Did you hear what he said?
I did not. He
No
said,
idea.
I think he said, forget what I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's not from Boston?
No, he's from Boston.
Okay,
He's
okay.
from Boston.
I thought he was going to say, wait, never mind, he's not. I'm like, that's your boy.
Those were the homies cheering for him. So
Okay.
we love that. We love when the whole crew rolls out and cheers for you. But Kawano, actually really good display of like some of the new Luke buffs that we've seen because they're actually pretty significant. You saw it in the Sandblast. You saw it in the new OD Knuckle into the jump medium punch.
Yeah.
We saw the block string from the stand heavy punch into the medium Sandblast.
Yeah. That's
He
pretty
also got 1 more active frame on the crouch medium punch. So
love
like
that.
that's not something that you can really see unless
is
you
it,
do
like-
the proper string, but that's just like a buff overall. Really, really strong buff.
I want to see like what happens off of like a very meaty. You hit on the last active frame. Like what other routes he could get for pretty big damage? Because I know it's like what 3 active frames now.
Yeah.
So
it's
we'll
3.
see. I didn't get to necessarily like lab with him as thoroughly because like I was trying to go through like the entire roster within like what a day and a half.
Yeah.
And then while focusing on Yasmin.
I mean, it's pretty cheap. Because if you think about it, because he gets one more active frame, his meaties get an extra frame as well.
Yeah.
So like a setup that you see a lot of Lukes do is like the knuckles that hit and then you whiff the shoulder tackle to get the meaty into crouch strong.
Right.
You used to only do like if it hits on regular hit, you would only get a light punch.
A light conversion. Right.
But now you get another crouch strong. But if
really?
Yes. But you can also on counter hit get crouch fierce now.
I love that.
Yeah, but it's also like a really good frame trap that if they mash a light in between after blocking the first crouch medium punch and you do crouch fierce, it trades. And then you're so plush, you get a stand heavy punch.
Oh, that's nasty.
It's cheap. They got some cheap things going on working over there.
It's cheap. I get it. Damn. He's always been like a cool character to me, and you just made him sound even cooler.
Yeah.
You sold me.
I mean, they're like, we've done Raw to Luke for so long.
It's so sick.
We're gonna get you back. Yeah. Yeah, it just makes the combo easier. I think it's really, you can see what direction like Capcom is moving with him, because when he came out first season, everything, if you wanted optimal, if you wanted damage, if you wanted any sort of juggle, it had to be off of perfect knuckles.
Right.
Now everything at this point can work on an imperfect knuckle. And it was difficult to get the juggle, like the jump medium punch. A lot of people kind of struggle with that, and now they made it even more active, like earlier.
Right.
I don't know how you would drop combos with Luke anymore.
Fair. Yeah, so many more options too. I really like that, right? He's not going to be as linear.
Oh, and we're going to see Stealth. Okay.
Oh,
it's
right
going to
on.
be Stealth versus Rookie from Mexico. JP got kind of significant nerfs.
Boss seems to think so. Ooh, give me that punish counter. Yeah, a lot of it kind of like focusing on like the Amnesia being one of them.
Amnesia and the proximity guard on heavy punch doesn't hold you anymore. You can actually walk out of his pressure now.
Yeah. On top of what he received prior to this one, right? Like having a lot of his medium normals now linger a little bit more, being more whiff punishable. But I do believe he received like some other like neat tricks, if I'm not mistaken, like being able to cancel certain ways off of like departure from normals that are normally not cancelable. You can cancel with the teleport now off of low medium kick departure.
Exactly. And we're going to see that possibly come out of Stealth here. Stealth coming out, hailing from the Midwest, always does really well in the World Warrior Midwest. Always within the top 8. Sometimes pretty consistent within top 4, actually.
I've never known what he looked like until today.
Oh,
by the way.
Stealth actually comes out to a lot of tournaments, so I know what Stealth looks like.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to like memorize his face, but he's doing a great job so far. He's initiating with what he needs to. He had the double departure. Rookie trying to throw a fireball. Happen to catch him walking forward. Stealth reacted to the fireball quite well. And look at the situation Rookie's in, right? It's so difficult to even try to contest. I wouldn't even want to try to throw a fireball from that range. Give me that.
We're going to get the full conversion. Yep, into the level 3 here.
Can't drop that. Destruction in ruin.
A perfect KO.
Look, like, there's a whole, like, I don't even know what to even call that comes out. Like, I mean, it's an explosion, but, like, it turns into, like, an actual tangible thing instead of just, like, psycho energy. It looks like it hurts. It looks like it actually kills the character. We had that conversation of, like, how many of the characters have, like, fatal-looking super Rs. I think JP definitely has one of them, both in, like, the regular form and the critical art form.
He does. It does look like it hurt, but even when he's, like, when he's done and he walks over your head, if he actually stepped on your head, that would be some crazy.
I mean, he doesn't want any blood on his hands, right? He's trying to be as clean as possible,
He's just
right?
an accountant.
He's just an accountant, right? He's not technically hitting anybody. It's all the psycho energy.
That's true. Outside of his cane.
Yes,
It gives me, like, grandpa vibes,
If
you know, like old
Grandpa at Coachella.
Like old generation vibes where they're beating you with the cane.
Yeah. I feel like this is what TCC would look like when he's, like, 70 going to Coachella. I kid you not.
But that was a really good DI from Rookie that does go through the spin that JP does. But still unable to find momentum here. We're going to basically get burnt out in this situation. Does wake up with parry, spends it on a drive impact, and this isn't going to kill, but you're pretty much dead at this point.
Full screen control, a lot of the projectiles doing the work. Tries to find an opening. No, you can't do it. Even if you commit to that knuckle, if you don't have a level 3 to back it up, you will be susceptible to both the parry and or
the DI.
DI, that's right.
And even buttons, but it's really cool because it catches a lot of people off guard and you end up blocking it with it being plus in your face. It's the first time he did it and Stealth was able to DI it real quick.
Yeah. having those kind of reads and like those situations where a person is in burnout, you gotta have to keep that in your mind. That was an excellent call. Drive rush into the eraser, being able to catch that crouching medium punch normal, just out of range. Okay, back throw, stealth, double departure. Rookie wakes up with a dash to try to gain some estate. And excellently timed and placed. Crouching medium punch for the counter hit conversion, tying it up within the game, at least within rounds.
Medium punch, drive rush, medium punch, medium punch. Love
Hell
that.
Hell yeah. Nice and simple. I would have ended it with a DP afterwards. But he's got 3 bars to himself. Let's see if Rookie can make something happen out of it. A little bit of a stagger. Went from right to crouching medium punch stealth. Trying to find a way to get his projectile game started. Excellent, perfect parry. I like that. Rookie not looking like the namesake right now. That's a safe jump.
Good safe jump, unpunishable, even though he got the perfect parry there.
What?
That was a little strange, just a little too late for Rookie there, and that's very unfortunate because he's going to get burnt out in this scenario now.
That was a light DP. That's rough.
That is. But we are sitting on level 2.
I
I
like
was going to say
it.
it's sitting on level 3, but we're going to spend the level 2 here, and they up the damage. This is now 3,000 raw damage for you.
Also pretty smart, right? In case you get put into the corner again, you have level 1 to contest and save yourself.
Exactly. Didn't want to spend the level 3. Really good stuff, because he's going to get his meter back now. Went for the OD blast right when the meter came back.
DP! There we go. We get the forward throw.
Here you go.
Another one. Amnesia can't be coming out, right? It couldn't be.
But it did.
Nice call, no fear from the side of Rookie. That would have been pretty much a game throwing ODDP if it was blocked, but I like the audacity. I like keeping stealth on his toes.
Yeah, that was a meaty throw. I don't see if Stealth went for the crouch jab punish because it is still a punish on the OD Amnesia if it hits on a throw. I don't know if it works on a meaty throw though. But we might get another chance to see it again because that's the 3rd throw we're seeing.
You are so sick for that. You are actually so sick for that. The look on Rookie's face is like, that's your fault. Oh, God.
Oh, we're really watching these animations go out, huh?
I want to see Alex Lee do that exact dance. The voice actor for Lou, he's a sweetheart.
Nice interruption with the crouch medium punch again, spending the dry rush, putting Stealth into the corner. This is the 1st throw. How many are we seeing?
Brother, he has made Stealth guess every time. Incorrectly, I should say. Give me that tag. Again! Oh, he's hella dead, Sherry. That was disgusting. Yo, Rookie. Again with the drive rush eraser. God damn.
Man.
It makes you want to pick up Luke again. It makes you want to pick up Luke again.
It's also like the suppressor, the eraser, is just a feels bad, man.
Oh, it is suppressor, isn't it? Yeah. I keep calling it eraser.
That's the same thing, you eraser health. Pretty much the same thing. Like, yeah, you look for the green, and you're like, I'm pressing this button, and then you just see him reel it back, and he's like, bam, and you get the punish counter, and it's off a drive rush too, so all the heavies are coming behind that, and that's just a really, really good move from Luke, and he had that even before the patch. So.
And it just sounds so beefy when it hits, especially when it's punished. Just boom.
Yeah.
It's so sick. Listen, sound design team, stellar, absolutely stellar. But yeah, I gotta admit that was that was explosive.
That was
so explosive for Rookie. That was like really long-term conditioning.
Yeah, I mean, like, Stealth took the first game, and it went pretty convincingly. And, like, you can see when Stealth he made all the correct decisions when it came to being on offense. Like, okay, this is where I'm going to burn him out, then I can take the lead here and move on, whatever it may be. But after that, we saw more crouch medium punches. Like, you saw more active defense come out from the side of...
Rookie.
Pressing the crouch medium punch on defense. It was countering hit a whole bunch of times. It just meant Stealth kept trying to stagger him too often.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It's a fair assessment. I will say, like, it was putting somebody in the blender is also different from like putting somebody in like the dice roll, right? I mean, like going for the throw loops, and if you have it, you got to take advantage of it, right? But knowing when to stop is also important, not just in the game, but also in life.
Yeah.
Right? I think Rookie also throwing out the overhead as a punish counter, excellent choice. Throwing out the crouching medium punch in a moments where, especially against someone like JP, especially he has like super, he's got amnesia, etc. He had like everything to his disposal, at least Stealth did. He just made the right decisions over and over and over again, and that's you can't hold that against Stealth.
No, I mean, Stealth just like, I feel like after like the first, maybe the second one, you're just like, okay, I need to switch up my string because I'm getting counter hit after 2 lights now. I need to do a 3rd light. A lot of players like pressing that reversal timing for the crouch medium punch after blocking 2 lights. And yes, the unmasked Cusco. We will get to him, but nonetheless, congrats to Rookie, hailing from Mexico, moving forward against Stealth.
And he was banging it out round after round too. It was so impressive. Yeah, Suppressor. I need to remember that. I keep thinking Eraser, but that's like his. I think it's his back medium punch from 5 that terrorized everybody, and they gave it to Sagat now.
Yes,
remember
yes,
that normal?
yes.
On block, it was hella plus. Guess who has it now? Sagat, the king. I feel like it's the same, nearly the same animation if I really think about it. They really wanted to keep that elbow. Yeah. Luke's back medium punch from 5.
Yeah.
What a normal. That was sick.
We don't talk about Street Fighter V anymore. We're well into the Street Fighter 6 era now. No more V trigger, V shift and V. Well, we kind of still have V reversal.
I think they're gonna say double clutching, V shifting like you should. They're gonna hit you with the.
That's actually pretty good.
We got Damas Cusco versus Taco coming in from the Reject Squad. I haven't been able to see too much of Taco at events. I think I saw him. Was he at Evo? I swear I saw him.
Most
at Evo.
likely. I believe playing Kimberly. Yes.
That's right, from the young man's division. Yeah, Kimberly versus Zangief. Another one of these matchups. Actually, no, we saw Kimberly versus Marisa, but this is a little bit different territory. Still going up against a big body.
But this is winners final, so maybe, and I think it's more than maybe. We're gonna see maybe a 90% chance of a 3-can setup. I'm trying to see the 3-can setup, especially against Zangief. Unfortunately for Zangief, he has no reversal, so he's really gonna have to hold all this pressure that's coming.
Os.
Off the stand medium kick, right into the corner.
What an opening gambit, too. That's totally fine. We'll still get the recovery. We still get the extra damage. Another can coming out. You still get to retain your turn. Oh, my lord. He's going to work, Sherry. My man's clocked in.
Locked in. Doesn't get the perfect parry. No whip punish off the whiff knee, but the Masked Cusco is trying to go in. Oh, there's the anti-air.
I wonder if he was trying to go for like Porsche Dynamite. Ooh, it doesn't matter though. That would have been sick if he actually got the 360 in the air. Catching Taco midair. Yeah, that would have been great. Okay, we are letting the animations rock. You know what? Refreshing. I like that.
Yeah, you don't get to see them too often. Being out of the SPD pressure wasn't a punish counter. Getting a counter hit there.
I still just think it catches like the recovery. There are some special moves that will count as like a counter hit still.
Convenient.
Excellent choice! Most people get got by that, by the delayed Tatsu. Give me that in the ground.
The Odie. Oh gosh, we're gonna burn ourselves out with the DI here. Looking for a way to get, I don't know, charged heavy kick.
Oh! He looked at him again! Oh my lordy. I think this is fine because you're in burnout, right? Like, why not stay immobile in the air? I think it's a valid attack. Yo, Taco is actually laughing about it.
He's like, okay, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing here. Are you going to adjust, Taco? It's scary because Masked Cusco does have that 3-bar there.
Oos. Drive rush into the throw. Very important tech. He created a lot of space for himself, but the slide covers that right away, right? Counter hit as well, getting a conversion. Counter hit again.
Trying to bait out a level 3 just in case of backdash. And
that was going to be punish countered. So how the active frame's going. Level 3. Taco with the perfect.
Mask has fallen off.
He got him sweating a little bit. He got him sweating a little bit. Even Taco, he's like, I mean, they're both having a good time.
Yeah, there's a lot of adrenaline going on right now, especially on the side of the Masked Cusco.
Oh, give me that. Drive rush SPD. Drive rush again, midair. Sit him down, yeah, with the headbutt conversion with the hell stab. Uh-oh, SPD almighty. Are you almost dead? So smart. So smart, man. I don't think he had enough life to rebuttal with his own drive impact.
I don't think so, but he was just committed.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he was thinking about like what was happening afterwards, but he's committed to that DI there.
I mean, it makes sense. Like if your opponent has that little life left, you might as well. Ooh, give it to me again. He's the only one I've seen land this on a CPT string. I kid you not. Damas Cusco landed 2 charge roundhouses off of the wall conversions.
Yeah, and not as like a punish counter for a super or anything. He's just getting it raw. But here we go, Taco. Gonna build enough for a level 3 here. But no, we're gonna throw cans.
Somebody falters under the can pressure. We're starting to see some blatant weaknesses from Cusco. You know what, if you're Taco, we're definitely going to take this boost up for ourselves, right? We're going to be at match point. We have the buffs. Totally fine. However, I want to see what happens now being short on cans, right? One of the blatant weaknesses that we've seen from Damas Cusco in the corner is how he combats against the can strategy.
Let's see, but I mean, we are going to get the speed up from the level 3 here at least. And there it is. We're going to spend the OD bar to get 3 cans. Finding it here. That was a whip punish on a sweep with an SPD. Okay, Taco able to build 1 bar back. Sitting on 3 cans. Will we be able to see it started?
Oh, I always forget about round start. I'm dumb. Don't worry about that previous statement. Level 3 incoming. Damas Cusco tying it all up. Coming in for your last ride. Damn, you can hear him slapping his thighs from here. Talk to me.
Taco. He's also talking to himself as well. Man. He's like, oh man, how do I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out. Nice neutral jump shimmy there.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem. Okay, still off of the trade. That's cool. Give me that.
Really nice anti-air from Cusco. Oh,
that was sick!
The empty jump to the DI.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was so smart. Right over the DI as well. Taco's forward roundhouse, pretty much saving his life, or at least keeping it intact. Match point yet again for Taco, much quicker than we anticipated because it looked like Damas Cusco was going to bring it all the way back.
Let's see. Will he be able to bring it back this time?
I hope so. I just want to see more games. Oh boy, that's 1 SPD. No, I wasn't tripping earlier. I did say it right. I thought for some reason she got canned back between rounds. I'm like, that would have been broken.
No, you don't. But she did the OD charge up. That's why she had 3.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I wanted to make sure I wasn't like seeing things. Huh.
OD Tachi does work as an anti-air there.
I'm surprised it wasn't a safe jump. Level 3 on deck.
Plus frames for you on the brink of burnout though. Jump knee is going to be enough to get out of the corner.
Ooh, give me that. Slide him across the corner. No way. Oh, that still hit. Oh my god. Don't put yourself in the corner. Party time. Party time. Uh-oh.
Jump back like he goes enough. Oh, burns
You put yourself
out.
in the burn.
There's a level 1. That's not enough yet though.
That's a big boy. Oh, it is! It is enough because of the can! God bless the can. God bless the can. I thought he was living.
Yeah, I thought he was going to live through that, especially as Zangief. Okay, what are they saying? He said 1. I threw it over. Oh my gosh, I didn't even recognize that you could do that. Oh man. Taco's like, yeah.
Nice work. I think that was like our most entertaining set thus far.
And down he goes.
Nice work.
But again, that was winners. So
this guy can play. Both these guys.
No, that was really good. But it's just so scary to see like the neutral jumping from full screen because you saw him land DI before, and he might be charging the heavy kick. Who knows what he's doing? And I think Taco was kind of like struggling with that for a bit. But at the end, those level 1s really came in clutch.
They really have. Yeah, in moments of like punish counters too. And you notice like some of the sequencing as he's put into the corner. Or, again, he gets put under pressure. He kind of falters a little bit off of the can setups. If he's in burnout, he's going to be a lot more mobile. You started to see Taco kind of readjust to that. He would meet him air to air and hit some of these jump medium punches, etc. There was a couple of times over where we caught him air to air, or even like caught him upon landing. Granted, it didn't work out for the first couple of games, but he cleaned it up afterwards. He's like, all right, so I know this guy's going to be really, I mean, like not necessarily irrational, but somewhat kind of antsy with like his mobility.
Yes.
Right?
But I do really like that adjustment in the end because we keep seeing the mask Cusco like neutral jump, neutral jump, neutral jump. And then Taco's like, okay, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to stock up on my cans then. So he stocked up twice. He got,
True.
And that was like a buff that Kimberly got too, because from my understanding, she wasn't able to stock up if she had even 1 can left. She had to wait till she hit 0, then she can stock up on 2. But because they gave the ability for her to get 3 now, even when she has 2, she can stock up again to hit the 3. So he was like, okay,
3.
you can jump, neutral jump all the full screen away. I'm going to stock up now. I'm going to stock up again, and was able to get the can to finish out that level 1.
Yeah, I think that's such a sick mechanic that they gave her. It was very, very unique because we were thinking, like, upon release, it's like, is she just going to be a Bushin Ryu clone, right? Is she going to be someone like Guy, someone like Zeku? You do see, obviously, shades mostly from Guy, but having, like, the spray can setups, I think that was, like... That was
Spray cans is pretty cool.
Such a cool addition to her kit, genuinely.
Yeah, Kimberly is just like a cool character design in general. Like, she's just spray canning you all over the place and, you know, tagging everyone.
I like the spray can teleports too. Like, that's super sick. That's that's Shades of Zeku, no, or if I'm not mistaken. Like Zeku does have like a teleport, right? Yeah.
But it's really cool because they also buffed that. Like, Kimberly Kimberly had to commit to the teleport when she was doing it, so she either came in high or she came in low. But if you're ready for it, you can get hit, right?
Yes.
Now she can bait it out.
She can bait.
Because she can do a short teleport. And she just goes and stops like right like half screen away. Yeah. So, I mean, coming from full screen, that is. So
that plus you get to act out of it sooner. So you get a lot more like conversions that go from like a heavy into like another heavy. You don't necessarily have to be within range anymore. You can do it for like max distance and then be able to catch people. And that's a pretty good addition to her kit. I think it's just like overall much more consistent damage that matches with the pace of a lot of the meta. So I really love these changes. And she wasn't even too far off from what we've seen in like a top 8 scenario. You know what I mean?
She's been in top 8 multiple times. She's cooking in Korea. There are 2 Kimberlys in top 8 multiple times before Doc Corgi went to Viper. I mean, we see Serini on Kimberly. I mean, we have our own Psycho. There's Lugabo. There's a lot of Kimberly players out there. Doma.
Wait,
that's him.
He did enter the bracket. He told me he did. He lied to me.
No, he told me he entered.
The town. Yeah, the town is back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, hell yeah. This is going to be sick. I actually can't believe in this lifetime I get to commentate with you, Sherry, a match with Boss in Street Fighter 6. This is CVS2 royalty. This is FGC royalty on the stage. If you don't know, you got to understand. This guy is the CVS2 world champion for almost like a decade plus.
This is who we were talking about. If you guys have been tuned in since this morning, we were talking about that player. He's actually been playing Street Fighter 6 this whole time. He went to Gatorland.
He bullies me and Tasty Steve every morning.
Yeah, in Japan. Nicest guy ever, by the way. And I was saying that he's been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6, and he's been actually practicing super hard. And it'd be cool if we got to commentate his match. And lo and behold, he is here. This is losers finals, actually.
Okay,
So whoever wins this is going to make it out into day 2 through losers. And whoever loses this is eliminated from CEO. And we're going to see Boss on the side of JP and KO Cliff using Cammy.
KO Cliff with a Cammy. Make sure to show no bias on the way over. I'll tell you what, KO Cliff does get the first knockdown.
A little too far for the spin knuckle. And Cammy got some interesting changes too. I'm not sure if we're going to see that happen, but like Odie spin knuckle is now plus on block.
I like that.
Some funny changes.
Now we got the departure set up. Boss trying to bully his way in, draining a lot of the drive gauge. KO Cliff not able to perfect parry between the string into the fireball, which you can do. There's enough of a gap. I like that sweep from distance. Uh-oh. How did he know? The juggle off of that? Oh! Boss in the corner, going ham.
Yeah, the departure was right there behind it, just in case somehow that punish counter throw doesn't kill.
Did you see that finisher?
No,
he wiped his cane off with like his, I forgot, it's not a scarf, but you know what I mean. He wiped it off and he threw it at Cammy and walked away. I've never seen that win animation. This guy is he's an accountant.
Kind of strike not
he's
plus.
a very successful accountant. Oh, it's good. Oh, if that.
Oh, that would have been crazy if you got the juggle off of that. I think it was a little too far there, but.
Oos. He tried to back away. He tried to drive rush forward immediately afterwards. Boss shaking his head. Not ready for the anti-air. It's very difficult too because of the drive kick. No, that's gonna work. It's gonna work, unfortunately. Aside from Boss, I mean, like KO Cliff might have wanted to go for DP, but we'll take a level 1 instead. Dump out the rest of the gauge, nice and easy. Building up another bar for himself. KO Cliff bringing it right back to Boss. A lot of the time spent in the west side of the stage.
For sure. Let's see how Boss wants to adjust in the neutral here because, okay, we're going to trade with the dive kick. But if Boss is looking to throw out projectiles, KO Cliff isn't really giving him an opportunity because we've seen how many spin knuckles he likes to do.
It is rather tough, right? I think that's like a deterred Boss from throwing out a projectile. And KO Cliff's looking for it, right? And so was Boss. He was tempting him. He's like, go ahead, I dare you to do this knuckle. I got a medium for you. Wake up level 3. I think Boss might be okay with that. I think he might be okay with that. He still has some drive gates to him. He's got 2 bars, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad level 3 coming from KO Cliff, especially being in the corner, throwing out some hooligans, trying to see what Boss is trying to react to.
What a time to jump against this sweep. Tech is there.
Plus frames. Okay, didn't want to commit to activating level 2 there.
I think it's because she was mid-parry. Oh, this is huge! Oh, he wasn't ready for it. KO Cliff actually had an opportunity to DI right back. He actually did recover. That was just a block. And Boss, he'll take it. He'll run away with it. Level 3. Hella damage. KO Cliff knows it too. You can see the look of disappointment. You can see him kind of putting his head down. He's like, damn it. Yeah, he's got his hands on his hips. But man, it wasn't a bad call.
Yeah. I
Really
mean, it was
wasn't a
kind of
bad
an unorthodox situation there, that sequence there, like getting out of the corner, Boss getting out of the corner, and throwing, like recovering. When you're recovering from DI, you're not really thinking about doing another DI back.
Oh, I'm mashing. Because if I block that, I'm near the wall, I'm smoked. It's either mashing parry or mashing DI.
Well, I mean,
for
like,
sure.
if you did the DI and then it whiffed, you're not really thinking about doing another DI again, which is why he was blocking.
I don't know. Some people are crazy enough to do it. Oh, you got to punish the hell out of that. That's the first amnesia we've seen. Doesn't finish the combo. I couldn't tell you what that was about, Sherry.
Yeah, drop the combo there, unfortunately for KO Cliff, but it's okay. We're back in neutral. Again, nice check on the spin knuckle from Boss here. Now sniping that out.
Yeah, it's more so up to KO Cliff to kind of pick and choose when he needs to spin knuckle, and it hasn't been via like the regular projectile. It's always, he's been trying to do it like randomly in neutral, trying to do it against like departure when it's about to explode. Oh, backed up in time, landing right in front of the cane.
Is that it then?
Is that it, he asked. Is
that
that it,
it, then?
Jeremy? Is that going to be it for KO Cliff?
We'll find out. Throwing a lot of the feints, right? He's pretty much banking on Cliff to make the first wrong move.
Misinput there from KO Cliff. Actually got a jump kick instead of the dive kick.
Ooh, it's too high on the dive kick now. We got a punish counter jab. Full conversion off of the medium target combo. Oh, we'll take that.
Neo Judai, OD Hooligan, not plus, but Boss, not pressing buttons.
The Neo Judai, the $12 conversion. Shout out to Neo Judai, by the way. Yeah, Motivation Mondays as well. I forget. I cannot forget. Excuse me. Oh, you're hella dead off of this. Oh, no, you dropped it. Boss. Spending too many times, so much time with the Gators. Okay, cool. He's back from Gatorland. He's got it. He's got it. KO Cliff now eliminated from pools.
Boss making it out of pools? What do we say, bro? What do we say? The town is back. You're right. What did me and Steve tell you, bro? And we said your first tournament, right? Your first tournament with Street Fighter 6? You're going to make it out of pools? So you owe us dinner now. We called, yeah. We called it. We said that.
He's like, no dinner. technically, shouldn't you be buying him dinner since he made it out of pools?
Nope.
No?
Because he doubted himself. He's like, you guys are stupid. I'm not making it out of pools.
I played Boss in Japan. There's no way he's not making it out of pools.
That's exactly what we've been telling him. And I'm like, dude, just enter Street Fighter 6 tournaments. He's like, no, I'm not going to make it out of pools. But look where he's at. You know, on top of showing off at CEO, I really highly encourage that he enters World Warrior especially. Speaking of which, I mean, we've talked about it through and through, Japan being one of the most stacked ones, but how about the rest of the world, right? We got the World Warrior continuing on into the second half of the season. We got 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. If you guys want to check out all the action or sign up yourself, head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up. We still got plenty more to go through. You guys do not want to miss your opportunity of a lifetime to be one with the community and also get as much training as you can.
Yeah, I mean, 25 regions, 26 qualifiers into Capcom Cup through World Warrior, as if that wasn't enough Street Fighter. There's so much Street Fighter action going on. I love Street Fighter. You love Street Fighter.
Hell yeah.
Do you want more Street Fighter? Because I do. Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters, so look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall, October 16th. And we see the cast in here. I'm talking about the cast from the FGC in there. We saw Yikes, we saw Justin, we saw Maximilian in there. So I am so excited to see the homies in a movie on the big screen.
I'm excited to see where Nakayama-san plays, like, how he's going to be portrayed, if he's still going to be in the movie. Because I don't know, I saw like a little tidbit of it over at like Capcom Cup. They showed like the behind the scenes stuff. But wait, there's more action to be held in Street Fighter 6. I don't want to go on too much about the movie. I'm just excited to see it. In the meantime, you guys have been enjoying yourselves with Pool A. I hope you have been. It's been a real fun time. Sherry, I don't know if you're going to be on for the next one, but I appreciate you. Okay, we're going to be moving on. But you guys, you need to stick around. We got the rest of the pools here on day one of CEO. You don't want to miss it. It's coming up right after this.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Nakuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose. Stay down.
Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're back with more CPT action out here at CEO 2026. My name is St. Cola. I am joined with Tyrant US. Yeah, I done said it right. How you doing, big dog?
My guy, thank you so much for that one. Let's get it, bro. He's got... Oh, bro, I've been looking at some of the names in this pool, right? This block league, bro. This is going to be crazy. Okay, prepare yourselves for this one. Okay, we got guys that you're going to see today. Crossover RD kills you. We got Kite, Fenrich, Squall. We got Mad Killers, bro. Link Nova from the UK. Appreciate you coming over, brother. We got Betty pulling up as well. It's going to be good. Tantan Men, Brian F. Oh my gosh, bro. Jordan, you dig? Yeah, it's going to be a crazy one here, guys, as we step into Wave B of pools here at CEO.
You know, to add to that, I also saw Azan in person, the world's strongest giant with the Jamie. Players are coming out in full effect, bro. It is going to be super sick. As you mentioned, there are so many players out here trying to get those CPT points, but most importantly, a seat over at Capcom Cup next year. I think we just got announced for March 10th or around that time, somewhere in the March sphere. So we have a lot of games to play up to that point.
Oh yeah, man. Premier event, of course, guys. Offline action here. This is where it's at. The heart and soul of the FGC, man. You got to experience it at least once, bro. To come offline to one of these premier events, it's always amazing. And yeah, this is no different, bro. CEO, one of the biggest stops on the calendar, and everybody's pulled up here to play. Over 1,000 players for Street Fighter 6, and we're going to work our way down to that final 8 throughout the weekend, heading into finals Sunday. It's going to be great.
One of my favorite things about this tournament, and it happened last year, is that here's the thing. We're on a new patch. People are switching characters.
Yes.
We haven't really sussed out the meta all the way, and Yasmin has just dropped as well. I've heard some players saying, you know what, I'm looking to switch immediately at this tournament and play her in full effect. So all these things we get to suss out and figure out, and all these tier lists that we had prior might get absolutely demolished.
Yeah, bro, it's going to be crazy, man. Like, honestly, like you said, Yasmin being playable here too, and yeah, you know, we've been seeing a couple players, you know, finding some tech with her, finding some new stuff, and showing what she can do. And honestly, it's a character that I think is going to take a little while to develop. You know, like it's not too clear immediately how strong she can be right off the bat, but I think she's one of the ones that's going to develop over time and become a threat, you know, further down the picture there. So, you know,
it's gonna be fun. I'm saying, bro, is that we said that Mai was weak off the rip.
Bro,
see what happened after
it
that.
happens every
3
time.
weeks. It's Sagat. The same thing too. There is a video evidence of me, Rob, and cameras talking about that. And look what happened to that character. And that was before the buffs had even occurred. So like,
not wrong, bro.
You gotta give some of these characters that are a little more technical some time to shine. But we'll see who shines up on this stage coming up. As you mentioned, we have a lot of killers, not a lot of filler. With 1,000 players out here, there's a lot of names that y'all recognize and some that you'll start to this week actually. We have 3 days of play all the way through, man.
Yep, only day one, and it is already getting crazy. You know, we've seen some players making some runs and switching some characters up slightly, as you mentioned to Kola. You know, we had Kawano up on the stage earlier playing Luke, brother, and he was cooking, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Luke, a character that definitely got some very solid adjustments that are going to help him out this season. And yeah, we might be seeing more of that fella again, bro, taking people down to Memphis.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen continuously. As I also talked to Chris Wong because he's always been the type to like switch to different characters and things like that, trying to find his way. But then you see him in tournament with Luke, and he's just like trying to make it work. But now he can really make it work. I'd never seen a smile on that man's face so big. he just came up happy as hell, like he opened a Christmas box. So like, I do feel like a lot of the Luke players are going to be happy that they can go back to their character. Terry players are happy that he didn't get gutted. And the fact that really this patch really feels like a lot of characters got increased in what they do right. They're not fixing the issues that they have because they want to have that archetype. Like Aki got buffs in the way that allows her to play her game. But they're going to quote-unquote fix her anti-airs and make them better. They're just making what she does better. I like that. Give that diversity between the characters.
Yeah, definitely. You know, like that's what you want, man. At the end of the day, we want more options. We want more diversity in these in the rosters and in these tournaments that we see. And I think that's what we're going to get with this patch. You know?
See a lot of Jamie, bro. We don't said it, you're going to be seeing it.
Like I said earlier, guys, Tantamen is in this block. Hopefully we get to see him a bit later on. But Azan is here as well. And that's a player that, has been killing it in the online circuits. Been taking those TNS brackets by storm. Always making those top 8s, killing it over there. So, yeah, it's a player that a lot of people are very much looking forward to play offline, and I hope he shows up here. It can be very nerve-wracking putting up to a major and playing in these big brackets, but yeah, man, that guy definitely has the skills to show us what Jamie's truly capable of.
There's other people that are your typical mainstays. Hometown hero Punk is out here in full effect.
Absolutely.
Psycho, he moved to the Midwest, but he is still a Floridian, so he'll be back out here in the cut. Knuckledew, Riddles. We keep mentioning a lot of names. I'm telling you, people, go hit that star.gg, look it up, see what's up. I'm assuming ! bracket if you want to see who's coming up. Who's coming up right now? The Anthrax, the dog, versus Image Omega from Fight Rise. Big ups to the Fight Rise community. They're doing a lot from support for the players and things like that. They help get FemChef out here, and you'll see their name a lot.
Hell yeah, that's really, really cool. All right, guys, let's see how this one unfolds here. Looks like we've got some Bison action going down with the mirror match here. Should be a fun one. Love this character, bro. This is my heart and soul right here.
It really is.
Yeah.
You got the 10-0... Was it like, it's a sweatshirt?
Oh,
right?
yeah, the Bison sweatshirt. Hell yeah.
I thought about it, but I was like, but Tyron already got it. So.
It's a fire one for sure. Oh, yeah, this character, bro. Let's go. All right. See how this one unfolds here. This mirror match is very much a momentum-based game. It's whoever gets the first hit. Don't forget, Bison has no reversal or knockdown without having to spend bar and risk a super. So you can pressure him pretty easily in this mirror.
Yeah.
Not too far.
You can put that bomb on first, really get the momentum going, gets the scissor kick. Goes for the yoke instead of any sort of bomb. That's fine. Get the push over to the corner. Nice jump back medium.
Jump back medium, just eliminating any kind of follow-up there with the skull diver. Oh, drive rush light kick there. Excellent tool Bison has. And the neutral jump. No, didn't work out. It's going to do it, though. Good stuff to the Anthrax.
If we done the walk back, slight little stutter step backwards to catch the throw.
Yeah,
as you mentioned, like keeping up that momentum, right?
That's what it's all about. It really, really is. Once he has the super bars to kind of defend himself on knockdown, that's when you have to think a little bit more. But this is going to be big. Heavy bomb planted. Yes, that's going to be big. I think he can actually close this out. Might be able to get the bar here. Never mind. Just going to take the safe option with the bomb.
I like that. Bomb Salon. Crushing level 3. Walk up back heavy kick. Still lands a plus frame. Spot playing a button when he shouldn't. Oh no, the drop. The back throw in burnout. Definitely doable here for Image. Get to start things off. A lot of drops. People not completing their combos.
Yeah, that could have been it right there. But regardless, it is going to be the Anthrax taking that one, correcting the mistakes, getting that dub. Good stuff, good stuff.
He's been like a long time Bison player, so I'm sure he's won these mirror matches in 5 and 6. And he's neutral jumping. You can see that's like the option against like scissor kick, driver stand fierce or button or whatever. That's like the typical anti-Bison play for years upon years.
Yeah. Neutral jump, definitely a good one. But if you get too comfortable, you might get sniped with a hell attack. So you have to be very careful. All right, nice. Good throw again. And this is where Bison really gets tricky, man, off those throws.
Nice. It's here your turn to play off the stand medium punch. Puts a bomb on, stand fierce, perfectly done to kill some more of that drive gauge. Harassing continuously. The tech on the throw, though. Gain some drive gauge back just a little bit. Neutral jump, couldn't convert though in full. It don't matter.
Yeah, it would have been difficult to convert that. Would have had to do like raw scissors.
He did the plus on whip. They got to put people like you in jail for that one, D. And you know it, bro. And you know it.
That handshake, bro, nothing but air.
He grabbing his ghost. Hugging Casper.
Oh, okay. Bit too late there. Oh, drive rush, that medium punch gets a conversion. All right, heavy back fist combo. We got that bomb implanted, and it's going to be a full combo. Oh, we got these? Yeah, let's go.
Like that for the replant.
Love it. Okay. All right, we're waiting for that bomb. We'll drive rushing. No! Oh, my gosh, the Anthrax, and that is going to do it. Hold up. I think, yeah, that's it.
I'm going to call, yeah. 100% you are in the yellow. You are done and dusted. Yeah, the Anthrax, perfectly done. With the pressure on up in the corner. And I like the fact that if we go back a few rounds, he bit out that drive reversal. He saw it the first time, had something for him the second time. He understands what Bison can't do on defense, as you mentioned, and blows it up.
Yeah, it can be a very tricky one, man. Yeah,
I see you, baby.
Yeah, Bison Mirror is definitely one that is a little bit uncomfortable for both players because you make one mistake and the opponent gets the advantage.
Right.
Now all of a sudden you're in the exact same situation where it's like, okay, I don't have a reversal, like a true reversal.
What
really.
do I do?
I kind of have to just, you have to play on the back foot, and it's never fun with Bison. You have to take a risk. But there we go. Great play from Deanthrax. Looking extremely solid up there. And we got my GOAT coming up right here. We've got Neo Judai stepping up to the stage. Let's get it.
Mr. Motivational himself on the Mondays. Sign up. He is mad at me because I can't commentate on those days. I'm sorry, bro. Mondays are a bad time for me. I'm coming back from work. But y'all can definitely sign up for his online events. Besides being a TO, he is a terror with that Cammy. I'm telling you right now, we see him in the TNSs. We see him in a lot of events and things like that. I'm sure you probably run into him in rank with that scammy Cammy.
Yeah, very solid. I'm not sure who his opponent will be, but we'll find out in just a moment, guys. But once again, you are watching the Capcom Pro Tour. We're live from CEO 2026, live from Orlando, Florida, guys. And yeah, one of the biggest stops on the FGC calendar and the Capcom Pro Tour.
1,000+ people signing up for some Street Fighter for another year. That is so sick, bro. We not going down. We only going up out here.
Fire.
It's also a great sign to see like a lot of players that are like, this is my first time at an event and my first time at a Street Fighter event.
Yes.
When you see that there's new blood, it is such a great thing because, you know, sometimes people might get older, they might cut out, you know, things like that happen. Good to see new blood rise up and play out here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, I've had that from a few people as well. Like, you know, I was my first tournament. I'm not sure what to expect, but, you know, you're going to have a great time.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, pulling up to one of these offline events, bro, there's nothing like it. The energy in the room is electric. Everybody's here for the same reason because we love fighting games, right? So, yeah, it's amazing, guys.
It's hard to get salty, too, when you lose.
Yeah, When you lose.
When you lose in tournament, yeah, you're going to get salty. But, like,
naturally,
casuals, I got whooped. But I was like, you know, that's okay. If I was online, some drywall would be punched. Let's put it that way. But so he gets punched up here. Neo Judai on the Cammy. I want to talk about this character real quick. Back medium punch +1 now.
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
Gave her a few increases to help her pressures. That means more meaty scenarios that you have to watch out for. And I think her charge up specials also got changed as well.
Yeah, the timing on those are a little bit easier now. She can do the mid-screen, the more difficult mid-screen combo routes a bit easier. The punish counter roundhouse knocks back a little bit. It gives Cammy a better chance to approach. OD Knuckle, when it hits in front on block, is +3 now.
Which is great for like burnout sequences.
Yes.
Especially, yeah.
So, yeah, Cammy, you know, she got some nice changes. I think she was already good.
Yeah, 100%.
And then, you know, now she's been improved a little bit more, you know. I feel like everybody was kind of like, you know, bumped up just a little bit, aside from a few characters, obviously. But, yeah, Cammy definitely looking strong this patch.
I feel like now, like this was, you know, based on the tier list that we saw with the Zeta Division people, they mentioned that every character can win a major. And honestly, I think that's the case. Besides, I think Honda was listed. But hey, who knows? Honda won one of the World Warriors that was a super stack. Star Maya coming up against the Motivational Academy GOAT himself.
Okay.
So Neo Judai, all
Let's
right.
go.
On the Maya. Another character that got like pulled down a little bit, but not that far. Really not that far. Level 1 not being involved, which is like the biggest thing. And Sammy the Punch being whip punishable means that A, don't wake up wrong, and B, don't spam stand medium punch so much. You know, honestly, if your economy of buttons is okay, you'll be all right with the ladder.
That's right, yeah. You just have to be a little bit more wise now with how you use those buttons. I think Mai definitely, though, still a threat. You know, similar to characters like, I would say, JP and Sagat. Yeah, sure. They perhaps got a few changes that, you know, wasn't in their favor, you could say, but still very strong.
100%. These players are still playing them. They're still out here. Oh, try to go for that overhead. Nothing catching. No connection with no spiral arrow. The backswing blow.
Okay, nice. Back throw to the corner there to Star. And Neo Judai finding their way out. Oh no, gets caught. That DI on block, and that's a wall splat.
Gotta find more of these spiral arrow endos to get some Oki, also get some distance outside the corner. The walk-up throw locks him down for a little bit. Uh-oh.
Okay, nice conversion there from Neo. Grab, and this is going to be one touch away from taking this one. It's bust out, though. Zero fear.
Slide on up the reversal mash. Let's see Neo do I get that round. Okay. A few drops here and there, but Neo starting to find his footing. Oh, the drops once again. Should have stuck in a crouching medium punch. Get that spiral arrow ender. Hey, okay. Taking towards the corner. No. Gets the counter hit, but not the counter hit combo that you're looking for, and that is a minus. Goes for it again. The command grab this time to switch up off the hooligan. Yo, the full corner conversion in the DP ender. This dog had the carry towards the corner, the commute towards the cemetery.
Ooh, low forward makeup was so clean, though. Knew Neo Judai was going to try a shimmy of some sort, but that should do it, Kola. Yes. All right, we're getting level 3. That Delta Red Assault going to close things out here for Neo Judai. Game 1.
Locked on. Bam! Crack out the neck, and Neo Judai, first one. Okay, all right. He said, yo, sign up for my tournaments, though.
Yeah, you know, like, Pro said if you played in my tournaments, you might be a bit sharper.
Dang. Can't lose, Star. You got to fight back. Meaty crouch fierce, though. Kind of playing button when he shouldn't. Seen a lot of look forward on the wake-ups here. Anti-shimmy tool from Star. Wake up, DI! You must hate this man.
Oh, that's going to be massive damage. And yes, no super bar required there. Set point Neo Judai.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Going for that bar at the bottom for level 3, that's their biggest damage access, so it's going to be like a battery. Oh, wait, that was low to the ground, and Neo respects.
All right, Chase now. Oh, that was +5.
Yeah,
not much
right.
you can do there.
You're holding that one.
Hey, my gosh, look at this pressure right now, Star. Looking a bit star-struck right now. Can't really do much. Oh, I think he wanted DP, but that still worked out.
Overhead interrupted. Don't even need level 3 for the victory. He's going to hit the spin drive smasher to keep it nice, quick, calm and collected. Neo Judai moving on in the bracket with that Cammy.
Excellent stuff right there. Neo Judai looking solid as per. There you have it, man. Pure motivation, nothing but.
Pure motivation. Yo, put that on your shirt. Pure motivation. We need that.
That's what's up
we
right there.
need
Oh, it actually does say motivation. It does actually say it. I just clocked.
The pure motivation will go
there
hard.
We go.
Can't lie, can't lie.
Listen, man, when you look at this dude, that's all you can see. This guy, every single time, bro, holding tournaments for the community. And let me tell you, man, that's the unsung heroes of the FGC, is the tournament organizers.
Not lying, dog.
So, you know, you love to see someone that can run tournaments effectively and also bust heads when it comes to playing the game.
That's crazy. Like, you know, you're lucky you don't enter his own tournaments, because I think he'd be in a few top 8s, if not a lot. You know, big ups to him for, again, as you mentioned, being a prominent TO, not only for his own tournaments, but also for like the TNS tournaments as well, and wherever he can help out. He's always been a big part of the scene. So people like that are the lifeblood of this community.
Definitely, man, definitely. You know, and as you can see, guys, it's pretty stacked out here at CEO right now in the main ballroom. Yeah, man, everyone's out here to play some fighting games, and Street Fighter 6 is looking stacked, brother. My gosh. Yeah, we're currently in Wave B of pools. We had Wave A already, so yeah, we're going to be working our way down all the way. The entire day is just pools, pure pools. So yeah, you guys are in for a treat this weekend for sure when it comes to SF6.
Hell yeah. Time to watch the people drown. In the pools. In the pools, of course. No lifeguards, though, can save you besides trying to get out in losers. But as you mentioned, like, I feel like it's been running so deep. And it's not even just, like, the players that you know. It's the players that you don't know. I met a couple, like, players that I'm, like, not fully familiar with because they don't play in the online scene. Reverend Fern, for example, is like a Jamie player.
Yeah.
I'm like, who is this cat? He's like, yeah, I just don't play online like that. But he goes out to the Tampa stuff, the Tampa locals, and it's like, fighting with the likes of Knuckle Dude. So, you know, people like that could be showing up. We might be seeing it out here with these two cats.
That's awesome, man. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I'm starting to see a few names that I recognize from playing ranked and on my streams. You know, I've been bumping into some players online, and I'm like, damn, it's nice to actually see, you know, put some faces to the names.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like we had the Mars Cusco earlier. We had the Kami player earlier on as well. What was his name?
Oh, KO Cliff.
KO
yeah,
Cliff.
yeah,
That guy. Yeah, it's another dude, another rank monster.
Yeah, he be rummaging my points, bro. Like, come on now.
Give him back.
Yeah, please. Dallo and Pats. Pantoro. Well, yeah, let's say that name right. There we go. Backs with the anti-air. Perfectly done. Space it out very well. Yeah, put him in the corner. Work against that lacking defense that Manon has.
Okay. Go. Manon, of course, character that did get some nice changes this patch, to be honest with you. All right, let's see how this one goes.
Okay, lands a command grab after the back pierce. ODDP against the overhead, though, denying that from happening. Oh, whip punish. Too many stand pierces. You don't show me that.
Drop. Man. Oh, wow. Not sure if he wanted that, but it worked out. And the neutral jump shimmy pays off. Catches the delay tech. Pat's going to take that one.
First round to him. Double controlling and corralling this character. Drive rush heavy kick. +1 action. Sal's fights back and bites back. Lands a command grab. That's 5 medals. Things might get devious if you let him get the command grab. It's not even about that. It's the idea, too, as well, around going for the grip.
That's right. Oh, that's the medium punch. Catching him off guard. Misses the follow-up, though. That could have been huge. Gets the scoop, though. Is that enough? Of course. Damn. Big neck breaker there, and there you have it. Zalocus looking good.
Zalocus not even go for like a normal grab, and now it's at the range with a heavy kick, punishing it completely. ODDP on the wake up though. I want to see more fans. I know that sounds crazy, but throw out more of the projectiles, see how they work with it. Zal's now close and comfortable, delays the button.
Oh, catches the landing frames. Not going to be enough, but it's very close. Oh my gosh, the OD kick catches him overhead. There you have it. Zalocus going to walk away with that first game.
Zalocus definitely has some great ideas in terms of like footsies right now. The spacing has been pretty damn good. Okay. Getting a little bit more active with the fans as per mention as asked. But the back though on the buzzer is unfortunate. Oh, yeah, DP, very smart stuff. Got to find a way around that. That's been kind of catching up in the corner.
They're getting a bit too cheeky there with that one. All right, that's going to be huge. Get a medal on the board. But burnout, oh no.
The punish though. What? The second hit actually punishes, and he gets the punish on the DI.
Oh, wow. The gods were smiling upon Zalocus that round. My goodness, making some mistakes, but it didn't matter. Beautiful stuff. Set point. That's massive.
Oi, oi, oi.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, that stand medium kick was improved. A little bit of a further range added to that.
Okay. Off the fan, low forward, no DRC because he's low in the drive gauge. You don't want to be caught in the grain. Don't want to be too ashy. Oh, I thought he was going to command grab him. Hold tight.
Okay, there we go. Pressuring away now. Good time to do so with Mai in that burnout state. Medium, medium. She's out. And
hot pursuit though from Zalocus.
Got to remember, the more you jump, the slower that burnout's going to come back. There it is.
Back in the green. When can we use it though for some DRC action? Zalocus takes a throw. They expect the turn on the -3. Yo, command grab him, please. Grip him.
Again, burn out. That's twice in my round. All right, we're going to go for level 3.
Okay, yeah.
I'm surprised.
Anti-air.
Oh,
this is going to hit still.
Yeah,
wow.
Bro, that level 2 got a crazy hitbox. And there you have it. It was going to be a chip situation regardless. I think the only option there was that wake-up super, but it did not show up. And Zalocus will take it.
Zalocus. I don't even know what that name is from, but it sounds sick.
It sounds cool, right?
Yo, it sounds like a Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Monster. Like it's Zalocus, go.
I hear that.
Oh, man, I got to fight Zalocus.
I'm scared, bro. He was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm going to skip that boss right there.
Damn.
That Manon was got like the turn taking was really good on like the heavy kicks. The whip punishes were there. He knew how to stay in, and he kept making them fear the command grab. As we mentioned, that's why we saw a lot of hold north.
Yeah, we didn't even see really. We did a couple of times, but not too many of the manual changes on display there. You know, the stand medium kick did get improved a lot for her. The spin into the heavy kick is now only -3, down from -5, so it's a lot safer to throw out in neutral. You know, if you get a punish count, you get a big reward, etc. But he was just playing solid neutral, honestly, and just made some excellent reads, getting those command grabs off, just getting that big damage racking up. So excellent play.
All right, the Liberian moves on in the bracket. You know what's great is like if there was going to be like some sort of like fireball play, as you mentioned, the spin would be a fantastic option. Now it's been buffed. You have a way around those projectiles even more so. Is it going to be free? No. But you do have an option to make them fear that too as well. So Manon, maybe not super big out here, but I definitely think that she got some good changes. So maybe even Idom will smile.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Again, like I feel like Manon is a cool character. Does she play Street Fighter 6 as well as some of the stronger characters in the game? That's to be debated, but I feel like she's definitely a great pick, and I still want to see people cooking with her. You know?
I think they will. I think Akutagawa, I know he's playing other characters back and forth, maybe trying to find a secondary. I think he'll be just fine this season. So I think a lot of characters this season are going to be just fine. We already saw it last season. You saw Lily get second at EWC.
Right.
Like, what are we saying with this game?
Anything could happen,
Anything could happen. I think that's a good thing. I like seeing that variety of characters. When you go to character select screen and you like, I got to fear all of y'all, you, and you. Okay, that's what you want. No useless characters. All right.
Absolutely, man. Anyone can get it. Hands rated E for everyone. So watch out for that. Yeah.
He's at the playground. Anyone get their juice box stolen.
That for real, bro.
Give me that.
Listen,
and the gummy worms.
When you got Lily walking away with prize money like that, listen, I don't want to hear about anything about low tiers in this game. Yeah.
I think it's more of a matter of how much work you want to put in with a character. But honestly, if you love a character, it ain't work, bro. You're going to see at the end of the day, you're going to have fun no matter what. And even if you are at whatever level, it doesn't matter. Just enjoy whatever character you're playing in.
Yeah.
All that stuff about what's wrong, it don't matter till way later on. Oh, who we got up here? Snap. Yo, no way Snapple Cap pulled up Also didn't know he had the EX on the name. That is a Guile aficionado.
Okay.
Yes. Known him for a while.
Going to be seeing some Guile. Yeah, okay. I think I see that over there. All right, interesting.
Of course.
Let's get it.
He ran right into a matchup that is still unfavorable for this character.
Okay. All right, let's see it unfold here, guys. Yeah, this is a matchup that was a big problem matchup, man, for Guile in the first few seasons of the game. You know, Guile did get some improvements over time, but I feel like this is still going to be an uphill battle.
Being outzoned is going to be, unfortunately, the name of the game because you have to get in there with the booms. I like that. Converting immediately, putting out the blade.
Looking good here to start things out. Pushing JP to that corner, giving him less options, always nice. All right, well, there you go. That Tree Glab coming out.
Getting moves right now. Al Corona. Got to go to that zoning play. That's what you're known for as JP. Keep him out. But Guile's nice and close.
That's right, that's right. Well, Guile, another character that got some nice improvements.
Yeah, the heavy kick being even more a plus button on hit, I guess.
Yeah, man, he got some good stuff. Little slight tone down as well with his counter hit target combo.
Oh yeah,
you can't go to
the
heavy flash.
Yeah, heavy flash.
You have to go for light or medium now, but still, you know, got some nice trade-offs there. Yeah, man, Guile I think is definitely a solid pick.
He's always been a solid pick. You watch Noguchi. You know, we got like people like Three Eyes in the Midwest. Like
yes,
it just takes the type of person to play Guile.
For sure.
Capcom has been playing Guile for a long while, so he understands the zoning game. Yo, bare heavies. My man is hitting with the size American continuously.
There you go, 12 frame start. Bit better now, bit faster. A lot more of a good move to use in neutral. Observe.
Oh. Set backed up with the Pierce, the departure. That's not a real one.
That's it right there, no? Yeah, he can close this out for sure. Somersault to that level 3. This looks so cool, bro. This is still one of the coolest looking supers. Oh, bro.
He kicks off your face to the top of the skies.
Giving that beard a shape up. God damn. Wow, hold that.
This one's on me.
Yeah.
This one's on America. Go!
There we go, man. Fighting in front of his homeboys out here, bro, on the airbase.
With the power up. Kenley's in front of them, crouching to kick, flash kick, has the charge up. That means he has the intention when he drive rushes up, and he is not letting him leave at all with that OD flash kick.
Pressuring away now. Let's see. Al Corona, if he can fight his way out this corner.
Boots in the stomach, you try to jump. I'm watching the skies all the time. No surprise. That's my whole game plan.
And that's right. He's solid. Oh, I love that. The wall back. Didn't get the charge, though. Might have also wanted level 1 in that situation. Usually a go-to. Off punish counter low forward.
The down kick, no punish though on the recovery. It's kind of weird to do so. Back throw. On the boom. Nice interrupt. Yeah, you can't play crouching meter kick because that upside down kick could low crush that.
Yeah, that's
Careful.
Right. Yeah, I feel like, bro, usually it's JP giving Guile the business in this game, but bro, Snap has just been on it. Like, Al Corona has not had the best of luck, but a nice anti-air might bring him back into this game here. Let's see.
The defense so far from Sapplecap. He is not overextending too much. He's waiting for things to happen. OD flash kick in between the string, throwing the needle. You could have killed right there, Snapple. Overhead!
Okay. Man. Old Faithful, bro. Drive, rush, overhead. It will never let you down.
He's almost Snapple your cat, bro. That's why it's in the name.
Wow. Very, very solid. Excellent stuff there. Really showing that, you know, regardless of a matchup that might not be on paper in your favor, bro, the in-game mechanics are there to help you, bro. That drive rush came in clutch right there. Good stuff to my man Snapplecap for taking that one. Looking solid with the Guile.
I also like his defense when the departure's out, fireballs are coming through. He didn't, like, you know, press forward too much. He's like, I'll block it out. I have enough drop gauge to do so, so I'll be nice and solid, sturdy.
Definitely. Yeah, he was looking very, very comfortable, you know, against JP there. And he, that's the thing about that character. You know, against characters that, you know, traditionally want to try and play a zoning game, like that, like Guile, for example, characters that want to stay away from JP.
That's the thing, yeah.
If playing that matchup forces you to approach him, and sometimes the JP player, that can make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're like, well, you're walking forward to me, bro. Hey, well, back away.
Don't you want to, like, throw some booms? Stay over there and throw booms, please, please.
Is that like your thing, bro? Yeah, like two moves, bro. Like, That's your thing. Like
but yeah, bro, when Guile gets going, when he starts stepping up on you like that, it can get pretty
unusual. Yeah.
It gets pretty scary. So
pretty spooky.
Yeah, good stuff to Snapplecap there for taking that aggressive approach and taking that one. We'll go. Winner side, baby.
Good to see Snapple out here, man. I remember him from 5. I know he played at 6. But he don't play like crazy amounts of tournaments and things like that. So seeing the homies in the cut is always a good time. Again, that's why you go to CEO. That's why you go to these tournaments. You hang out with your homies. See people you haven't seen in a while.
Right.
Also get your revenge on people that have been taking your points.
You're right. Or
maybe not. So they don't take your money out here. Your bison bucks.
Yeah.
You know?
£5 British. Yeah, you're going to have to...
Taking it for the pence and pounds, huh?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hey, Burger Bucks out here, just let you know that's our official name in the US.
Burger Bucks. I do like that. Yeah, I'm definitely adopting that one. That's a good one.
I thought this guy was standing up to play. Maybe he is. I don't know.
Oh, he might be.
I see him standing up while he's fixing his and doing his stuff over there to test his controller and stuff. I want to see more people. You know, I've seen a lot of people, different controllers. Oh, are you standing up while you play?
Yeah, man.
Yo, cameraman gonna have to do some work out here.
Bro, I've seen some of the best players of other titles playing standing up.
That's true.
Let's see.
Okay.
Masatsu here, or Masatsu M.
Masatsu M. Yo, dropping to be actually someone I randomly met, and he was trying to find some sim practice before he came through. He's an Alex player, so Alex has been getting some big buffs.
Okay,
this character is. Whew.
Yeah, you're right, man. This patch as well. My gosh, Alex is he's a beast. You know, just heavily improving a whole bunch of his tools, making Lariat that active. You know, making DDT go through projectiles like that. Yeah, big buffs.
Ooh, for the command grab though. Punishing coming in the bomb. Heavy edition.
Yeah, we planted. Oh, that drive gauge looking low. Yeah, get it. Good stuff. Nice, and that's going to be a pretty much guaranteed round right there. Yeah.
I mean, his defense is still going to be bad. You know, he has a Lariat that can bust through things like that. It's hard to drive reversal or DI, but when it comes to holding that, you're holding that.
Yeah, it's the same as Bison, you know. It's like, you know, the character is pretty strong once he gets going, once he starts hitting you and getting his sequences going.
Boom!
But stuff like that is going to be a big problem for Bison, that armor.
Lather in that armor. Plus in the back medium kick.
Oh.
Goes for the risky option, gets the knockdown with the sweep. Target combo, that one gonna get swept right back.
Yeah, and the frame kill there. And this is gonna be dash up pressure, guaranteed on punish counter.
Up the beat, dropping some combos right now. Okay, we avoid the cycle crusher, that was a little bit raw. Lets it rip again.
Yeah, that's a big tool for Bison in this matchup. The second you see Alex go into that stance, straight in, you can cycle crusher, you can scissor kick, you can slide.
Yeah, slide's my favorite. Like you see him just drop down, I'm like, okay, you're gonna pay for this one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Back throw, yeah. Drive rush back, heavy kick on the throw right there, not real. He knew what to do. Very smart stuff.
Yeah, that Prowler stance can be a risk. Minus though, oh my gosh, though, this guy's swinging.
Trying to hurt him. Overhead, the bomb is on. Reversal, baits it out, punishes with the -6, with a 6 frame. Oh, that was so deep because you dropped the combo a little bit, no big deal. The bomb is so long, you can chip him right after. That's exactly what happened. Masatsu M.
I don't even think he could have done level 1 in that situation because the bomb was literally about to explode.
Yeah, when it interrupted, yeah. A better option is kind of hold back there. Good awareness.
Gonna plant here. Meaty overhead. Oh, no, misses the follow-up, but that's still a great situation for Masatsu. Oh, that's it. Yeah. There we go.
Scale damage. That could have been it if you just commit. Put your ring on it. There you go. Crouch even get pressure medium punches or take, excuse me, standing up to sit him down. Masatsu M.
Good stuff, man. It's a very aware Bison player, I would say. You know, there was lots of situations there where a lesser player would have, you know, not got max damage. Yes, he had a couple drops here and there.
Yeah.
But he was still doing very effective things, such as, you know, comboing from counter hit when he saw that into the crouch medium punch. He was getting the Oki situation off Psycho Crusher, converting nicely off the bomb. Like, yeah, he was looking very locked in, you know.
Back to your point about the matchup knowledge, like knowing what to do against Prowler stance. You have all these options as Bison.
Psycho Crush.
As soon as you see him drop to the ground, drop him even further. So dropping the peak going to be dropping further, unfortunately. Masatsu moving on. It's funny to see a name like that. You're not playing Akuma. Like, your whole name is that. Did Akuma not do it for you, bro? Like, that's wild.
Calling yourself Masatsu M and not playing modern Akuma is crazy.
Oh, modern Akuma would have been, okay, I was just thinking of Akuma in general, but you're right, with the M on it, the Majin, nothing doing, that's okay, dog. Whatever floats your boat out here, you know, pick the characters that you are best with. So, big ups to some Bison, but you've seen a lot. I think they did that on purpose.
You might be right. You might be right.
Might be right.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Wonder why, huh? Man, like Tyrant out here with the Bison. You dabbling sometimes.
Yeah, man. All about that character, man. So, yeah, very good to see some Bison players out here. We've already had a few of them, and hopefully we see a few more. But we do have another game coming up here. These fellas are getting ready. We're getting ourselves set up on the stage here. And, yeah, this is so cool. Like, I love the, you know, the fast-paced action. We got game. Keep it moving. Let's go. Keep it moving, man. Yeah, you already know.
Keep things moving out here. I mean, we have a lot of games to play, as you mentioned. 3 days, 1,000+ players pulling up to play some Street Fighter 6. All for the points, all for the glory of being over at Capcom Cup. By winning this entire tournament, that's going to be a hard draw. And then you come in with a new meta. Hasn't been fully sussed out yet. Characters you haven't seen in a while showing up.
It's interesting, man. It's really, really cool. Like, oh, man. Like, for me, the early days of a new patch is so exciting.
Coaches.
We don't know specifically what we might see throughout the tournament. You know, towards the end of the last patch and you know, previous additions to the game, you kind of know what to expect here and there. You know, you might get a couple of surprises, sure, but you kind of know the game's, you know, at that point a little bit figured out. But new patch, anything could happen.
Anything goes,
bro. Anything goes. So, you know, we might have a Yasmin make a crazy run in this bracket. We don't know.
Might happen.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and yeah, it's cool to see other characters that we haven't seen really too prevalent in the mix coming through again. You know, like Luke. You know, yes, there were some players cooking with him. No, with the Prodigy, etc.
League,
yeah, exactly.
That's been happening a lot too.
Yeah.
SFL. It's funny because it feels like season 1 in some ways, where like Luke's returning. I think you mentioned this previously, and just seeing other characters like Marisa in the cut too as well. Maybe not so much still, but like more players are like seeing like, hey, she's crazy. And Lazy Boredom is out here. If y'all don't know. Big Marisa player out in the U.S. Probably our best. Maybe the best Marisa player in the world, actually.
Potentially, yeah. Someone that's definitely stuck with the character and has been pushing Marisa to the limits, for sure. You know, consistently placing high in stack brackets like TNS. Making top 8 in TNS is no joke, by the way. Like, yes, it's an online bracket, but you still get, what, like 300+ players a week? Yeah. You know, incredible players like Punk pulling up, Knuckle Do, you know, Nephew in there, Azan in there.
JB.
Yeah, exactly. It gets crazy. So, you know, to have Lazy Boredom be making top 8 in tournaments like with Marisa, yeah, man.
That was before the patch.
Yes.
That was before the patch.
And now Marisa has big improvements. She can get way easier plus frames. She stays closer to you on a lot more situations. Yeah, she's feeling a lot more like an all-round character rather than just a powerhouse, you know, that hits hard in certain situations. Now she can get to that damage a lot easier.
Oh, yo, this is Tropic Trickster, another person who shows up in some of these like online brackets, online too as well.
Okay.
Jeff Diddy in the cut. Tropic Trickster is a Manon player. He's been one for a good long while.
All right.
See what it do. Luke on the screen, as we mentioned, we see him. Yo, the hands, the power I hold will destroy you. I know that's what he's saying in his mind. I guarantee. He had them hands up like, I'm too powerful.
Right, and forearms looking pretty hefty. Pressuring away here. Nice anti-air there from Tropic. Ready.
Been known to do that. She's got the back here. She's got the crescent kicks. As seen. So many ways to anti-air.
This costume's fire, by the way. It reminds me of Castlevania or something. Yeah. It's awesome. Oh, wait, caught him. Full combo time. Oh my gosh, yo, he's out.
Acer caught him. Playing up button on wake up. That is a mini scenario. Jeff. Yeah, outspace, and that's the thing, right? Even if it's minus frames, it's like I can take my turn a little bit faster now.
Chip away drive while you're doing it. It's hard for the opponent to deal with. Yeah, that spin into the heavy kick, bro. Very effective buff for Manon. Okay, jab into the grab.
Reset connects. Straight with the medium. Oh, we punished this time.
That was so good. Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt. Scoop. Oh my gosh, yo, he parried as well. Anti-air.
Yeah. Crouch fierce, man.
Called that out a mile away, bro. He knew. Tropic Trickster. Coming through with the trickery. I like it.
If you like peanut, go run us. That's the thing about this character. Is like you can't neutral jump against her.
No.
Crouch fierce, crescent kick. Doing what's over the corner is a fool's errand.
Yeah, that's right. Manon actually has a lot of tools that, you know, many people don't really think about. She's got a great range on her light kick, actually, so she can, you know, catch you from pretty far away. She got a buff on that stand medium kick where, you know, it goes further and it's only 0 on block now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, I'm telling you, Manon got some stuff. But right now, bro, my man Jeff piecing him up. Not enough to kill, though.
And enough. But the overhead will do it, though. Bless it from above. Jeff getting his back.
Damn. What a check.
Something she's good about is checking drivers, as you mentioned. There's elongated buttons, medium punch,
medium.
light kick too as well.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you. I do not write this character off just because we don't see her a lot.
Hell no. 3 medals in total.
Oh, that's
Driver's
it.
command grab. It happened to us all. Goes in the final round with 4 medals. It's all building up for Tropic.
We go. Beautiful sequences so far with this Manon.
Back spin. Oh, maybe it's faster. Maybe
Oh.
OD, but the jump in calls out the button. Lurching downward like a dive kick.
Yep, and that's right. And we're going 5 medals on the board now. That means she is going to hit like a truck when she eventually gets in. Ah, let's see.
Yeah, see, and he tried to jump. He was afraid of the command grab. Hits a level 3.
Yeah, that's massive. Got to build back some of that drive. Didn't go into burnout. Very important for Tropic. Drop him, and that's 5 medals, bro. That's so much damage.
Push us off.
Safe again. Only -3 now. Oh, hold up. Oh.
It's a level 3 right now. Won't build up his bar in full.
That's right.
Open up. I'm home.
That's a brutal CA, bro. Jeez. Relax, Luke.
Felt it personally. In his bones.
Okay, let's see now. And you close this gap. Oh, anti-air.
Surprise. So good about that. Entire time with the punish. And Tropic Trickster says tricks are for kids.
Impressive stuff there. Once again, bro. Manon pulling up here. I'm telling you, bro. 2 Manons on stream, 2 dubs.
What are we saying, Manon players? Like, but honestly, Tropic Trickster has been playing this character for a good long while.
Yeah, for sure.
His nooch is mad good. You saw him stuff, the drive rushes, the anti-airs. We're mostly on point. There's like 1, but I mean, it's a long set. It's first to 2, I mean, in general. Like, that's going to happen. You can't be picture perfect all the time, but he was there when he needed it. You know what I'm saying? Crouch, fierce, crescent kick. He had it.
Very impressive stuff. I'd love to see it, man. This character coming through, some variety on stream, man. We love to see it, bro. But where my Jamie players at, man? I need to see some. A little.
Come on now, a little spicy drink, you know, in there. That herbal tea, as they call it. You know, Jamie is definitely a character that I feel like if you've invested in, you are like smiling ear to ear.
Oh, for sure.
Bro, John Takeuchi. Yo, I watched the match. Actually, even John Takeuchi that did this. But it was Momochi slamming heavy kick continuously. It is minus, but it was at a space where they couldn't play a button. He did it again, got the punish counter. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. This button, this character. And also, he's already had things up to this point, too, as well. So it feels like he's a full character. Not that he wasn't before.
Nah, exactly.
But now it's undeniable.
For sure. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that character throughout today's bracket, guys. You know, expect to see a Jamie player go far, whether it be like Azan. We've got Tantan Men in attendance as well. Yeah, there's a few of them here. So, yeah, hopefully we see that a little bit later on. But, oh, we got another one of the homies coming up. We got Kite pulling up to the stage here.
Oh,
not sure if he still plays jury. I know he was a jury aficionado in the first couple seasons of SF6.
Yeah.
But let's see. I'm not sure if he's going to still be rocking that character or not. But yeah, no, like honestly, like the game right now feels like it's in a big kind of shake-up period, as you mentioned, Kola. You know, there's a lot of people switching characters about. Earlier on the stream, we saw Kawano going, you know, back to Luke, which is very interesting, you know. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's cool.
I mean,
like
Daigo's even looking for a secondary, too, as well, and he's been dabbling in Mai. Daigo on a secondary is also a crazy thing to say, because I haven't really felt like he's had a secondary in this game, or even in 5, at all. I felt like he just kind of mained what he had.
Hey, Daigo, Ryu's right there, bro.
He's like, you know what's funny? He's like on his stream and on his content, he was like, I don't want to do what people expect me to do. What, win, bro? Like, you don't want to win. Hey, you got it, bro.
He's right there.
He's like, you want a fireball game? You got it. You want damage? You got it. All right, man, you got it, bro. Like, we'll get this next matchup here. Kite come through. And again, as you mentioned, I don't know what he's playing. Could it be Jury? Could it be Mai? Because I know he was a Mai guy at the end of last patch. Atomic Red pulling up too as well.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, yeah, okay. So let's be real. Mai, you know, maybe not as solid as she was in the previous patch. I think she's still amazing. She's still an extremely solid character with some great options, great neutral. But yeah, it will be the Jury for Kai. Okay. That's the character that I know him for. Played against this dude a lot in the past, you know, across multiple titles.
Yeah.
Here he is in Street Fighter 6, looking extremely strong. And Atomic Red is another player I recognize from playing online. It's going to be Ed.
So about a matchup where Ed can out-buttons her, out-footsies her. The fireball still fantastic too as well, even though Flicker isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, needs to be careful though. Pretty sure he can Cobra Punch right over that fireball if he needs to.
That's true. It could be like another layer right there for Kite to set up. Go out the fireball and space it out. Nasty jump. Knows that it's hard to anti-air with Ed.
Oh, maybe trying to bait something out right there. Or a bit too far for the grab. Okay, beautiful stuff there. Converting off the first hit. That's that medium kick. And again, spacing traps. Yeah, Kite's a monster for those, man. This guy's a lab fiend.
Yes, he is. Antas with a crouching medium punch, of course, at the very tip. The fingertip.
Yeah, that was one of the changes she got. That crouch medium punch is a bit more of an anti-air than it was a grounded tool now, which is a blessing and a curse. You can anti-air better, but it might be a bit worse on the ground for checking things like drive, rush, and whiff punishing.
That's true. Committed to the stand, medium kick again. Another jump in here from Kite.
Wow.
He's recognized that there's too much ground focus.
Hey, good patience though from Atomic Red, not biting on that throw. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is done actually. Yeah, you're dead here.
Level 3 up the target combo.
Very nice.
Bunions. Mad buttons and bunions here from Kite. Yo, it's a perfect.
Bussa. Beautiful stuff there.
God dang. No toilet paper either. Kite with the first game. Gosh. Dang, all right, what's the switch up here from Atomic? It's been a difficult thing to initiate that neutral like you usually like to because Kite's jump-in timing is really good. He's starting to go with the fireballs. He's starting to understand where the ranges are, where he can jump in. And her jump-ins are pretty good. She's got the dive kick, the jump medium punch, jump heavy kick, as we've already seen too as well. These different options that are kind of hard for Ed to deal with.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, Ed can, you know, it's a character that, again, you know, has seen a few changes that perhaps aren't, I'm sure some of the Ed players kind of wincing a little bit. Who can forget that Momochi clip? Seeing the flicker pull in and how it's been changed, the way he cringed there. But
that guy.
But I think still a very solid character. Kite there with a big call out, jump medium punch to get that throw and take that corner position. Oh!
Anti-air's finally there. No punish. Will catch this button with the crouch heavy kick.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, lands on the fly, but that's unfortunate for Kite there.
That fireball on the slower side these days, trying to control the speed, but the speed's too fast here with the overhead from Kite. Pushing up his offense when it comes to going for that drive rush. Anti-air with the crouching medium punch. No, that button is doing everything. Yeah, I know what they said, but I see right now as a neutral tool, as an anti-air tool, and I'm seeing Kite on set point.
Yeah, especially for characters that can't change their jump arc, you know, that crouching medium punch against Ed is going to be so effective, bro. All right, catches that airborne there. Got good space in there on that Fuha stock. The light one being only -4, of course. Spaced out, there's nothing much you can do.
Yep. Or fears. Makes his turn, low forward, socks up. No punish there. That's fine.
Ooh.
Medium again.
Yeah, Kite just buffers it. Stand medium kick buffered into the medium Fuha.
Yeah.
Release. Yeah, man. It's a great option. If they press the button, you get the confirm. If not, no big deal. It's a poke. Oh!
Punish coming that time. Catching the extended button. Woody fireball out here to gain some space, but the DI is able to hit the flicker. Unfortunate.
Pressuring away. Oh, and gets him to bite on that shimmy. That's going to do it, of course. Target combo straight into level 3. Kaisen Dankai Raku. That's going to do it. Good stuff to Kite once again, showing how formidable he is no matter the game that he plays. Very, very solid there. There we go.
Already off the stage, no elation, no celebration, just I'm gone. Bye-bye.
All business Kite. It's my guy right there,
That is how he is, dog. You mentioned he's a lab rat. He's been about these games, and honestly, it's good to see him working. Out here with the jury especially, you know.
Yeah, he's a bad man for sure. Yeah, some solid jury players out here, and he is definitely one of them, let me tell you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, so we will be showing some love here to some of our wonderful sponsors for the Capcom Pro Tour. And we do have, yes, there we go. Big shout out to Suzuki. At Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Perfect.
The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. we have decided to strengthen this partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
All right, if you're looking to fight people, the CPT is still going on, it's still going strong. Right, and now, because listen, Ultimate Fighting Arena in Paris is going to be peak. Registration is still open for Ultimate Fighting Arena, September 11th to the 13th in Paris, France. We're still open for EVO France, happening the weekend of October 9th to 11th. Tune in to Capcom Fighters to watch all of the action.
Yeah, man, some incredible events on the horizon. Make sure you consider getting over to those. Register if you can, because they're going to be exciting.
Absolutely. There's going to be more excitement, I think, coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere. Return. More Street Fighter coming right at you.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
gives you wings.
All right, guys, welcome back to CEO 2026 Capcom Pro Tour premiere event live here from Orlando, Florida. You already know what it is. Tyrant and Cola here to hold it down through this Wave B of pools. We've got some incredible players on the way.
Keep asking for it. I want to see it. Yo, where are my Jamie players at?
Yeah.
Can we get some of the herbal tea on the screen, please? That's all I'm asking for. I know y'all are asking for. You're going to see a lot of variety, though, when it comes to these characters, because I'll tell you one thing. This patch, as you've mentioned, we have said a million times, as you have seen on CFN, has changed up so much.
Oh, yeah.
How many times have you seen Marisa before this patch? Not a lot, I'll tell you that. Same with Jamie, though. I'm just letting you know.
You're not wrong, man. Anything can happen right now, but I think we've got one of the absolute GOATs coming up here. I see my man Fenrich coming up to the stream here to play against Jake Ryan, bro. And of course, this is a run back from a different title I remember from previous years, but this is still going to be a lot of fun up here on stage for Street Fighter 6, man. Fenrich is an absolute beast at this game.
Yeah, he's still beasting. I mean, he's kind of spread his talents over to other things, but he is still godlike when it comes to the streets. I would assume Blanca. He has a JP, but I would assume Blanca, because I remember his style during like the first 2 years of like Street Fighter 6 was activate level 2. I damn near burnt myself out, or I burnt myself out, but I get that bar refunded by using that level 2, putting you up in the corner, and putting you through the mix.
Yeah, Blanca, a character that a lot of people, are considering to be one of the best in the game, even still. You know, like guys like Mena that have brought that character to the table and to great success. Mena being, of course, one of the absolute best of all time, undisputed at this point.
Can't say anything different.
Yeah.
Like it's over. Like
you can't argue it. And doing it with Blanca for the most part.
Yeah.
So there you go. Character sick.
Character.
I don't know what you want me to say.
it's one of those things where like the character is so good. He is kind of hard to use at high level, but once you get him down, there's so many things you can do with him. And now they gave him that projectile type electricity when you hold it, giving a +2 scenario up in the corner, meaning that his meaty scenarios are even more potent, even more protein on it. But this is Jake Ryan, commentator, content creator, combatant, all crammed into one on the kin.
That's right. It's my boy right there. That's Jake Ryan. And this guy, if you've ever played against him, you know what I'm talking about. Unpredictable as hell. You do not know what this man is thinking at any given moment. So good luck to Fenrich here trying to figure out this puzzle that is Jake Ryan.
Solved.
Okay. Drive rush grab immediately there.
Overhead to start things off right after. Puts him up in the corner. And a throw. Jake puts away on defense here. Low 4 after a slight delay. I like that the anti-shimmy tool coming into full effect.
Conversion as well, taking the corner there, but of course that jump back OD ball. All right. Fenrich there, defending well against the Jinrai. Hey. Oh my gosh, yo, that crouch medium punch so strong. Jake gets a sweep though.
He needs strike rush medium in the throw range, but Fenrich lets it rip with the ODDP. That buff with that stand medium punch drive rush, allowing you to get nice and close and comfortable. Fenrich checking the drive rush now. So ready, man.
That's right. Oh no, we're activation though. This is huge for Fenrich, and this is where Blanca gets so scary.
Again, tries to go for like a delay stand fierce after some of these moments, and Fenrich snips it out with the jump back ball. So good about covering so many options.
Gets that knockdown in the corner. Back throw though. Excellent play from Jake. Resetting that position. Nice dragon punch. Okay, Fenrich here, trying to stay a little bit elusive, doesn't want to overcommit. Pressuring from a good range here. Jake gets a drive rush. Backs off though. Okay. Oh, all right, we're spending.
Won't kill, but it will put him close to death's door.
Yeah, that's big.
So close to doing so. Just one crouching to kick the RC. Oh, the finesse and blast from Jake Ryan.
Oh, no!
No! Jake, no! The drop. Oh, no, he had it in his
That's
hand.
a heartbreaker. The combo drop right there from Jake, who would have been able to get that round and at least keep himself in that fight for that first game, Cola. That's a heartbreaker.
It's all falling down right now. The Blanca nail clipping the crouch to kick in, baiting out the ODDP for free. Big DI right after that to kill the drive gauge.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Okay, though. Jake's still fighting. Hey. Oh, nice. Identification there that was punishable, but didn't really get anything significant from it.
No chin right.
Oh man, Fenrich once again, the late drive rush overhead. Piecing him up with the sequence there. Nice one there, Fenrich, set point.
Anti with the back, medium kick. When that nerf that heavy kick, like, you still have other options as Blanca. You still have like 7 other options for this character.
You really do. One of the reasons I think he's such a strong character in general, just has so many good normals at his disposal. Before we even start talking about the Blanca Chan and the Lightning Beast, the normals are really what bring Blanca to the forefront when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
There. What?
Oh, okay,
If you would have got the punish counter, I'd have lost my mind.
Bro. Oh, okay. Fenrich challenging here. Jump fierce. Hey, Jake with the sequence there. Does catch. And the roundhouse is coming through.
What's a punish counter? What's a pickup? Oh, the walk back crouch fierce. Blanca Chan is out.
Okay, the grab right there. Maintaining that corner position. Jake Ryan gets a hit confirm, and this should be enough. Don't even need to go for any super hit. Actually, the level 1, yeah, you're going to have to. A lot of scaling was applied to that sequence there, so you do have to lock in and spend that 1 bar, but well worth it for Jake to stay alive in this set, Cola.
100%. I'll build that bar back up like a battery. As things go on, fucking hell again. Fenrich is letting rip in the walk back heavy kick. Oh, could connect the medium kick though to convert even further. Target combo, heavy kick version of the Tatsu towards the corner.
All right, nice grab. Here we go. In the dash jab there. Catching Fenrich off guard. Parries the DI. How ready are you?
Level 2. Also to escape if he needs to. Yep, there we go. Side switch. We're out of there.
Oh, so grimy, man. Oh, hello. Jake with a big life lead this round, man.
Oh! Heavy kick.
No follow-up.
Could get the sweep.
Oh, that's it. Okay, Jake just has to close this one out. There we go. Sure you can. Into the level 3.
Ryu Rippa! Jake Ryan puts 1 on the board. If he wins, he'll never let us hear the end of it, but he definitely deserves it if he beats the likes of Fenrich.
I know he's been wanting this run back for a minute, man.
On the other side, yeah, caught the extended button right there, unfortunately, with the light kick.
And the walk-up grab there. Jake being a bit hesitant now to throw out those DPs. Remember how the one was baited by Fenrich earlier on.
That's true. They were throwing a lot of big buttons. The low forward, side switch, yes sir. Enhanced Dragon Lash.
All right, nice challenge there. Oh my gosh, drive rush light kick, and it's a full sequence. Fenrich on fire now, plus frames.
Ooh, drive rush heavy interrupts the run. Whatever he's trying to do, it got stopped.
All right, there we go. Jake busts out though. Guessed correctly. And the grab here. This could be your chance to really pull this one back here. Challenge though from Fenrich. Oh no. Oh. Not the manky toes.
The manky toes?
Yeah, man. They've not been clipped in a while, bro.
I don't think ever been clipped, to be honest. Throughout the womb like that. All the forward, the run cancel to catch him, going for the parry attempt. Delayed the stand fierce. Fenrich still able to threaten him with the light. Oh! Wakes up with his own light. On expand, he's so close to killing.
She'll wake up lights again? Yo, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to Jake. You cannot even consider to guess what this guy's going to do next.
Right, so a lot of people behind him too as well, cheering for him. Big stand fierce to start things off. Run DP level 3.
Okay, this is huge right now. Now that it's down to Fenrich to guess correctly. This is going to be tough. He does have a lot of resources to work with though.
Keep him in the corner. Jail, no bail. The fake out, the low forward. Caught him flinching. 2 on the arm.
Nice.
A toss.
Oh, the delay, and then we're going Lightning Beast. Let's see. What does Jake do on defense right now? Let's find out. You have to guess correctly. Blanca Chan is out. Activation. Oh no, he pressed the button and he got caught, but Fenrich goes into burnout.
Yeah, he got no bar to his aim besides the level 1. Interrupts the crouching medium kick. Lift off. From Blanca Chan.
Oh,
gets the cross up. It's not enough to kill though. The reversal jabs again. Backs up for the anti-air. Jake Ryan with the fireball.
They're trying to bait out level 1 perhaps.
Oh,
step kick.
Yeah, the low to OD. Jake Ryan takes down Fenrich.
Wow, there you go. And I know he's been wanting that run back for a minute, man. There's that. For Jake, that's a rivalry that it transcends multiple titles. So good stuff. And yeah, Fenrich's going to drop down to loser's bracket.
Thinking about that one. Hunting for this W.
Good stuff.
The other camera. This way. There you go. Yes, Salon. Yeah.
The Salon, baby.
That's what happens when you show up to your locals. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Put in the work. That's what's up. Good stuff to Jake. Getting that dub up on the stage here for the Capcom Pro Tour. That means a lot to him. Very, very good stuff. That's fire.
I know his family, his wife and child are watching this at home.
Of course.
He had the power up. The dad power was what he needed, bro. That's all he needed. That was his saying, bro, was the dad power up. You know?
Yeah.
Zenkai boost.
Zenkai boost. That's right.
Get me down enough, you're going to come back stronger.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, that's the protagonist power up right there. Good stuff to Jake, man. Getting that W. That was a very, that was a nail-biter finish, though. That could have gone either way. Excellent play from both. And Fenrich's going to have to do it out of losers, man.
Yeah. But down to losers. There were a lot of fakes and feints from Jake in the wake-up jabs, as you mentioned. Hard to really
it's
decipher what he wanted to do on wake-up.
When you play against someone like Jake, that's just like, they're going to do what they're not going to do what the game says that you should do in that given time. He's going to play the game how he wants. And when you play against someone like that, it's extremely scary. Because it's like they're taking the rule book and they're throwing it out the window. Like he's just like, nope, you're playing against me. Let's do it. Like, I respect it, man.
Makes his own. If you don't adjust, it's on you.
Yep. And we got a big one coming up here. Oh my gosh, we got Betty coming up here.
Big Betty in the building.
Yeah, with that jury. You know, very, very strong. One of the best juries out there, honestly. Very, very strong player. All the way from Japan this time, you know. And that's one of the best things about these tournaments is the international competition.
Yes.
And Betty, perfect example of that, coming all the way here to play some Street Fighter 6.
She's one of those players that has been given a lot of toolage from like the top level players that were out there. Has been able to excel from that. Also, big ups to her doing the OG Hunt, fighting players at like above 30.
OG Hunt's fire.
Bro, when they sound the alarm for that, I'm hiding underneath the desk. I'm like, oh. These young cats out here definitely doing a lot of damage. And as you mentioned on the jury, a character that didn't get a lot of things, but got some things that kind of help her. But honestly, I think this character's always been good. You know, the jury players out there, there's some that are like, oh, she's not good enough, she can't do it. Then you see jury players in top 8s, damn near winning tournaments and things like that, doing well, like Nephew, like Jack, you know, things like that. And then Betty now, too, as well, has been rising up in the ranks.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a solid character. Like, I feel like Jury's in a place where it's like, she has a very solid all-round toolkit. Yeah. You know, like it's something that doesn't really need too much tweaking and too much changing because she plays Street Fighter 6 very, very effectively.
Right.
You know, she has great tools, like I said, you know, great damage, a great range on her buttons, amazing level 2 install. Yeah, she pretty much does it all. And yeah, she's a character that if you put the time and effort in, you don't really need to have another character in the back pocket. You know what I mean?
You really don't. You know, I feel like you just kind of main her and do the maintenance in terms of like the drive gauge and things like that. Level 2. Also, bigs up to the no motion boys. I see him in the back. I see y'all in the back. I love them.
That's fine.
They're so great. Supporting Betty. Goes up against Luke here. Dodger on the loop.
Yeah, there are some tough matchups for Jury, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course.
Like Guile, for example, can be a nightmare. But overall, really good matchup spread for this one. Okay, Dodger here. Off to a great start with the Luke. And the knockdown, overhead off the drive rush, full combo time. And that DP, damage did get increased. Oh my gosh, called out immediately on the DP. DDT, so much damage.
Nice and close with the walk-up throw. There it is. Dodger said, forget about the matchups.
Yeah,
worry about me.
That's it, bro. Pulling up with the Luke. Because I don't care if you've gotten a plane all the way from Japan, bro. I'm here to do work. And that, of course, punish counter roundhouse did get improved. She can get other sequences off that. She can get super as well. But Betty just going for that DP in that scenario.
Getting in with the drive rush. Nice interruption right there. Get the countering combo. Stocks up. Back with the mediums is Dodger. Gets a plus of the heavy kick low. Delay jab and gets a throw.
Go, man. Dodger cooking right here. Oh, the challenge, though. Burnout could be rough right here for Dodger. Right, there we go. The medium follow-up there. Oh my gosh, and that should be enough right there, Cola. Yeah.
This is the Betty we want to see. Active, aggressive, get busy. That's nice. Betty getting busy. All right, level 1.
Very clean. That medium punch TC straight into the level 1 super. Let's go. Damn. And now, bro, that little bit of extra damage helps Luke out. Those anti-air DPs be hurting a little bit more.
Nice perfect parry. They saw the shoulder come through. Over that perfect parry, they have to commit to it. Smart stuff. Stand here, stock up. Low forward, stocks up again. Anti-air, no. A jump here makes it a little bit weird to do so, I understand.
Yeah, Luke's jump heavy punch has a big downwards hitbox. Very, very frustrating to deal with. Oh, we're going for it? Okay, let's do it. Good Oki on this, and the drive gauge is getting depleted on the side of Dodger.
The most important thing, she went for the lights to start things off, so it is scaled. The back of the green is what she'll want.
Look at that.
Suppressor just to get you tagged.
Oh, he wants you to DI there. Yeah. He wants you to DI. He's like, please, give it to me.
support. Medium punch able to connect. Oh. No answer coming into a button. Wasn't able to kill him full though. Betty. Oh, we're whipping in the night with the stand fierce. Wasn't able to connect. Target combo. No counter hit though. Punish counter.
Beautiful stuff. Nice way to close that one out. Yeah, Betty, she wanted the immediate plus frames from the heavy release into the light release for the plus.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dodger he had other plans. He was jumping, but she closed that down very nicely at the end.
Betty definitely lives in the more aggressive scenarios. Wants to play that way, I think, more often than not. So if she can be in that element, that's where she's living.
Hey. Oh, drive rush medium kick.
A two-piecer.
Yeah. Definitely one of the best drive rush normals in the game. 5 frame and incredible range.
Yeah.
Oh,
that'd be nice and meaty with it. Get the jab right after. Base out the ODP.
Wow. Massive damage on this, and we're gonna, no, didn't go for a follow-up there. Instead, gonna take that grab. Not enough to kill. Overhead blocked. Okay.
Saw that one before. DI will kill though. No health to even do anything about that. Makes sense, makes sense. Dodger with the back fist.
Yeah. Probably wanted Betty to try and, you know, reaction DI back. Would have closed the round regardless. Damn, okay, that's one way to deal with it.
Yeah, I love that button. Go blue. White. Rising upward, rush, heavy kick in there.
Man plus. Uppercut. Luke going off right here. Oh,
no,
that's gonna hurt.
Things like that add up. Not only just in terms of damage with the drive gauge, but it doesn't even matter. The low forward coming through Dodger, able to snipe out that walk back, straight to level 3.
Yeah, Betty with a miscalculation on that one. Dodger is gonna close it out with that level 3 for Luke. 1 game apiece.
Game to game. We see an upset. Dodger, obviously, clearly a very good player, but you know we know Betty a little bit more. Dodger looking to put her in losers with the quickness on the first day.
Go, man. Might be sending 2 Japanese players down to losers bracket back to back here. If Dodger has anything to say about it.
Yeah. That fake out. I feel like that's a little bit of like a bait. Just in case she's so reactionary, he's like, okay, I'm going to see what you do if I tap this drive, or I tap the pair, excuse me.
Okay. Oh, unfortunate there. A heavy punch getting stuffed.
It's a range where they want to play that button. He knows. Rush overhead. Look for it again. We help parry that defense.
Again, oh my gosh. Very nice. Oh, a bit too far for the grab. That's unfortunate. Dodger should be able to close this out, actually. He might be able to go beast mode, though. No, that's not going to do it.
Enough, but he's nice and fun with DP against that overhead. Noodles coming through.
Oh.
The fireball. Fast with it.
Yeah, very, very scary. Did get improved for Luke as well. The counter hit and punish counter version is now knocked down. Oh, look at this. Everything working out for Dodger. The overhead connects as well. Betty could be in trouble. Nice parry on the drive impact.
Your turn back. It's yours. Watch it stock up. Plus range, stand fierce, fire block, ready to kill the drive gauge.
Oh!
Interruption. Oh.
Hold on. Dodger's in burnout. This could be rough. Does have 2 bars to his name. Oh, the check got the hit. That was so nice. Okay. Oh, and of course, the confirm off the trade sequence. Betty doesn't have to spend any super bar on that. We're going to a final game, guys. The sirens are going.
Bar at the bottom. There's that fireball knockdown, driver's heavy kick.
Oh, no.
Drops the combo, unfortunately. Still gets the fist of base up in the corner space and about to erase a lot of health here from Betty.
Okay, uppercut. Close that one out. Nice tech on the grab there. Oh, traded with the Fuha.
Was hoping to hit that level 3 right there at the end. Will do so at the end of this. Won't even need it. He's going to spin the bar just to make sure. And that is Dodger moving on over Betty. That big level 3.
Excellent stuff, man. Dodger looking very impressive here with Luke with those new improvements. And there you have it, man. Definitely a character you need to look out for. Betty going to drop down to loser's bracket here. Definitely one of the favorites to be doing damage in this tournament, but Dodger, man, had other plans for that one.
That's a player you got to look out for now, too.
Serious
like the way he's playing that character, you see the obvious structuring of offense. You know, the drive rush, back heavy, or the heavy charge up like that is super sick. That's like a practice thing at this range. You're going to do something right here, and I'm going to hit you and catch you doing something reactive. Very smart stuff. That is a real true and blue Luke player.
Very, very clean. Converted very nicely off of all the scramble situations. You know, the decision-making was very good as well. And, yeah, just really caught Betty off guard. You know, not much he could do in that scenario. So, excellent play from Dodger. Advances on and Luke definitely looking like a guy, man. Like, we've seen the improvements, and now we're seeing it up on the stage here. So good stuff to Dodger for bringing that to the forefront here at CEO. Man, the good games keep on going, and the big hitters keep on coming up here. We got a man like Kills You up here, all the way from France, bro. The international competition is heavy here, Cola.
Yo, Kills You gonna kill you. It's in the dang name. That's a badass name, too. Kills You,
bro.
That's something like you as like an Xbox hag or something like that. That just go hard though. Go hard now. But honestly, Kills You. I feel like even with the changes that have happened to mine, he's got a selection of characters. He's got the jury. He's got the Cammy. He can rotate as it need be. I'd assume the mine is
he's been working on
be on.
He's been working on a Kimberly, bro.
Oh, word.
He's been working on a Kimberly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, in the shadows, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, man, that's the inside of the tech right there. I'll give you guys. But bro, yeah, watch out. This whatever character this kid plays is going to be amazing.
Here, I'm trying to peek over. I see mine. I see mine to start things off.
I saw him hovering over Kimberly. But
he's like,
he went to mine.
Oh, okay. Back to the my guy. As he said, you know, honest mid-tier out here, my. But she's still very strong, don't get it twisted. And him as a player has been nothing short of fantastic. Only second over at Capcom Cup just last year, or I guess this year.
Beasts.
But an absolute beast of France, beast of the EU scene in general.
Yeah, for sure, man. Been one of the strongest players in the circuit for a while. You know, going back to the early SF5 days, you know, really did hold his own in the highest level of European competition for the longest time. But now, you know, in SF6, just a different demon entirely. Just really adapted to this game like a fish to water. And as you said, you know, second at Capcom Cup, man, he's so close to just getting that huge W that he deserves. And you know he's not going to let that slip away. He wants that spot for the Cup this time.
It's sitting right there.
Yeah.
All you got to do is simply defeat 1,000 people plus.
Yeah, there you go.
You know,
that's
run
all it
to
takes,
the
man.
bracket, bro. On the Cammy, though, this time. So not the mine.
This guy playing character select musical chairs over here. He was on he was on Kimberly. Now we're going Cammy. Okay. Ooh, okay. And Terry Bogard, another character, very, very, very strong. Another character I think we're going to be seeing a lot of this weekend and beyond. Damn.
Go for it. Snipes it out once again.
All right, Kills You.
Walk up throw. Her chain lights are also harder to deal with.
Yes, they are.
Crouch fierce. He had it in the gutty works, but no finish. There we go. Defeating that low forward from happening. Kills You, staying on AJ.
Yeah, you have a couple more frames now to string together her light chains, you know? So it makes it a little bit more effective to use those strings.
Her anti-parry stuff is going to be kind of hard against her, like trying to parry twice and things like that now, even more so.
Oh, you throw, I throw. It's just a psychological thing, man.
Yeah. Like,
none of us know why we do it. It's never going to reach from there, right?
True sheep mentality. Take back the turn.
Oh.
The walk back, you think it's over. He's only just begun with that low forward. Once again, a bait on the DP. Knew it was coming through the rising tackle. Oh, you're falling.
Target acquired. Delta Red Assault. Light him up. Kills You. Taking that first game with the quickness.
His footsies are so good. He just kind of gets that data with the jabs. He's like, okay, cool. You standing up? I'm going to hit it low with that crouching medium kick. The switch up to Jamie, though. AJ said, enough is enough. I want to play with heavy kick. And just heavy kick.
Heavy kick palm.
And heavy kick again.
We balling.
We balling.
Yeah.
They definitely buffed up that normal. And I don't think the neutral for this matchup was that bad in the first place. Even better now with that button being elongated.
All right, let's see. It's going to be tough, though, man. Kills You's fundamentals are so good. I feel like playing Jamie against him might actually be tough because he's gonna be able to thread that needle so easily, bro. He's going to have to find that gap. But there we go. Perfect parry. AJ off to a good start.
That drive rush was not real.
Oh. Okay. Oh, my word. Drive rush back, medium punch there for the plus frames. Actually got a hit. Look at the, bro, that button. Wow.
Full screen.
Button is crazy.
The button of all time.
That's it. Kills You playing this very, very safely, comfortably. Doesn't want to overcommit to an option. Oh, my gosh. Got him to bite on a grab, whatever it may be. Kills You. Going to go into set point.
I do like some of the ideas that AJ presented. Around the dive kick, outside the perfect distance. Just didn't have the proper punish with that stand medium. Any sort of thing to follow up.
Yeah, trying to, I don't know, man. With Cammy's amazing horizontal range on her DP, they're trying to go for like some fake dive kick stuff. Probably not going to work too well against her, right?
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, your DPs are not as good to deal with those, I feel. A little bit smaller than your usual DPs, so you have to be careful with that. empty nothing, gets hit with a counter hit, kills you, leading up in the health department, dive kick with it, backs up, gets it. Look at that immediate adjustment to catch a jump in.
Very strong. Yeah, he kills you here. Oh, I think he tried a medium, but no. AJ with the jump dive immediately. Okay, backing off now, trying to make space. Man, I feel like so many ways though, Cammy. Oh, the shim sham. That was so good. And we're going straight into the level 3 here. Kills you. Speed run games up here on the CEO stage for Street Fighter 6. My goodness, this kid is a killer. He's going to kills you.
That's in the name, bro. What do you think is going to happen?
Bruh.
Cuddle you? No, it kills you.
He's a
Ain't nothing soft out here. No Charmin.
You
think what's going to happen?
You're right. That name is kind of sick.
See, you think about it more, and it just
hard.
sounds cool.
Yeah. Good
it's
stuff.
Tough. It's tough. It's tough to fight a cat like that, you know, when he has such a good lock in that mid to close range. He just entices you to do the wrong thing. You're trying to walk back, low forward. It's like, damn, I should have known that's going to happen. It's happened 3 times already. It's going to keep happening against that cat. He just goads you into those sorts of like, oh, I could just walk away from this because you jab. Like delay, low forward comes through.
Yeah, I feel like a character, you know, that really does accentuate a player's fundamental skills like Cammy. It's perfect for Kills You.
Oh, yeah.
It's perfect for Punk. Oh, I feel like the Karen players in general.
Yeah.
You know, like Kills You, like Punk. It's just the perfect transition into Street Fighter 6. You know, you've got that ground game, the low forward. The game plan is all about the low forward, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to get into range. He's going to make you stand up. He's going to make you whip grab, and that's when he's going to get started. And we're seeing it time and time again. Kills You is just a monster when it comes to, you know, that simple but effective neutral mind game.
Absolute beast. I mean, you got to be able with these brackets, though. But Kills You definitely moving on. I can't wait to see that Kimberly, though. That's something I'm super interested in. I know you kind of gave away a little bit of that, but listen, you wanted Jamie, you're getting Jamie. Tan Man pulling up to the sticks. Yo, this guy is so sick. We already saw previous to the patch him do work over at Evo US, taking on matchups that weren't so fun for Jamie. And now things have changed for the character. They've increased that range on heavy kick. They've given him a wall splat. They made his jab better on crouchers. He's got a litany of things that have increased his consistency.
Absolutely. You know, Jamie, a character that, you know, we've seen can be a threat already, even stronger. And yeah, all the changes that Jamie got, I feel like are definitely enough to really push him up that ladder. And I feel like we might be seeing a lot more Jamie now.
Oh, yeah.
We see Momochi bring this guy out now recently. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, bro, this character is a menace. And Tantan Men, perfect example of what it takes to take it that far, man. Look at that big Evo top 8 Jamie. Crazy one.
And there was one right before that, too, as well. Did make top 8,
John
however,
Takuchi
got close to doing so. The investment with the character, again, is a matter of, like, man, I enjoy this character. I want them to work. Obviously, we got a landfall of things that maybe increase your character's like potency. But at the end of the day, you're going to be a Jamie player to be a Jamie player.
That's right.
Like John Takuchi, for example, last year during Street Fighter League, he set a cyber sheet. He was like, I don't know that cat. If I see him on the street, I'll do this. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the Jamie, bro. He's all about that herbal tea. So that switchover helped him, and it took him to a lot of successful points over at Street Fighter League Japan. I expect nothing less from him if he's out here over at League. And also Azan and Tantan Man, who is up on the stage right now. I want to see what cool tech he's developed too.
Let's find out. I think this is going to be a perfect chance for us to see it and really sink our teeth into some high level Jamie action right here. So yeah, very much looking forward to this one, people. And once again, you are tuned into CEO 2026. This is the Capcom Pro Tour. It's a premier event. Everybody's out here looking for those points, and that qualification spot, Cola, is all to play for.
All to play for. Sleep and Sheep. What a name. Yo, put them to sleep.
There we go. Drop him.
No NyQuil.
Oh, he might do it here with this big guy. Bro, you be sleeping when Zangief hits that SPD.
You don't wake up.
No.
Those eyes don't open.
You done.
That bet is your permanent residency. And this is one of those matchups, though, I do feel like has always been good for Jamie, because it's hard for Geek to get in against this character and stop him from drinking. He doesn't have the drive rush distance. He doesn't have the dash distance either. So it's a little bit more difficult. You got to stay in against Jamie. And a palm, switch it back to full screen.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. All right, Tantan Man, one of the best Jamies in the world, guys. We're in for a treat right here. See how this one unfolds. All right, low forward record immediately. Now level 1 drink. Does have that improved jab. Does hit crouches from a little bit further away. And there we go. That's that roundhouse button everyone's been talking about. Look at the range on that.
Hit with a damn button. Overstand fear. Sort of catch him lacking with the anti-air. On the neutral jump with the Lariat.
Okay. All right, Sleeping Sheep. Definitely got his work out from here.
Anti-air with the OG to ensure. I like that. Now he's nice and close.
Ooh.
You can't drink, brother.
Man, look at this, though. Sleep looking good here. All right, the low forward confirmed. All right, we're finally getting a bit more of that drink going on here. Drive rush heavy.
Your plus frames right there. Backs off just in case there was a reversal SPD at any point. In case he was churning. Any gap.
Go, man. We talk about Jamie, a character that's been making waves in brackets. Did you see the plus frames, bro? That was meaty as all hell. A sleeping sheep looking good here. I was about to say, we talk about Jamie, man, singing his praises. Zangief is a character that we've seen do absolute damage recently. Look at Junior, look at Kabayan.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, nice.
No. Non-CFN, relax, bro.
Nice.
Okay, gets a counter right there and goes for the drink Rekka. 2, that's increased damage. And tools.
Ooh, beautiful tech right there from Sleep. Nice, caught him. Oh
no, the drop of the DI. I like that punish starter right there. Kill some drop gauge. Unfortunately, another drop here from Tan man. Heavy kick able to hit.
Oh my gosh. You've got to imagine though, Sleeping Sheep must be looking for an opportunity to hit that CA at any given moment right now.
Oh, he dive kick against the throw. He tried to back throw possibly, try to go for any sort of grip mentality, get blown up.
Oh, Tantan then looking like he's shaking his head there, getting himself back into this fight. Both players with full resources when it comes to super meter. Busted out again. Tantan men, no fear.
Hold those plus frames on the head. Neutral. Got other pokes. I'm waiting for that heavy kick again. He's just been like stand medium kick and low forward. There we go. Face out with the heavy.
Beautiful anti-air as well. Being ready with that DP. Gosh, OD Rekka sequence there. Backs off a little bit though. Sleeping Sheep needs to find his way out this corner. Oh, too far, that hurts. Oh no, no punish! And he put himself in the corner. This is disastrous. Wait, okay.
Overhead. Oh, interrupts the toe tap. Drop. Couldn't find the punish though. Oh, what's going on?
Man, this is scary right now for both players, actually. Oh, okay. This is huge SPD time.
All you have is defense. The bar at the bottom to your name. This is the SPD. Level 3, you gotta do it. It's time to train.
Hold up. What, the follow-up would just be palm, right?
I think it's enough, look. He does the palm. Is it enough? No. I lied. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's not done.
DP.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be so careful right now. Oh, the roundhouse! Oh man, you can see the reaction on your screen. Sleeping Sheep just immediately putting his hands up. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. And Geef got hands though.
And Geef got grip.
Bro.
Oh dang.
Tantan man, definitely not going to be an easy dub. Having to fight for his life right there in that first game.
Yeah, a few mistakes, but overall, as you mentioned, it was hard for Tan Man to really break open the wall that was Sleeping Sheep. Besides a few mistakes here, Sleeping Sheep was not too far off from getting that kill and switching up that score. Let's see if we can put one on the board, though. The palm spaced out perfectly. That Stand Fierce could be an interrupter, but you have to be careful of, like, Drive Rush Stand Fierce to interrupt that to the armor.
That's right. Yeah, that palm has been improved. Easier to get plus frames on it. And there we go. Oh my gosh, level 3 already. Less than 20 seconds in. Okay, nice. Punish counters chop right there with the medium punch.
Fierce walked out. Drive Rush Stand Fierce after a backdash. Catches that big ass button. And now steps up. 4. That's extra damage. That's a command grab. That's whatever you want at this point. One of the best characters in the game now. Meaty palm.
Yeah.
You saw the screen shake.
And you can just pressure Geef all day like that. Not afraid of the parry situation. Just pressuring away. That level 1 not going to save Zangief on wake up. Tantan Man looking a lot more comfortable now. Jumps out of the scoop as well.
Okay, slight whip punish. Can't get too much more unless you're closer with those mediums. Hits the heavy. Inside kick. Sweep. Swig.
Yeah, man. Jamie with some crazy juggle sequences. Oh, no! That is going to hurt a lot. So much damage and burnout. Tantan Men definitely on the back foot now.
Gonna say it was back to neutral. Ran to the jab. Counter and like toe tap, though. Get me.
Oh. Hey, I like that, using that chance to get a cheeky swig in. And another.
Command grab. So I got one of those too. Yeah, I won't go for the level 3 just yet. Next level 3, I think, might be able to kill. He boosted up with damage here.
Hey, oh my gosh. One touch away for both players, actually. Okay, OD Rekka. We spending it, we going. Oh, wow, okay, we're spending a lot. I like it. Just attack the drive. One DI away from taking this here. He did it. Too
No!
far. That's a heartbreaker for Sleeping Sheep, and this is guaranteed now. Didn't even need a reset. The full combo sequence there. Tantan then showing us the power of Jamie right here at CEO. Solid stuff. Yeah, there you go. Hyping himself up, bro. You got him.
I thought he was going to do like the drunken dance. I thought, honestly, he was going to do that because I saw him stand up. I think he thought about it.
Yeah, he just starts doing the Bakai on the stage, bro.
Please don't do that. Don't hurt yourself. Please don't hurt yourself. We need you as he moves further on in the bracket. Tantan Men showcasing what Jamie can do. And I like how he switched it up. This is going to sound very grazing, but walk with me here. Drink more, do more damage, have more access to tools that the character has to worry about, and keep smacking defense. Like, what are you going to do when he's pressuring you, as you pointed out, in Burnout? And he's got the command grab too as well. He starts adding that on, and the dive kicks, and it just gets worse and worse from that point.
Yeah, that's right. It does get very, very scary when Jamie builds up those levels. You know, he's got easier ways to stay close to you, to stay plus. The command grab, like you said, is a threat. The dive kick is always nasty. Yeah, Jamie just like, you know, I feel like he's a character that he's very threatening no matter where he is on the screen. Yeah. You know, full screen, it's like, oh, I can't even let you stand over there, just in case you tried to throw in some drinks here and there. You know, he's got good spacing on his buttons, the wreckers, the palm is always good as well. Like, man, like, the character's kind of nasty, bro. And yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of him this weekend. As you mentioned, Azan as well is here in attendance, who is one of the strongest Jamies out there. So, character, you know, we know he's strong, but you might be seeing exactly how strong he is this weekend.
I hope so. I love seeing Jamie again. I love seeing the variety, man. I mean, that's the character we don't get to see typically, even in the beginning season of like season 1. It was like, you know, there's some Jamie here and there. And then the only time we ever saw him after that at like highest level was Kane over in EU. Besides, like, obviously we have Bull Strike, but he's not really playing heavy like that. He's a ranked monster sometimes. He does show up in tournaments. Don't get it twisted. Bull Strike, when he shows up, he is godlike too as well. But in terms of like full force, a lot of Jamie players, we ain't get it like that. Nowadays, might get it like that. So I'm hoping. I'm praying, bro.
Hang on a minute. Ruzu's there. Okay, I see you now. Oh, yeah, Ruzu. What's going on, man?
All right, get him out of here. He beat me last night, so that person won. He's like, ooh, look at me. I beat you the first one. Yeah, okay, bro. I was sleepy. I was hungry. The sun was in my eyes. My team was talking mess about me.
Yeah,
so.
Big shout outs to my UK homies coming all this way. And then we've got one of them coming up here on the stage. We've got Link Nova. Very, very strong player. Known for the, this is a qualification match to the next stage of the tournament. But yeah, Link Nova definitely a player that has a ton of different characters under his belt. I know him primarily for the JP, but he has dabbled in pretty much every character out there. Looks like he might be bringing some Ingrid out here on the stage. Yeah, here we go, guys.
I talked with him last night, and he was like, yeah, I'm going down the list of characters here, switching it up. And that might be to benefit, you know, because I feel like how many Ingrid players are there really out there? When she dropped, we thought she'd be a terror, but not a lot of people have stuck with her because she's very much a specialist character. And I think, honestly, with Street Fighter 6, as more DLC drops, you're going to start to see a lot more characters be only for a certain type of person.
I hear that, I hear that. I feel like, you know, Sim might be one of the characters that, you know, she can annoy. Like, this guy can't get comfortable, like, chilling full screen against her, you know? You have to think about the fireballs, yeah? You have to think about the blast, yeah, that's what's up.
How's that zoning feel, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually makes Dowson feel like, oh, damn, I feel uncomfortable. I can't throw fireballs, I can't press heavies. All right, Doc Morales, though. Definitely no slatch. Okay, beautiful.
There's some startup to that fireball, though. Although it can cover a lot of range, there is some startup to deal with it. So, teleport jump fierce, able to connect like it should.
That's right. And Dowson now can flood the screen a lot easier with his projectiles.
That's true.
He can get up to 3, I believe, on the screen at any given time, which is crazy, bro.
Actually, while hit the OD and then throw like one of the grounded ones.
Yeah, that's
or
right.
vice versa. Nice interruption with the stand medium kick. Almost met him in the skies. Came down wrong, unfortunately. And now stocking up. I like that from Link Nova. Get those pressed up. Oh, the slide applied, though. Out of here.
That's going to be enough right there. Doc Morales looking strong here with the Dalsim. Okay. All right, we teleport. We're trying to make space. All right, you don't want to be near this girl, man. She is when she gets going, man. Oh my gosh, this character's a nightmare.
That was meaty as hell. Got hit, it looked like from the back door. Does it again.
Yeah, I like that. Not much you can do in that situation. Frame kills here for the pressure. Link Nova trying to stay close to Doc in this corner. Oh, man.
Again, that heavy fireball. But get jumped in on. They get the pickup right here.
Very nice sequence.
Throw set up, the throw right after.
Yeah, that's actually minus. If she depresses a jab, it catches you if you try and press a button or wake up. So you've got to really think about that. Okay, again, one Suncrest up here.
Rock gets a little low, so that OD fireball is like normal fireball. Literally the screen cannot happen. And Link Nova with the aerial approach, the aerial satellite laser.
Very nice. All right, sending out that fireball here. Oh, no sunrise anti-air there. Needs to be ready for those. There it is.
Not a true DP, but it is an anti-air. So well done here from Link to roll it out with that OD right there. Kills the drive gauge. Yoga Mountain. Teleport, side switch.
All right, the blast as well. Doc Morales. Oh, good to Doc for not jumping in that situation. Okay. Usually when she throws out the heavy fireball, players jump on reaction. And if she holds the button, of course, you get cooked. Here we go. We're going level 2 sequence now. Link Nova, this is his chance to get some big damage and some Suncrests on board.
That second part is the most important part. Stock up, lock him down with some plus frames, or get the kill. You find the opening.
That's right. Battle of the screen control monsters here.
Yeah, can't throw a fireball out right now. Careful, dog. Zoning away, even floating is a dangerous proposition. Ooh, you got the slide and the knockdown with the blast applied. Stay in front.
All right. It's now big life heat on the side of Link. Oh, too far though. Look at that. He's just floating out of there, bro. Oh no, you got caught. Okay, I respect it. Drive gauge is going to look pretty low on the side of Link Nova now. Let's see. Let's see what he uses here. Might use a fireball here to try and prevent him from doing that level 1. No, just secures it with the heavy punch.
Immediately. No questions asked.
This is where it gets very, very, very sketchy against Dalsim, man. When you're in burnout, oh my gosh, what a confirm from Doc. Punish counter sequence closes it out. First game.
Zoning is very, very hard for, as y'all can see, because of that side. If you have a way to side on it or some sort of anti-fireball play, there's considerable startup on the fireball, so if you're ready, that's an easy punish. Doc has been doing that continuously. That's blocking out a starting point here for Link. It's close enough.
That's right. Yeah, if your character has an answer to it, you know, she has a pretty, you can identify that as a fireball very easily from her.
Yeah, yeah.
On the wind-up, right? So that's the problem when it comes to Ingrid against these characters that have answers.
Oh, jump back medium, getting the punish counter. Almost connecting that back medium kick Bunyan.
Oh, what a check right there. Yeah, this is looking all Doc this round. Link Nova getting caught. Gomu Gomu no.
The doctor is in right now. Set point scenario right. Low forward, DRC heavy kick. Doc with the crest. Yes, sir. 2 on the menu. Overhead. Gonna play the button right after Doc. Trying to mash and find a way out.
Oh no, he went for an empty jump low or a throw, I believe. But Doc identifying that, pressing some buttons. Okay. Cool.
Perfect parry, slides, the fireball again. How many times? Hard knockdown. We back off just in case there's a wake-up super of some sort. Level 2 activation. Defensive, you can side switch, which he'll do. He's trying to go for the throw.
Yeah, that's big right there. Pressing buttons, though. Doesn't back tech. That was smart from Doc.
Yeah. Gunslinger got clipped by that fireball. Almost got the pickup.
Hey. Right, you got to be careful right now. You are Link. You've got no super bar. Burnout gauge is looking low. Got caught on the teleport attempt. Fireball catches him. And this is a chip out sequence right here, Cola.
The Baron, a burnout. Going to work. Level 1. Gets the job done. Doc heats it up. It takes down Link Nova.
Yeah, solid play. And shout out to Link here, coming all the way from the UK. One of the homies there. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. Doc Morales, though, looking good with the Dalsim, bro.
What an absolute sweat to slide those fireballs at the perfect range. I mean, he held his ground to do so, so it's big ups to him, but he definitely understood the matchup and understood what it takes to take down this character. Because that's a hard thing. Again, Ingrid, not a common character to fight. When you fight someone as good as Link, you gotta really be on your 1s and 2s with that.
Definitely, man. You need to be ready for that for sure. You know, that's when really playing the game a lot when a new character comes out. That's when you're going to get your most practice.
Yeah.
You know, and you're going to be hitting the lab. You're going to be seeing tech against them, and I mean, I'm sure that came into help there as he used that Dalsim against Ingrid. So good stuff to Doc Morales, looking impressive, and moves on in the winner's side.
I forgot what Rashid player he beat over at EVO, but he beat like a prominent Rashid player over at EVO this year. So like he's been doing mad work. It's good to see him in Family Man. Hope to see more of him throughout the tournament because it's good to see Sam as well. You know.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm glad that he's out here in the cut. What else we got up here pulling up as we get more of these matches going, people. Keep it locked a little on this CEO action. It's going to be out here in the offline heat as Florida, I mean, I should ask you, how you doing in all this heat, bro? Because you living in this
Yeah, I
state.
know, right? Yeah, moving from the UK to Florida is definitely a shock when it comes to the weather, to be honest. You know, like, UK is usually pretty grey, pretty rainy, whatever. But over here, it's mad hot, and then sometimes it's rainy. So, yeah, we've been out here for a bit. Of course, we did the FGC Coliseum stuff.
Yep.
So, yeah, you've been experiencing it as well. Going outside sometimes for more than 5 minutes, not that easy. So, yeah, it can be rough, but it's all good out here at CEO. We've got the swimming pools out here in the back. It's a nice vibe. Everyone's chilling, and the venue here at CEO is beautiful this time as well.
Gorgeous,
so nice.
I feel like it's great to be able to walk out in the balcony and see all the beautiful
pool
area and stuff like that. I think there's a volleyball area too as well. Like the actual venue itself has food, so the upstairs, is where some other stuff is at. But the downstairs, if you're in like one of the cafeteria areas, has like food that's open for 24 hours basically, or at least has snacks for 24 hours, and then food up to like 11. So you can not leave the venue, you can eat here, not to travel outside and all that ridiculous heat. John A. Falcon versus Jordan, you dig? Yo,
Jordan, okay.
First of all, what's up, Jordan? That's sick to see him out in the cup, but John A. Falcon is a sick name. That is like, is that your actual government? Like, if that's your government, bro, you were blessed with a wonderful name right off the rip.
That's fire. That's sick. I love
call
it.
him John A. Falcon.
Yeah, man, Jordan, definitely a player that's been making waves. Recent online brackets, always goes pretty far with that Kimberly. I know does have some other characters under the belt, but yeah, more than likely we will see him stick with that Kimberly throughout today's bracket. Very, very strong, and a character that got improved a lot. So let's see it, man. Looking forward to this.
Yeah, Rashid, I feel like didn't get like massive things like Ford Heavy getting a little bit more on in terms of plus frames on hit. Definitely helps out in terms of reward for him.
Yeah, I feel like
and
Rashid...
also Crouch Fierce being -3 now that I think about it makes it a better poke tool, so he has a better option in neutral overall.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Rashid, a character that, in a pretty good place.
Yeah.
Doesn't really need too many changes, to be honest. So, let's see how this one unfolds. Back throw to the corner. Shout out to Guy. The Bushin back throw there. All right. Ooh. That's so tricky.
Yeah.
She can choose what side, right? It's nasty. Party time. And that's another change she got. She can restock hands even if she's not down to 0 now. So that's a very, very nice improvement for Kimberly, especially with being able to hold 3 at any given time now.
Keep those resources up. You only have to spend one to get it done right now. It's all raw super.
Yep. That's it. Didn't need to spend the extra can as well. So we'll go into the next round with 3 stocked up and ready to go. Very, very strong change for Kimberly.
So far it's been good. Too far out, caught him whipping, and the Stampede kick connects. Oh, yo, 2 cans about to land. Yo, the drive game. Another one. Reversal still gets blown up. Yo, y'all should see Tyron's face right now. What do you mean?
Bro, what do you mean she can do that? Crazy right there. This character, man. Look at the pressure here.
Yeah, that tech definitely gave some far back, but the DI comes right after that. OD stock up. Gonna have more in store. Sets him down again.
Oh, no. That might be... Bro, this is huge right here. I don't think this is enough to get the dub. It might be, actually. Oh, my gosh, bro.
There's no way. There's no way.
Nah,
hold.
He's alive.
Hold. Hold.
No.
Hold. Yeah. You're good.
You alive, bro.
Not cooked.
Not for much longer, though, perhaps.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute.
Hey, yo, perfect KO. Forget the 3-can setup. It's all about 2 cans, put a 1 can on that, and it added up.
Oh, my gosh. 2
can,
yeah?
Don't the losers, bro. God. Talking about that, Jordan, you did?
I was like, there's no way.
He knows. He knows. Thank you, Capcom.
That's crazy, bro. Oh, my gosh. Kimberly.
Oh, Lord.
He is looking crazy this season, guys.
Please let me know if y'all thought I was going to kill her or not, though. Like, please. I didn't be truthful.
That's a really good will or kill situation there. Yeah, that was a good one for sure.
Switching to the Guile for a while. He's going to be able to anti-air better with the flash kick, so they have so much range. The Sonic Booms to at least mess up the neutral for a little bit. I think the neutral of Guile's buttons is better than Rashid's. He's got to go green to make it better for him.
Okay.
It makes sense to see the switch up.
Yeah, for sure. Right. I feel like, he can threaten a lot more in this ground game, in this horizontal space for sure. But Jordan Yadig has been on fire here, and that's going to hurt. Look, both bombs, bro. You can't listen, bro. Trying to do that with the bombs there is actually, you're gambling with your life.
Yeah.
Okay, plus. We've got to hold all of this now. Don't do nothing.
Trying to go for the anti-air. The jump over does work out, but John A is down without no bar. The DI comes through. Jordan, your dig is digging into Falcon right now. It's set point.
No doubt, digging his way through that winner's bracket, brother. Oh my gosh. Hey, yeah, this is where it gets so difficult. Guile, a player that needs to play very like calculated and controlled, right?
Yeah.
And trying to control a chaotic entity like Kimberly is just easier said than done, honestly. Doom, nice.
Hey, that's the OD flash kick rip. It's aggressive. That's a
Beautiful.
punish on the Drake Fang. -5.
Yeah, that's right.
Bam! Drive gauge almost gone, and your health is all evaporated. OD Azuna drop. Level 3, definitely coming through here from Jordan Dig, showing the danger of Kim in those cans.
Brother, this kid is a monster. Yeah, big fan of Jordan Dig, one of the big rising stars in the Street Fighter 6 US circuit right now. Keep your eyes on this kid. He's going to go far. And that was an incredibly impressive performance, brother. Jeez. What more can be said about that? Pieced him up.
Breakfast lunch or dinner, bro. The 2-piece, the 3-piece. Having those cans is insane. You can't play no defense against that. There are ways, I'm sure, but again, as you mentioned, you're gambling with your life depending on what you choose, and that person chose to lose their soul. Yo, Jordan, moving on the bracket. It's good to see, again, young competition, as you mentioned, pull up and show out like this. And it's already well accustomed to what's happened on the patch notes. He read them, clearly. Clearly, he read them. So you can find people like Jordan Dig in the World Warrior. You guys can sign up for yours ASAP, people. World Warrior continues in the second half of the season. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 12. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
There you go, guys. World Warrior is going to go down. But don't forget, guys, Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life, also keeping up to date on blockbuster games like the Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectibles' product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figures on their website. Beautiful. They look so cool, man.
Oh, yo, the Rolento, though?
Oh, yo, that's you? Yeah, that's you right there.
And maybe the Bison, too?
Yeah.
I might have to check that out myself, dog.
But no, man, you already know. Incredible stuff, guys. But yeah, with that, I think Block B here has come to a close. So we are going to take a quick break, guys. And when we come back, we've got Block C of Street Fighter 6 pools here at CEO. Don't you go anywhere.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go!
Stop! I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay? I want you. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh boy! Welcome to Community Effort Orlando. I got my man Logan Sama. I got my man Logan Sama here, Ringe as well on the mic, sweating up a storm in the Florida humidity, but it's nothing compared to the intensity we're about to see with some Street Fighter
on the
6.
stage.
Oh yes, bro.
1,100 people came out. That's beat last year's by like 500 entrants.
Yo.
Crazy.
Now, I think the word spread very quickly that the days of Daytona
We are back
are long behind us,
in
baby.
the civilized world.
as civilized as you can get in good old Florida, you know what I mean? But, of course, we are here live and in full effect. We've already had some dope matches on stream. I heard Jake Ryan put the beat down on Fenrich.
Okay.
Wow, you know what I'm saying? We out here in the U.S. showing out their killers. Did lose to Squall after because Squall is like actually one of the better Alexes in the world right now. You definitely, if you've not ran into a caliber of Alex like a Squall,
Yeah.
it's going to be tough to beat him, especially with the fact that that character got buffed to high heaven, brother.
Bro, the real tick grab into the light command grab off of the drive rush. Was it back medium kick?
Yeah, back medium kick, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the fact that you can do that now, yeah, you can't mash on it. If you get it up point blank, it will actually throw your mash. So, yeah, it's very, very strong for sure. The Lariat going from, I believe, like 16 frames of armor to 23,
It's just forever
bro.
now. It's just forever now, right? So you can't mash through it as well. Yeah, because that's the full length of the active frames as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, before, it would actually frustrate me a little bit because I play Alex, where I would, like, go up and I would do a jab, like, in the Prowler stance, jab and a Lariat to bait their mash, right? But if I timed it weird or they timed it weird, it would beat my Lariat, bro. And I was like, but hey, this was what the thing was made for. And clearly that is what they intended with that move, right?
Yeah, they doubled down on that.
Yeah, exactly. Because now it is like super consistent. You ever try to mash back after the jab into the Lariat, you're getting punished, countered, and he gets the world from that.
And of course, we've all seen highlight reel after highlight reel of hitting DDTs through projectiles.
Oh, yes. Like,
You know.
even good in up against, like, some of the wake-up supers, right? Like, that's wild to me that you could actually do that against some of the wake-up supers. So that makes staying in Prowler stance as a meaty much more viable as well.
Absolutely. Hopefully we see a lot more of them. We've seen tons of Geefs already.
Oh, yeah?
They're obviously been mobilized by, you know, the successes of Kobayan and Junior, who have been out there making the top 8s.
That's what's crazy, right? Is that I feel like that character was carried for so long by Itabashi. It was always Itazan that was putting that character on the map. Of course, we had our era of Stay guys back in the day and whatnot, but it was really just him. And now to see, like, 2 Zangiefs rise to his level at similar times is a very interesting, like, development.
Absolutely, absolutely. Talking about other characters that have really come back into prominence, like Luke, back out there on the menu.
Oh, yeah, bro.
All those players that kind of left him behind in Season 1. They're kind of, you know, the future texting memes.
Yeah, exactly, man.
They're getting back with their ex again this season.
They're like, getting knocked down on counter his sandblast made me realize that I should have never knocked down on you.
Yeah,
exactly, type situation.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, definitely a plethora of buffs for Luke, and we'll get into that in a little while. As we got White Lily going up against Inui, I'm going to say, right here in the pools.
Inui. I can't remember what that means.
Inui, okay. I think that makes a lot more sense than what I said. That's always the toughest matchup for commentators at majors. It's the pool gamer tags that we are wholly unprepared for.
A deep feeling of tiredness, boredom, and lack of interest in life. We've all been there.
Yeah, you know, wow. I'm hoping you come out of that state, I guess. Either way.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're playing you're playing Jury still this season, so.
Jury definitely an emotional character, you know what I mean? But Lily on the other end, and fittingly, the titular character, White Lily playing the character.
Big jump in there over the recovery. Right.
Oh my goodness, the pop off immediately. That's the type of play we're bringing to Pool's action. I like seeing it. Ooh, and like White Lily seems pretty on point in terms of just like the basic Lily game, like to annoy the opponent. Inui is definitely having some trouble just getting close. Oh no.
Nice spacing. Off on the dash spacing there from Inui, went for the throw, nowhere near. And White Lily happily cashing out with that. That 3-piece, nice and simple.
All right, Inui.
Win stocks up. No, the anti-air. I think that was an input error.
Definitely a couple of input errors to start this game. Does find the low forward. Didn't want to spin the meter, and then an anti-air. She was actually too quick on that one. Harassing it again. Now immediately pressing back. White Lily is definitely real happy with the buttons, and it got exposed that round. Saw the anti-air was a little bit too early, like the mash after the neutral reset over here, ended up getting her punished, committed to the sweep during the jump. So a bunch of commitment that didn't work out.
Yeah, Inui's kind of given up trying to contest on the ground, and the jump-ins have been working. A lot of slow recovery normals. That's one of the things that Lily does have to risk.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and again, cannot find the anti-air. Definitely is something that Inui's going to continue to abuse, as we see there. I was going to say right at that range, but why?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to continue anti-air with normals, which is obviously entirely viable, she has got two very good ones, but if you're not going to use the counter, if you're not going to DP anti-air, then yeah, let me carry on doing it.
Yeah, 100%.
And again, counter hit.
Yeah. The jumps left and right. White Lily trying to mash on the drive impact as well, but could not get her out of the trouble that she found herself in. Unfortunate, but Inui, good job of identifying in pool specifically what the opponent is weaker to.
Yeah. What's your win condition here against this particular opponent, and stick to that? Oh, nice. Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish.
Yeah, especially with all that drive meter, definitely would have been worth the drive rush cancel at that point. But yeah, you saw she is bringing out the better anti-airs now and set up the Condor Spire stuff for the command grab.
Frames, yeah.
Oh, man. Jump in does connect this time. Oh no, big execution error on that one. Don't want to see the blue side, but what a sweep spacing, honestly. Ah! Okay, we're fine. No punish.
It's okay. Gets you out of the corner, in fact.
Yeah.
It's a win-win for everybody.
Just sweep again, bro. Finally connects properly this time. No cancel on the crouch medium kick again, but it's all right. The anti-air finds it. Needed that meter to, I was going to say kill her off, but dropped a little bit prematurely.
Oh, come on, grab.
Oh!
Just pushed out of range for those normals to connect, and Inui mashing. Got the last hit. Set point now. Let's see if White Lily adapt their strategy here. No, unfortunately not. It's another punish counter, another big button jumped in on. Walk up throw again.
And keep it going.
That one safe at least.
Getting the anti-airs a little bit more frequently now. Then forcing the issue with the proper Condor Spire, spacing, catches White Lily, but spit that meteor for herself in burnout now. It's a little bit scary. See, Inoue already looking to punish her with the drive impacts.
Oh, a link after that. Not cancelling after that anti-air. That is the big benefit of anti-air, that you can cancel into the... God, stop.
No.
Got CA, just don't drop it. And that is it. Inoue closes it out. White Lily goes down swinging, literally.
Literally, bro. Dunzo wrapped it up. Good job from Inoue. Definitely, like we talked about, identifying what their opponent was going to have trouble with. And that's really the name of the game when it comes to pulls action in any game, but obviously, especially in Street Fighter 6, in a 2 out of 3 environment, man, you are not going to have a lot of time to figure out what's going to work, right? Yeah. So once you figure something out, you got to latch onto it for dear life.
Don't overcomplicate it. Find out exactly what's going to get you to that winning scenario, and then put your foot down.
Yeah, 100%, right? That's exactly what Inoue did, especially with that jury. Proper putting the foot down.
Okay, nice.
You know what I'm saying? I picked it up. I don't know if that was an intentional alley-oop, but I dunked it anyway. But, of course, we got coming up next to the stage right now. I recognize one of the players closest to me, but I cannot read the back of the jersey to be accurate. But definitely, I think one of our more capable players in this block of pools. We're going to find out very shortly, of course. But yeah, man, there's a whole lot of plethora on the horizon when it comes to Street Fighter 6, especially with the new patch. We were just talking about Luke a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, a whole lot of buffs for him. I know the forward, I can't remember if it's medium punch or heavy punch, but that target combo now, it gives you
that's right.
the juggle into level 1 on punish counter, right? Which is a popular whiff punish.
They've done that with a couple of the target combos, right, where they pop you up a little bit and you're getting extra. They've made a couple of light specials. You know the change they made to Mai's Light Ryuembu at the start of the mid-season patch.
Yeah.
Where it's like, this is a kind of a move that you can throw out. It's kind of safe. It's a decent mid-range poke. They've changed a couple of specials like that as well so that people have slightly safer pokes. I feel like they've made a lot of changes to make approaching the game at that mid-level competitive competence a little bit more approachable and not as much of a, okay, well, now you know how to play Street Fighter, now hit all of your combos.
Yeah, that's true.
You have a couple of, you know how to do special move inputs now. Here's a couple of extra pokes to add into your game. I think the Guile level 1 and level 2, the guard level 1 and level 2 situation where they've given him level 1 into level 1. I literally think that's just so players that are feeling a little bit overwhelmed by learning level 2 combos, they can still dump 2 bars and get a nice chunk of damage as well. So.
No, that's a great point, honestly. I feel like Street Fighter 6 has done a really great job of kind of bridging the gap between newer player and experienced player and letting the newer player realize what's high level about the game. So yeah, giving them easier access to kind of start inching towards that level, I think is a smart decision. But yes, indeed, we got, I believe, what is it, Velascaraptor? Something like that, going up against Ludwig. Ludwig, I was going to say long-time Chun-Li player, but it looks like he's rocking the Mai today, going up against the poster boy. Oh, we're going to see a whole lot of this man this season.
Man who's on the cover. Velascaraptor. What a name. Ludovic on the mind. You hate to see it, but you certainly respect it.
Yeah, most definitely. And our character definitely got toned down a little bit, but she still got some buffs along with those the things they toned down, like the OD Ryuembu being safe now. One of those things you can kind of throw out. A bit more meter efficient if you want to commit to something that's not a drive rush cancel. Oh no, but that fierce. It is the God button, but got to be careful being a little bit too
Is it the OD Ryuembu that gives you wall splat in the corner now as well?
It might be. I think it is, actually.
Yeah. So she's got new combo routes. She's got the jump medium, comes out and connects a lot more reliably if you want to spend the OD bar off the launcher into the level 1. So she does have mid-screen routes into level 1 still, but you got to spend meter to get it, which I think is a fair change.
100%.
Oh, and they changed the startup of a fan. I don't know if you've seen the animation change, but she's got a way more bigger visual cue. So if you have anything that can beat that, you have way more time to acknowledge that.
Yeah, the actual visual clarity of moves, it's a big thing that I don't think gets talked about a lot, especially when it comes to frames and all that. But beyond that, right now, again, a little bit too happy with those fierces. Velascaraptor has been able to find whiff punishes, tries to cancel the parry into the drive rush, has found a kick to the face.
All right, there's a huge amount of damage available on the screen to Velascaraptor. No!
There was a whiff punish on that fierce again as well. Oh, and then Lud full meter loaded right there. I think he actually got the 3 bars.
You don't need to do all of this.
Oh, but he feeling himself right now. Velociraptor sending messages.
He could have done 3 heavies into a level 3. That would have killed off that. So I wonder if Lud's doing the same combination that Moke does, which is keeping the Chun-Li and still, yeah, so there we go. So you're going back to character select with the Chun-Li. So we saw Moke play it earlier, I think, against the Geef. I can't remember exactly which Geef it was, but yeah, and we saw Moke, obviously, we did the Division Showdown.
Yes, we did.
Saw him switching between the Chun and the Mai.
That makes sense. And yeah, to me, I like this switch, not necessarily because of the matchup, but because Lud got caught whiffing the Fierce multiple times. And it felt like, to me, he was just putting a little bit too much autopilot behind that button. While with Chun-Li, he's going to be so like comfortable and have a fully fleshed out game plan. Like, I can't see him making similar mistakes with this character.
Yeah, the muscle memory, the familiarity on the spacing and the ranges is going to be vastly more experienced, well drilled and honed. When he gets the counter hit punish there, spent the bar on the drive rush cancel. Parry, nice sweep on the punish counter. A rare scene of Ryu stand fierce actually getting whiff punished.
Yeah, that's a good point right there. Velociraptor already down quite significantly in the drive meter war. So it's going to be Ludwig all day, every day. And yeah, he's going to use those 3 bars to push him towards the corner. Velociraptor also taking the throw here. Into the corner we go. Tries to get him to flinch, nothing. Keeps him locked down with the anti-air though. Committed to light kick, no combo.
For a frame trap off the donkey kick. But yeah, exactly what you said, Ringe. There was so much more confidence and control in terms of the spacing there. Yeah. Hardly saw anything whiffing there from Lud. He was playing a lot more reactive style because he knows this Ryu Velociraptor is going to be mad active. He's going to be leaving things hanging.
Oh. Yeah, I like the way he started this round, right, with the aggression this time, because he's established, like, now Velociraptor has to figure out what Lud's going to do, and he knew there was going to be some hesitation to his game plan. Lud definitely making the most of it. Another whiff punish cleanly, this time on the solar plexus. Trying to keep him locked down and continue his turn after that Fierce, but we're challenging. Oh, actually
just a normal dash,
yeah. Jesus, 5 out of 5.
Thankfully, no 15-frame dashes in this game. I think Reese was 16, right?
Yeah. Oh, fireball with a knockdown. OD fireball.
It's 4 bars wasted.
Woo! So I don't think she's quite close enough yet, but Lud again.
And he burns himself out.
Yeah, Velociraptor, you're right. Actually did it to himself as well. So both characters now, all grade day, all every day. Oh my God, they are both in chip range. Oh, the level 2 should work, right? Yes, indeed. Going through the fireball attempt to get Lud, I think tunnel visioning the chip outs and are a little bit too hard. Got opened up.
Thought that meaty, well, not meaty, but the preemptive fireball was a safe option there, but as you called out, level 2 went straight through with the invincibility.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that little dance just caught Velociraptor being too comfortable walking in and out. And now we're in the corner already. No trade conversion. Stand light kick connects, and he gets the side switch as well, trying to bait something out with the Hashigeki. But again, the low forward pays off a lot. He's got so much mileage off of that.
Yeah, again, the light kick, too. This light kick has been pointing in overtime for Velociraptor. Punishes the Hashigeki attempt with the level 2. Is the long-time Chun-Li.
That is not a modern Chun-Li, ladies and gentlemen. That was all manually inputted. The classics.
Good stuff right there from Lud. Yeah, he was just scouting that out, right? He was looking for waiting for a whiff, using the legendary level 2.
Yeah, that would have come out on like a solar plexus or a stand fierce.
Yeah. That man was like, any type of significant animation I see, I'm letting this rip.
If there's one thing Velociraptor is, it is active.
Yes.
In the neutral, so.
Yeah, he got caught earlier when he tried to do this little dance in and out of this range from Lud. That's why we're going to keep the aggression up. Gets the jump in on the Kokosho. The Koken, excuse me.
Nice. Gets the punish on that with the perfect parry, but no side switch. That light kick, yeah, you pulled that. That is definitely doing a lot of work here for Velociraptor.
It's something I actually want to talk about after this set, but oh, the DI! Baited him into that fireball war and then punished him heavily. Burned him out for the combo as well. Trade on the anti-air. He does respond. Oh, man. Oh, the perfect parry into the DI after. I don't think Lud was expecting that one. Blast doing some good damage, but not unwilling to spin any more super meter. One throw won't do it. Will 2? Woo! Popped off.
Oh, my word. How many drive impacts that round? It was like 5.
Yeah. Oh, man. Just sitting on her head to end it. Insult to injury as Velociraptor round, or I should say set point. Oh, beat to the button.
Oh, no cancel. At the bar as well. Wouldn't have burned him out.
Yeah, very surprised. Like, even if it was like an OD legs extension or something, you know, if you didn't want to spit all 3. Shogeki ends up getting caught walking back again. Yeah, Velociraptor, he's been trying to like dance it out of this range, and he's definitely been inside the crouch medium kick range more than outside of it.
Yeah, and Lud's starting to actually walk inside that range now more often, hang back and look for whiff punishes. He's happy to walk in and know that Velociraptor is not down back in at all. It's just all movement, all dance. Woo, nice spacing on that medium kick.
He tried to take advantage of the minus range right there by drive rushing in.
This is scary though, right? Because any touch is dead.
Yeah, 100% right here. He spins his drive rush cancel, burns himself out, and doesn't complete the combo.
This is tense, man.
It is. Velociraptor, I mean, yeah, now
God.
he's going to push it. He was 2+ because of the burnout, the classic. Oh, man. We haven't seen that in a while. That used to happen to a lot of players, like even the most high-level players when the game first launched. But a lot of them, of course, corrected. Speaking of which, my man GPS threw the fireball into the rear.
You have reached your destination of the corner.
Oh.
I don't want to be here. 2 bars spent. 3. Back to the nooch. That light kick flicking out. Preemptive. Okay. Don't know what you pressed there. Was that medium punch?
I honestly think he actually tried to walk forward and throw. That's why I was like, punish
yes,
counter,
you're right.
Was it recovery?
Yeah.
Man, the intensity has been in the air since the last round. Knowing one of them is on set point. Now both of them are. What a whip punish on the crouch. Medium kick. And catches Lud standing up. He's trying to dump all the meter. The level 3 is there. And does anybody live up against the poster boy? Nah, son. Give me them channel points and get your butt to the losers. Good stuff from Velociraptor, taking it over Ludwig. And yeah, you know, I pointed out the light kick because what I wanted to highlight was the fact if you use light kick like Velociraptor does, you will probably get out of your pools at majors. Like, he challenges so often with a light kick rather than a medium, right, which can get easier or more easily spacing trapped by quicker buttons. Like, he didn't always go for the most reward when it came to pressing back, but the light kick is so consistent. It's so tough to space trap. It's so tough to frame trap that it just felt like all of those moments that Lud tried to set something up, he just got beat by the light kick.
And if you're playing a character that has the benefit, you know, like also Kami or Akuma as well, where you can just do light kick, drive rush cancel, and that's going to link regardless of whether it's counter hit, punish counter. You're getting a combo starter off that anyway. Fantastic button. And as you said, a lot of, you know, we saw it with the situation where he blocked the Azanshu. He didn't walk far enough and went for the throw and got punish countered. And that's because you burn up too many of your frames. You get flicked out by that 5 frame. You think you've got 2 frames to walk in and get your throw. You walk in too far. You give that frame advantage up. You start to get hesitant about taking that advantage, and you can make mistakes like that as well. So absolutely, that's a great point. 5 frame stand light kick. It's better than flicking out your low forward. It's better than pressing your stand medium punch. Definitely better than pressing your stand fierce. And Ryu has so many of those tools that he can access at any time as well. You don't have to be greedy with the damage. You know, your light starter's okay. Situationally, the Oki knockdowns are great as well. It all loops into itself, so yeah, fantastic.
And you know, when like you're more familiar with the player or the matchup or whatever, then I think it's more viable to find these moments to, I'll press back with the stand fierce, right? Obviously, huge reward. You always want to do it, right? But in pools action at these majors, I just think that's such a consistent strategy.
I'm keeping that gap as small as possible.
Exactly, right? It's you're trying to like lower the volatility. That's the word.
That's right.
Yeah, lower the volatility as much as possible. And I think the light kick does that in spades.
That's 100% the aim of the game in Street Fighter 6. You want to keep that volatility down. There's so many big, dangerous guess situations that you come into in this game. You know, if you can reduce that, the chances of you being beaten to the punch by a medium starter, the chances of you being, you know, walked back and whiff punish if you try and press a heavy as well. All of these things can be exploited massively. That light kick's a great option, and it's difficult to beat. It's difficult to be punished for whiffing. I like that. So it's certainly a great shot.
That's the other thing, right? Is that like even if the opponent is like looking for some type of whiff punish, like either they can't walk back in time because the light kick is so fast that they're going to end up blocking it. Or if they are out of that space, it is so tough to whiff punish lights,
On
right?
reaction, you can't. Yeah,
like you can't. They would already have to game plan to basically meet that button with the timing, and that opens up other things.
And for those players, if you're playing against someone who's got those spacing traps down, because that's a whole next level of, this is my string into my spacing trap, and I'm going to vary it up based on what you press. That's a whole next level of adaptation. And if they start showing you that, then fair enough, we're playing a different game, and you elevate there. But like you said, I'm in pools. I just want to close the day out. Boy, pressing your 10 frame heavy because you think that they're going to walk into it or what have you, that can end up real bad. And you're playing against characters that can poop out damage, 60, 70. I've seen people hitting 80% this season.
Crazy damage on the table, right? Yeah, especially if you're playing against a Ryu, somebody like Alex that we talked about earlier as well. Massive damage on situations.
We got Luke's back out here still doing big damage again. DJ's back on the cards.
The DJ is mad good. You bring up DJ, which reminds me of the tier list that we've seen come out of Japan, out of Team Zeta, and how much the Western discourse seems to disapprove of the list. I tell you, Logan, after watching SFL Division Showdown, I have a lot of faith in Elena and Viper specifically in this upcoming season as top-tier characters.
Yeah, I think they can both put in a lot of work in terms of knowledge checks, but it's also a lot of safe pressure as well. Elena specifically. Viper is a fantastic spacing trap machine as well, and all of that is safe. Actually, she's been buffed to get a lot of plus cancels now, like +1 when she was -2 before.
Yeah, she I think is going to be a significant problem this upcoming season. But we got our next match on the table right now. We got Fake Bruno on player 1. Shout out to Fake Bruno. Definitely follow that man on Twitter and all kinds of places, the YouTubes as well. Really cool dude. I think he makes content that is smart and very much needed in the scene. Definitely somebody that I couldn't recommend following enough. He is going up against a player that I missed the tag on, but he's playing Zangief, so he's got his hands full. That is for sure. It's always going to be a scary sight when a grappler is across the ring. Dalto, there you go.
Yeah. Rashid versus Geef is certainly a conversation starter as of the last year and a half.
That's a great point. Oh, how many times has Fake Bruno watched Dual Kevin versus Colbion, bro? We're going to find out soon. Oh, Dalto is swinging the fierce, and now the sweep as well. He's willing to press these buttons. Bruno, he gets to the throw here, so yeah, he's going to buy his time, let that drive meter build back up, just harass with the whirlwinds.
Oh, anti-air stuffed something. I don't know if he went for a fierce there late, but...
Now again, as soon as he built back up on those 3 bars, seeing the drive rush and Dalto not looking for the jumping overhead. Ow.
All right, and I like this approach from Fake Bruno. Just put your foot on the gas. Don't give Dalto the opportunity to get anything started coming back. If he's going to give you these openings like he did with that anti-air getting counter hit, then thank you very much. I'll take my turns. Keep it closed and tight. As I say that, he drops the combo, but no punish, so he gets let off.
Then he tapped the parry, so he was locked in a blocking. It was pretty much guaranteed that the DI was going to connect, but does get the punish on this instead of the sock.
All right, mixtape madness. The overhead connects, but nothing coming afterwards. Punish counter pushes him all the way to the corner.
Yeah, he actually did get the counter hit on the overhead. Couldn't quite get the combination he was looking for, but inside 2 throws will do it. Damn, the mixtape madness, though. Rashid's part of the vlog era, bro. Man was on 2 Dope Boys, dropping all the latest vids.
Desert Storm.
Oh, you so right with it. Wow. Setting up the whirlwind again here. Yeah, but also the chest.
He was not blocking there.
Looking purple. Yeah. It would have surprised me if he was looking for a down back parry as well from that instance. So I don't know why he got hit, but either way, Fake Bruno. Oh, I was going to say that's the only time he got hit until the wake up ODSPD. Now it's getting a little scary. I'm not guessing. You got to guess.
No, thank you.
You got to guess. Scary side, though, up against Geef. I'll tell you what, that gets blocked. I mean, he only has 1 bar. He probably builds to 2. You probably die.
Mid-screen? Yeah.
Oh, maybe mid-screen. Yeah, that's true. Mid-screen, he might have lived.
Oh, my God, again?
Okay. Damn. That is a true blue punish.
Expecting 1 frames.
Oh, stuck behind him right there. He's in it with the empty low, and of course, juggling right back into the tornado.
To get the pick up, though, and he's swung back in the corner. Impaler.
Oh! And that's what we were talking about, right? If you can identify an opponent's habits, you got to exploit them quickly in a 2 out of 3 environment, Bruno.
Yeah.
Seeing that Dolito was a little tech happy, back-to-back neutral jumps. Well done to the man. And like I said, man, follow him on Twitter. I believe the Twitter is Fake Bruno with no space. Really big fan of his content and his mindset when it comes to approaching fighting games. Yeah. He's a real cool dude, man. Like, he's somebody that I've chopped it up with personally about developing content and like kind of where we think about where we want content in the scene to go.
Awesome.
So, yeah, he's a real cool dude, man. Definitely glad to see him on stream, getting the dub with the Rashid as well.
Big cosign coming from you. Definitely appreciate all of the hard work and effort you put into the stuff that you're pushing out there in terms of breaking stuff down, trying to evaluate and identify what scenarios, what's going on psychologically as well. You know, I think there's so much to be said about what makes these players excellent outside of results. You know, we talk about GOATs and who's won this and who's won that, but you're not going to win everything, and I love to be able to break down and have a look at the decision-making processes, because you can have an incredible match, and the guy that lost it also could have played really, really well. There could be loads to take away from that side as well. So, you know, the breakdowns are great. The high-level stuff is super important in terms of just raising the general IQ of viewership.
Yeah, you know, it's something that, like, a philosophy that I took from, like, regular sports as well, right?
Yeah.
Where it's, like, a lot of the time, the regular sports are so popular because everybody can play armchair quarterback, right? Because we have, like, a baseline of general knowledge.
Yeah.
And it's fun for people to do that at home. Like, that's what gets them invested, is being like, I could run this team better than this coach or this general manager or whatever, you know what I mean? So, like, I think raising that base level of knowledge and, like, I think it would get people more invested and just, in general, where the scene should go.
Yeah, I've been following MMA, for example, since the early 90s. And, you know, the way that has expanded massively is directly through a greater understanding of the people watching, so they can be invested more and appreciate in greater detail exactly what's going on outside of, you know, Tank Abbott landing the big overhand right and knocking some guy out. You know, we appreciate the BJJ and the grappling as well, man.
100%. As some of the biggest fighters of all time are kind of grappler status. Speaking of which, we got one right now with Alex, the character I've been playing. He's trying to put that lariat on him, bro. He knows. But Lucas scored. Getting in the shenanigans early. The block string into the command grab. Obviously, we know that's a JP classic, but always try to test your opponent. Oh, my goodness.
No!
Yes, indeed. Recovered in time, baby. Alex definitely has some DI-able things, but some things recover quicker than you would expect, and you're able to DI back. Like that target combo. Like, you cannot really DI the target combo on reaction like that.
I think Alex is definitely a great character to be able to kind of like start picking away at what your opponent's knowledge is of those setups and then really start to exploit stuff.
100%, man. Woo! Ended up dodging it, but the Prowler stands, ends up getting interrupted by the spike. And yeah, it's going to be important. You know, you highlighted when we were kind of in between matches the fact that the DDT from the Prowler stance does have command or projectile vulnerability now. Going to be very important in this matchup against JP.
Yeah, any kind of mobility tools are super important against this obstacle course. That was a little bit too far away.
Oh, I
swung with a crutch fist. Ooh.
I just noticed the Alex is playing modern controls as well.
Ah!
So somebody look out for Bass. He's going to let a quick level 2 in response to the projectiles. That's also going to be an option.
That's definitely something that we saw in the patch notes, though, right? A huge effort to make the modern controls feel a lot more filled out. That is definitely DI-able.
Yeah, they gave the modern controls access to so many more moves in this latest patch, so definitely even more viable than it was before. Back-to-back DIs, he's still not quite touching the corner. Level 2 while he's in Prowler stance. Okay, I was going to say he recovered and he got out of most of it, but
caught crouching.
Hell, bruh. Does get the perfect parry on the spike. Got a little bit in, trying to force the issue here. He was holding up and it was too far. Still, he just went with the combo and it actually worked anyway. And the OD, that's going to be enough damage. Oh, man, what a gamble at the end right there from Cloud to tie up the first game.
Yeah, the back medium kick. Off the drive rush, he did hold up, did get clipped, but too far away to get the significant conversion off of it. Okay, planting down.
Oh, man, again, bruh. Caught him with a parry this time as well, so that was even more damage. Yeah, has a great overhead combo as well. That's always ever important in Street Fighter.
Damn right.
Oh my goodness. Smacked up with the cane right there, immediately into the DI. Command grab here as well. We've seen Lucas Scorn do that a couple of times into the level 2. What's it gonna be? A man trying to wake up with it.
Right, sets up the portal.
Oh, does couldn't get a clean punish on the other side, but the DI this time is absorbed.
Again.
Indeed.
Again?
He's got a level 2. I just want him to let the level 2 rip in modern controls where he does a projectile. That's one of my favorite things to do with Alex, but instead it's the lariat. Got in his face. OD finishes the job. Cloud 1-0 to start. I'll tell you, man, that dash forward lariat, bro, it is so scary
Why
now.
is there nothing more hype in Street Fighter than someone running in your face and waiting 5 frames doing nothing?
Yeah,
That's
bro.
like the hypest thing ever.
Legit.
I don't know why.
Calling out the timing is one of my favorite things. And that lariat is just an automatic thing, right? It's like you're gonna immediately charge it as soon as you dash, and it just like is that sweet spot to get people to flinch. Oh yeah, oh, prevented the jump out, but not completing the target combo. A little surprised by that. Does get whip punish. Heavy, heavy. Alright. DI, that's why I got grabbed and gripped up. And not DI the grabs.
Scorn looking to level it up. Fortunate that time.
Cool. And again, man, yeah, has Soul Boss, and what a beat!
Yeah, the punish counter ground bounce, nice conversion. Oh, whiffed in his face, and it ended up being a frame trap.
Dude, I like the knee in there. I was gonna say you could dash up, and he actually does command grab. Dash up, back medium kick, also the primary setup from there. But instead, it calls him out hard. Level 3 punish. Ow, bro. This is all for going for a command grab. Look at that. Even up a match in one combo, bro.
Super kicked him out the air. That was like a hype pay-per-view moment.
That was the HBK Sheldon Benjamin. The classic. Lucas scoring. What a bounce back here in game 2. Taking 2 rounds straight. Really identifying the habits and how the Alex player was moving. But in addition, had that big jump on the command grab, right? We could have definitely saw a final round.
So much off the back of that, man. Dude, that was crazy.
Legitimately did at least 50, if not 60% off that. Like, he evened the game immediately off that one combo. So we are getting our TOs, talking to the players real quick, making sure that all technical issues are smooth before we continue. But it looks like they're good.
Cloud's getting a decent amount of mileage about like forcing movement off of Lucas Korn from the back median kick after the drive rush specifically, but I think there's been a couple of dash up ones as well. Obviously only +2 there, but he's pinning him down. I think he pinned him down with a medium punch that time and got nothing off of it though.
Yes, yeah. We've seen that a couple of times, like the medium punch is not followed up. Yeah, some opportunities being passed by. I'm just looking at Cloud right now, and I'm like, if you put me, Lex, JB, and Cloud in a line, that's like a Pokemon evolution right there. We are out here right now. The curly hair boys. We'll see if Cloud's going to be able to finish the job here up against Lucas Scorn, who, again, had a really strong showing in Game 2. And we still haven't really seen the DDT through any of the projectiles. We haven't seen the modern level 2 in reaction to some of the projectiles. There's a lot of things on the table that Cloud could call out that we haven't seen yet. So let's see if we get a taste of that here. The final game. Oh my God, double 99-second drive rush. And then again, he's been committing to a lot of that. That knee, I can't imagine that's what he wanted, but whatever.
Drive impact again. That time it does work. This time it is a big chunk of damage and the corner carry. Okay. He dropped an input there. And doesn't get the punish on the whiff elbow. Ooh.
He got that. It was only the target combo. It's all right, because he's reading Lucas Scorn every time afterwards. Caught him trying to jump out of these command grab setups. And again, he is committing to the jump, but can't quite find a punish. That's what I was talking about, where you cannot DI the target combo easily. Oh, no jumping starter. Could have got the kill off that, but again, Lucas Scorn was just committing so hard to jump, and then that time woke up with something, got gripped by the Prowler stance grab. Cloud back on set point.
Nice from Cloud as well. He's closing these gaps. He's putting way less space in between to get interrupted by Lucas Scorn. He's already been pinning him down for the jumps and the back dashes, but now he's actually making it pay and getting damage. No jumping combo there again. No jumping starter.
Yeah, so one thing I'm a little surprised by, but nonetheless, he is getting the punishes, which is obviously the most important thing.
Yeah, getting something is better than nothing, but he's definitely leaving something on the table. Here we go.
And yeah, that's been a couple of times now where he doesn't route correctly on like the Prowler stance combo, but like it's such a scramble that he ends up getting the light kick hit afterwards.
Keeps him there standing with the driver rush dash, but throws him out of the corner. And it's all forward movement here from Cloud. He's burnt out now, though.
No meter either.
Full screen level 2 activation.
Oh, God.
Does he get a pick up off this? Barely.
Yeah, I was going to say, he got to include like one level 2 spike.
Patience here from Cloud. Are we going to see a DDT to end it?
Oh,
no,
yes.
It's all right. We got the shoulder anyway and finishes it with the knee. Cloud showing great patience there. He wasn't chasing in the first game. The second game, he got blown up. I guess, you know, committing heavy with the command grab. That time it was a lot more patient. He was keeping him pinned down, but converting off of those grounded hits as well into the looping offense. Able to keep him pressured. Really nice calm. And again, a good example of, you know, getting out of Paul's play. Let me just not give you an opportunity. You ain't got a real reversal. Don't really have to fear your OD amnesia as much anymore. It got even more nerfed.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't see like a big risk on a command grab in that game 3, right? He was like, I ate 60% in the last round for going for command
I'm all right,
grab.
thank you very much.
Yeah, like we don't need to do that, especially when he saw that his opponent was so hyper-focused on it as well. So I really enjoyed Cloud's adjustments there in game 3 to take it with the Alex. Yeah, that was dope, man.
Yeah, I love to see it. I've seen quite a few Alexes as well. I think it's becoming more and more and more popular. Character design's pretty cool. So many tools there. And yeah, more people feeling comfortable bringing him out at tournament. Don't see too many of him at the high level still, though, right?
Yeah.
There's a couple of, like, I'm playing Alex and.
Yeah, definitely. Which, I mean, I think is probably at high level the proper way to go. We'll see how viable he is as, like, a solo main coming up this season by, I'm sure, somebody. But, you know, even, like, going back to the previous patch, there was a couple of players that were messing with him that I was like, if they stick with this character, I really think it should stay in their arsenal, which is, like, Hot Dog. Hot Dog 29, I think his Alex is so sick. I really hope he sticks with the character along with the Bison. I think it's a cool duo to have, and I think it's like one that can cover different matchups. Too.
Same pairing the Problem was running. He
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
really have a lot of success
with
the Alex. I think he was trying to really find a pattern of play for him that was working out in terms of the risk reward, which is a big deal for him. I know. I think we saw.
And you can understand why, right? Especially like we just saw. Man grab gets jumped. You eat 60%. You don't want to do that sometimes. I get it.
Thank you. And I guess playing Bison and Alex, you've got the double kind of curse of no real reversal outside of super. And also, like, Bison has that win condition of I need to hit you and then hit you again.
Yeah.
Alex can cash out big damage in one go. But moving on into our next match here, and we have Mai versus Jury. Let's find out who our players are.
Versus Jury. Seeing a little plenty of these characters.
Endgamer 3K versus Manta.
On the top. Oh my goodness, actually off to the races, Endgamer immediately using that very long crouch medium kick of Jury.
That counter hit into the low forward still working. That time it was the light string. All right, both showing us very competent offensive pressure and nice spacing as well. Big whiff there though, as I say that. Back to back.
Yeah, both of them have been looking quite good though so far, especially the utilization of the roundhouse. Ooh, overhead off the blocks, fireball. You know we love that.
Oh, back throw for you. Anti-air with the pinwheel. Nice life lead here from Endgamer. Stops short with the jab, but gets counter hit by Manta. We let it rip again. Ooh. I know you want this comeback. I know you're going to pressure. I know you're going to take your turn.
I like that as well. In the opening round of the pool, right, really send a message early, and obviously this is the time to take risks. Even if you lose that round, you're not losing the entire game. Even if you lose this game, you're not losing the entire set. So yeah, definitely the time to take the risk.
And of course, doing that might buy you a turn or two later on in the set where they want to bait you out. You're just going to block instead, and you just get your turn back. They give up their frame advantage. Woo!
Reset precisely.
Right on top of that ponytail. Ah, nice walk back. That stand fierce gets whiff punished.
So good. That's something you got to make sure you're doing. We're playing up against
the medium that time instead. Didn't walk back far enough.
That hurts, man. Definitely, I was gonna say they added more recovery to the button on whiff, but you know, when it connects, still as potent as ever. Oh, caught him with the hesitation, and Gamer didn't finish it.
Oh, yes.
But yes, indeed, okay.
It was a roller coaster ride for 2 seconds.
We are good.
Yeah, Endgamer's getting a huge amount of mileage out of the walk in and then walk back and wait. Manta is definitely biting on that. There's very whiff punishable buttons coming out yet. Again, looking for it.
Oh, caught with the crouch medium kick. This time, Manta saw it. Oh, nice timing on that. Didn't cash out big, but nonetheless, I like it. Endgamer again willing to pop off, though. We've seen him do that plenty of times.
Manta doing a good job of like getting a counter hit stand light punch and then walking behind it and getting another counter hit again. Maybe at a range where not confident that the crouch and medium kick will link off the counter hit stand light.
Yeah. I like Manta. Oh my goodness, we'll get to that point in a second here. Looked like Endgamer was about to continue the pressure in the corner.
All right, Rush crouch strong, gets the counter hit. Just a sweep on wake up. The call out.
What a call for Manta. Yeah, no flinching on that side, though. Endgamer did try sticking a jab, but Manta, she wasn't plotting on that timing that we talked about earlier. We're going to commit to a button to punish a whiff. Like, oh, caught her from walking away this time. How much we're going to spin?
Yes, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Put that round in the bank. You'll always, I mean, you're going to get to another level 1 in about 10 seconds anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Spend it now, make more later.
Opening round of the match as well. Might as well spend it. Have plenty of time to make meter back.
Yeah. At worst case scenario, you're going to be at level 3 by round 3 if you lose the next one as well, right?
Yep.
So. Barbell back roundhouse. Whoa. Endgamer not biting with the crouch jab that time.
Yeah, shaved off a good amount of drive meter. It's kind of kept Endgamer below that 3 bar, just built it back up on the jump in. Oh, no, I think she went regular stat medium punch, but yeah, got the overhead. That's a heartbreaking way to go out on that one.
Bad beat. All right. Set point now for Endgamer, and they're sitting on 3 bars as well. It's a great situation for him.
Bro, Jury really hit the raffle. That was crazy.
Yo, super kick party. Here we go.
All day, every day. It's a new day after all.
Oh.
Oh, my. The neutral jump.
Level 3 not dropped this time. That's not going to get the kill, but it's going to be very, very close to doing so.
Puts her on death's door. Oh.
No walk-up throw.
I like keeping the strings tight because, yeah, players will definitely look to press back when you're going to die to a light punch. So that's good stuff from Manta so far, but how much can she really bring this back? It's so much to ask. And wow, that was still in recovery. The nerf on display right there.
It is a real nerf.
Wow. I honestly was not expecting that to be a punish counter. I thought she got caught walking back after the whiff, but wow, there you go. In full effect right there. The stand medium punch, added frames of recovery on whiff specifically. Yeah, man, they want you to whiff punish in this game. Yeah,
they want you to make sure your incredibly strong buttons are in range when you press them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, don't whiff. You know what I mean? Like, definitely make sure you got your ranges on point. That was an impressive show.
I always like those kind of changes as well, right? Where they have tools and they're very, very good, but the players who have their spacing down can still utilize those good tools. They're not just something that everyone can just press. I'll just keep pressing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you try and whiff punish me and you were a little bit late, I'm going to clip you back.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. That's a very frustrating thing for players to go through, right? Which is part of why I think, like, Noah rubbed so many people the wrong way at the early start of SF6 because he was like an early abuser of like, I'm going to whiff something really quick. You're going to try to whiff punish it. You're going to be late. I'm going to kill you for it.
Yeah.
Like, he was so good at using that, and he still is. But he was like one of the people that really, that stood out to me early on with him was I was like, man, he is getting so much mileage off of doing like a light into you being just outside the range of being able to whiff punish or you just being too late and then stand fierce comes through, you know? So yeah, it's obviously something that a lot of people have adopted. It's been in Street Fighter forever, right? That's just part of footsies where you whiff the light and try to bait out a whiff punish. But it's very effective in this game because they made the normal so whiff punishable.
I think it's very effective in this game as well because people are very like twitchy. They're very trigger happy as well. So you mentioned about like Noah pressing lights. I see a lot of people like walk into the space that maybe a medium will be questionably in range. You're kind of thinking about, oh, if I walk back a little bit and they press their medium, I've got a whiff punish. This is my spacing. You'll see someone tap a light. It'll be like 10, 11 frames in total.
Yeah.
By the time you press on your 14, 15 frame reaction time,
yeah.
they've already recovered. They're okay.
Yeah.
You're not going to catch them, and they're immediately pressing their medium back. Like, that's a legit strat at that level as well, when you can kind of see that people are twitching and they're looking.
Yeah, 100% right, because so much of, like, whip punishing and whatnot and us trying to react in fighting games is based off of, like, you are estimating the range that somebody is at, and then you see any animation and you have a bet on what that is, right?
What they're pressing, yeah. It makes the most sense, yeah.
Yeah, because it makes the most sense given the range, given the context of all the things going on in the match, right? This makes the most sense.
Yep.
So if I see any animation, I'm betting that this will be it. So when people expect the medium at that distance, you got plenty of drive bar. They think you're going to be looking for a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
You do a light, they try to whip punish it because they try to bait out that button by walking back, and then it's just money for you, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, that's a thing, and it's often doing something that might not on the surface make immediate sense. Like, why am I just going to do this at this range and press something I know is going to whiff? I'm walking into a space I can get clipped, and I know I'm not going to catch them. But I guess, you know, in a roundabout way, it's no different than like walking up to someone point blank on knockdown and then not doing anything and letting them wake up because you think they're going to do a reversal. I'm giving up my frame advantage.
Yep.
I'm giving up my Oki advantage here, and I'm letting you get up because I think you're going to DP because the net will be for my benefit. It's a similar approach in terms of the risk reward. Okay, we've got another Lily back on, and we got Wabichi.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you're fortunate enough to catch the Division Showdown in Street Fighter League, Wabichi was one of me and Logan's favorite players.
Yeah,
so,
this is gonna be one of the rookies of the year.
Yeah, no doubt about it right here. I would not be surprised if he's nominated by the time we get to the EVO Awards again as, like, rookie sensation because, yeah, he looked very strong. I believe even, like, the legendary Team Varel was like, Wabaichi is our ace. Like,
exactly, yeah.
So that's a lot of respect put on him by veterans of fighting games, and you can see exactly why. Man's going to work.
And I have to say, I'm happy to see him going to work here on international grounds.
Yeah.
Shout out to Varel, supporting the players, flying them out here to CEO. We are going to be seeing a lot from this guy. Gassing him up now, and hopefully he delivers. You never know.
Yeah. Oh, trust. I've been in play situations where I was like, this guy's going to be good. You know, it doesn't pan out as well as I liked it. Shouts to Boost, though. Boost made me look smart. I was on that Boost train early.
Saw Boost when I walked into the arena today. I had to say, you know, I don't know how you made it through the patch, but congratulations to you and all of the Terry players out there because
look at this.
This is what you get.
Look at him, bro, in all his Terry glory. The level 3, they buffed the fact that the damage distribution between the quick burn actually is more heavily favored on the second overhead hit. So they're making all those setups where it's only the second hit connecting do more damage. Like, he's definitely been buffed in some cool ways, and he's one of the characters I play, so I'm not mad at it.
I gotta say, you know, Terry definitely had a problem with doing damage. That's certainly something that I thought that Terry did not do enough of. Sarcasm definitely activated there from me.
Yeah, especially like the raw drive rush overhead.
Auto-correct there was crazy.
Deep rising
sensational
tackle.
Spacing.
Bro, his whip punishes with roundhouse, with drive rush. All this has been nonsense. Wabaichi, he even put a little hesitation right there.
Oh, you got caught with an overhead on the OD quick burn.
Bruh. And, you know, yeah, but that's what you were talking about a little bit about that, where like you can pressure on wake up, give a little bit of leeway if they end up waking up with something. Oh, actually did get the DI armor broken, but it doesn't matter. Another drive rush with punish starter.
Down a hit jab, beats into the punch. Oh my word! What you doing on wake up into the fierce?
You're definitely dead. 2 bars plus, oh yes, the rising tackle at the end. I was gonna say he was gonna get double geyser because of the drive bar still being available.
Yep.
And he gets one more rising tackle juggle after. Wabaichi. Yeah, that boy is optimal in addition to being a very strong player in other aspects of the fighting game, tell you what.
That is our guy right there. Very excited to see more of Wabaichi this season, and I could not be happier to see Team Varel sending him out into the international waters to go and collect some CPT points along with the SFL Japan points that he's definitely going to be harvesting this season.
Oh, yeah, man. Like, I definitely a person that I'm going to be looking to keep an eye on throughout all of the SFLJP season. I'm hoping we get to see it more and more at international events. As you mentioned, man, CEO embraced by not only the top players, but the world of the FGC in general. So many players coming out here, well-deserved. I know it's the biggest CEO yet. And, man, trust me, bro. If you haven't made it out, please do. It is definitely my favorite tournament of the year now.
I have to say as well, I'm really impressed because last year, obviously, CEO was earlier on in the year.
No, that's true.
And
yes,
it was
that's
still,
right.
I think it was
Oh,
it was an EWC qualifier as well, right?
Yeah.
Now this year, obviously EWC's come and gone.
Yeah.
And they still added 500 players.
Yeah.
To the tournament.
This
so
is after EVO as well, right?
Yeah.
Where a lot of people are going to spend their tournament budget for the year.
Yeah.
It's mostly going to go to EVO. And nonetheless, right there, CEO's still growing by over 500 inches just for this game. And it's just sick to see the community embrace it so
Amazing.
much. And yeah, like that's one of the things I consistently see on Twitter at this event right now. They're like, CEO is hype, but it is especially hype this year because everyone is in the building.
And do you know what's super cool as well? We're just in this one room.
Yeah.
And I said this last year. CEO has all the vibes that you'd expect from like EVO in terms of top international talent.
Yep.
But you see everybody.
Yeah.
You know, you go EVO and you're like, oh man, I didn't get to see. Oh, I didn't get to. Yeah. Oh, were you? Yeah. Oh no, sorry man. Like I was looking for. You're gonna see everyone here.
Yes.
Because we're all in this ballroom.
Yeah.
You're not gonna miss anybody. Great vibes. It's incredible stuff.
Everybody in this ballroom, and then like as we shut down here, right, Jabali World. Jabali World is open. You easily, it's right next to the venue as well. So like you just head on over there. You'll see everybody there as well. I was there last night. Saw everybody in the building. Right, I saw Idom playing Marvel 3, getting ready for a non-existent K-Brad money match. All kinds of good stuff, right? I think Flux and Hotashi were playing in the Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, they got the TCG and tabletop room as well.
Bro, like it is whatever you want to do. CEO's got something for you. So definitely hope if you haven't made it out before, please try to make it out next year. You will not regret it.
You know what I'm praying for this year?
What?
You know what I am praying for this year?
What's up?
You know it's the 10-year anniversary this year.
Oh man, is it?
Of Henny versus Austin Creed. 10 years ago today. Well, not today, but 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
CEO.
In this year. And of course, Austin Creed. You know what I'm saying?
A free agent.
Exactly. My man, the shackles.
He can go anywhere.
The unicorn busted out of the circus. Freed from the shackles.
Pulling on our emotional heartstrings with animated content.
With the Big E, with the broken unicorn, being able to convince them to leave as well, give them the nod of approval. But yeah, man, I really hope we get to see Austin and Kofi as well. You know, Kofi, a major gamer himself, so I'm hoping we get to see those fellas sooner.
Shout out to Shelton Benton, turned out Eva, I saw him there as well.
Yeah, 100%.
There with his family, shout out to him.
I think Ricochet was at EVO
he
as well.
was as well, yeah.
They were part of like the Invincible Versus little setup as well. So yeah, man, big ups to all the wrestlers, especially, you know, me and Logan always showing love anyway. So glad to see them returning the love, coming to the various fighting game events.
We have a wonderful history with the wrestling here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, CEO more than any other tournament. But let's get it popping. I'm not sure who the first player is, but that second player, I know him quite well. That is Vicious FGC, not Samurai. Just kidding. That's an old school joke for some of you that know. But yeah, Samurai in the building right now. Going to be going at it. I know he's been playing Mai. It looks like he's going to be locking it into the Mai. I would love to see him go Luke this season, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Not Ryu?
No. Ryu is definitely the choice that I think makes the most sense. But for whatever reason, I kind of want to see him go Luke. I just feel like he needs a little remix on the Shoto. That's why I feel like he's still playing Mai instead of the Ryu right now. I feel like it's just been too long of Shotos. So that's why I would like to see the Luke. But either way, I think the Ryu would be great as well. But nonetheless,
it's not really a bad choice. It's like you're going to buy Apple or Nvidia shares.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
What's the best investment?
Yeah, you're getting paid out either way at the end of the day. But going up against Rusty on the Rashid, and already Samurai making sure that Rusted's felt. It's like you're going to neutral jump me. DP will be there every time. Ooh, look like he tried to backdash. Should have got clipped. That crouch light kick from Rashid is one of the best ones in the game.
Oh my word, that crouch light kick when you drive rush off of it as well, it reaches so far and you get the link off of it after the drive rush. Sensational stuff. Input error there from Samurai with the drop.
Yeah, there's some characters in this game where like I like in my mind I'm about to refer to their crouch light kick as like a 2B or a 2L because they are anime-esque in terms of their range. Yeah. Like on Maya as well. On Maya, I always say she got a 2B. She doesn't have a crouch light kick.
And a break out of the corner there. Nice defense from Rusty, and again the drive rush. And then the reset with the drive impact. Has he got the pick up? No, he just goes to the simple.
Samurai still in this round here. Rusty, bro, you can't actually afford to take like little hits either because that's going to put you in chip range. He's already got level 2. Oh, fakes him out. And Samurai got caught committed to the blue stuff. Rusty takes the first round. Okay, man, okay.
Oh. Nice. Okay, could have got more than that, but again, an example of that standing medium punch being very whiff punishable now.
Yeah, I felt like Rusty didn't get more because he didn't think that the whip punish was gonna work. Like, not used to actually seeing it happen. But Samurai gonna stock up 5 flame fans if he wants them.
He's holding on to them as well. You don't really see that. They only burn through them real quick.
Oh. Another throw to establish. Oh, try the back roundhouse, but Rusty gonna be able to burst it. Gonna force the issue right there, but yeah, that was heavy commitment. Like he tried to call out Samurai's timings in the neutral with that one, but yeah, that was a risk. A little ambitious.
Yeah, Samurai been delaying that crouch jab quite a lot in these strings, but that time not so much.
Ooh! Over the head.
Just immediately into the normal cancel for the level 1.
Oh,
okay, that works out. We'll take that.
That looked like one of those choreographed combo videos.
Nice auto-correct there. Just walked a little tiny bit and got the cross cut. Yeah, there we go. Rusty having to overcommit and Samurai putting a shutdown on this. One of the things that I really noticed in that last round was Rusty was burnt out real quick. He's been spending a lot of drive gauge, either trying to drive rush in, you know, to take his turn back. Yeah. And that is certainly something that he's been trying to commit a lot to.
And he keeps getting hit with the Wilbon and Kornheiser, bro. Pardon the interruption. Let's see, beautiful, perfect parry, though, to drag him to the corner early.
Yeah, another string with a drive rush behind it.
Oh, not blocking low after the parry, though. Of course, again, you see more and more of those situations. Does beat him again with that button. Interrupted left and right, this time with the crouch jab. Samurai does have a bar to his name as well.
Rusty, again, looking at a burnout.
Oh, locked in the corner because of the OD fan. Continuing to harass with the Samurai, not scared to let him rip. Oh, that wasn't actually a whip punish, so yeah, it needed punish counter to actually combo, right? The crouch medium pick, yeah. Oh, tossed out. The fierce afterwards didn't commit to anything super heavy. Got the imperfect parry on the DI. Pardon the interruption, fam.
Yeah, and Rusty just keeps going back to this drive rush just to trying to get back in. He lets Samurai have his turn. He's immediately drive rushing in. He's spending a lot of bar doing so. And Samurai, you'll see, is starting to just throw out a check preemptively. He's just getting counter hit every time he comes back in.
Like, even that's what that roundhouse was about too, right? Like, it just making sure he always puts something on the screen. Oh, he actually does get away with one there, but doesn't make anything happen off of it, and Samurai gets the throw in response.
Every time.
Yeah, bro.
And Samurai just has this down pat. He knows exactly what to expect. He's just doing his string and then backing up.
Ooh, level 2.
And the pickup as well in the corner. Catches him standing.
Oh.
GG's with the reset, a perfect KO. And that was a download if ever I saw one.
Yeah, definitely good stuff from Samurai right there. And that's what we talked about, right? Like, the thing with identifying the opponent's weaknesses and what they might kind of rely on when it comes to their habits. We saw that a lot on, like, a lower level earlier, right? Where it's like, oh, they can't anti-air that well. Oh, they're willing to tech a lot, right? Something like that. But it really has layers to it, like all the fighting games have layers to it. And that was another one where that one isn't as common of a strategy as you'll see, right? That's a little bit higher level than some of the stuff we were mentioning earlier, where you try to drive rush after the fireball because it's minus frame, so you expect your opponent to block it out so you can take advantage of the drive rush, right? but that is still a big gap. It is a very exploitable gap. It's just something that lower level players don't look for as much. But somebody as good as Samurai, he's going to be ready for it every time. So he had clock, that's what he was looking for, and he shut it down perfectly.
Yeah,
so.
and again, as we were talking about before, if it's something that you're looking for preemptively because you've noticed that the pattern, then you can start taking those kind of, maybe not by the numbers, sensible choices. I'm going to press my stand medium punch after you block a fireball string.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
Kind of dangerous to do if there's no information given to me to do that. But you just saw that green stuff coming out every single time. And after you got caught by 2 or 3 of those drive, rush, crouch, and light kicks because he was backing off, he's like, okay, I'm just going to defend. I'm going to hold my ground. I'm going to defend my space.
Yeah.
He was ready for that. Not only the counter pokes and the checks, but the counter hit conversions off the back of it as well.
Legitimate. And last point before we move on, because I know we need to move on. But yeah, the one of the, like I said, it's layers to it. One of my favorite examples of that was the Xiao Hai versus Blas sets when he first switched to Sagat, and Xiao Hai would always throw Fan after blocking a Tiger shot, and then he started exploiting that by canceling it and yada yada, right? Yeah, so it really goes on layers upon layers. But right now, I want to talk about the lovely people that make the CPT happen, including Suzuki at Capcom Cup 12 this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryugoku Koku Gikan. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. You'll love to hear it. Sounds like Suzuki's going to be around for Capcom 13 and further beyond, most definitely. And of course, a UFA. Tell me about this one, Logan.
That's right. Registration is still open for Ultimate Fighting Arena in Paris, France. That's happening September 11th to the 13th. And it is an official stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. Don't forget, of course, we'll be there. Hopefully, we see you there. Registration is open right now. You can find out more at CapcomProTour.com. And of course, registration is still open for Evo France as well. If you haven't had enough of France in one go, you can come straight back the next month because we will be in Nice, which is on the beautiful French south coast. And we'll be there for the weekend, October 9th till the 11th. The weather's still beautiful, by the way, down there. So yeah, it's well worth your trip. Myself and Ringe had the pleasure of calling an absolutely incredible top 8 there last year. I'm sure it'll be just as good in 2026. Prime registration ends August 28th, and you've got up until September the 14th if you missed that, but you got no reason to. We've just told you right now, tune into Capcom Fights to watch all the action if you can't make it there, but if you can, find out how to sign up at CapcomProTour.com.
Yeah, no bias because we were on commentary, but legitimately that Evo France top 8 last year was one of the best Street Fighter 6 top 8s that we've had. So definitely I am expecting them to come out in full force and have a sequel to that movie that it was. But we are going to take a quick break here on the Capcom Fighter stream. We're going to be right back with more Street Fighter 6, right back with me and Logan. Don't go nowhere.
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata. PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Takuya has the same one. Next time, I won't lose.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Community Effort Orlando. We are making our way through pools on day one. Welcome. We have over 1,000 of the very best in Street Fighter 6 here under one roof. And we will be qualifying one more name to Capcom Cup 13. It is my pleasure to be once again alongside my brother Ringe to call to action for you. My name is Logan Sama. I'm very excited to be back in Orlando for the second year in a row, back in CEO's spiritual homeland, where it belongs. And this is exactly where we belong, on the desk, calling some high-level Street Fighter 6 action. Oh, it's been a good block so far, hasn't it, mate?
100%, man. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Definitely, I feel privileged, very lucky to be a part of the show today. And yeah, very privileged to be back in Orlando, brother. It is in the name of the tournament. So glad it has returned to its full glory. You can tell the community has responded in kind as well. The biggest CEO to date. Over 500 more entries just in Street Fighter 6 alone compared to last year. So it's been a party and a half. And it's only Friday, man. It's only day one.
Yeah.
We still got 3 days of this, bro. We're going to be crowning Capcom Cup qualifiers. We're going to be crowning champions for the first time ever in new games. It's going to be a wild weekend,
I mean, we had day -1 as well yesterday. 3v3 went down.
Jabali World was open,
The
bro.
arcade popping off in Jabali World. Got Street Fighter 4 side tournament happening right now for all you old 09ers.
No, I was actually talking to somebody outside last night from the local scene that was like, hey, you know, we got some young, like, COVID-era kids playing Street Fighter 4 nowadays. And, like, apparently there's one that beat Do. I love you, Davey. You can do it. There you go. Sent the message. Whoever you are, Davey, you got some love. Oh, it's the opponent? Oh, no, he is Davey. And he was like, switch the names.
Someone drew that for him.
Someone
as
drew
a
that
good
for
luck
him.
message.
I was also very confused.
Yeah, that would be really weird.
Yeah, it's like if that's for your opponent, or if your opponent just happened to have that name, like, and it's completely aimed for somebody else. But nah, you are correct. Somebody drew that for him on his. I don't know what to call these.
What do we call these?
Yeah, like
privacy. Privacy covers.
Like privacy boxes?
Input protector.
Yeah, input. Oh, that's a good one. Something to do with inputs and being like hidden or protected for sure. That is definitely
input privacy screen, IPS.
The IPS, bro. That is definitely what we see on full display. I know Riddles has one now as well.
Yeah.
You know, ever since getting signed to FlyQuest. A great pickup from Riddles, of course. Punk, do we know if Punk has announced a new sponsor or anything like that? Or is he?
I do not believe that he
Pink
has.
the God, Punk the God for this tournament?
I think so.
Okay, okay.
I think he is, you know, he's ready to go and do a couple of GCW shows.
Yeah.
You know.
Go collect
he's
some
working the territories right now.
But no better place to do it than this tournament since he lives in Florida, right? So
that's right.
Makes a ton of sense.
Congratulations to him as well, by the way. I know it was a while ago, but engaged.
They didn't add Evo Japan. They didn't add a fighting game tournament. That boy is through and through FGC. Right now we got Davey and Dexit Dog.
Walking too far.
And Dexit Dog. Oh, okay. Oh, but
triple dash was not there for you, sir.
The game is double dash, brother, not triple. And that's what happens when you do one dash too many. My man was setting up shop and then dropped the cool combo. I thought he was about to movie this man, but it's okay. Finished the round regardless.
Thought it was going to be TAS, but it was ASS.
Legitimately though, man. I was about to see some death-worthy stuff. Set up the fireball. I like this from Davey. Oh, nullifying the OD projectiles on both sides.
OD fireball into drive rush fierce. I mean, Luke's are back. It truly is season 1 again.
Returned it to the old days.
Oh, where's the jump roundhouse? Should have got the big combo.
Damn.
All right, Davey trying to fend him off.
Definitely right
Chip
now.
away this last 40%.
Got a little back dash here. I like that to avoid the proximity. Oh my goodness. Oh, couldn't quite get there in time, but does get the frame trap off the driver's jab. Oh my trait.
And CS stand fierce will do it. But so will the level 3. Adjust your spine.
Oh.
Definitely don't have a license to practice any of that. I don't think they are medically approved procedures.
New version of yoga. This is the CrossFit of yoga right here. Dawson.
High rocks of yoga. Yeah?
In the build. I can't wait to see Arjun, since he's a little bit of a yoga practitioner as well, but that's a tale for another time. Oh, beautifully spaced out the fingers, but drop that combo.
Drop a bit more.
Be floating.
Okay. Drive rush nothing. Throws the tap parry. There we go. The buffs.
Yeah.
We just get crouching, medium punch into stand light kick now.
Yeah, that's nice right there. Well
like a real character. I'd find it crazy that they gave him like they know Ken is not up to snuff because they gave him drive rush stand medium punch on block into immediate throw.
Yeah.
They took that away anywhere they could find it.
Yeah.
They took it away from Sagat this balance patch, by the way, drive rush crouch medium kick. So I know they know that Ken is not cooking if they give him that back.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like a universal thing where they're trying to remove certain parts from the game. They're removing certain aspects of certain characters. And, you know, they're not adverse to that concept being applied to a different character. And again, now, I was going to say, I wouldn't want to block it.
I don't want to keep blocking those. Teleport will be imminent.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He's got that crazy buff as well. He can't do it at the moment, but well, now he can. He's got the OD bar. But being able to fill the screen up with like Arch and Flame and Fire and everything.
Yeah.
Everything!
Everything right there, bro. I can't believe he pressed on the OD while he was in the air.
If I want to see 3 different projectiles on screen, it's there on that stage.
Yeah, it's definitely on the stage next to us, not this one. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he lands in it and gets picked up, and Davey, set point now.
Where's the cooldown on the Dawson assist, huh? Nowhere to be found.
There's no cooldown on assists, not these days.
A man is throwing all the flames, all the fire. Oh!
Okay. That was a beautiful conversion. I respect that highly.
Oh, yeah. Got him low.
Uh-oh.
Big Damahe. Shout out to IFC Yipes. Level 2 puts him on the brink. Can't block that. Yeah. Gets burned out because of it. 3 bars to his name. But they all going to go to the death insurance policy, bruh. Oh. Wait.
Oh, no, you can only make those comebacks in France, bro.
Backs.
Only make those comebacks in France.
Get your clip hosted by Michael B. Jordan. That was cool. That was wild, by the way.
The power of the input privacy screen.
There you go. That's all you need right there. My opponent can't see nothing. No info for them. Man, espionage devices.
What's your security protocols?
Yeah, Davey, you can do it is what the box said. Look at that. Well done to Davey, indeed.
And he did do it.
He did.
Did indeed do it.
Accomplished the mish. I like it. And that thing looks like it's attached to the stick. I'm tripping out.
I feel like
that one's more advanced than most of the ones we've seen.
That's a leverless, right? Yeah, it's a leverless.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like it's like built into the side.
Yeah.
It's even got like a carabiner on the side to clip it onto something.
Yeah, no, that is
crazy. I respect it. Portable, easily installed. You know, I don't know if it had like Velcro down the sides.
Yeah.
You know,
it might honestly. But I like seeing the peripheral evolution over the course of my time.
Ingenuity of the community when it comes to putting the work into the design and tech of these things.
100%.
As we move into our next match on stage,
we
got Unquite. We'll find out together, you and I.
Yes, indeed. We'll find out.
And everyone watching at home, thank you so much for joining us. It's day 1 here at CEO Street Fighter 6, and the Royal Rumble's happening next to us, so you may be able to hear that. But right now it is a premium live event of our own here on stage as we get through the first stage of qualification. 2 days of pools, of course, because there's over 1,000 players here.
Yes, indeed.
It ain't going to be a short journey for whoever is crowned the CEO 2026 champion.
Yeah, boy. All leading up to that Street Fighter 6 Top 8 that is taking place on Sunday, of course. But yeah, there are so many players in the building here today. I know there's top 8s that are going to be starting. I mean, probably today, but there's going to be top 8 starting tomorrow as well because of just how many games and how many people are here all entered into the games. It's a beautiful tournament. It's a beautiful weekend. This man's name is Gothganistan.
Okay.
All right, indeed. This man been hanging with Drake, huh? Harms on the other end. We shall see. You know, when he was like, tell me what to do, and she said bark, I was not expecting that type of bark like that. I thought he would have pulled out the deep, like Rottweiler style, but no, he pulled out like the Yorkie, bro. Alex Sticker. Oh, that's right. Harms is definitely a strong Alex player I see in the World Warriors all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. He, I think,
plays... mirror.
Oh, wow. I think he plays Modern Alex.
This is all you, buddy.
All right. I got this. He actually, Gothganistan. Oh, no, it's Harms on player 1. Okay, I was going to say Gothganistan using the color that I use as well, but no.
Yeah, so Harms is a modern Alex. You all right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, rocks the modern Alex. We'll see some of the ideas. Obviously, quick to execute command grabs as well. That's not something I really brought up from the earlier modern Alex. But right here, we got jump-ins already on Gothganistan. Oh, yeah.
Spacing on that was clean as a whistle.
It's one of those things, right, where Fierce feels so good to hit that you want to press it all the time, but is an extremely whip punishable button.
Too far away to link off the back medium kick, but...
Oh, that was even the combo, yeah. Because usually when it's a combo, you get the, like, the back suplex, right? Like the dragon suplex type situation. I gotta be able to do that one day. Those clap push-ups are insane.
Oh, no.
Ah, it's all right. Venting the frustration and no cancel off the jab into the special.
All right, getting in the air to pick up.
We are partying right now, bruh. Wake up with it. I was gonna say, just keep the corner, go into a dash, back medium kick. No, actually trying to bait something out with a jump in. Afghanistan!
Oh, medium power!
The modern reactions. I was gonna say, he's alive because that was definitely a modern super.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, chop.
May I extend you my hand, sir?
Chop, chop.
You're supposed to do that at the start of the match in Ring of Honor, not the end.
Yeah. Shake him out.
Was that his theme music, by the way? Like that, like rock kind of sounding?
I believe so, yeah.
This sounds
because he's got a Jam Project theme.
Yeah, this sounds like the most like New Japan pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, but they knew what they were getting at. Yeah. You can hear the Japanese announcer, right? Like announcing Alex over the theme. Oh, right here, though, Harms is looking to announce that he's on set point. Level 1 will do exactly that here. Overwhelming Afghanistan.
Catching his own touchdown passes. Shooting threes from his own free throw line.
Oh,
Mr.
man.
Perfect.
I was going to say. Still, whenever I spit the gum out, I smack it to this day.
You've got the pen. Come on.
I could drive it.
Let's try.
Oh, okay. I'll do it when we're on camera.
Oh, okay. I respect it.
I'm not scared.
I respect
I'm not scared.
it.
Oh.
In range for the link after the back medium kick. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Afghanistan does not know what is happening right now. He is getting peppered up.
Yeah, and he finally hit like a crouch medium punch, but it was when he was below 3 bars, so he didn't want to drive rush cancel. Got caught standing, and the arm has been broken.
1,004 moves. And we know what the most effective one of them all is.
Arm bar. Oh, man. What a showing from Harms. So, yeah, like I said, he shows up, I think, in the Midwest World Warrior. Apologies if that is the wrong region, but, yeah, I believe that is the Midwest World Warrior. See him in top 8s all the time. Glad to see him come out to CEO and do some work here as well. Afghanistan, you know, back to the drawing board. We got to make sure we tell the difference between the cosplayers and the real ones, you know what I'm saying?
Back to development.
Yeah, back to development. Down. Down.
Ready?
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not quite Mr. Perfect levels. One day.
No one
One day. I don't know where the pin went.
It's all good. We're live, pal.
Yeah, no, it's too hard.
Scared.
I don't know how he did that one. That one is probably the most impressive one.
I think he did look.
I think he did look, but it's still hard, even if you look. Like, yeah.
And he, like, snatched that out.
Because he catches it in the same pose that he flips it in, which is, like, the riding one. And that is, like, I don't know how he does that, man. Oh, there you go. Hit the music.
It was like that, though. It wasn't like that.
It was okay.
But he didn't catch it like that.
Yeah. No, like, he caught it in riding position, which is why it was crazy. But, you know, me and Logan will always wax on about the greatness of Mr. Perfect, Mr. Kurt Hennig. And we will also always wax on about another legend that has just graced the stage. You'll find out momentarily, bruh.
It's got to be.
Tokido. Yes, of Varel. Remember, that is the team he's repping for this season of not only SFL Japan, but of the CPT in general.
I think he's a co-owner or something. He's part of the management.
Yeah. He's up there when it comes to actual executive vice president and all that. You know what I mean? EVP status.
He's got the pen.
Yeah. So he's pushing Wabaichi this year,
glad that he is getting the big push. But let's see. Tokido, the JP looking better.
It's definitely looking
certainly
better.
Evolved.
Yeah.
Is it going to continue into this season? JP, of course, was he got some tuning in the balance pass.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see whether he sticks to him. I feel like Takedo hasn't really found a home character yet in Street Fighter 6.
Definitely not, and which is so like foreign of a concept, right? Because it feels like Tokido has always been a signature character guy, whether not even just with the Akuma, but whatever he plays, it always felt like when he played that character, it was like, that's a Tokido-ass character.
Yeah.
You know what I
cheap.
mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it was always
that
his
man played some Wolverine.
Type of cheap. He did indeed play some Wolverine Phoenix. He definitely loves him some cheap stuff. And
was it Wolverine Doom Phoenix I think he played?
I think so.
Yeah, that's
it was like that.
Cheap vanilla rubbish.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, this stuff right here, when it comes to JP in this game, it's interesting to me that he is picking JP because I kind of like the decision because Tokido used to be a multi-game guy, right? He used to play a bunch of like anime games and different type of characters and whatnot. And JP always, to me, has struck me as a character that is not similar to anything that's been in Street Fighter before, right?
That's a fair point.
Yeah, so like he always has kind of come across to me as a character from like another iteration of fighting games. So I like that Tokido can kind of pick him up because I think he's got a more natural mind for the character than most, especially with, of course, Kakeru being the mentor in this aspect as well, being able to teach him some things. So I do like the fact that he's exploring it, but I agree that it doesn't all the way feel like the Tokido character that you come to expect, right? Which maybe he will find the groove, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, this is the right character for him, but as of right now, it's not quite all the way there yet for me.
Shout out to Kakeru, by the way. Thank you very much for streaming Yasmin for the last week. That has been a fantastic educational experience to check out that man. I think he's got very close to the top of the leaderboard already.
Dude, like that's a part of why I'm so sad about losing him in the competitive environment, right? Like obviously take care of your health, do what you need to do, and I'll support him no matter what. But I'm heartbroken that we lose him in the competitive environment because he is so quick at learning characters and pushing them to the limits and really pioneering the type of style that they'll be played at in high-level meta. Like, not even just what the character works like on a basic level. Like, he's really good at figuring out the effective strats at the highest level.
I guess the benefit, at least, though, is he is at home. He is streaming a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
To see him, you know, test drive. Because obviously, if he was on the road, he was in the tournament.
That's a good point, actually.
You know, he's going to be picking the JP and taking it very seriously. And he's allowed to, you know, explore some of these side characters, rank them up, really dive into them a lot more online without the pressures of, I've got to be competing in SFL every week in Japan. I've got to be, you know, flying around the world and making sure that my time and my efforts are actually rewarding me. So yeah, I suppose there's ups and downs with all of that, but
yeah, and you know, like with the CBT kind of being primarily like Midwest, East Coast, and then Europe, right? Like there's like, of course, Evo Vegas and like another stop on the West Coast here and there, but like with it primarily being Midwest, East Coast, and Europe, like the travel for Japan is
it's
brutal, brother.
Absolutely
it's
brutal.
So hard. Like this is, I mean, I was talking to Burnout Fighter, who was here. He travels from South Korea. He was like, oh yeah, you know, like 17-hour travel day. Like I'm just like, bro, like it is brutal. And yeah, like at EWC, I was so surprised to find out that it's like a 17-hour trip for Japan to get to France.
Yeah.
Like I did not know that before this past EWC.
If you can get a straight flight, I think it's like 15 and a half
like
hours.
15, right? Like, oh my, which is like the longest flights they do straight is like 15 and a half. So yeah, it is brutal,
We got better than that.
Oh really? We got better than that now?
Yeah.
What is it?
You can fly directly from London to Perth, Australia.
Oh my.
Do you want to know how long that flight
How is it?
26 hours.
No shot.
26
I almost
in the
cursed. I almost cursed
26
right now.
hours in the air.
No, I could not do that. I could not do that. Like the longest flight I ever been on. Yeah, especially in economy. Holy smokes, I know who I'll see. But the longest flight I did was to Australia from California, which was 15 and a half straight in the air.
Yeah.
I was miserable. So adding another 11 hours onto that?
Yeah, congratulations, you finished 2/3.
Yeah, no, bro, I could not bring myself to do that. But I can bring myself to commentate some Street Fighter, of course. We got the legend Tokido in the building on the JP, going up against the Heartless on the Rashid. Pink Rashid as well.
Kingdom Hearts.
Are we button checking? Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, we are.
I was like, this looked like a decent match. It wasn't a button check. Like, what is happening? So yeah, they're making sure. There was some technical stuff going on in the lead up to this match. That's why it took us a little longer to get into it.
I'm not sure if the Heartless is having issues connecting fully with his controller. It looks like.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and that is a Kingdom Hearts.
Taquitos on the new leave list, by the way, the wrist saver. I don't know if we can get a shot of that, but he's got the. If you can see, it's like contoured on a slope, kind of like Itabashi Zangief's one.
Yeah.
So he's like playing like this rather than flat, because then you got your wrist arched, and you can get RSI from that. They've got like this prone position of their wrist.
What the hell? The evolution of the peripheral game, bro. Yeah, you can kind of see it in this shot a little bit. But yeah,
thank you, production, for attempting to fit that in. So at
Yeah.
the moment, all we can see is like the flat top, but at the front, it curves down, so
Yeah.
he can have his wrists in a prone position. You'll kind of see it when he does put his hands on there.
Yeah, and just to clarify, like my front, you mean like the top of the stick, right?
Yeah, the furthest away from
yeah,
it. So where his
exactly.
fingertips would end up.
Yeah, so it's really interesting. Yeah, like where your wrists are and like the buttons, it's flat and then it like slopes down. It is very, very.
If you think about it, like
it makes sense for
like
sure.
This, you're always engaging here, and that's
yeah, exactly. Yeah, can definitely see how it would create issues, but it looks like we're gonna go now. Tokido versus the Heartless.
I mean, they have ergonomic keyboards, so I guess it does make sense.
Oh yeah.
All right, perfect parry on the anti-air, throws him back into the corner and sets up the portal. Nice. All right, the Heartless knows what's going on.
And it's always best to get ahead of the problems as well, right? We've had players suffer significant injuries because they, they just abuse their hands. So definitely love to see it. Tokido now trying to abuse this Rashid. Put up the departure window. Best move in Street Fighter.
Okay.
As I've legitimately felt that way for a long time now.
Oh no.
It looks like the technical difficulties are not solved. Or maybe they are. I don't know what is happening. But either way. Trade that time, and yeah, Tokido automatically gonna press again here. Oh man. And pieced up. Bit of an awkward round. Tokido's the one. It looks like he's gonna come away with it, but yeah, I'm interested to see if we end up getting a pause here or what. Heartless definitely looks frustrated with the situation. Not sure if the controller is just not responding how he
I think that's what I'm actually like unplug it and plug it back in there, so.
Yeah.
But here we go. It seems to be working okay now.
Got around to make up air to air. Tokido meets him there.
All right. Steals a few frames and catches him trying to tech.
My goodness, okay. Awkward. He actually took the hit right there and not get burnt out. Does end up getting burnt out regardless. Oh,
okay,
man.
there's the activation off the OD, so you are going to get opened up. I actually don't know if it's humanly possible to block there.
Yeah.
I don't think it is. In Burnout after the OD, I don't think it's humanly possible because they can just, you're just guessing, right?
Yeah.
The timing at which he presses the button.
Yeah, 100%. He can set up the fuzzy overhead from there as well, or just let it hit you low. It is, purely guesswork, and the guess is highly in JP's favor, so unfortunate for the Heartless right there. Getting bullied down by the level 2. Now Tokido going back to work here, has pushed him all the way to the corner already, and a whiff punish from the Gong.
And that was one of those situations, again, where he tapped the jab, evoked a response from the Heartless, and then clattered him back.
That's exactly what we were talking about. The Heartless still going to be able to wake up with jabs, but drops the combo, and Tokido makes quick work of that execution error on set point, like that.
Keeping it moving. Looking to close this one out with as little fuss as possible. Let's see if the Heartless can make it a little bit more complicated. The drive rush gets checked immediately. Drive gauge is getting abused here. Yeah, the Heartless just walking into range and then sitting down. He's not wanting to try and challenge. He's been counter hit a number of times.
It definitely seems like he just doesn't have a feel for the matchup at the moment. Part of that
gauge is gone.
Oh, yeah.
He gets fuzzied anyway.
That was crazy because he blocked the instant overhead, but he couldn't switch his block back to the other direction in time to block the next spike that was coming. So, nice attempt. But Tokido looking too clean on the JP, looking better and better. Every tournament he gets a chance to show it off. Well done.
There you go, you can kind of see there.
Oh yeah, there you go, yeah. If you take a look at that, you can see
sloped top face of it there.
Very interesting, man. Very interesting, because there's okay, so that's actually primarily where most of the buttons are.
Yeah, like literally.
Okay.
The ergonomic section.
Okay, yeah, wow. Wow, okay. Very cool stuff here. As that's the new leverless. Man, it was so funny talking to one of like the EWC production people and whatnot. They had never seen a leverless controller before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Abner, you obviously know, but people at home don't. But yeah, and he was like, "What is that? Like with the it's all buttons. There's no stick." I was like, "Yeah, they move with the buttons." He was like, "A lot of people play on that now." I was like, "Bro, Daigo plays on that now." He was like, "What?" So yeah, as soon as you tell somebody that has never seen a leverless before that like somebody like Daigo plays on it,
especially in esports though, right? Because it makes the most sense. Like used to people moving on WASDs.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like if you watch other esports, it's honestly very common because you move.
And even Lashar, like I know his stuff switched around, but he actually has the WASD layout properly with the keycaps. So.
Yeah, I always call that one the Kylera layout because I'm like, bro, because I think it's on the right side.
Yeah, it is. It's switched around.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's
right
legitimately the arrow key joints. Like, it's so funny, but yeah, whatever you are most comfortable with, that is always the thing that's going to be the best when it comes to playing fighting games. So if you're ever like having some internal struggle about which peripheral to choose or whatever, just go with whatever you're most comfortable with. There is honestly no true competitive advantage. We've seen players who win at the highest level on stick. Doesn't Cryme play on stick?
Cryme, as a 15-year-old player who has probably rarely been into an arcade and has no reason to play on stick.
No reason.
He plays on stick. I think both the Birds still play on stick as well. Angry and Big Bird both play on stick.
Yep. Which Angry Bird won Evo, Cryme just won EWC. Like
Big Bird won Red Bull
Kumite twice.
Yep. So, there's debatable advantages for all peripherals. You know, there's arguments for pad. You have like quick access to all of the trigger buttons.
I shouldn't have said that there's no competitive advantage, but that they all have their pros and cons.
They're all competitively viable.
Yes.
People are winning at the highest level.
Yeah.
The thing to say, I think that is the truest message to put out there for people getting into it is whichever controller you feel most comfortable on is going to be the best one for you.
100%.
Like
that's the start and stop of it, honestly.
You know, it's like taking up basketball and like worrying what the specific differences between which shoes you wear.
Yeah, exactly.
As an advantage on the court. Go and work on your jump shot first.
Yeah, that's a great analogy, especially when you put it like that. There's so much to work on to be a good fighting game player that, bro, just do it with whatever you're comfortable on because you're going to be spending a whole lot of time controlling whatever it is. But yeah, man, next up, I want to say this is going to be a pretty good match, I think, because I know this is Koji KOG. Yes, indeed, Koji Cog. Near us, but I believe that's Grand Todokai on the other side.
It
is. There you go.
That's not us. It's them.
There we are. But yeah, so this is going to be a nice little matchup right here. Grand Todokai in the building going up against NIPKOG, a.k.a. Koji Cog. Let's get it. And Koji,
so he's
of course,
on Ninjas in Pajamas now.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
All right.
An honor, to be sure.
Of course, you know, Koji Cog did a lot of work on the Fatal Fury side of things, too, so definitely a good pickup for any organizer looking to sponsor multiple titles.
Yeah, famously a T-Hawk player in Street Fighter 4, so it's no surprise that he picked up Lily from the start. Lily, a character that obviously is on people's radars a little bit more after Esports World Cup, with the incredible run with Hibiki. And she also got some positive attention in the balance patch recently as well, so.
Most definitely did. Ooh, trying to force the issue and actually gets past the Spire.
Yeah, I think she's got a really good matchup into JP, actually. It's almost impossible for him to keep her out. He does not like plus frames into command grab mix.
What a whip punish that time from Koji Cog.
Yeah.
Ah, what a teleport, though. Got away from the Condo Spire this time. Grand Todokai. So going to survive the burn now. Tried to take his turn right there. Ran into one of the weapons of Lily. Set up the throw finish. Grand Todokai, you see him looking to shake it off a little bit. Obviously, round one, and it gets Lily, despite her not being the most powerful character or whatever, she's always going to be frustrating to fight, a good one, because she's got range and just underrepresented. You're not going to have the magical experience that the Lily player will have.
She's got a really polarizing set of tools, right? And they just have, in the same way that kind of Kimberly always has been a tough matchup for JP as well. They have that toolbox that means that this kind of projectile-based zoning that JP wants to put out on the screen, it's way less effective. Yeah, try to test that out. Unfortunately, the range wasn't at a point at which there was enough recovery on that OD Spire.
Yeah, the fact there was OD
Spire.
He held that.
It was the hardest of reads. He thought he would try and interrupt, but it was out of range.
Man, Lily was at Carnival right there. Just dancing, waiting for somebody to get close, and then the strike. What a setup from Koji KOG right there. Like, as you said, right, big read, big spacing trap. Knew he was at the exact perfect range to where if you press the button, you getting clipped. Grand Totakai again looking to shake it off a little bit, took the hat off and everything.
She's got a real, like, similar win condition to JP as well in this matchup, because she's going to attack his drive gauge.
True.
Can't really do anything to stop her from doing it other than make big guesses. And when he's in burnout, she can just get in for free. Suddenly all of her light strings are actually good because she's got the extra frame advantage.
Yep.
And the command grab is just going to be impossible for him to get out of. So you really have to do a good job of managing your OD gauge, your drive gauge.
But then that's because now Grand Totokai's scared to press buttons at that range, right? Because Koji has been able to set up those spacing traps, so allows you to get whiffs like that. And now another interruption. Koji KOG on set point.
Looking to close this one out, and Grand Todoke has not been able to get his game going at all. There's been no traditional zoning here. He's going to have to start playing a very uncomfortable mid-range game, which, again, she's got normals to make that feel awful for JP.
Oh, and now the double whiff. It's always plus on whiff, and throws the parry attempt as well. Grand Todokai really gamer-leaning this round. Activates the level 2. It's been very convincing so far, but what defense?
Yeah, he has done his homework. This is going to be around... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. They didn't have the bar. Okay. Yeah.
Not quite yet, but still. Honestly, that's okay for Grand Todokai. As long as he jumped out of that corner, that was the primary mission. But maybe it's getting a little scary, bro.
I'm telling you, burnout is not a win condition. No, the chip was there.
Did he not recover? I'm so surprised he didn't do like a super of his own, like the level 2. I think that would have gotten through the level 1 super, but nonetheless, right there, good stuff from Grand Todokai, chipping for the Vic.
Like, yeah, really highlighting how bad this is for JP when he's in burnout.
Yeah, bro, he's going to be a tough field to climb, to say the least. Does get a couple with the logos.
Yeah, normal throw.
Establish it. The slight hesitation right there, perfectly beating Grand Totokai's button timings all the way to the level 3, make it count.
Yeah, now if he just blocks another heavy.
That's why he didn't want to block that. Oh,
He's it again, and that doesn't matter.
And the on-hit reset. Great stuff from Koji KOG. And as you highlighted, right, longtime T-Hawk player, so he has the sixth sense of a grappler player, right? Like, he's got that built-in, throwing up the peace sign. We're not getting an Evo pop-off award-winning performance right now, but the weekend is still a long ways to go. Very excited. But yeah, the grappler sense, right, it was just so sick to see him like really identify the fact that Grand Todokai was trying to score him out at the end right there. And then, of course, when he did command grab him was on the on-hit reset, right? Like, he's just such a command grab player. You know when you finally get the opponent to stop squirming, and it's usually on hits like that where they're not expecting to get reset. It all happens so quickly. His processing speed, very much in tune with the character as well. Good stuff to Koji.
Yeah, and you saw when the momentum was going in that final round, and he just went for the normal throw rather than the command grab with the plus frames, just to see, just to make sure. And you know, he was then able to just continue that because there was no coming back out of that burnout, right? It was early on. He had the stocks charged up, and of course the change that they made to her win. What's that special move called? It's really annoying. Condor win.
Condor, all of the actual like dance.
Yeah, because she's now got the change to the light one, right? Which just comes out super quickly, or she can hold it and do the charge, right? So that just becomes even more of a mix. It becomes even more of a gamble to try and interrupt and guess what's going to happen there.
Yeah.
And we saw so many fantastic confirms. You can confirm a lot of her normals into the cancels. He was just poking away. Counter hits are plenty because you could see that Grand Todokai wanted to try and, rather than just go back to the zoning game that wasn't working for him at all, get into a counter poke game, right? But JP's, they're used to having this great range. I can just out poke you with my mediums, my heavies. Not against her, you can't. She's got fierce crouch, fierce back, fierce. The mediums have got great ranges as well.
Yeah.
And the way that you beat her, obviously, is being comfortable with that ranges and whiff punishing. They're really whiff punishable. But unless you've got that matchup experience and that composure to be able to sit at them ranges and also deal with the charged spires, it's very, very difficult to execute.
Yeah, I love the point that you brought up about how JPs are so used to having the range advantage in their matchups, right? And yeah, Lily turns that on his head, man. Her forward fierce is longer than her sweep. Like, it is a gigantic button. That back fierce that you mentioned, it is one of the most disjointed buttons in the game.
Crazy.
Like, it is OD disjointed, bro. So.
And you can't stand at, like, whiff punish range that works for all of them, right? You have to,
exactly.
like,
yes.
You're really having to predict what they're going to press at different ranges.
Yes.
Which can end up in you having to then take the win mix. Very, very awkward, especially if you haven't got the tools to really blow through with a reversal.
Then you get counter hit a couple of times. You don't want to press. Then she inches closer, gets a command grab. You know, it builds like very like structurally makes sense. And you know, she's got a lot of quality of life changes and love over the seasons.
Main game of 3K back on the stage, this time against HDCM.
What is this Guile color where his watch is green, but like nothing else is? I've never seen this, but all right.
That's some great eyes that you saw that watch was green. Or did you see
it was during the cinematic. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Oh,
military issue, bro. You know, he's got the Supreme camo pants, but
yeah. The Swatch joint, what was the Swatch and
the G-Shock.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Swatch and AP.
There you go, the Swatch AP collab. There.
Yeah, everyone was really pissed that came out as like a
he got the third-party strap to put it on the wrist.
But it's got the bezel thing with the attachment built in. It looks terrible.
Yeah, bro.
They knew what they were doing. They didn't want no cheap APs out there.
Nah, they definitely knew what was up with that collab.
Look at yourself a Psycho anyway. Shout out to them.
Yeah, there you go.
Sponsors previously with SFA.
Damn, oh my goodness, we're getting so active here. And HDCM able to get the anti-air dragon suplex. What are we going to do next with it? Not actually forcing the issue too hard. I like this. It's taking the chip where you get actually has taken the lead via the chip. And then, yeah, you don't want to get chipped anymore, so you jump.
Almost out of burnout. Is he going to fling it? No.
Wow, so little green coming out from HDCM, really sticking to the Guile game plan. Like, I'm going to stay at the perfect boom range to where if you jump this, it's an easy anti-air.
Yeah, this is all on you now.
Yep.
This is all on endgame of 3K. I'm going to play nice and risk-averse. You show me that you can get through this. And the answer was he could not.
Indeed, damn, showing off the pythons right there. Okay.
Damn. It's not only Ryu. It's out here flexing on him.
Oh, yeah, that time the step kick did get whip punish, but man, these anti-air perfect parries have been coming out left and right. Of course, they did not get a true punish, but nonetheless.
All right, counter hit gets converted to the corner carry.
Not challenging on the bazooka knee either.
Couple of counter hits off these crowd lights. Tap parry gets thrown into the corner, converts off of that fireball. Oh my word.
Damn.
No reset for you.
Yeah, he was basically 2-1, the Fierce. So he was already committed to a special at that point. I mean, HDCM, this is going to be a long way back, but he's got CA. So, like, honestly, he just needs one combo.
Ooh.
This is a proper starter, which would have been the overhead. If he hits that overhead into a drive rush cancel in the CA,
that was...
Jury is dead.
Big brass balls.
Yeah.
To stand throw that.
Oh, man, because, yeah, that was a spooky time right there. You're a little late on that and get counter hit. Again, same situation. You're dead. And again, now just set up another shot. We've seen how not greedy HDCM is when it comes to this Guile spacing. That does open up the opportunity, though, for the driver's cancel. Gets the throw. And, of course, Jury has some of the best corner carry in the business off her throw.
All right, baby boomers.
Flood the planet. But yeah, I mean, that was a nice amount of chip it did at the end there. Of course, the super's already gone.
Oh, ducking underneath the pinwheel.
Oh, man, the DI couldn't get enough hits to blow through the armor right there. Considering the way HDCM was playing, I do think that back fist was a failed boom. That is one of the execution errors you get. And yeah, I think in that specific instance, just because he's been so risk adverse, have to imagine that was execution error. Parks with the down back right there. Plenty of time for the charge. Off the light kick, drive rush does get the counter hit. Cleared him down for a second by HDCM right now. That's this perfect fireball pattern, no pun intended. That was, you know, just in my head right now. And another perfect parry. He likes that anti-air option, man. Endgamers has not done an empty jump. It looked like he was finally going to do one there, and he got it. Flash kick for his trouble.
No.
But dropped the kill combo.
He's burned himself out doing it as well. All right, normal anti-air.
Ah, there we go.
That time the preemptive jump worked out. Oh, too greedy.
Yeah, this is definitely a tale of greed versus what's it, frugalness? Frugal? Definitely not.
Frugality.
Frugality, there you go. Like, not looking to overextend whatsoever on the side of HDCM. Yeah, nice trade. I like the challenge and the bazooka knee on the drive rush at least. We didn't see that earlier, so Endgamer starting to identify that, starting to identify some of these parry times as well. Try to bait out a reversal.
Yeah, it can come. That time it did.
Throw as well. Already at 3 bars, so, you know, still the optimal punish regardless when you're going to kill with it.
3 bars apiece here as we go into the final round. Preemptive drive impact goes straight through the boom, and he spends those 3 bars early, get the life lead. Probably going to build at least 1 bar back. Also, she gets great situation after this level 3. There's the walk-up throw.
Oh, what a wake up.
Oh, the preemptive jump again, working out.
Yeah, I like this from Endgamer, really starting to call out these boom timings. Speaking of call out, though, HD pressing the buttons on response. We're going to see the chip again. No, he's trying to beat him on the ground with the button. That roundhouse right there.
Yeah.
Again. All he's looking for right now, but it does a good amount of drive chips, so not the worst thing in the world that's getting blocked. Oh! Jumped at that perfect angle where you got to really delay, maybe even micro walk forward in the middle of the flash kick input. That's just that
so
dead zone.
hard to time that.
Yeah, ridiculously difficult to do.
Woo! Again, going for that drive rush overhead. That time was the OD reversal.
Oh, yeah. Try to get a little bit greedy with the whiff punish, pressing a heavy button.
Nice stand block.
Nice interrupt. Take it to the cone.
Backing off. Anti-air that time with normal. In range that time to get a punish on the overhead off the target combo. Finds himself in the corner, and again the hard call out with the drive impact. Catches the boom, and he's able to cash out. Brought it all the way back from set point down, and now Endgamer 3K finds himself at set point up here, and HDCM needs to find a different way because this is not working for him.
Yeah, it worked well early on, right? Really establishing the guile kind of rhythm, but at this point, it feels like it's been a little bit too samey. Endgamer has really caught on to the timings of everything. He's been really able to exploit a lot. Now HD's getting a little bit antsy. We see him pressing buttons on hit. It gets the overhead. See him pressing buttons immediately again, right? All types of friskiness. Doesn't wake up with anything. That time does pop off right after.
My word, that was for all of the marbles.
Legit.
No anti-air that time.
Oh,
Looking to hit confirm. Oh,
no. But no, that's what I was expecting as well, Logan. Unfortunate, but yeah, when the guys look for the step kick like that, they are often so ready to confirm it into level 1, level 2, whatever it may be. That time, unfortunately, slipped through the cracks, and Endgamer 3K, despite losing that first game, takes the set 2-1.
Yeah, a great example of adaptation there. Just took their time and they were patient. You saw that in that first game where HDCM was just putting out the booms and forcing Endgamer 3K to try and navigate through it. Couldn't do it in the first game, but eventually the patterns became too predictable and there wasn't another layer of control. There wasn't another layer of zoning.
Yeah.
And when it became a battle of normals in the mid-range, he was losing out a lot of the time, you know. Yeah. He did quite well in terms of dealing with Endgamer 3K's press back after the block booms because you didn't really see him get beat to the punch by the heavy kicks that Endgamer 3K kept pressing after a block boom. He was pretty good at managing his time in the booms there. But in terms of dealing with like the normals in the mid-range, he wasn't really able to lock him down with the soul bats or the overhead kicks. The target combos off the low forward into the overhead were a lot of the times poorly spaced and punished on block as well. And you're just giving Jury openings to put you in the corner. Like you said, a corner carry is fantastic off that and the throws. So you end up finding yourself in the corner. You have to make those hard reads, and I think we saw a couple of blocked OD flash kicks as well.
100%, man. You know where else you could find a couple of blocked OD flash kicks? The World Warrior events, bro.
Indeed.
There's going to be plenty of those, all kinds of guys all over the world, of course. And, you know, I love the points that you bring up because that really is what separates the high-level guys from the people that are just learning the character. Like, that was definitely a nice showing of the traditional fireball flash kick pattern. But when it gets past that, that's when you need a little bit extra, right? And you're going to find plenty of those guys all over the world. We got Higuchi out there in Japan. We, of course, got Knuckle Dew. We got Kaba. All kinds of great players. Rain Pro, of course. Throughout all the World Warriors. Lex, for that matter. Definitely in the building as well. He's going to be competing this weekend. Had an amazing showing at the 3v3. I think he OCV'd like a team with Akira Takapi and some other really good Japanese players. So, yeah, Lex is looking in prime form this weekend. But, yeah, that is the World Warrior. Of course, 25 regions, 26 qualified players into Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website. Find out about your region and sign up, free to enter. And you're going to get connected with many, many more people in your side of the world.
Now, listen, you love Street Fighter. We love Street Fighter 2. You want even more Street Fighter. Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie, but you knew that already.
Yeah.
You know, you're not watching this stream and you haven't already seen the trailers, the preview clips. You've seen our guys behind bars.
You know.
You've seen Yipes showing off his prison currency.
What we betting with today? The rolling of the toilet paper, baby.
It's also, of course, featuring some of your favorite and the most iconic characters in video game history. Look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall, or this autumn if you're in Europe, from October the 16th.
Shout out to Maximilian, dude, as well. Another one of the homies behind the bars. Can't wait to see that whole scene, honestly. But yeah, man. Thank you all for joining us here on Capcom Fighters. That was my shift along with Logan Sama. It's always a pleasure.
Quick.
It does, man. Whenever it's us, I really feel that same way. So thank you, my man, for holding it down as always. Thank you all for joining us. But don't worry, the Street Fighter is going nowhere. There's going to be plenty more as we have over 1,000 people in this bracket. We got to narrow it down to get the top 8 by Sunday. So more action coming your way.
Good news, y'all! Gathered here are the world's best fighters!
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend.
still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please.
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Initiating hack.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we are back with more CPT action out here at CEO 2026. My name is St. Cola. I'm doing Vicious. How you doing, dog?
You made me crack up, and I was thinking about it just now. I was like, come on, man. It's going to be a good one, right? We're cracking open a couple of cool ones for this particular block, right? We're moving on. We had gone through A at the top of the hour, or top of the show, I should say. We had just wrapped up with Group B, and we're in a pretty prime position with Group C, right? This is the point where we get a lot of the players trying to make it out of pools, correct?
Yeah. And you know, when it comes down to the amount of players that are out here, 1,000 plus, packed with absolute killers. And people playing new characters too as well. I've talked to Bagheera. He was like, man, if I can't play Yasmin right now, I'm going to go back to Bison. You know, we're seeing a lot of Jamie players too as well. Some people I haven't
really
met. I played some Jamie players I've never even heard of in pools, and I was like, oh, this guy's got like,
you get to play pools? Okay, I was about to say, I'm like,
no. I'm not
when the heck do you have time to play pools?
No.
You're on like this game, you send your doppelganger to another game,
like,
you do like some crazy jutsu and go to another game. No. It's one of them. Hey, man, no hand signs on camera, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What are you doing? I'm actually quite surprised. I did talk to Pugera as well. I had a chance to talk to him like outside of streams. I DM him from time to time, and I'm surprised he hasn't gone back to the Alex.
That would be a good pick for him.
I think he's got some pretty saucy buffs, man. And I was kind of like going through it again while I was on my break. I'm like, yeah, I mean, this character seems to be pretty nice. I think he could shake things up quite significantly. But I mean, with how much is on the line, you don't want to risk doing that in such an important premier event, right?
True.
You maybe want to like give yourself time to prepare for possibly like a UFA or possibly like an Evil France, or even get yourself ready to grind it out at Street Fighter League Japan, right? It makes sense.
You know, even with him, he did say that he has another character under his sleeve. I won't reveal yet that he might have something else. But you mentioned like Alex having a lot of buffs. You know, there's also Jamie and a few other characters that are
so
a lot more prevalent, bro. I want to play Jamie so bad.
It's unfair because, you know, I mean, I've been talking to you about this all weekend.
Yeah.
This is, both these characters are the one I'm trying to main. Is that my guy GLB?
Oh, word?
Geronimo's little brother? That's crazy. Versus Omegalist 6900. And this has got to be a check. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
a
it's
check.
gotta be a
But
check.
I genuinely hope it's a mirror. I actually do. Hold on, give me a second. Oi, buddy!
Oh, he's locked in. He's still locked in. You know, we know him as a Ryu GOAT, but I would like to see him switch to some DLC.
Oi, buddy!
I see you, baby.
Jasmine player, huh?
Please, please let me get that mirror. You know, at least years over years, he's been playing Ryu, right? That's the tried and true Shoto. But Yasmin, though, you were talking about, actually go back to your point of Yasmin, of like that she's a lot stronger than what people might think she is.
Yeah, so this is the week where they found a pretty solid breakthrough. I was talking to Shorty Sengon about this via Twitter. People are starting to use like heavy cancel into Shuriken, into Demon Flip for the left-right mix-up, because you could do the light version of the Demon Flip, then go for the punch ender to switch sides last minute, and it catches a lot of people off guard. And since they're still grounded and you're close enough, you'll get like a +4 scenario, which is like light into the Rekka if need be. It's not like the greatest cash out, but it's still enough to get like something going, and that's already going to be pretty significant. You have the knock-up, dash up, you're gonna have a proper melee. I like the scenario for GLB so far.
Yeah, I want to see more of that continuous pressure that she can put you on. It's about that, not about the mix. It's about the continuous amount of okay that she can get. Unfortunately, the back throw is happening here.
That's totally fine. We get the reposition. Trying to go for a feint. Not going to be safe, right? There's going to be a significant amount of recovery. Like, doing it up close in front of somebody, you got to be ready for it. Oof.
Nice little shimmy right there off the low forward. Should be able to cash up to level 1.
Not quite.
Not
no.
yet? No,
Not going to be enough damage.
Oh, well calculated. See, I keep thinking as a normal character would, level 1 might be able to do the job, but not with her all the time.
It's difficult too because like if you cancel from like a normal into a special, you're not going to get that access to level 1 regardless, right? It's just kind of like how the game's going to be working regardless. But I mean, if you had level 2, perhaps you could probably get some extra damage out of it, but the scaling's just too high. It's not even worth the 2 bars.
Definitely fair. Low 4 connecting.
Oh, punish the sweep. Oh, not ready for it, GLB. Oh, a little bit awkward too. Omega actually got a hit off the crouching medium punch. Just thought it was gonna go for maybe like a tick throw per se.
Possibly. To get the overhead right here though.
There it is.
Set up for the continuous amount of pressure. The walk back. Gets a stand fierce right back in there. She want to seal the deal. Ooh, you gotta be kidding me. You know what? Happy accidents happen.
No, that's intentional because the medium version leaves you plus enough to initiate a frame trap. And even if they try to press a button and if it does trade, you are plus enough to get another crouching medium punch because it's 6 frames. It's crazy. Her standing medium punch and her crouching medium punch are 6 frames. Although the crouching one is cancelable, the standing one is not. The only time you actually can convert is if you confirm it into the follow-up, which is the target combo pop-up, and that's canceled.
And the pickup right after that.
Exactly.
Yeah, the insult. You're right.
You could do any like special move after that if you wanted to. Oh, tough. I mean, you're forced to parry that. Like it's difficult to call. You are forced to parry it, but you get a nice reward. I mean, like sometimes if they're too close, they are punishable.
Back throw here, switching positions. Stamp looking for that shimmy game with a minus frame to get the back throw. Oh, the fake out. I like that. Catching the tap parry attempt.
Oh, a little bit too shy on the low. Oh my lordy! A roundhouse is kind of nice. What's cool about that is even if you didn't get like a punish counter off of that, I still think it's still close enough to possibly get a throw, but either way, punish counter, gets that float, gets that juggle, nice and easy, GLB match point.
Boy, look at that, perfectly ranged out with that stand fierce, lurching for it, able to connect against some of these buttons here.
Oh, a little bit awkward, committed to the standing medium kick. GLB was already way above the ground for that one, checking with a low. Not a punish, it was just safe, but I don't know what GLB had done. Bayani mode, still gets the pickup, heavy, Shuriken. Not gonna go for a demon flip setup. It doesn't really cover back throws that well unless you throw like the heavy shuriken.
Yeah.
It goes a lot further. Oh, that's just tough.
Pass through.
Do it again.
Hold the cross up. One touch, you'll be a burnout, and that's all that's necessary. Just a little hit off the sweep to do it.
I'm glad she doesn't lose any of her meter in Bayani mode off of like using, at least I don't think so, right? Using the command dash. I don't remember seeing her lose any meter off of that, but we're going to see. Oh! He missed the follow-up. Still recovered to low forward. Safe jump after that.
Got hit roll.
Not a lot of big conversions just yet, right?
With the whip punish, just a little bit too shy on the timing.
Yeah, I mean, it was within range for the block. It's a little tough to manage sometimes.
Oh, cross cut DP. GLB ready with that Shoto play he's had for years upon years. Gets the counter hit. Enough to kill.
Yeah, there's a lot to work with though, right, Cola? There's so much against Omega right now. Just trying to get out of there, spinning the meter. I mean, that's fine.
That's a good idea, but unfortunately he'll be hitting that low to finish the job.
Mad far, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, it feels like kind of like an average Shoto medium kick. I wish I could get like enough data to like look at the hitboxes and see how far it is. But to me, it feels like it's a Shoto medium kick.
Like it feels like a Ryu, maybe not Terry, because Terry's like top 3, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it. I don't even remember what the hitbox looks like. I don't get to play enough Terry to like, kind of like memorize that location or like memorize that distance. But like I think it's not going to be as good as like a Jury's.
Oh no, that's like top 2.
I think Kimberly's just decent. No, maybe it's all right. Rashid's got a really good one.
Yeah, Rashid's got a really good one. Bison's got a really good one too as well. It's like above average.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay,
Pretty sure, yeah, low 4 is definitely above average compared to like, you know, like a Jamie or something like that. Jamie's is still good though.
I thought Jamie's is all right, actually. I always thought, yeah, maybe. I think you might be right. I'm gonna see now. I want to double check everything.
Yeah. So we know like the top 3, top 4, but hers does look very long. And with drivers behind it, it makes it even harder to walk back. Even a crouching light kick is really good for that exact reason.
Yeah. So I actually had the chance to check that out. If you get any sort of knockdown, like at most you could do 2 crouching light kicks into stand jab. At any point that it does connect and you go into the stand jab, it will be within range, even if they decide to like. If they do walk back, they're going to get caught, right? So, yeah, if it's crouching light, block, crouching light again, hit, and then stand jab, that does connect into Rekka if you wanted to.
Fantastic.
That's pretty far.
Yeah.
Pretty damn far. So
a lot of her buttons, and it feels like her game plan reaches very far after knockdowns. Like, it's about that momentum again. Like, can I keep on this person as much as possible?
I think she does that really well.
Yeah.
I think she's designed to enforce a lot of pressure. I think she gets a lot of Oki opportunities, which makes kind of a lot of sense because of everybody's current, I want to say, opinion on her. Everybody's saying like she doesn't do that much damage.
It's like a wet noodle.
But I think you just have to wait till the mixes come out. I mean, it is kind of hard to justify going like mix after mix after mix when so many other characters just like hit you like a truck.
Within like 3 touches, type B. Understandable.
Maybe like 2.5.
Yeah, well, yeah, Ryu. Yeah.
Perhaps. But I still think if she's locked and loaded, if she got like full meter and you hit like maybe a cycle of two setups, you're eating like 6,600. I've seen a lot of the Japanese tech. They've accumulated like 6638 is like what I've seen on like the top leaderboards of damage.
That's still pretty decent. I mean, for a character that supposedly hits like a wet noodle, you know. I want to see more. Let's see if one of these cats is out here. Cryptid. Oh, what a name.
It sounds really familiar. I feel like I've heard J2 say that word at least like double digits this whole week.
Yeah, this Cryptid's been walking around. And
yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm kind of not in the lingo space.
Like a creature or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to describe, like a Mothman or something.
You're on the internet more than I am.
I am very on the internet.
I'll agree with what you say on that one. You're driving the boat now. Cryptid going up against Wanos. The Marisa. Both these characters receiving a significant amount of love this season, and I actually enjoy that. I love seeing being able to watch both of these characters pummel each other.
I haven't seen like a DP after the stomp right there. That's sick. They get the conversion, knockdown off the overhead, drive reversal. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the best things is the DDT, unfortunately, not reaching. I want to see how that Lariat's used against, like, the armor that she has. It's going to blow up Gladius or not, because that more active presence on the armored option is going to definitely help him out.
Yeah, it's mostly because DDT is not going to catch any sort of crouching character. You want to use that maybe if she's threatening with the Gladius, but even so, if she lets it out early, it doesn't have any invo frames towards like strikes. It's only towards fireballs. I don't see DDT really being effective in this matchup.
Oh, I meant the Lariat. My bad.
Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good.
Yeah.
But Wanos making quick work of it, right? Like, Alex wants to get close, but I feel like Marisa could kind of space that out quite well. Like, her mediums do a pretty decent job. I don't know how she does, like, how she really fares up against Lariat, because this is a matchup we rarely get to see. But in terms of knockdown, yeah, Wanos has it in control. If you block that drive reversal, best believe you're eating mad damage. Perfect. I want to say perfect parry, but it's still a safe jump.
Yeah, slope in the corner is Cryptid. Gets back thrown out of there. As a response against the drive rush stand Pierce, I got a super.
I think we'll take that. I don't think there's like too much damage off of that. Excellent parry, good call from Wanos.
Yeah, stomping the DI, you demon, into the level 3 immediately. I like that. Have the super right behind. Kiss the fist. Bam!
I couldn't even count that against Cryptid. Wanos had done a charge up Gladius pretty much at the same time you saw Alex pretty much go airborne. That was just unlucky. That's just how it rolls sometimes. You get unlucky.
Happens like that. Rubber slow to enter in.
Marisa looks so fun to play this season. I kid you not. She looks so damn fun to play this season. Give me that AKS.
Yeah. Crouch Fears cancel. They're there right there in the jump back.
Something you need to be wary of, right? To kind of cover either option, whether it's like the command jump Or even like the Stampede or the Stomp, I should say.
Catch it all. Punish against the drive reversal, -6. The damage is still happening with this character. Oh, I like that meaty kick. He perfect parry. He knew what was coming through right after.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're that plus afterwards and you're trying to take a turn, very easy to perfect parry that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No matter of high or low, yeah. It was a good guess. On the way out, drive reversal. Willing to spend that bar. Willing to spend that bar absolutely is Wano's. One super, what's up? Oof.
Oh, the cryptid found, bro. He saw him scuttering around.
He had the scope, he had the night vision, he had the cryptid goggles on, huh?
There he is.
He's in the
Looking
bushes.
for him.
I don't even know if I should look that up on Google later.
Do it on incognito mode. Set point for Wano's. Get the knockdown.
Is that the deck cola? Tell me.
I have no idea. Anyway, nice block.
Liar. You're lying to me on cams, huh? It's crazy. All right, so if we get this reset, you're going to be able to drain the drive gauge. I like that dive bomb out of there, using that mobility. But more often than not, that Prowler stance is getting him in so much trouble, yo.
Yeah, again, he has to give it to like the Lariat. Like that's like the big opener for the character. Again, that's been buffed up so much. It allows the plus frames to happen. You're not swinging that out. You're not playing Alex, and unfortunately, you might be playing in losers right now. Ooh, and the DI reset. You're going to losers. The command grab to kill Wano's.
Where are you going? You're going to losers?
Answer what she
Sometimes some of these questions are a little bit rhetorical,
yeah.
You know? But by all means, I mean, damn, that was brutal. No, I mean, there was a lot. I really enjoyed the way that they've kind of made these changes and adjustments towards both Marisa and Alex. But I do agree with you. If you're not really doing the Lariat or don't even get the clearance to do so,
yeah,
it feels like you kind of struggle in the mid department. I think the changes that he's had to like the medium punch, the standing medium punch, being able to link off of that as well, is not going to be as effective unless you're point blank.
Yeah.
Or I guess like a little bit outside of point blank, because you could do standing medium punch to crouching medium punch now.
Yeah.
Not too bad of an ordeal. Standing medium punch to standing light punch as well, which is a pretty significant deal. But like, if you're outside of that range, if Marisa's not going to let you in, that's tough. Especially if she's a counter hit monster.
Yeah.
She's swinging forward. Like I don't want to try to swing against her in a medium range. I'm dead serious. I don't want to swing anywhere near this character because I think a lot of the Marisas now have leveled up to a significant degree to whiff punish anything.
Yeah.
I'm not even being like, I'm not even just like throwing it out there. I genuinely think like the general pool of play of Marisa players are whiff punishing a lot nowadays.
Look at Lazy Boredom. Outside the range, hits the heavy kick at the perfect tip. Punish counter, always gets follow-ups, and that's before. That is before the buffs. Lazy Boredom is about that business, all right? And he's actually out here alongside a few other Marisa players too as well. I don't know if the likes of like Junior or others will be like dabbling in that character. I do know that Junior did say he wanted to play more Alex these days.
Junior?
From Riddle.
Oh,
from Japan.
Riddle Order.
Yeah.
Riddle Order. I see. Interesting. I must have missed that information. That would be cool. I would love to see him go to Marisa. Alex, I don't know, but I think he's been fine with like Zangief.
Like by himself, yeah.
I think Zangief's fine.
Yeah, I think so too.
I still think Japan is killing it with that character, but we'll talk about it another time. We got Z-Guy versus Kisuke.
Oh, okay. See what they play. Z-Guy. I'm gonna get Assumption.
Oh boy, it's my brother in arms. It's Dawson.
Oh, never mind. No assumptions here. Going right into it.
Oh, what?
No assumptions here.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. Don't answer that.
I heard
Super Sasaki.
I'm sorry. That was my bad. My hearing's off today. We haven't seen Aki in a hot minute, no? I think we've seen a lot more Dawsons in the general game. I want to say in the general gameplay outside of, or within the CPT. Jesus Christ.
No, you're right. I've seen way more of that character, especially like today. And, you know, Karsus is out here, definitely, but Kisuke's gone. Oh, we love Karsus. Karsus. Good boy.
Ooh, give me that. There may be like a couple others in the U.S., but I don't know if they're here. Damn, Z-Guy is putting in work right now. Not getting started with Kisuke. Got the reset, back medium. He committed to the Yoga Flame. You know what's crazy? If he'd done the earlier one, he probably would have broken the armor on the DI.
Right, multiple hits.
It's one of the bigger things to stop DI.
There's the buff right there. Multiple fireballs on the screen using one OD and one normal.
Yeah,
reversal.
We're talking about winners of buffs, winners of adjustments. This cat right here. This dude is playing Missile Seeker. This dude is throwing up so many rounds of ammunition, dude.
From the skies and from the land. Return, take it, dive kick, trying to clip a throw. Nothing doing though. Kisuke.
I know people will probably think I'm a weirdo for this, but Dawson looks mad sick this season.
I think he does too.
Mad sick this season.
Watching Zapparino, other sim players play through with him and like how they've been layering on their fireballs with their buttons. Such a different game it feels.
For him, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's that much more annoying, right? He gets to float up the screen a lot more and check a lot of the angles more actively. And look at this, dude. You haven't been able to breathe. And the fireball's still there. He just dropped the combo.
I was just waiting. Okay. Still gets a Yoga Mountain from the peak. The guy is cooking with this character.
He could have let the fireball rock and go into level 1.
Oh, I see.
Like, because the level 1 was still causing hit stun. He'll recover from his last normal, and then boom. Mad damage.
Put that down, Z-Guy.
This is the first season where I really wanted to like test out Dawson.
Yeah?
Because he looks mad annoying in a good way.
I think he can keep the lead even more so because of that fireball buff. And the fact that Z-Guys understand this matchup to slide the fireball at the perfect range, eliminating a big starter for her, the DI right back, no more of that.
He's having a hard time, heavily relying on the DI. There's been multiple instances. We saw 2 DIs in the previous round. We saw one pretty much at the end of this one. I think there's just like a little bit of unfamiliarity with the matchup. And it's difficult. How often do you find a Dawson on CFN?
Very rare. Very, very rare. Unless you're running like Zaffarino or a handful of others like Doc. DI right back once again after the back medium kick.
Level 3-2. And that's not too bad of an exchange, I feel like, for Z-Guy. I mean, he's got full health. He's going to get his drive rush back, drive gauge back. Looking at very little health. He could throw an OD to kind of put himself in a burnout if he wanted to, just to like set up. But Fierce against the level 2. Nice and easy for Z-Guy.
Wait, there's more games? No, it's time to go. First of 2 out here until we get to that top spot. Z-Guy. I mean, hey, man, let's keep it a buck out here, bro. There you go. More sim play on the way. Z-Guy, as you said, good to see more of these sims out here in the business. You know, I feel like, again, the buffs that they give with the fireballs is just already changing the landscape of how they are putting on their pressure and their approach.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see. I want to see how that kind of further develops in like the higher end of like a top 16, the top 8. I want to see like how bothersome it's going to be to have multiple fireballs. Although I feel like there's going to be certain sequences specifically where you would have to throw out OD, like OD Comet, have the arch to back yourself up, throw like a regular one, and then kind of go mid-air to pursue. That's going to be so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
But high key, I'm glad I'm just in this seat. Like I ain't got to do none of
no
that.
sims like that. Like no.
Big chillin'. I'm big chillin'. Is that Young Matt Team?
That is Young Matt Team. I see the
Young
fro.
Matt Team.
Beautiful with that fro. That man has been grinding hardcore. I remember, what was it over at ECT? He took down Angry Bird in the Ken Mirror match.
That was a hot minute ago.
That was a long time.
That was
2 years ago. That's a long time.
I mean, he's been doing pretty consistently since. I mean, I think he's been super active on every single weekly event. Well, we have like maybe 4 or 5 a week.
Yeah.
Give or take on
at least on 2.
Yeah, on 2. Can Opener, TNS. I know Motivation Mondays, they've been like super busy. Shout out to them, by the way. Neo Judah, I've been absolutely killing it. But no, I've been a really big fan of Young Matt Teen, right? He's been kind of going through the very interesting phase of his like professional career, right?
Yeah.
I feel like he's reached a little bit of a ceiling and is trying to find his way out right now. I don't know if this season's going to be the one to kind of transcend him over it, or if he could find like other means to do so, because he's eventually going to have like another breakout performance, right? Like ECT was definitely his breakout performance from last year? 2 years ago?
2 years, 2 years ago.
Damn,
wow.
crazy.
Wow. Oh, the way you said that, bro. The way it hit my heart. But I mean, like, you're right in terms of him having that plateau. I feel like he's had it a couple of times and he's able to surpass it. But now it feels like this is like the biggest one. You've reached a stage where people are starting to notice you. You're starting to get big results. Can you keep getting results from the online into offline? But he's had some good ones offline too as well.
Yeah, no doubt. He's going up against Gwep, though.
Gwep.
You know Gwep?
No, I don't. What's Gwep from? I thought you were going to lead into it's a character from Smiling Friends.
Probably. Yo, shout out to Prez for showing me that show. That show is crazy.
It's so good.
Every Halloween episode freaks me out. Genuinely freaks me out. 'Cause I'll be watching it in the middle of the night and I have no idea what to expect. So my first time like going through it, I'm just like,
what is going on?
Jump scares every minute.
Am I having a fever dream or what?
So this is cool. Ken versus Luke. We're starting to see the comeuppance of these characters, especially in this season. How do you feel about Ken this season, by the way?
You know, I've talked to some of the Ken players. I guess we keep talking because they're going to have to figure out things. But I was talking to Nat Pedro, and he's like, yeah, I like the step kick thing. I like the step kick, but I don't like the fact that they took things away from the step kick to make it faster. And it made it more punishable because it's deeper. When you're in on block, you're -4, you're easier punished, and now you're DI'd. But I'm like, the great thing is you get more damage off of supers and things like that. There's more damage in that axis in that way. So, like, it's... I guess the best way to put it is Ken is better, but other characters got more. But then again, I just saw Jake Ryan take down Fenrich. I've just saw
That was
other
just
kid
clean,
players.
though. I saw that replay. That was just clean on him.
Yeah.
I think he just understood the matchup quite well. I don't even know if there's anything really like abusable from the adjustments made. I will say, like, his access to damage off of the crouching medium punch, being able to get like the SF5, crouching medium punch into target combo, pretty significant deal, right? In and out of a drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
But overall, I feel like he still remains a pretty potent character. But on the other hand, Luke, he's been doing some lifting in the gym, brother. He's been getting some buffs.
Big buffs. Fireball knockdown off a counter hit and punish counter is ridiculous. And his damage being buffed up just around the board equals just buffed up damage everywhere in totality as the round goes down. But young Matt team not letting him get anything off at all.
Oh, especially in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Now that you have like an extra active frame on the jump medium punch, you get like the air flash knuckle, pop him up, you get a DP ender. Your Oki's great, your damage output's great, your meter gain is great.
I mean, Shoto Summer, man. That's what it is right now.
Shoto Summer?
Shoto Summer, bro.
Let the summer end already, bro.
You know what?
I'm ready for
It's fall.
I'm ready for fall.
There's a job. Yeah. There we go. Up the crouching medium punch. Should be able to hit that level 1. He'll level 2 just in case. I wasn't sure. There we go. Clean, young Matt Teen.
YMT, young Matt Teen, baby. I like anything that ends in Shippu Genrai.
Yeah.
I'm an automatic fan. It's because I'm old.
It's a guy like Super.
Oh, I'm a 3S person, I should say. Oh, no.
Holy.
Oos. Okay, optimal start.
Knuckle. Off the lice right there. He blocks it out. Not too bad. Drive rush jab. Go forward into the Jinrai. Run cancel. I like that technical throw, though. Very active on the defense.
Oof. No stoppage on the drive rush, but young Matt Team was trying to go for a bait regardless. Still catches the toes.
With the DP. Back dash is there. There's the jab and the OD. Gonna get the side switch here. Yes, sir. But the back throw was a bad mistake, unfortunately, for the button out.
Oh, level 2 or level 1, actually. Easy peasy. Okay, Gweb. Hold up.
Web's on the cut. Not dead just yet. Still got Bardu's name at the bottom, of course, level 1, if he needs it. Oh, no, I don't know what that was.
I don't know what to call it on that one. That had to be like a jab DP, right?
Ah, maybe, yeah. In the air, unfortunately, now caught in the corner. There's the medium. Not the proper connection. No target combo. Chin buster.
He went for counter hit standing medium, or counter hit standing medium punch into standing light punch. He was just too far out.
Damn. More touch.
I lied to you. Young Matt Teen probably thought the exact same thing. Yo, my man, Gweb. 2 rounds convincingly. Near perfect, by the way. On that.
Brand new person right now. Nice interruption right there with the same medium. Didn't commit to the follow-up, though.
Yeah, you get like that spin state, like that juggle state off of the medium punch, right?
Yeah, so it's even more this season.
Crosscut. Oof. Yo, Matt's been getting a lot of mileage off of these standing heavy punches. At least he did in the first game. I was wondering if he'd go back to that strategy, but Gweb's been kind of forcing the issue, right? He's been kind of playing a little bit more compact or out of that range. He's only got hit by it once.
Could be worse. And a holy parry. Side switch again. This time goes for the crouching medium punch for some plus frame. Young Matt Teen snipes it up with a light kick. Tatsu towards the corner.
Knocking on the door a little bit. Barges his way in, but we'll do it again. And Gweb thought the exact same thing. YMT, look at that match point.
Staring at its face right now. Barbling up at the bottom too as well for that access for that level 3. Okay, first on the medium. Towards the corner we go. Might be a little bit of a commute right here.
Oos. Out of the low forward again. Gweb's been taking a lot of liberties after these block strings, trying to move forward. Young Matt Teen has stopped him every single time, man. Oos overhead. Not going to really mean anything, though. Just put you point blank.
With punishing the crouching medium kick. The trade still not too bad from young Matt Teen. He'll be able to not take it just yet.
Not good. Oh, that was punishable, no?
Yeah, that's a -4. It's hella punishable now. Easier to deal with. Young Matt Teen able to snipe it out with the Jinrai and send it off with the super. Clean it up.
Not bad. Not bad, YMT. Looking a little shaky, but also good stuff to Gweb. I think there was just a couple of mishaps that he had. Just wasn't really too confident towards the end. There was a little bit of, I want to say, like, a couple of exchanges against him, a lot of counter hits because he was trying to press in moments where he was not allowed to. I saw, like, maybe 3 or 4 counter hits in a row that just kind of ascended YMT to, like, gain that lead pretty significantly as well. I was like, man, got to tone it down just a little bit. But, I mean, he's sometimes you get pressured on that stage a little bit too hard, and you kind of falter before you even realize it.
That's true. The lights hit you, the gravity situation, being out on the stage in general, people watching at home too as well, all that can pressure even the best out here as it has years after years. But Young Matt Team moving on in the bracket, can't wait to see what he does. Just as an overall what that can, as mentioned, maybe not the best Shoto out here, but still glad to see people maining that character. Not Pedro, he's like, I'm not switching to Sagat anymore. I'm sticking with the Ken. Maybe later on after this tournament, I'll look at other stuff. But for right now, for this tournament, it's all Ken.
Interesting. Dang it, I saw him on my way over to lunch. I didn't get to ask him about it. I could have sworn, like, I saw something on, like, socials with, like, Pedro and Ken. They're just like...
Oh, they said Gomi or something?
Something. I don't know what it was. Listen, I don't even know what they're saying most of the time, these kids. But no, I'm very excited to see if he can make that back-to-back run, because that's where we saw his real big debut on the CPT. We saw him on the big stage in the top 8. That was his breakout moment for sure. Would love to see him alongside other Ken players like Chris T. He's in attendance. I saw him, like, roaming around a little bit earlier. But no, I like the prospect. I like the potential that Ken players are going to have this season. But Luke has been the talk of the town. I think Luke has genuinely been the talk of the town.
Chris Wong came up to me with a big smile on his face. He's like, I'm only playing Luke. And I'm like, all right, that's how I know the character's good. When you're not switching back and forth, that's how I know the character is massively good. Yeah.
I saw him. I walked by him. He had a big smile on his face. I shook his hand because I had to go somewhere. And I was just like, welcome back, King.
Welcome back.
I told him, I was like, welcome back, King.
He's been doing work. I think he got out of his pool in Winterside, so he is definitely out here in the cup. What does that say? I can't read that.
It said, for all my haters.
Oh, word?
I don't know what that means.
All right, well, haters. I hope you're watching. And I hope you don't lose, bro. If you lose, it's going to be looking dicey out here. I can't lie.
Gotta have haters first. I don't know.
I guess.
Mosh Pit Messiah going up against Hammer. Not Hammer.
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 No Baki. All right. The command grab after the drive rush. Low on the drive gauge right now. Sama.
It's 2. Ooh. We'll take that trade. Can't press a button after that, Playboy. Got another one. That was awkward. No button on the way down from Hammer.
Yeah. Reversal on the drive gauge right now. Drive reversal. Yeah. You're higher up right there, Mosh Pit, but still gets jumped in on with the heavy.
Hasn't really had a chance to play either as Hammer. Drive reversal, no longer having win stock available. Mosh Pit Messiah might be in trouble if Hammer can find the right sequencing. Might be able to... Oh, I don't know if he could have done like a level 1.
So. Oh, it's like a level 1 or something?
Find a route to level 1 is kind of difficult.
Dash this up. Command grab. We're jumping back. Up in the corner.
Do it. Don't GGI. Oh. No, he was way out of there. No punish? Okay, thank God.
Oh.
Woo, or I guess thank Mosh Pit Messiah. That was close.
Anderson almost right. Drive reversal, bait it out, punish. Go towards the corner.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, catches the midair, so either way. I mean, you're trying to go for like a throw bait.
Okay. Gets clipped, stocks up, 3, she gets outlet. Yo, in the bar buildup, you're right.
No, I meant like 3. Sorry, I was pointing low.
But also the bar buildup during that, though. Pretty damn significant. Level 1 of them wake up, gonna be baited. The mix-up side switch off the crouching light kick.
Is it Hammer time? No, not quite. I thought he was gonna let the level 2 rip. Doesn't even matter. I like that. We keep the meter for the next round. Let me see Hammer play.
Drive gauge, like whip punish things, like keeping that green, because he doesn't have the best neutral. He needs to go green to have good neutral. And now we're whip punishing, taking towards the corner with the light mixer, medium mixer, excuse me.
I think his neutral's okay. Oh, you can't do that. Yes, still able to recover off of that. Nice work. Oh, didn't miss his opportunity. To get a 1-frame link, or at least like a down heavy. Just down heavy in general.
That worked out.
Sorry. Hey, no punish for the side of Mosh Pit. Sneaking a counter hit stand jab, overhead, meaty enough. Oh, I'm trying to press a button again. Yeah, a lot of the times Mosh Pit's been trying to find interruptions between drive rushes. That's like the 3rd time it's happened. He's got counter hit every time. Can't do it.
Yeah, you really can't. Like, you really can't. Like, smashing that, so it's only giving Hama the means that he needs to find openings to get damage, which he wasn't before. Reversal now happening. Now on the drive gauge. He presses the issue with the forward heavy kick plus frame city.
be holding it. It's gonna be holding the parry. The drive reversals there to maintain positioning. Ugh. Finally, the throw bait pays off. No super to back up Mosh Pit Messiah. Let's see what the defense is like for Lily. We get the tech, and you actually got the whiff punish on that stand jab. Hammer's committed. Hammer time, baby! DI. For all my haters.
They may be right. I don't know, bro. Set point Hammer.
I don't even think you can hate this guy. This guy's picking Lily. You know what I mean? Like I'm cheering for the Lily player, especially how Hikaru, sorry, not Hikaru, Hibiki performed.
Yeah. Getting second with a character like this. Yeah.
I'm rooting for the underdogs, brother. What haters? You know what I mean?
On your mind, brother.
You gotta say for all my fans.
All my fans that be better. Yeah. Negative. Uh-oh. Couldn't fully punish it. We all said uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Adorable. Command grab. Okay, I'm probably thought the same thing. Overhead. He is swinging, dude.
No, so there's no reason to use the bar at the bottom. Yeah, there's the air-to-air. Hama not going to use that super at all. Too far, too below. Bring this back.
Oh. A little awkward on the defensive choice. We'll take that. Nice call. Let's confirm off of that. Arise. Close to burnout. Do you drive reverse for that? No. You just take the burnout. You do have 3 bars to yourself. Mosh Pit Messiah. Hang on. Oh, fake outs too with the win stop.
Find a way out. Nice on the shimmy. We'll finesse it less. Medium mixer. Oh, and another hard knockdown here with the sweep. Crouch Spears. Summon it. Get the bar back. Look towards the corner. Light mixer. Trying to get the DI.
Drive reversal. Trying to go for another throw bait. That's going to be punishable. Not quite dead. Uh-oh, you got to be blocking that, right? Even better. The parry. Dump out the rest of the gauge. Mosh Pit Messiah going for yet another wing up super. For all my fans, for all my haters. Either way, it's going to be Hammer moving on. Nice work.
Yeah. I like things like that are very typical at the very end. Holding her instead of blocking to build your bar up. To maximize your punish at the very end. Hanma moving on. I've seen him over a few tournaments before. Used to be a little bit of Ken, now more in the Rashid. Good to see him up in the cutout here. Mosh Pit, though, you ain't got no haters, bro. I'm a fan of
least not from our end.
Nah, bro. I like seeing Lily, bro. I like seeing them low-tier heroes be able to work and, like, cook, you know. Hibiki also, you know, seeing him over EWC and what he did with that character. Had to embolden all the other Lily players to come out here in full force.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly how I feel about it. I think there's a lot of things to dissect from the way he navigated each and every one of those matchups. And, of course, Rashid was definitely within that matrix, that matrix spread of character matchups for him. So a lot of data to kind of accumulate, and it was a decent amount of time to go from that day to figure out what you need to do going forward for something like a CEO. But it is what it is sometimes. You know, people are busy. I get it. But I think there's a lot of potential coming in for Lily.
100%. You know, you're looking at a entire character list where everybody's a danger. Everyone's a threat. You look at every character and say, I have to fight these cats over in a tournament. I might get smoked. I mean, that was the Zeta Division list that came out recently with their whole crew. They said that every character that is out right now can win a tournament besides Honda. But then again, or a major, I should say.
No, I understand.
But then again, I mean, mid-best was taken by Ahmad, so on the Honda. That's not a major, but that leads up to more.
I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's mad good, but also it's good to see every character cook, though.
I don't think there's a lot of like Honda representation in Japan.
Not really, is it?
I mean, like let's really think about it, right? I don't know how many other like Honda loyalists there are. I mean, there's what, maybe Freezer in I want to say Australia.
Australia, yeah.
Or at least Oceania region, I should say specifically.
Riggimans Barnett in the EU.
Really?
Yeah, he's Honda.
I forget that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, shows up ever so often, to be honest. Sorry, Riggman. Like, let's be real though. I mean, he's pretty positive on the character, but other than that, there's such a small pool. It's hard to remember that any of these Hondas exist.
Yeah, I only think about Hamad and Ultra David.
Yeah, that's it. Ultra David too. Yeah, that's true.
Freezer, Ultra David, and Hamad are like the main three I kind of think about. I genuinely forgot about like Riggman Barnett's character choice. I actually had no idea with Honda. I don't know why I thought there was no idea. But either way, man, I want to see that character kind of thrive. I want to see like the other characters get their shine this season. What is happening here? Is that a giant Drewski?
What is... That's insane. He came up to me earlier. He was like, "We'll take a picture with the Drewski." I'm like, "You gotta tell me why, though. You gotta tell me why I'm taking a picture with Drewski." He's like, "Just because." And I'm like, "All right, for the fans, we'll take the picture."
When are we going to get Drewski out in an event? No, I'm dead serious.
Actually,
why isn't he playing Street Fighter 6?
Yo, behind Flappy, that is, y'all evil. Y'all actually evil. Anyway, to the match, Alex Noah is a Midwest competitor. He's been playing for a long, long time. He's a cool dude. Looking back and forth to different characters. He used to be on like Rashid. He used to play Simmel for like a while in like 5. So like his character picks are always up in the air for me.
Go on. I mean, like, how do you feel about his current situation now?
I haven't got to play him or see him play. Oh, never mind. It's to the Sagat. Let me reverse that. I know he was even close to playing Sagat. You know, I like him picking Sagat just in general. I like Sagat in general.
I still think he's fine. Like, he puts out a lot of damage on, like, some conversions, but honestly, that's totally fine. Still got medium punch.
Oh, yeah. They didn't take that away.
I don't think they would dare do that, honestly.
That's the breadwinner.
I feel like the normal that Luke had, oh my lordy, what is happening? A little bit too antsy. Alex Noah was definitely going to be holding north. He knew that the burnout was coming, and he also knew the DI was coming. No, you're dead. You're hella dead. Flappy, mad aggressive with the Luke. I was going to say, the back medium that Luke had in 5, they gave it to SF6 to Sagat.
And boy, is he using it. Yeah, Scott, very much still good. Oh, the DP didn't play a button after. Flappy getting the DP into right there. Not going to drive rush up too much. He's already in the orange. Don't want to expend too much. Waiting for Noah to jump.
Oh, that's a counter hit. You got a little bit more out of that if you need it, but either way. Back in the corner.
It's plus, but not in throw range anymore. We'll play buttons instead.
Get the turn after the overhead. Trying to create some space for yourself. Flappy with a big whiff punish. One of the big changes against the guy. Medium kick hitbox or hurtbox. Literally just a little bit. It's like I feel like that's like the normalized adjustment for a lot of the mediums that were rather difficult to pursue a whiff punish on.
You're right. Good with Terry, right? With Sam medium punch.
A handful of different characters. Mai as well, standing medium punch. Yeah.
Oh, and Honda too as well.
A ton.
Yeah, actually a ton. Like you say that.
And I think that's right. I think that was appropriate.
He locks in Sagat. I know he's got a lot of notes and trades going through a lot of stuff. He's very much studious when it comes to Street Fighter. Sticking with the Sagat and seeing what he has to change up. He's actually writing things down.
He's writing something.
At the moment. Yeah, okay, there we go.
What is he doing? He's writing something down on a Sharpie on a sticker. I don't know. Hey, lock in, brother.
It's a death note, bro.
My man Flappy just dashed up to start the round. Flappy, I should say.
Flapped up on up there. Oh, plus reams.
I agree with you, sure. Oos. Upward on the approach. That forward throw. Get yourself up, overhead. Didn't block nada.
So right after, stand fierce, the light, the back throw, the switch positions here.
Yeah, you're going to be able to catch that neutral jump. Very important tech, kind of break away from Luke, create some space for yourself. You get the drive reversal against the throw, knock him back down with the OD. No conversions off of these lights. It's got so good off of that, man.
Yeah, even a DRC to get some distance would be great.
Not even that. Just like do medium punch DP.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Get some damage, create some space, and that DP's going to knock your opponent mad far away.
Simple stuff to get the bar, too, as well. Delays the button, just in case there's something coming right after. He punches the -5. Nice and close, the shimmy, but the stand fierce doesn't connect.
A little bit shy on the timing, but Flappy's doing a great job of catching a lot of the neutral jumps against Alex Noah, and just jumps in general. Back-to-back DP, anti-air.
Tommy hops, he jumps him down, or drops him down. Excuse me. Oh, not that time, though. It's fine, though. Flappy has such a big lead.
No commitment to the target combo, no confirm on the target combo, I should say, from Alex Noah. We can't do that.
Back throw.
Oh, punish!
Was a DI able to connect?
That was Flappy's fault. He had no business doing the overhead on that one. Gonna be catching out a lot of the damage. Level 3, I should say, specifically, into the critical art. Hella damage. You know what? You gotta take it if you got it.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a survival mode. Flappy looking at match point. I'd spend that too.
One touch in the super scenario. Understandable.
Like that. That was awkward. He's really relying on the Tiger Nexus, but in such like interesting spots where it's not gonna like keep the opponent locked, grounded or locked. Ooh, see that. Blue 42. Shout out to Yipes on that one. Every time I see it, I think of Blue 42.
Well, the drive gauge right now.
That's my boy, man.
Oh, bro.
I love Yipes, bro.
Oh, my Lord. The Jag's going to hit the back fist. Not going to miss right there. And Flappy. Whoa, what are we doing, bro?
I don't like this.
I don't like this at all. This is bullying right now.
I didn't like that. Flappy versus Alex Noah, gone via the way of the Luke player. But it is what it is, man. Like, the Sagat really wasn't, you weren't able to kind of convert into the thing that you wanted to, right? I think it was too heavily reliant on trying to get Tiger Nexus and maybe cause a mix. And it happened to work out for him in the very beginning of the game. But overall, like, when he gets, like, actual hits, he's not converting him into big damage. That's exactly what we know him for, what we know Sagat for.
Yeah. Big damage, or even the corner carry, or scenarios where we can get like a drive rush overhead or crouching medium kick mix, like stamina kick, medium kick into like the target combo. Nothing right after that. Like not being able to hit confirm leaves you in a big deficit right now. If you're not accessing the big boy damage that Sagat's known for, you're not playing Sagat.
You're not.
You have to have that damage.
You're not even playing Street Fighter at that point.
Yeah.
If you're missing out on a lot of the confirms to lead into big damage and get your character to set up, and it's rough, man. Got to go back to the drawing board. I did see a little bit of frustration, but Alex Noah, listen, if you're watching this back, you just got to go back to the drawing board, man. You got to not draw on like the stick that you were doing earlier. I don't know what he was doing. He was like signing something. He was like signing the Death Note, but like I think overall,
attacks. Yeah.
For the bag of potato chips.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought because of what's on the stream right now. Is that stream legal?
I don't know. You have to turn around the cup so it's not showing what it's showing.
Anyways, what's going on?
Got a lot of characters out here at CEO. There's something in the water.
What is happening?
Is that the Drewski fit? With the Drewski fit? What is
okay.
this?
I remember what I was gonna say. Alex Noah, if you watch it back, listen, man, you gotta keep the confirms tight, man. You gotta make sure like every hit that you have matters. King Drewski. Love his skits. Can't get enough of them.
Hey, Drewski, watch over us all.
I'm telling you, man, Drewski needs to play some Street Fighter 6. You gotta play it, man. I know he can, brother. I get it. Listen, I get it.
Yeah, you get it.
Fans.
Have a little fun, you know? A little fun. Drewski's a great guy, you know? Great skits.
I like how the towel up for Drewski was like getting a little bit of attention. Then you see R-Live, he's like, oh man, look at this giant cup of noodles hat.
He said, but look at this though right here. This other thing.
Oh no, that's Kevin, my bad. I thought it was R-Live. That's Kevin. My fault.
Oh, Burnout Fighter?
Burnout Fighter.
What's up, bro?
They have the same haircut, dude.
They really do actually, every time.
I'm jealous. But shout out to Burnout Fighter. Always doing the most. With Gerald also throwing it down when it comes to like FGC content. Love watching their stuff with like a plethora of different like figures in the FGC, even players as well, being able to catch the time with some of the players as well. So it's really really cool to see them kind of grinding it out over where they're at in South Korea. But I'm kind of interested in who these players are if we can get it eventually, because I want to ask this guy, where the hell did he get that hat? Hot soup!
Hot soup!
Hot damn!
You know what? It makes sense. I do love someone staying with the theme, with their name. Yo, big ups to him, by the way. He's with the Fight Rise people as well, who helped take Tim Shep over to CEO, among other things, too. Wow,
right on.
Hot soup, though.
I didn't realize that was Paladin. Or like, I knew he looked familiar, but I was so like focused on the Drewski.
Yo, his hair is mad different. You're right. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was him for like a split second. But he's also one of the dynamic duo of Bruce Lee and Paladin. They work mad hard together to bring a lot of really solid content of breaking down certain games. This guy is a lab monster, so we're going to see a lot of high-end tech coming in from Ryu. Unless it's just sweeps.
I mean, that is part of the Ryu DNA, I guess. His understanding of the game allows for things like this to happen, you know? Now the burnout, the DI right after.
He's so smart. He had that cooked up a long time ago. Did you see the distance he was playing this fireball game at? It was the perfect spacing for the jump trap. DD fireball, hitting the cape on that hurt box. You can't amnesia, you can't level 1, you're getting hurt.
One of the first perfect win right over that sweep. I like that against the Pierce situation. Level 1's going to send him right back to full screen. The marker to set things up, but that's not real enough.
Yeah, for Paladin. Yeah, a lot of damage to the drive gauge right now, which is harassing his Paladin with a couple of count pack normals. He is just going full force on offense, brother. Look at the damage on the drive gauge. Hot soup, force to press buttons, finds one. Up the crouch media punch.
Some distance. short range departure to cover some of that approach just in case he does a drive rush jab. Oh. Down and low in the drive gauge and the health department. Can you get in? Yes, you can. Apparently. Let me not doubt you.
Sure you can. Nice level 3 critical arc. A lot of damage. It's going to kill for sure. Yeah, he was way beyond yellow before that even initiated that first punch. Paladin showing pretty quick work. One of the things I did like seeing specifically towards the matchup is like his callouts towards departure, his callouts towards like any sort of fireball that come out. He'll drive rush forward and throw out that sweep.
Yeah.
Or the switching normal he can use.
Remember, takes those meaty fireballs too as well to sway any sort of wake up opportunities with amnesia. Cut that out.
Yeah. Like that, the light conversions into the DP. Into the distance where you get to set up the jump trap, right? And the fireball trap if they jump.
This is so good. However, Hot Soup gets in with the drive rush jab.
Hot Soup.
Hot Soup coming through in the fireball. Oh my God. Stops the Ditjin, unfortunate. Now go for the OD to really put up more of that miasma and plasma up on the screen here. Amaze of it.
Please tell me Hot Soup coming through was a Simpsons reference.
Yes.
Genuinely, did you really mean that?
Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, you got me. I go Simpsons, man.
I love that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, departure. Yeah, that spike was eventually going to catch him. Oh, the jump out. Hot Soup coming through. You weren't kidding. Level 1. Bang.
We're getting back. All right, Hot Soup. The zoning getting a lot better to interrupt some of these projectiles. Creating a maze. It's hard for him to always get through all this departure, these pierces, things like that.
Oh,
wow. It's like 20-something frame stardom, no?
Try to get sneaky. If you allow. Set up departure? No, he's going to triple dash up. He wants to play it out in neutral. Or wants to swing in neutral, I should say, instead of setting up fireballs, which I like. I mean, you're going to push yourself out of the corner.
Yeah. Space it with his place.
A valid decision. Give me that.
Take that trade. Interrupts the overhead. Gets a little forward against his, but does not drive rush right after. We're looking for that DRC.
A little awkward. That was his game to win. That was his round to win, excuse me.
Don't let it be you.
Full screen? Yeah. Paladin not going to be fearing a full screen level 2. You force yourself to kind of close the gap with departure and teleport, right?
Always appears. So forward fireball. OD to chase the backdash. However, he blocks it out. The jabs, the OD, the set points it on here for Paladin.
It's pretty clean. Oops. Doing it again. Jesus! 2 1/3 of a bar? Oh, Lord, he's chipping away. Lumberjack Ryu. Chopping down the blocks.
Driver heavy kick with the plus frames. Holding pair, keeping the bar up right now is Paladin. That range to driver sweep, driver's jab, medium instead for the plus frames. Hold his throw.
Nice interruption. Huge momentum swing for Hot Soup. That was mad awkward. I don't know if like medium would have hit. Medium, like jump medium kick would have been at the right angle, no?
I don't think so. Actually, I don't know. Hold throws though, you're so afraid of the meaty fireball. Conditioned in the backdash light. OD is gonna be the kill right there. Paladin, wear this. You want to? Yeah, you put this around your shoulder, man. They must have a deal with Drewski, bro. It's gotta be. Are you getting paid every time the Drewski pops up on the stream?
That's crazy. Paladin, why, bro?
Why?
Why, man? You know why I mean why? That's crazy.
That is insane. Insane play though from Paladin. He can do that because he's so good. That's the problem.
Hold on. No. You gotta get back. You gotta get back,
Get back.
As much as we love you, you gotta get back. You gotta tap me up, though. You gotta get back, brother. You can still show off the towel.
You can still Drewski, put up the Drewski.
My man was like, no. Drewski, Drewski powers overall. He went underneath like the security line. He's like, nah, son. You gotta.
Dangerous, bro. That's dangerous.
He almost got tackled by a security guard right there.
He was like,
want to see a real linebacker?
Yeah. He's like, 17, please, hold back.
Imagine if that happened.
Oh my God, he's a kid.
I would have been like, please, no. Your backbone can't take it. Oh, Lordy. Oh, let me get that one more time. I'm so sorry. All right, so You guys have been enjoying yourselves. A couple of matches coming in from the C block, but it's not without thanking our big timers that have helped support the Capcom Pro Tour. One of them being Suzuki, definitely present over at Capcom Cup this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak over at the Ryogoku Koku GeekCon. The dedication of the players refining their game styles, as we've seen patch to patch, to the utmost limit, perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. You could definitely expect them to be a very pivotal partner for the 2026 season, as well as Capcom Cup.
Just reminding y'all where we're at. We're at CEO, and y'all can register for more CPT action coming up. We're at Community Effort Orlando. Registration is still open for Ultimate Fighting Arena September 11th to the 13th in Paris, France. Registration is also still open for EVO France, happening the weekend of October 19th to the 11th. You can tune into all of the action, I do mean all of the action, on Capcom Fighters. Catch it all. There we go. Once again, EVO France is coming up 9th to 11th. Put that in your calendar. Late registration ends on September 14th, so you still have time, but you don't have time. So go sign up ASAP. It's in Nice, France, which I hear is amazing.
I mean, I would love to check it out. And you guys, honestly, if you can plan responsibly, plan financially, be sure to check it out because, again, they did it so well. I think the crowd was absolutely electric for all of the games across the board. And, again, for those of you that don't know, France has been like one of the forefronts of like the FGC for a very, very long time. These guys have developed mad tech for every game across the board, and they're looking to do so again and continue that reign over at EVO France. You can't afford to miss it. Whether you can go there, whether you can tune in, all the support and love is appreciated.
Definitely. We're going to have even more action coming up. I think after this break, we're going to have even more pool play on the way. Don't go anywhere.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Kuya has the same one! Next time, I won't lose!
Here comes a new challenger.
My time! I'll never give up! Ever!
Yasmin wins.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just like we promised, we got ourselves more of the pool play coming in from Pool C, if I'm not mistaken, and it's gonna be a good time. I'm already feeling the vibes. I appreciate it. You didn't have to stop on my accord.
My bad. So just kind of go.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, okay, it's a good song. Fed for Rain is actually one of my favorite bangers on like the OST. I think so. At least with the stages, it's like Macho Ring is also one of my favorites, especially when it gets to critical territory. But it's not about the stages right now.
Okay.
It's about who's on the stage going forward. We had a little bit of a conversation with some of the players at hand, and also some of the performers we just saw coming through. Finally coming in with new skits. Very, very entertaining. We saw on like the other streams. But one of our fan favorites, the inventor of the Dirty DI tech.
Yes, sir.
I do believe it is Fidel coming up on stage. And no, put the towel away, dude.
No, you can't do it twice. Get that out of here.
Man.
That was Paladin's gimmick. Speaking of gimmicks, as you mentioned, definitely the man that invented Dirty DI and other just disgusting tech that other players have been using. Even Xian has been kind of dabbling in what this cat has been putting out.
Yeah, I think a lot of the players that have actually gotten away with some of like the needy DI setups into like another DI where they recover and they try to like get counter DI'd. I think a lot of the Japanese players have found that area of tech within like the United States and have been like, oh, this is kind of hype. This catches a lot of people off guard. So I get that. And you know what? All credit where credit is due. That is definitely the Fidel, and he owns it. He owns it well. And what's crazy about that is he's such a talented player even outside of that when you think about it. Like he's playing C Viper currently. I think his execution is well above average for his age. You would think he's been playing for like a decade even, because he also dabbles in a lot of Street Fighter 4. I've had the luxury of being able to play him, his forte, his C Viper in that game as well.
Really?
But yeah, I mean, like I think he's one of like I think he's personally, he might be like generational talent. Like if he really locks in, because he's just here having fun. He even said so himself prior to the stream coming back on. He was like, yeah, 2 of my opponents had actually DQ'd. I've just been kind of like floating in the bracket, so I'm just kind of gonna have fun with it, which is kind of dangerous because like the more relaxed you are, the more in the vibe you are, the better you're gonna play, less pressure. So he's feeling pretty good. Fidel, easily one of my favorites going into it, man. But he has to face off against Splash. Hold up.
It's upside down. You
fool.
Did not just, there you go. Fix the Drewski. What do you think Splash is thinking about right now?
Drewski. He's like, I gotta get out of here.
Make this a quick match, bro.
Low key, I would probably grab that towel and do the same thing. No, I would be like, it's my Drewski now.
It's my Drewski.
You know what I mean?
Claiming the Drewski is crazy. We'll see what Splash is going to be doing out here, but I want to go back into what Fidel and the whole talent aspect is, because I talked to him. I was like, bro, you know that you were hella talented, right? He's like, I'm not that talented. I'm like, look at what you've achieved and what you've done with this game and how good you've gotten this far. If you, as you mentioned, locked in, clocked in, you would be astounding. But, you know, if your realm is here to have fun, then let this be where you're at. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have the hunger to go full on competing, like as in like, I mean, qualifying for CPT and things like that. You just want to have fun out here, then let that be where you're at, you know?
He genuinely could, though, if he wanted to. I'm telling you, man, if somebody, like, brings him onto a team, not even, like, as a professional, but even, like, as an analyst or something to kind of, like, coach other players for their teams, he's got it, bro. He's got it down pat. Let's go. Fidel versus Splash. Viper versus Cammy. We got the Jessica Rabbit fit? Hell yeah.
He's going to get framed out here. Grib. Good. The driver's back medium. No, it's the light set. We burn ourselves out. We're in modern, so we have an easier way. The DP does get on the other side of things. And the fake out. Doesn't get caught with the DI, though.
No, it's going to be dangerous for Splash, right? You're going to be locked down for a hot minute. That was a counter hit. He wasn't going to go for the rest of the Thunder Knuckle. He's just looking to push Splash until he builds meter for himself. Yeah, and that's where he backs off, right? Oh, that's fine. No big conversions. Modern Cammy, by the way. I didn't get to mention that. Puts himself into burnout. Nope, too far. And Fidel, he's chuckling up it a little bit. But Splash is distracted. He didn't get a full punish.
Kid, any more off at the throw right after Fidel is chilling. As we mentioned, you're chilling. You're having a great time. Your friends are jeering you in the back. You know, they're throwing things at you, but you're good. Fidel is solid right now, despite
solid
little drafts. I mean, within the realm of what he wants to play at, you know?
I don't know, man. Within the realm he wants to play at is definitely the underlying statement for sure. Get out of here. Give me that burnout. Give me the rest of your meter. Level 1. Guess what? We're gonna be flexing with all the juice, right? We're gonna get a lot of jump cancels, perhaps. No, we're gonna be grinding it out. We're gonna get some chip damage a little bit. Yeah, anti-air. Being able to get the follow-up. Oh, smoking him.
No pressure on the walk-up throw. And enough it is. Can't go into burnout against her or Fidel, really.
It is tough. I don't even know if it's like the burnout factor that's going against Splash right now. I just feel like defensively it hasn't really been as much for what he's doing with C Viper, like trying to press buttons in between. But also he does put himself in a burnout quite easily. Now that I think about it, you might be onto something.
He's into this. No defense besides level 1 to your name at the bottom. Okay, Fidel puts himself in the corner, but it doesn't matter with her. She's able to get the side switch to DI right after it. Starts up focus attack. Oh, the dirty DI!
He reeled back.
Special.
He looked up to the sky and let it out, brother. He was laughing as soon as he did it too. The crowd went nuts. We all saw it. We all knew it was coming, right? As soon as that happened, we all knew. Okay, cool. All right. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page because that was a setup and a half, brother.
It's gonna happen once per match, bro. It's gonna happen once per match, bro.
That's the Fidel trademark, brother. That is the Fidel trademark. TM. Dear God.
What a monster.
Limit decoupling. Okay. Ooh. Bring it back down. No longer having access to that extra meter. Okay, hold on. That is kind of dirty. Oh, no super.
The back throw, though, up in the corner. Buffering. Try to run it raw. Spiral arrow. Blows it up.
I hope you get hit with a DI button. I pray to God. Oh, no. No, he pressed the button. He backdashed. Come on, son. What are you doing? What are you doing? No shot.
There's the one touch, raw
Do it again.
DI.
Do it again.
Do it again.
He can't afford it unless he parries, right?
Ain't got the money for that. Yeah, just an easy jab. Either way, Fidel doing what he does best in multiple ways.
Do it upside down again. All right, cool. He got it. Get this young man off the stage already, please. Can we escort him off the stage now?
Oh my God.
I can't believe you, man. No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
That's a human being right there.
You're not lying to me.
That's your friend, no longer. Not anymore for that.
Nah, I don't.
On stream, you do that to me, the dirty DI.
And he left the towel on stage.
You left the towel up, get that.
Get him out of here, man.
I was with these kids, man.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Give me a migraine.
What is happening? Oh, if it's not one kid, it's another.
Another one.
Oh,
at least this one's a little more serious.
It's a young man's game.
It really is.
Tard has been saying that all week. It's a young man's game, mate. I'm like, yeah, you got it. That's exactly like that. God, man. It was bound to happen.
Yeah,
it was bound to happen. You saw the DI. There's nothing to analyze off of that. You saw the DI. You knew it was coming. You pressed DI. I hella pressed DI.
Yeah,
every single time. Even though you know what's happening in the movie, it's just like.
You still walk into the area where the monster's at. You're like, let's just scroll in on there.
Let's split up, gang.
Yeah. 2 per person. Okay.
Yeah. I'm crying a little bit. Hey. We're gonna kick it back into gear, I promise you guys. But Fidel, God bless him, honestly.
Love that guy.
Easily one of the most entertaining players to watch. He does it a lot. I mean, like, even if you were to like have a very, very serious matchup, if he were to tell us he was going to lock in for this one, I believe it. I think he's got the potential to do so. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Splash show off as much as he wanted to. It genuinely felt like the Fidel show just because Splash put himself off of any like any sort of opener that he got. He burned himself out for minimal amounts of damage and no significant spacing. Or no significant, like, I want to say, not necessarily spacing, but like momentum. I don't think he had really like a core to him.
Yeah.
I just don't think there was enough to really back him up as he got himself burnt out, right?
Tell me it's a button check. Tell me it's a button check.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Word? A real deal? I mean, he plays so many characters, but like where Ryu was at when he's done over EWC, I'm surprised to not see that.
Oh, a little bit kind of, I don't know if he gets that kind of conversion anymore, actually, now that I think from the patch, from the adjustments off of the roundhouse.
Very, very difficult.
He gets that.
Okay,
he
okay,
gets
sweet.
That.
So
yeah, so Crimate versus Mylin, by the way. Mylin we've seen a bunch over like on a weekly basis, right?
Mm-hmm. Playing quite a bit in terms of like the online locals and things like that. So whoa, hits the stopping point, gets a heavy kick right after. Very smart stuff here from Crimate. Plus, has held up back medium kicks continuously.
What are you doing with it, Crimate? What do you do while you're in burnout? You got a lot of life. But it's a fan that gets clipped. Crimate, he's very much so aware and astute when it comes to like spacing himself out against fireballs. Being a show to himself, he understands what needs to be done against like the fireball game. Doesn't connect with the slide this time. Lightning Beast. Off of the OD Lightning confirmed. Set up little fella. Batteries are included for this one. That's a fake out and a half.
The side switch as well. Realign himself. Puts Mylin up in the corner.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it. No time to do little fella.
The second son.
Oof.
Plus. Chipping at the drop gauge. Careful of your own though, Crimate. Stand fierce event. Holding power to get some of that back. Now in the green.
Willing to spend at least one drive rush cancel. Does get a throw. Not going to afford a drive rush forward, right? Still gets a light kick. Yeah, just the Oki and the pressure right now from Crimate is just a little bit too much for Mylin to handle.
Beautifully done. Keeping the pressure on. Mylin switched to a different character. Oh, Manon. I had a Manon like that. Excuse me.
Did you know he had a Manon like that?
No.
I had no idea. I'm dead serious. I have only seen the Mai.
Yeah, genuinely, like literally just mine.
This is new territory. Mylin going for it. Oos. Let's get the initial sweep. Much more of a grounded approach in comparison to what we saw in the first round of game one. He was taking to this guys a bunch and got hit with that roundhouse, right? But now it's Crimate. He's willing to play out that ground game. Already getting a couple of throws. Another hop. Sending light kick to check. That was awkward.
Little trade right there worked up for Mylin to put him up in the corner. Gets the OD after this and the hit grab. 2 medals in store.
Caught Crimate potentially trying to move out of the way after being dragged in. No way! Oos.
Through the air, works up for Mylin. He's got the lead. She can play in burnout, but it doesn't matter. The crouch speed punch able to hit. DRC right after it. Sweep. The knockdown. The back throw's enough to kill.
It's been so rough. Crimate has gotten away with so many throws thus far against Mylin.
All add up. Towards the corner. Oh, still gets a chase on the OD crescent kick. Has so much range on it.
Oof. We're going to see a level 2 coming out in the next activation, perhaps. Crimate does get a forward throw yet again. Hop over, dash over, excuse me. Very awkward. OD up ball. We haven't seen that instance yet.
Yep. Now push to do it. I'm with you. Level 2, got to be coming through on like a stand fierce. Oh, too many stand mediums. We push like that.
Staggering the lights. Crimate's getting away with so many grabs. Oh my god, the whiff punish? Oh, give me that. Level 1 should be more than enough. Mylin on the board. With the big switch up from Mai to Manon. I never thought I'd see the day.
I really didn't either. Oh, the other activation you were mentioning. Coming through to start things off nice and early. 7 a.m. in the morning.
7 a.m.
Yeah, that's early for me.
I mean, yeah, but 7 a.m. How'd you come up with that number?
I don't know. Just seems just about right. Overhead to start things off, though. The pressure towards the corner, coast to coast. And this man give up the ghost here with one more interaction. It's another overhead. It's a super to seal the deal. Cryme on Blanca, of all things, not the Ryu. Went green.
I want to ask him, ¿Por qué Blanca? I really want to ask, like, go up to him and be like, yo, why did you switch up? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
He was doing pretty good. Our EWC champion coming in from Chile, rocking the Blanca. That's kind of terrifying to think about.
Yeah.
Having a pocket Blanca, showing it off at CEO. Could have another explosive set of results over at CEO in the next couple of tournaments at that, right? He's riding all the momentum at this moment.
Feels like the Chilean players rotate a lot of different characters. Like Blas has like a Jamie. He's also got a Blanca. He's played with a Kuma too as well. And they've switched off. Both of them have switched off to many different characters. I mean, Cryme also had a Bison.
And a Zangief.
And a Zangief. You're right, the Zangief from last year.
There was a World Warrior Grand Finals where we saw Jamie versus Zangief between Blas and Cryme.
So right. I don't play that many characters, bro. I can barely play one, if that.
You got two, I think.
They're not good, though.
You got like Bison and
Sagad.
Sagad. Yeah, that's good balance.
Yeah, that's good balance. They complement very well, I think.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. But either way you spin it, man, like the potential is there. Like, I mean, we don't even need to talk about potential. He won EW. But in terms of like a different like selection of characters, he can play anybody he wants to at this point.
Yeah. It's that young man mentality. I feel like a lot of these young players are able to like immediately switch when they need to, play different characters when they need to, you know, and immediately graft and have them as a main at the highest level.
He ain't got to do nothing, bro. He ain't got no responsibility.
Yeah, no 9 to 5, no taxes.
He definitely doesn't have to work a job right now.
Yeah,
this
he's
is
done.
His job.
Yeah.
This is his job. Come on, son. 250K?
Shoot.
Plus a little extra on the side? Because of the, what was it, the club championships? The extra bonus?
Oh, that's stacks. Oh, that's mad money.
The stacks on stacks, bro. It's crazy. But, I mean, like, again, what a great opportunity for him and what a great time for him to grind out other characters, man. What better way to flex your knowledge or at least, like, put the work from the practice here at CEO, right?
Yeah. Get that tournament practice too as well. Run it through an actual, factual stack bracket. 1,000 plus players, some of the best players you've ever seen. I think this is...
It's like 1,143 or something like
that. That's a lot.
Something like that. But it's a little bit, yeah, just a little bit over 1,100 players. That is a ridiculous amount. Sherry had said a number earlier about like the amount of attendance here at CEO. I think it's reached like over 10K.
Word.
Yeah. That is a wild number. That is like so like, ridiculous. Because it's not even just this ballroom, right? You have like a Jabali world on the other side, a completely other set like of vendors and also games that are running throughout the entirety of the weekend. So these guys do it big, man. I love seeing the guys come through for the Florida, Orlando region, and also everybody coming through with their respective tours. So I'm glad that it's here, genuinely. But we do have 2 more players coming up on deck to try to claim their points here, specifically for the CPT. Again, this is only day 1. We're kind of navigating ourselves through Pool C, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even know what time it is, but I think also we're trickling down into Pools B as well.
Taste test for that. Yo, Take P.
I knew it.
Yes. Y'all saw the Bison up on there? Yes.
It's the same same pool as Hama that we saw a little bit earlier as well. Yeah, like the top 4 seeded are like Take, Ding, Hama, and Bangarang. 2 out of 4, I don't know. But either way, Take I'm very excited for.
I'm excited to see this cat. He got second over at the World Warrior Finals last year against King Show. He's been a very strong JP player. Top 8 over at Evo Japan. Let me not forget that too as well.
Yeah, like the player formerly known as Take Piano. Take Piano has been a very dominant force in Japan for for a hot minute, and I think it only came through like maybe last year where we started to see significant results.
Yeah.
Now he's like changed his name to Takepi. So
the switch up in name, but not in gameplay. Still sick, still insane. The fireball for a fireball, but Batarang ran an OD to interrupt the projectile, start things off.
Oh, damn, son. That was mad far.
Can't believe that hit.
Batarang, as we had mentioned, he's the one facing off against Takepi. My mistake. My apologies. Oh, that was mad early.
With that medium kick, the jump in, it's anti-air. Again, he loved to go for departure in situations that are real and false, and then work around that. That's like one of the best special moves in this game, and it's JP's strongest thing. Bait, punish, the -6 at 4 frame. Oh my God, the harassment on the drive gauge.
Oh, you tried to snap, you tried to get the spike. Takepi might be in trouble, actually. Oh, he is beyond trouble. Bangarang with a subtle pop-off.
Yeah.
A bit of a fist bump. I don't know if he was like scratching his nose or if that was a fist bump. Couldn't tell. Off to a great start. 2 bars apiece as well. Takumi has to be a little bit weary with where he's been placing a lot of these spikes, right? The departures haven't helped him as much as we would expect from JP.
That lockdown would be good if you didn't have to deal with the drive rush and the dash up that she has. Her distance and her speed. Double dash up again. This time blocked out here for Takumi.
Oh, how he's been getting caught after like blocking the jumping fierce too. How with that light as a counter hit. Pushes Bangarang away again. Turning the OD with the spikes. Trade off. Yes, I like that combo from Bangarang. Forward throw just within range. Harassing again. Ending with a 5-finger. Oof. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was a full combo. Damn. That is a drive rush trade combo. Are you kidding me?
Mans is hella ready with that medium. Okay, Takumi. Trade again, right back in, but this time OD Fireball. Compare that stomp and side switch. That actually works out way better for Takumi. Lock him up in the corner for a long time now. Using the OD, a little bit of mix. Yeah, I like that. Back off. That second one would have got you done in.
Nice call. Something we haven't seen just yet. I feel like I've seen Bangarang before, man.
On some TNSs and things like that.
Yeah. I just
Right
never
with
seen him in person, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a wise choice, perhaps. Oh, you know what? Even wiser choice. Bangarang still has some feng shui engine left in him.
What do you try to get that overhead? I like that reversal mash right there in the 4th frame. Blocking him out for a little bit. The departure, the teleport, escape.
Great block against the overhead. And immediately rebutted with a standing medium kick.
Oh, Odie. That's going to limit the fireball right there. Now lock him out. Actually goes in. Actually, that level 2 on the level, or the OD fireball, excuse me. Overhead opens him up.
I don't think it's going to kill Cola. Not going to have enough of the tank.
I think you're right.
You don't build up that meter.
Bangarang. Oh, you get in. He blocks in time. On the way down. Double dash was up for the crouching media punch. He's been able to skate through all of this purple stuff on the screen, timing it perfectly around the fireballs, around the pierces, around the departures. Oh, the jump in the
round start.
Oh.
The opening gambit with the jump. Amnesia? Yeah, you are able to punish counter. You got the what? The background house? That is kind of rough.
Yeah.
I think for both ends. Takumi recovering quite nicely. All things considered, yeah, light conversion. With the cane spin, departure above. You caught Bangarang trying to move! Hella damage incoming.
It's such a good meaty tool. The departure, based off the ODTP. And Takumi going to bring this back. Trying to put a game-to-game sort of scenario right now.
It's wild to see like the difference, like there's very stark differences between like how Bangarang's playing on offense, how he plays his approach, which is kind of like sort of defensively, slowly encroaching on Takumi's space. But up close defense, he was getting shattered and battered at that.
Damn, fish fry.
Again.
Oy. DP when all his departures are out only leads to a bad time. And the low forward, opening him up again. Things that would make it worse for you to play a button or not block, it just is even worse when the departure's out. And Batarang, as you mentioned, has been doing the wrong thing on defense when it's the right time for Takumi.
His defense was rather clean in the first game, at least under pressure, at least from what we saw initially. I don't know what's going on. A little bit too antsy.
I don't know either.
Gotta wake up. Takumi, he's taking it in strides. Uh-oh, I take it back. Driver shot in there, perfect time to interrupt. Multiple mediums, also just pushing Bangarang away, but no big conversions, right? So trying to keep it compact as Bangarang.
Away, the teleport, DP, saw the cane spin. Ready against that, walk up throw. Gets the tech.
And to the side. Damn, he's done so well with challenging departure. Oh, the neutral jump. What a call off from Takumi.
Departure. Marvel's trying to keep him out so he can get his bar back. There we go, refunded in the green. Oh, he blocked that low, but what comes next is level 2.
Oos. Yeah, well worth the meter. Takumi trying to secure the game. Pretty early with the level 2, but we like that, right? One of the hardest things to contest.
Ring has him up in the corner now. Stand fierce to the fireball. Her lockdown up in the corner is so good. She has these big buttons. She's got OD Fireball. Allows him to not be able to go for the amnesia, excuse me. Link parry, trying to worry about that departure. Like be able to inch his way outside the corner. Gets the punish counter. Oof. Oh, you gotta watch your 6, brother.
Pretty low on the drive gauge now. Bangarang can't really use drive rush to kind of like check any sort of departure. He can double dash though. Excuse me? He can double dash. You don't even need the drive rush. And also, what an excellent conversion off of 2 medium normals.
That's super getting the bar back. Gonna harass with the OD Fireball, which he does. Was he able to convert full with the crouching medium punch? One more expenditure, drive reversal. Batter up, no Tiger Woods. Back to full screen.
Batter up Tiger Woods? What? Huh?
Level 2. That's not the right way to use a golf club.
What do you mean?
The Pierce gets the kill, Takepi.
You switch sports like Michael Jordan? What?
Takepi, maybe he switched up with names, but not gameplay though. He's still super sick and super solid with it. I had to save that one. Yo, Takepi. Godlike on the JP. If you thought this character was done and over, you gotta keep eyes on this cat right here.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening either. Oh.
I don't even remember what the line was. I'm so flabbergasted by it. Takapi, full recovery though. I love the expenditure of level 2 to seal the round, and honestly, I feel like a pretty significant moment for Bangarang to seal it out with that level 3 conversion, but it's just difficult, man. It's just so difficult. As soon as you lose that corner pressure, as soon as like Takapi's able to get like a departure setup, it's kind of intimidating. You don't have like a drive rush to help you. You have to rely on footsies. And Jury can do it. Don't get me wrong. I think your normals are above average. They're pretty stellar, but Takapi one notch ahead, one step ahead.
Got to see him out in this brackets, bro. Like these young players, once again, he's like 19. I think maybe even younger than that. Again, another. Yeah, he's another young gun out here.
I'm surprised. I thought it would be like mid-20s with how long I've seen him on the scene. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Yeah. I gotta double check that. But
seeing over at Street Fighter League, of course, Japan. Be watching that too as well. Ooh, y'all need to be watching this cat right here. Riddle me this. What happens when a man gets sponsored? He's out everywhere. Riddles, recently sponsored by FlyQuest. When we get to see him over other events and things like that, maybe Street Fighter League or whatever. But right now, he is out here, recently sponsored, buffed up by that, by a buffed up Terry too as well.
Yeah, I didn't actually get to see like the full list. I was talking about that with Sherry. She was the one that was kind of breaking it down for me. But I'm excited to see like how it's going to be like utilized by Riddles. Now there's going to be like fully unleashed. I think wasn't Gommel happening not too long ago as well?
I think so. That might have been the tournament that he won because he mentioned in one of his videos that it was like he won a Canadian tournament.
I think
it was Gommel.
He did. I mean, chat definitely hit us up on socials. Let us know because I thought I'd seen Gommel happening at the same time, or not too long ago. Not at the same time, obviously, but like within the general area of I think August or maybe towards the end of July. Either way,
yeah.
But Riddles has been like, I think he's been so creative with his approach on Terry. It's not to say for a lot of Terry players, we talk about like the typical things that happen in a matchup. No, he's very particular with how he conditions his opponents. I think he's one of the strongest players that really utilizes the neutral space, really forcing out a lot of whiff buttons and capitalizing on whiff punishes. He'll whiff punish a lot of fast normals, man. And now that we've seen a lot of normalized adjustments across the board for medium normals, I wouldn't be surprised if he could continue doing on so. But we got Artificial Holly instead. I've seen that name a handful of times on socials as well.
Chun-Li player, the Gachikun killer of last year.
Yep.
With Evo, yeah.
Right on.
Remember her. She also traveled over to Frosty Fawcett, did a few other tournaments too as well, so good to see her also out here in these offline qualification spots. So still on the Chun-Li. Oh, she dabbled in other characters like dabbled in Mai and things like that, but I mean.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I believe it.
But back to this though. What do you actually, you know what, let me ask you. What do you think about Chun-Li play? Like Chun-Li currently in this season?
I haven't been able to test like her new changes. I think being able to get like certain pressure off of stance into heavies, I think that's pretty interesting. I mean, better conversions and also more of a threat with maybe like OD legs could be something worthwhile. But I couldn't give you a genuine opinion. I will say that I think she fights the neutral well still. I think her fireball game is good enough to contest. Okay, well, let me back it up. It's not good enough to contest, but it's good enough to kind of like make them readjust and rethink about throwing a fireball against her. I think her walk speed is phenomenal to kind of set up for her fireballs if need be. The way she avoids fireballs is also pretty significant.
Yeah.
I just was told that Hazanchu is different now. Like if she manages to catch, if Chun-Li manages to catch like a Hazanchu against like maybe like a power wave at the right time, being able to get that pop up into like a conversion is pretty significant. But we'll see. I mean, like Artificial's got a lot to show us. Instead of me yapping about it, let's get into it.
Narrow down the fireball approach, just as you mentioned. Oh, too far out, but not going to go back in for a punish at all. Plus, we saw the screen shake.
Oos. Back-to-back heavies. Way to contest on Wake Up 2 against that safe jump. Oos. Not necessarily a safe jump. I think that was a little bit early, but either way. All right, Holly, I see you. Forward throw. Trying to check riddles. I like that!
Nice counter conversion on the crouch kick right after the light.
I think it was Matt Smart to throw out those shorts over and over again. Just double shorts and actually got the conversion off of counter hit. Really sharp from Holly.
Set it up perfectly. First round to her. The fireball converts right after, but not in full.
What a way to check the stagger, or at least the delay. Also checking the walk back. Holly's in control. A little bit light on the drive gauge. That's totally fine. Perfect parry from the side of Riddles, escaping the corner. Just shredding away the drive gauge. And I think Holly just had to hold that. No way.
The two coming through. Bye-bye drive gauge. It's gone. Artificial Holly having a huge lead right now.
Yeah. Hazanchu to check that forward advancement and also chipping away for the side of Riddles in the life department. Yes, sir. A ton of legs. Brother. Yo, Holly is mad sharp with the distancing right now. After that stand jab, they were like, you know what? I'm within range for this overhead. I'm taking it. That was brilliantly played. High key.
Even with, as you mentioned, like that light kick set up perfectly to get the crouching kick. It's one thing to set up that spacing and get that button off, but it's another to convert and pull and get the kill in that first round. Taking Riddles down the first game. Oh my God. Their footsies are kind of good.
Pretty convincingly too. The strategies around what Terry can do against a burnt out character, holding stock to that level 2 and knowing exactly when to let it rip, really well played, right? You're not gonna let Riddles fly for free, no pun intended, when it comes to like being in burnout. And I like that challenge. I'm really enjoying the way Holly's playing.
Catch a throw, nothing doing though. Back the turn, it wasn't the round wave, it wasn't plus.
Oos. Back to back overhead. Oh, that would have been sick too. I think a crouch jab would have possibly punished countered.
I think so.
Just depends on the range.
Yeah. Her jabs are good though. Good for it.
Damn, son. Riddles checking the walk back. After 2 crouching lights, medium kick. That's all he needed left. Going for the drive rush cancel on the board.
That's just yeah. Drive rush jab. The crouching medium kick did hit, but nothing falls right after him. He didn't have to charge up. That spinning bird kick.
Yeah, what a call out to against the drive rush. Something we haven't really seen thus far. At least I don't think so.
Yep. The DP in burnout, but she can fight in burnout. She got the button to do so.
Yeah, but
actually goes in.
Riddles cannot afford to go into burnout right now. Had to go for the DI. Does catch Holly. A little bit overzealous, but you know what? Are you going to catch out the level 3? You're not. See, I think that's totally fine from Holly, because look at how much of a threat that Chun-Li is in comparison. Did you just break through that normally?
Flip right over there. Say overhead, the throw. We're going to tech that though.
Oh, we got the 10
4. Oh my God.
In the lab. Stealing turns. Yo, Holly rocking back and forth. Look at that match point.
Minus for thee, but not for me.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Get the fireball. She got level 2, level 3 if need be. Riddles let that drive rush jab fly though.
They get the throw going. Already immediate 10 show. Riddles has not been able to get started. Currently sitting at a life lead, but it's kind of difficult, right? Chun-Li can pretty much close that gap, and also I'll play you in neutral. Lord almighty, the overhead connection. Oh, the fake out! I like that. Holly, one more conversion. Even more so after that throw. A back-to-back one. Give me a third one. Ooh, that could have been such a, maybe the wrong angle, actually. I don't know.
Also the overhead in time. The low forward is fine. Artificial Holly. It's all real out here. Takes down Riddles. 2-0.
Ooh. That was destruction. That was everything called out correctly. That was precision. Artificial Holly with the Chun-Li. Immaculate. I gotta say, that was the highest end I've seen them play, honestly.
True. Actually true. I mean, like, maybe you're known for taking down a player here or there, but you see that kind of play right there. Oh,
confidence.
That makes sense.
That was pure confidence in the
That's
matchup.
a good point. On that stage, when you don't travel as much, like maybe this is your first year that you're coming out continuously, and you play like that on that stage against someone newly sponsored, peak.
Pretty well done. I mean, got to give the flowers where they're due. No notes, genuinely. 10 out of 10 in terms of like breaking down what needed to be done on defense, throwing out things that are out of the ordinary on offense, multiple like overheads and whatnot, and also stealing turns by going into like the immediate tension kicks after a block string. I'm like, damn, that's a guess. That is a very risky guess, but I mean, it works on very stern and professional players. I mean, most people would kind of like resort to like maybe trying to go for like a button, try to check, or maybe like it's something OD, but no, it was trying to take your turn back. You got blown up for it. That was pretty risky, but damn did it pay off.
I don't think a single DP got baited, punished at all. Like, that kind of defensive read is such a good look for her.
And also, like, the call-outs against the burnout sequences that Riddles was trying to put them through, calling out, like, with regular Tensho kicks. I'm like, damn, that was pretty impressive. We rarely get to see that type of breakthrough. Can't wait to see, like, how far they progress. I want to see them back up on the stage. That'd be cool. Yeah. UFO Colt going up against, would you say Flyzy or Flyzy? I think I would go with Flyzy.
I like Flyzy. I feel like Flyzy feels good.
It does feel good.
Yeah. Flyzy, that's your name now. Sorry, brother. Make the rules. It just sounds better. All right. UFO Colt. On the Elena, a character that's getting a lot of shine out here. That's all Kevin thinking about maybe switching over, and it makes sense. She's very strong with the footsies.
I think it matches, well. I think it matches the style that Kevin wants to play.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a punish counter. Can't afford to do those slides. Not within that range. Again!
Risky. You want to blow it up low. I understand with this character, but not the right way. Not going to die just yet, though. But the wake-up pushback, of course, all stanced up. All right, first round. The Marisa muscle.
Yeah, I think a lot of that just kind of went against UFO Colt, trying to go for multiple slides, right? It was just giving Flyzy multiple instances of free damage. Now we get to see them shine in the corner. Oh, give me that Gladius. Perfect parry against the drive rush fierce on him there.
Just with the overhead, gets the counter as well. Way up in the corner can really work against this lacking defense the character has.
Oh. Get back. Oops. A real change in momentum. UFO Colt trying to kind of play it back, right? Doesn't need to be overzealous, doesn't need to push the issue.
Drop gauge is good, health is huge.
Plenty of resources to work with if need be for defense.
Jump back. Can't anti-air. Great option for Fly. Doesn't get the DI at all. A little too overzealous. As you mentioned, could have just chilled. Could have walked them down, have the button to do so. You'll pay with your life.
No, you'll pay for the game, actually. You'll pay with it for the game, or with the game, excuse me. You're hella dead. Jesus. That's hella damage. I always thought that was like the coolest detail, where she hits you one way, shifts her fist to form a heart, and then like swipes away, and you see like the heart imprint on their face.
Well, the moves have hearts around them, don't they? Isn't that like a whole thing? Well, the moves have like hearts around them. Don't they? Like her stance has like a heart?
Yes,
yeah. It's like a whole thing. That's sick. I like that. You're right. Oh, safe jump setup. The drive gauge is getting depleted and deleted, and now you defeat him, bro. This is smoking. Ooh.
Dear Lord Almighty, Flyzy. Hey, listen, man. Chill out.
Like, you good, bro? Everything all right at home? He was able to hit though, take him towards the corner.
I like to stop there from the drive rush on the side of UFO. No conversions off the medium. That was a counter hit. Oh, back throw. Where are you going? Oh, the armor first, command grab second.
It's on the ground. Command grab again. Down on the dirt.
Give me a third one.
I love it. You can do it. It would work.
Jump that jab is fine. Don't want to risk being susceptible at that sharp corner. Sharp angle, I should say, off of the jump in.
Trying to answer against the Gladius. It's free to fly. You are not free to do that. Oh, what the? That was definitely a drop and a half right there. You might die for this.
Are we alive? We're staying alive, UFO? Yes, we are. Round on the board. Don't take it laying down. Gotta fight back. That's his favorite song. Oh, give me that Gladius. absorbing the blow, checking afterwards with the jabs. Great block on the overhead, though.
He's chunking away at the drive gauge. It's completely not that big enough punishment. However, set the corner, we react with the super.
That was sick.
Get the bar back. There we go.
Healing.
More medium punch lurching forward. Our reversal puts him up in the corner, though. Oh. Gotta find an answer for that Gladius, man.
Yeah, he's been out of that range multiple times. Multiple instances you could get a very big whiff punish, especially with Elena. And you have the drive gauge to follow through.
Taylor made. Oh, so far out. Trying to play calm, cool. Gets hit with the heavy kick, though. We talked about the whiff punishes. You see it with the tree trunk limb.
Tree trunk limb is pretty good.
Yeah.
Not quite dead, but you are exchanging the drive gauge a little bit. One more instance. Flyzy could do a drive rush for pressure. Just the quadriga. Nice and easy. 2 games straight for Flyzy with moments of potential from UFO. Not too bad, but again, letting those Gladiuses rip, there's a lot of recovery on those bad boys. Like, you're just hovering around like the medium, heavy range. You definitely got to be expecting that, especially against Marisa. That's something that should be down pat at this point.
100%. Like, I feel like crouching medium punch would be good. Sweep wasn't in the same range like they were trying to go for, but that's also kind of risky, though, too. Your character has tools tailor-made to whip punish at long extended ranges, or even at mid-range. Use them. You know?
That's a very, very valid point.
Yeah.
I think slide would have been just fine.
Oh, slide there would have been great.
Totally fine.
That one blocked, though.
No. You see the Gladius, you have plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
Her box is extended. I mean, she's susceptible down below. You could easily get that slide in.
Yeah, free. It's just data for later. We'll see how
There is
goes.
no later. You don't get that matchup again unless you find them in losers.
Right,
I don't even know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Pat
right?
it probably won't happen like that, though. But maybe if you find another Marisa player in general, though. Yeah.
For the most part, I mean, we've seen a good plethora of characters thus far, and also some pretty high-end players and some pretty big surprises. I want to say, like, we've seen Paladin up here, we've seen Crimey up here.
Wonka.
It's the first time I've actually seen, like, Artificial Holly in person, also doing an amazing job against Riddles. And then we had kind of summed it up with Flyzy moving on over UFO. But there's so much more to go through, right? We have D5. We saw Fidel.
Yeah.
I guess I can't forget to mention that. That was a game. That was a set.
That was of all time, in some ways.
For others, more than us, I think. More than the guys at home. I feel like that was just more of like a personal thing for Fidel.
He's like, let's go do it once on stream.
Yeah, that was like the intermission. That was the Fidel show. That wasn't even like the CPT anymore. As soon as he got up there, I was like, oh boy.
It's his own thing.
You guys have no idea what you're in for. This cat can ball. He's like the street baller that joins like an NBA game.
Just have fun.
You know what I
mean? Yeah.
What
It's like out here to have fun. And again, that's the most dangerous cat out here.
Free.
To have fun, bro.
Yeah. Well, who are you looking forward to right now? We are looking forward to some of the players over in D-Pool. We still have like a couple to go through. We had seen GLB initially from like the very early parts of the stream. He's also in the mix with Melbu, with Gachikun as well. The Buzz is here. I saw him like walking around the venue a little bit earlier ago.
Okay.
I think he's still like sticking it out with Lily. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
We had seen Young Matt Teen earlier, who's also in the same pool as Jack, who we haven't seen yet, surprisingly. And then also we have Lost Soul coming in that realm as well, who's still sticking it out with. No, they were playing Viper, and they are purely Sagat now.
Really?
They're Sagat now.
No Akuma? Oh man, I'm not updated at all.
He
That
was
the very first character he was playing.
He was
right?
playing Akuma for sure.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I'm convinced with Sagat. So that's not a bad bet.
Not at all. Either which one isn't, but Scott definitely still very much at the top, I do believe, even with the slight things that have worked around him with like the scaling and stuff.
He's still fine. Dude.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine. They didn't take away this. He's A-okay.
I think he's totally fine. But we're going to get some players up. Oh, I think it's Bangarang coming up on stage back again.
Okay.
That's got to be D5 going up on stage, if I'm not mistaken. So Bangarang also had his moment against Takepi. Had some pretty good, solid moments on offense for the most part. Wasn't really able to close it out. Takepi managed to like corner him in multiple instances, and I feel like it was just a night and day difference in between like how he played defense in game 1 to how he was playing in games 2 and 3.
So you can shore things up for this loser side match here.
Bangarang versus Panos.
Panos.
Winner of that fights Davidson's. I haven't seen Davidson's, but they had taken down, let me see. They had taken down Hama, who we saw earlier.
Oh,
down 2-0. I don't know.
Great thing is, like, when you're saying all these players' names, I don't know most of them, and that's so sick. I love being like, who is this person? Because that means there's either new people in the scene, people having a first time out here at like a tournament, or just, you know, like the fact that we're just getting more people out in total.
I mean, can't complain about that.
Yeah, not at all. I want to see more people out here. New blood, new players, doesn't matter what it is. Filling out these seats and these sticks.
Oh, damn. I heard a legend just walk up on the main stage. My man Defeat Lee, East Coast legend. Now rocking it out in Glendale, California. My man.
He did move, didn't he? Okay.
Yeah. He's back in my old hometown.
Oh, sick.
Really?
He's playing Jamie right now, right?
I don't know. He's been putting out, I mean, it's hard to tell because he's developing Yasmin tech for the West Coast right now. I don't know if he's going to stick with that character or not. I wouldn't be surprised if he switched over to somebody else.
Okay. Bangarang.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Panos. We're actually in the loser semifinals. Okay. So winner of this makes it out of pools. My mistake. So this is indeed Davidson's.
Multiple sons.
David's sons. David and Sons. Jack's. Jesus. Isn't Jack's name David?
Yeah, it is.
It's a good name.
Yeah, it's a good name. All right, Manon back up on the screen here. It's like a Midwest battle we get to see. So it's something I've seen a little bit with like Zoe. No, it's just in general. I get to see these characters is what I mean to say.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know this guy. Plays jury.
Me. I was like, bro, I've been talking about his name for like the last 5 minutes. I had no idea who he was. They're like, yeah, this is a Midwest battle. What? Threw me off so bad. Bangarang back out of the game with the jury. That was a counter hit, not a punish.
Renko kicks such a good neutral tool.
Oh, it's huge. Still being able to land and get the medium punch counter, punish counter. Pretty huge. Background house into the pinwheel. Nah, that's gonna be heavily punished. And I like that conversion too. Off of the medium kick, being able to get the standing heavy punch. So much more potential damage.
Drive rush off the Renko kicks, of course. Counter hits, but no drive rush right after. Sorry, sort of hit grab opportunity as an ender. Those medals up.
Back into the throw. Oof. Give me that! Snatching it away. Standing medium punch. Sit him down. 2 medals.
Uh-oh, wait a little bit too long, and Bangarang's going to take advantage of that. Level 3, of course.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if Davidson actually tried to go for the command grab because he did drive rush, stand jab to kind of wait and then advanced forward, and there was a counter hit. I don't know if that's true, but you were definitely within range to kind of get that command grab, but Bangarang 2 steps ahead, already pressing the button. So Davidson's actually shook his head like crazy on that one.
Okay, command grab. Can't believe this.
That's just how it goes, man.
You like that. You got to set it up, and it's so hard when someone's so active with their buttons.
Yeah, I mean, it was only game 1. Like, you haven't thoroughly conditioned your opponent to respect it just yet, right? You can do drive rush, stand jab, and maybe delay a medium punch. It's kind of difficult, right? It was just so early in the round to initiate that.
Definitely have to go for the hit grab, find the method there.
I think it's worth a game to kind of figure that out. Oh, and just like that, yeah, Davidson was gonna get blown up with it anyway because Bangarang was gonna OS, right?
Yeah, regardless of the DP, but goes now, stocking up. Guhaj is on deck, able to spin the fireball right there. Takes the throw right after though. Bangarang backing off, let the bar come back up.
A little bit of a fumble. Still trying to find the moments. Some of these lights, there were a couple of counter hits with Bangarang. Although on the other side, running out of space behind him, needs some air to air.
Up again. Push on the back foot right now. Davidson's not chilling him in with the buttons. Nice check on the dash and get the side switch to the foot dive.
Yeah, that wasn't in a cross-up either. That's actually kind of rough. Bangarang into level 1. Yeah, that angle for the jumping fierce, I believe it hit in the front. It didn't say cross-up, just landed up behind him because it hit, but either way, kind of tricky to play around, but match point for Bangarang.
Throw out the OD fireball, cover the approach, and backing up the stock up continuously. If Davidson is not going to advance. Oh, unfortunately, caught the Renko kicks. Finally, seen that button so much in neutral. Got something against it.
A little bit of the stagger pressure. Davidson's knew it. All the way down, that's totally fine. Let me boost up that metal at the cost of the burnout, though. Under hit, back-to-back low medium kicks. Bangarang kind of short on life. Ooh, you got a little bit antsy, and Bangarang knew it. Get the full feng shui. We're going to get the full corner carry, right? Pretty significant damage. Gets to do it again if he gets an opener. He has more than half left, or just about half left.
Quick dodge continuously. Reverse beats continuously. However, Veteran survives. When he fireball, go jump. Command grab. Finally lands what he needs, and that is 4 medals in total. That changes the landscape of the game. The more medals, the more you have to worry about that as the opponent.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. The landscape could definitely be different, as you had just mentioned. And again, tried to go for Robin turns. It would have been a significant start, but it's kind of difficult to. Bangarang has been contesting every drive rush cancel.
It really has. These trades right here. The only drive gauge right now is Davidson's.
That's a huge jump.
Driver's command grab. 5 medals as heavy damage right there. Oh, raw!
Gets it this time. Not quite dead. Overhead. Yeah, I feel like we all saw it coming. I think it was pretty much on everybody's mind. He's at that distance. He could set up for the overhead. Everybody except Bangarang.
Only one in the room. Unfortunately, that's game to game right now. Jumps in significant. That is huge. You avoid the OD fireball, drain a little bit of drive gauge, gets a command grab. Things are looking good here for Davidson's.
3 bars to him, 3 medals to him, excuse me. Walks up, introduces himself again. I don't think he forgot about it. We got 4 medals. Do not forget about Manon. Ugh, awkward. Bangarang get dropped. Oh, and it's still so active. What a pickup!
What do you mean? And that's 5 medals.
Davidson's! That was nasty.
That's 5 suns right there.
Yo, that anti-air was mad active, and he still got the pickup? OD, no pun intended.
Where he wasn't able to get command grabs in the first game, he's getting them off heavy right now.
Oh, lordy, here it comes. Bang! Drive up. Do it again. Os, remind. Perfect parry. We gotta hit the side switch, right? No, we're just gonna de-shot the damage. Putting up a little bit of bar for ourselves. That could have been so dangerous. If he did OD command grab, it would have been lights out, no?
I'd have broke this table.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, production. Backs up, socks up again.
Are you?
Doesn't want to press the issue too much. Hit level 3 here. Oh, yeah, we definitely are. We're going to the burnout.
Oh, that's wrong. What was that? Oh. And it's over. Lights out. Bangarang. What happened? Gotta let it play out. Gotta let the song play out. Davidson's with the rebuttal, the recovery. Out of the frustration from the first game, and now he's yapping it up with Bangarang. He's like, yo, man, I didn't think that would happen, man. I got that level 5. Did you see that?
See that? With all the medals?
Yeah!
Davidson's. I don't know what that is.
Under camera, but all right. There he is. Hey, nice recovery, man.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Recovery.
There's one thing for somebody to drop something. It's another for you to pick it up and punish properly. Davidson.
Yeah. Look at
that. Right. There you
go.
My man is emoting.
Deserved it.
Yes.
Well deserved. David and Sons. David Sons. Nice work, man. I gotta say, like, it was that was all on Bangarang towards the end, right? You just gotta get that level 3 going. But Davidson's, that one was the one to make it out of pools, by the way.
Wow, some more Manon play coming through. I mean, his Manon was really good. Because once again, he set it up perfectly to land those command grabs at the very end.
Yeah, man. Love seeing that. I mean, I would love to see more of Davidson's. I actually haven't seen, really never seen the name out and about like that. But, I mean, hopefully he takes this luck, continues on outside of pools, and maybe even tries out even further outside of, like, the major CPT events, like the World Warrior, which has been going down throughout the entirety of the season. We're at almost like the halfway point at this point. But, yeah, we got the World Warrior continuing on into the second half of the season. We got 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. Hey, if you want to check it out, your path starts here. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up now.
Listen, if you get bodied, you can go watch a wonderful movie coming out in October.
You get bodied?
If you get smoked, guess what? You can sit down and watch some popcorn.
Watch the popcorn?
Watch a new movie coming out. The Street Fighter movie is coming out, people. We love Street Fighter. You love Street Fighter. We all love Street Fighter. You want more Street Fighter? Guess what? Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. But beyond all that, excuse me, Street Fighter League, save the date, people. Street Fighter League America's Finals are coming to anime Pasadena on November 8th. I'm all sorts of ways, but please watch the action over there on Capcom Fighters or join us in person at Pasadena Civic Auditorium. Tickets are on sale soon with exclusive giveaways, goodies, and more for the fans attending in person. November 8th, save the date. We'll see you at Street Fighter League American Finals. Listen, you can go watch that over there if you get bodied, or if you don't, move over to Capcom Cup. You feel me?
Watch the popcorn and swing that golf club like Michael Jordan.
Maybe play other sports, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
It's been a long
what was
day.
It was the swinging the bat like Tiger Woods. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Swinging the bat like Tiger Woods.
That's not how a club's used.
I can't wait to clip that. Hey, listen, it's been a fun time, Cola.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, bro. You know what it is.
Yeah.
It's been a fun time. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. We still have one more set of pools to go through, and that's going to be between now and I believe, like, what, maybe 8? I don't even know what time it is. 8 and past something. We're going to go all night for you guys, I hope.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you can't afford to miss it. It's been exciting thus far. We hope you guys have enjoyed yourself. In the meantime, we're going to take a little break, have a little swap over, and continue on here at CEO 2026. We'll see you soon.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
over. Say goodnight, loser!
I bestow my power on you. Simple.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hello, hello. We are here at CEO 2026 in Orlando, Florida. I am joined here by the wrestling god, Mr. Tyrant. No, you do. Like, you're so godlike at wrestling, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We've got a ring right over there, so we might have to
get
in there and start, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, we're back, guys. It's CPT premiere here at CEO, and it's very, very exciting. We've got some incredible players here on the lineup for you guys. I mean, you were just telling me some of the names we had beforehand, and I'm just like, yo, this is going to be a stacked wave. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited because, like, yeah, we were talking about that Higuchi is in this pool block. We got Punk, we got Odarin, we got some faces that we've never seen before. I know Azan. I've always been like talking about Azan, one of the most godlike Jamie players. And then we have, you know, like
Problem X, I think you said as well.
Yeah.
Sahara as well.
Yep, Problem X. We got Ada. Man, I mean, like, it's stacked. Like, here at CEO, it's mega stacked. And then, like, it's super nice, too, because it's kind of like, how do I put it? It's, like, not the end of the road for, like, the CPT run, because I know that we have Evo France coming. But, like, it's kind of more of, like, this is kind of the last tournament within the summer. Because all the CPT, or, like, all, like, the major CPTs are during the summer. So it's like, yep, CEO come through. You know, it's in Orlando. It's nice. It's hot. And we're going to see some hot matches here. We got Femshep and Joe. Of course, Femshep showing her book. Okay, I see.
Let's go. Hell yeah. I like that, you know? Sometimes you got to show. I like that. No, show some love. Yeah, Femshep, of course, going to be rocking that Marisa. Actually recently improved.
Modern too.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm super excited to see what she has cooking. And then we're going for Luke. Luke also did a really good buff too. It's kind of like, okay, you want to play Luke, who's the main character of Street Fighter 6, or Ryu. You know, I was gonna say like he also got buff too, but it's like we're going with the Luke here and then Marisa.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for this one, for sure. Yeah, you know, we've seen a lot of Luke today, actually. You know, earlier on, I commentated some games, and I was like, damn, there's a lot of people switching back to Luke. Even Kawano we saw working some Luke earlier on. So, yeah, a lot of people believe in this character once again. And I believe this will be a modern showdown, if I'm not incorrect. Let's just check this out. Yeah, both players are modern here. Let's go.
Double M.
There you go. Always nice to have a character with a DP on modern. You know, one button.
Just a one button.
One button anti-air, invincible move is always nice, right?
Oh, the drive reversal, but we're not going to get a big punish, but that's okay. Better than nothing.
That's right, that's right. And that's what I'm talking about.
As you mentioned, the DP, the one button DP. Here we go with the crouching medium plunge and into that start up there.
That's right, full combo. Get that throw. In that corner now. Oh my gosh, your wake up. EX Gladius. Okay, I see you, Femshep.
Yeah, she has all that meter trying to like get through the sandblast. And again, back into the green here, Joe, very quick. And goes for the super, but are we going to get a big punish? We are going to get a big punish from Femshep here.
Yeah, maybe a bit too trigger happy there with that reversal, but oh my gosh, you're spending the bar on the follow-up as well. Nice. Oh, very dangerous right here.
Oh, nice tag. Now we are back in the dryness of the heat. It's Femshep. Does not sway too further here. Joe getting that first round up.
Very nice. Good stuff for Joe. We saw it multiple times in that match, you know, in that round. The anti-air with the one button is coming in clutch.
Oh, big punish here.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh, no anti-air going in for the neutral jump, and here we go. Joe is just getting the party started with one drive meter, slowly recovering, grabs the OD Gladius.
Right. Hey, making some good space here with the Sandblast. Oh, nice option.
Oh, just a little too short there. That could have been a big whip punish coming in from Joe, but that's okay. He has the life lead. He can just play however he can here. Oh!
Yeah. Caught him. Oh my gosh, the throw as well. Joe is on fire right now. But the drive gauge is looking. Oh! One button supers, baby.
And that's going to put Joe into burnout. So this is actually a really good opportunity for FemShep to turn things around. But be careful, he does have level 2 on deck. You want to be careful. Tries to go for the OD Gladius as an anti-air. Oh, and there we go. Calls out the level 1, but gets hit by the last bit of it. But onto the other side, back throw.
Oh my gosh, what a crazy situation that was. Landed on the last bit of the super. That's unfortunate for FemShep. Not done yet, though.
Oh yeah, we big chillin', but careful, but Joe's back into the green. But now FemShep returns to favor of being in the burnout zone. Joe getting the 1 game against FemShep.
Oh my gosh, that was down to the wire right there. Very unfortunate on that neutral jump. Actually called out the super correctly, but landed on it, and it just didn't go very well from that point onwards. Joe gonna take that one.
I really like how Joe is just kind of playing in more of like a respectful, chaotic style, where he is doing the Luke stuff, right? We see him doing like jumping, like neutral jump fears, you know, doing all the sandblaster, and of course like the DPs as well. They're super on point, but FemShep really has to find a way to kind of get through. Yeah, again, the sandblasters, maybe doing like the Gladius to absorb the sandblasters, or just finding the right opportunity to jump over them and get a big jump in.
Yeah, Sandblast becoming a little bit more difficult to navigate in this patch, you know, with the fact that it actually knocks down now on counter hit and punish counter, the normal version. So it's very frustrating to even close the gap against Luke now. He's got more options to knock you down and keep you at bay.
Oh, great start. Here we go. Oh, tries to go for a command grab here, but drive reversal just to get him off him. But Joe doesn't have so much drive meter. Nice.
Yeah, Joe's been going through this drive meter pretty quick. I don't know if that's a Luke player thing, you know, Noah the Prodigy and stuff, but yeah, they like that burnout. I don't know why. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. What a very interesting interaction there. All right, here we go with the step kick. Yeah, ODDP, get off of me. FemShep trying to go in for the jump in once more, but getting that charge back punch.
Okay. Oh, all right, and that's a good situation for Joe here. Could be a chip. Didn't need it once again. That DP coming in clutch. FemShep taken to the sky a bit too often, and Joe shuts it down again. Okay, set point Joe here. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, he is using a lot of mirror, just like, you know, just adding the pressure, because I wonder, okay, there we go, FemShep. Not straying away here.
Hey.
Okay, actually this is really good for FemShep, putting Joe into burnout, forcing him to use drive reversal, but with that, DP once more calls it out, the power of modern.
Yes, indeed. Those one button specials, reacting faster, it's always nice. Armor there. With the OD players. Oh!
That trade was pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's be careful now, gets that back throw.
Oh, she calls it again, FemShep. That is so sick, because, like, you know, as I mentioned, I was like, okay, you know, maybe OD Gladius or just jumping over the Sandblaster, but she's like, no, I'm just going to super.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm going to let it rock.
Of course. Big damage, more than enough to kill in that situation. And Luke has a pretty, like, you can identify that he's throwing a fireball pretty easily. The way that he winds up, you know.
Exactly.
He can't, like, fake it out or anything, so good stuff there. FemShep stays alive. Nice check.
Oh, I wonder if she was going for like a setup perhaps, because I was like, wait, you can definitely follow up that. Oh.
Okay, very nice. And that's going to be a trade sequence there. Nice combo. Oh,
cross cut with that DP. Tries to go for the drive reversal, but FemShep does have a lot of meter or drive meter to work with, but Joe, it does not matter. He's got level 3.
Yes, he does. Any single hit will do it. Oh, he went the wrong way. What happened?
Okay, we're chilling. We're big chilling, FemShep. Now Joe slowly recovering his drive meter. Does have level 3 on stock. Be careful on the whips there.
You can't really do anything right now. It's a stalemate. Neither player wants to commit to anything because the one button super is going to be the game changer right now. Hey, they know it as well. And this is what you got to do against modern players. You have to play differently.
Dude, he is just throwing whatever. I love this. He's just like, come on, I'm trying to bait something.
Yeah.
Press it.
Come on. Do something. Okay. Look at this, the patience on display from both players, man. So intense.
Oh my God. I'm clenching my toes right now, Tyron. Like, I'm tensing up. I'm flexing right now. Come on. Do something. You got 20 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds remaining. Oh, walking him towards that corner, though. I like that ball dropping him down.
Oh! Not the OD fireball. It's like, I always see it as like, oh my god, it's a jump scare, because like we're with the players too. That is super unfortunate because like it felt like Joe was playing more of like, hey, come on, come at me, or I was like, I can DP you, I got something in stock. Like it felt like he was playing like a wild card at best, but he played it super well.
Yeah, it was really clean, and that's what it comes down to when you play against a player that you know has a one-button super, one-button DP at their disposal. You have to play differently than you would against like a classic Luke or a classic Marissa, because you know their fingers on the trigger and they're waiting to pull it. So,
oh my god,
yeah, it's very scary. And yeah, honestly, at the end there, it was very, very tense. Both players had the right idea, but it just went the way of Joke that time.
Exactly, because like all the things that I've seen Femship plays, like she notoriously plays in a way where she's pretty like like lame in a way, but also having the level 3 super button like on deck whenever she sees like Sandblast coming at her way. But it's just really hard because it's like, how the hell am I reading you? You know, like Joe, what are you doing? It works, right? It works. There's so many people that play like that, but I'm just like, dude, you're like ripping my hair out. I'm getting gray hairs. Like, come on. Especially that last round, like just going down to 20 seconds just by like shuffling and stuff. Yeah. Come on, man.
Honestly, I could see the vision, like trying to push him towards the corner where he can't walk back
yeah, that
anymore.
did happen. Yes.
And then wait for the jump. You know, like, yeah, and her anti-airs are better now for Marissa, so it's like there are options.
Yes.
But yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Like when your opponent's looking for one specific option, it becomes so much more difficult to get your game plan going. And there you have it. Joke going to take that one. Femship going to have to go through losers bracket now for that.
Yes, losers run, like it can happen, but you know, I feel like once you're more like hush play, like you're in losers and you're powered up, you're just like, okay, I'm locking in, let's go.
Hell yeah, you know that. All right, coming up next, we've got Mike and Mike coming up here, and Perfect Shinny on the other side. Let's see which characters we get from these two gentlemen. Not two players that I'm too familiar with.
Okay, all right, let's go.
All right, there we go. I'll let you talk about this one then.
But I do want to say, like, Ryu, like, he's super strong in this patch. It's actually insane.
Yeah, this character is a menace for sure. Actually improved as well this patch.
Oh, yeah.
As if he wasn't strong enough as it is, but let's go. Manon, of course, with some big improvements as well. Stand medium kick is a lot better now.
Yep, stand medium kick, and then she could also combo from her overhead, but I guess it depends on how big the character is.
Very true, very true.
So, like, after overhead, you can do crouching jab, and then drive rush, jab into back fierce, and whatever.
Spin kick as well, being -3 is very nice.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, let's see.
Yes, going in for the crouching fierce anti-air.
Hey. Ooh, all right, we just throwing out the eyes. Why not? Test your opponent, see if they're ready. Unk check.
Ooh, okay, getting a little setup. Oh, tries to go for a command grab, but we get hit by the back throw. Oh, no, that's super unfortunate. Especially in the corner. You gotta be really careful about that DI wall splat with the back fierce anti-air. Ah, there we go. Crouching medium punch to end it all.
Very nice. Good stuff there. Perfect Shinny gonna take that first round. Manon. Yeah, this character is... She's cool, man. Like, I hope we see some more people bring her to the table. I saw a couple of Manon players earlier, actually. And they were winning on stream too. Here we go, knockdown in the corner. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's it, right?
Oh, yeah, that is going to be it, actually.
Yeah.
Nice. And with like 2 medals on the deck there, like I feel like a lot of Manon players, like they heavily rely on the medals because it's like, hey, I'm a pretty big character. I'm going to do a lot of damage if you guess wrong. But in this instant, Perfect Shinny was using a lot of like, you know, the swan kick, just going for the jabs and going for like the OD up kick. He did not rely on the medals whatsoever. So really good stuff for him.
Yeah. Very nice. Worked out very, very well.
Oh, okay. All right. It's Grappler City now.
Yeah, we grappling out here. Okay. Let's go. Manon might have met her match. Oh, they're letting it rock too. Let's go.
See, I'm trying to remember what Zangief got in the patch here.
He didn't really get too much. You can cancel his stomps into drive rush now.
Oh yeah, I think it's a first stomp, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's first and the second one you can cancel, but it's not really anything too crazy.
Okay.
The character I think is in a pretty okay place anyway, balance-wise. Oh, we go. The bomb clay kicks.
Oh, nice call on the command grab, but no punish. Oh, I heard an OD up kick, but it doesn't come out that fast.
Oh, nice. Okay. Right here, Mike and Mike. Sizable life lead.
This is so funny because, like, you know, in Street Fighter 4, Mecha Zangief, you can hear him, like his metal clanking, but they have him in this game. It's so funny because it's just like, oh god, Street Fighter 4 Zangief, huh?
Yeah, bro. Oh my gosh. I just came from commentary for that game, actually. Okay, nice. Cross up splash. Mike and Mike are live in this. The Geef is working out.
Yeah, this is a whole lot better. Because, like, if I were to pick, like, who the best grappler right now would be, it would be Zangief.
I agree.
Super strong mental game as well. Because it's like, oh, you're not going to get command grab. You're just going to get hit by normals bit by bit.
Exactly.
And over time, it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Zangief in this game is very interesting because, like, on paper, he has so many polarizing matchups. But, bro, this character always goes far in brackets. I don't know what it is. All right, level 3 on the way here. Dancing.
Still alive. Yeah, and again, yeah, 4 medals on deck here. We want to close it out for Perfect Shinny. No, gets hit by the parry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's smart. Going for the grab instead. So we got 5 felonies into the next round.
Oh, yes.
Match point, by the way.
There you go. It is indeed. Perfect Shinny. 1 round away here. And going into that one more round situation with 5 medals is obviously the go-to. Oh, look at this. Yeah, man, that's going to do some decent damage, actually, on it. Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish.
Yeah. Oh, let it rip. Boom. Last ride? Okay, let's see.
Gotcha, we're going to be staying in mutual health here, but Perfect Shinny almost a little bit burnt out. Uses all the meter, and here is the reset. Level 5 command grab, just 1 more hit. Oh my god, he just woke up and did ODSPD? All right, dude, what are you drinking here?
Oh my gosh, and then the raw ballerina kicks to close it out. Oh my gosh. The Bon Clay kicks to take it there. Good stuff. Perfect Shinny.
Grapplers are so funny, bro. They're just like funny individuals.
Just do your thing.
It's just like, all right, I'm gonna ride it on it high, dude. Because like just going for the command grab, or again, like, you know, going for normal as well, that does like damage over time. That's why like Zangief does super well, because it's like, oh, I'm not gonna command grab you, but at the very last moment that you don't expect him to command grab you, he does it.
Of course.
Every time.
That's the trick, you know, it's the grappler mindset. You know, you're forcing your opponent to be terrified of your grabs. Sometimes you don't even have to use them. You were talking about Manon being so scary with the medals, and you know that, you know, the mindset of the Manon player is I need to build my medals, but you know, just the threat of that being, you know, part of the mind game, it can be enough sometimes. You know, sometimes you can pressure with buttons. You don't even need to use the grab that much, and it can really throw your opponent off, force them to jump, as we saw multiple times. Really good stuff from Shinny.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it's like, you know, interesting to see too that, like just seeing Mike and I just doing the OD Siberian, I call it like train bus or whatever. Express, actually, express. I've read that like apparently the heavy one is a static command grab.
So usually it's spacing based, depending on how far away Zangief is. Now if you do it with heavy, he always does the suplex.
Okay.
So like, yeah. So you can, you know, I imagine there was maybe certain situations where players were getting the wrong move on purpose, like not on purpose, right?
Yeah.
So now you can always get it when you want it, which is nice. So quality of life change, you know,
Love
it's always
it.
good.
Love it. So it looks like, yep, we got some more people coming up here on the stage. Hope you guys are well. Don't forget to hydrate, especially us. We're in Florida. I was going to say, like, it's hot. It's swampy.
It gets warm out here for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can go outside for like 2 minutes and it's like, yeah, that's enough for me. I'm going back inside.
No, it's like you only have to go outside like at night because it actually feels nice,
at
but
night it's fine.
It's still swampy, bro. Like you gotta stay inside, and that's the best thing about gamers, right? You just want to stay inside and play video games.
Come on, man. It's nice and air conditioned in here. We can play some video games. That's what's up.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. You're right.
How nice and like air conditioned it is in here. I'm gonna go to bed, bro.
Too right. All right, we've got another game on the way right now, people. But thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, this is the CPT Premier event here at CEO 2026. And we are working our way down to crown a champion and crown another qualified player for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah. Oh, Honda.
Oh, big body, yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen Honda a whole lot.
Yeah, we haven't actually.
Oh.
Got a couple nice little changes actually. I think the most notable change for him is his crouching heavy punch now is very easily cancelable into super. Like you can basically confirm their hit and then get that super down. We're doing a button check right here. I think this has to be right.
Yeah, that's definitely a button check.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh.
Oh man, what a great drive impact. Oh, and the parry is all right. Okay, and the command grab, no fun. No, I'm just like.
All right.
All right, I think we're good. We're good.
All right, we're good to go. We are good to go, people. Let's get it going. Are you playing today in this?
I did, and I drowned.
Oh no, what happened?
I
don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I just got my ass beat, bro.
Sometimes it be like that.
But honestly, it's always fun just to like play with everyone offline, just seeing like how like they adapted after like the big changes and whatnot. Of course, with the new character Yasmin, it's super fun to see like what people can come up with.
Everybody's good now.
Yeah, no,
everyone's good. Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. So, yep, we got Ryu and E Honda on the deck here.
Okay. Ryu, of course, as we've mentioned, very, very, very strong character. And yeah, E Honda, man, another character that, I feel like they didn't really need too many changes. Okay. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh, keeping him on the ground. I like how Schmoop is working his way through here. Oh, okay, that was a little bit cheeky. A little fake out going in for the regular bread and butter into the corner. But again, both players in burnouts.
An Oicho grab, not going to be enough to get the kill there. But it will be Chip City coming up. Yes. Get that kill. Good stuff to Schmoop. Schmoop. All right. Wow. Damn. Bro, I swear, Honda players are the most unpredictable beasts on the planet, dude.
Dude, they're so funny. It's like, here, have a headbutt. Here, eat my butt.
Literally. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there we go with the perfect parry. This is what Vismund Cygnus wanted to do. Great corner carry as well, bringing it into the corner. Oh, just to go for an overhead, but Schmoop calls it out, going in for the jab for the interruption.
And that sequence was improved actually for Ryu. That hop kick into the Tatsu. Oh.
Okay, all right, okay.
And that solar plexus, of course, now +3. I mean, it's still +3 on block, but this guy's even closer to you than before, so yeah. The throw mind game is even better for Ryu. Oh, he's a crazy one. Bro, the Ryu play with the Modelo hat, I'm scared. I am horrified, bro.
What is he drinking?
Yeah. Okay. Got him. Oh.
Oh, okay, yep, no meter to work with. There we go with the imperfect parry. Onto the jump in, onto the other side though, but that's okay because Schmoop got that super down.
Good stuff right there, man. Schmoop gonna take that one. First game on the board for our Honda player.
Excellent stuff from Schmoop there. Yeah, I mean, like, I remember talking to Harms about this, where Honda is really good for like people who aren't as like familiar with Honda, because it's like there are so many things and loopholes that you can interrupt Honda on, but he's just so chaotic, where it's so fast and it's just like hard to keep up.
It can be, yeah, it really is. You know, it's a very, there's a lot of knowledge checks this character can bring to the table as well. Okay. All right, gotta be careful right now. Ooh. Oh my gosh, drive rush. Spacing right there from Vismund. That's so punishable. I could have actually got the W right there, but it's going to be a burnout because of the drive reversal.
Here we go, the imperfect parry once more. Yeah, Schmoop is kind of at peril here. Burnt out. Not a whole lot of health. Yeah, Vismund. No, okay.
I mean, he's out, but for how long here? Oh, unfortunately, walked straight into the medium kick. Okay, Ryu on the board here.
Oh, escape. Oh yeah, just keep him on the ground, because especially the Vismund Cygnus is probably looking for a command grab, but it's just usually after the first hit he blocked, he tries to like backdash or just try to neutral jump. It's so hard to tell because it's like, again, like grapplers, they are a box of chocolates and you do not know what you're gonna get.
Literally. There's the pressure in the corner right now. Oh, level 1 bust out here. Does work out nicely. Schmoop making some space, at least for now. Actually was able to get the hand buff as well, which is nice. All right.
Oh, there we go with the sweep onto the other side. That's actually super smart. Okay. Here we go with the charge up. Give me a good amount of damage. We do got super on deck if he wants to spend it, but he does not. Tries to go for the drive. Rush, but perfect parry. That can definitely be killed into super, but misses it. That's super unfortunate, and no punish from Schmoop either.
Oh my gosh. It's a complete scramble right now, Marine. Oh my word.
I love Street Fighters.
I love it.
I love it. It's
I love
great.
me some Street Fighter. Good stuff right there. That was, yeah, that was an absolute scramble, but Schmoop coming out on top. That should have been a guaranteed win right there for Bisman, but did not go down that way. Ochio grab.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, here we go, Schmoop. Oh, okay, catches him jumping, going in for the slaps.
Nice. If you drive rush there for the plus frames right here, you're gonna have to, oh yeah, I like that. Burn him out. But you gotta be careful because my man's got 3 bars to work with down there. All right, let's see. How does Schmoop deal with this on defense?
Honestly, just imagine he just like spams butt slam. You can do it. You can
Yeah.
do it. You madman.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it has been perfect parried a couple times, but that doesn't usually stop the Honda players. Oh!
He's jumping so much! He's jumping so much! There we go, Schmoop going in for the kill.
Oh my gosh, bro. That could have gone either way, but it went the way of Schmoop in the end. Excellent play. Good stuff right there, man. Okay, I see you. Honda boys out here. All right.
Oh, man. You know, like how I said that grapplers are really funny? I think Honda players are pretty funny. Like, they're super funny. Like they're giga funny, bro.
You can't predict at any given time what they're thinking. Literally. They do what they want to do. They play the game the way they want to play it, right?
Exactly.
They're
But
doing Honda stuff.
I mean, like, good stuff. Good stuff to Schmoop. We'll definitely see, you know, some. I hope more E-Honda gameplay because, like, I remember talking to Vicious that, like, it would be so nice to see more, like, diversity because it's always fun because it's like, oh, a refresher. Like, oh, I remember this matchup or that matchup. But you know what I haven't seen in a while, or not in a while, not yet, is probably Yasmin. Because like I've been hearing so much talk about like how like genuinely like she seems a bit boring because she has like more of like the usual BMBs and going in for the regular like Rekkas and whatnot. But her resets makes her do a lot of damage because like I was gonna say her damage is like pretty lacking in that like the damage department. But like with her resets and whatnot, I'm just like
Yeah, I've seen some really good situations you can use with her. You can do with her like spacing out the pressure and like jumping in at a safe range, like after throwing the boomerang where it's like they can't really do much, they kind of have to respect it. Little things like that I think is really going to make her, you know, a threat in the future. And again, like a lot of people were kind of like, this character seems okay, but I feel like she's missing something. Well, I think over time when, you know, people develop the character a little bit more and, you know, more tech is discovered and things like this, I feel like she's going to become a threat.
Definitely.
But she has a lot of potential, bro. I'm telling you.
It's always kind of like once a character releases, people will be like, oh, like she kind of sucks. Like
It happens every time. They said it about Mai and Sagat.
Oh man, no, like you never know. She's gonna be good. Like once people figure out how she's played, then yeah, she's definitely gonna be a menace.
For sure. Yeah. She's. I think the level 2 is where people are really. People have to explore more with, you know. A lot of people are just kind of playing her, you know, a bit vanilla. But I think that level 2 install, I think that's where she's going to get really cheap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, so excited. But yeah, looks like we got a couple of matches coming up here as always. Oh, okay. So I was gonna say one of our good friends,
yes.
JB3. I see him on
Let's
the
go.
stage. He's cheesing. He's like, I don't know what character I'm playing. How does this work? No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be going with Chun. He's a Chun enjoyer.
Chun got a cool like stance cancel or just
Yes.
like I think that's really cool for her. But overall, yeah, like Chun got like a decent buff. I'm not sure who the other person plays, but I mean Chun, yeah, like it's really good.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a contender for sure. You know, I'm surprised more people aren't playing her, honestly. Like she's good, man. She's good. Sure. It's going to be, you know, very interesting here. Over 1,000 people, by the way, signed up for Street Fighter 6 as CEO this time. And yeah, we're going to work our way down to top 8, you know, over the course of the weekend. On that Sunday finals day, bro, we're going to be seeing who takes it. You know, who's going to qualify for the Cup. Who's going to get those points.
We got Wookrit and LJB3. Yeah, so I would say, like, yeah, you've seen LAJB3 running around, especially for low kick esports, you know, in the Chicago scene.
Yes.
Running around, you know, Evo, Combo Breaker. Thank you for your hard work, LAJB3.
Yeah, exactly.
People. But yeah, no, he's so funny because he's like, man, I really want to get sets. I really want to do this. I want to do that. And it's just so funny because like he's like running around so much. I was like, dude, you got to get some sets in. Where are you going? He's like, I got to work.
I respect it. You know. Yeah, it's nice to actually see him playing on the stage and not like managing the stage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so we got the Bison and Chun matchup. Lore-wise,
let's go.
They hate each other.
Yes, they do. They're not. They're definitely not friends. Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah. But Bison got a horse in this game, though. That's pretty cool, right?
Okay. His horse's name is Rosinante.
Rosinante, yes.
Rosinante.
Yes.
Because we were like, the horse's name should be Tuesday.
Yeah.
That would be cute. That would be cute.
I agree. Ooh, and that's a punish counter. Scissor kick right there. That's going to be a full combo. Man, I love Bison in this game. Okay.
Oh, punish counter on the scissor kick.
Yeah, consistently. He gets so much off of this. In this game, you make one mistake against Bison, and that might be GG's, honestly.
Oh, very smart. I felt like the bomb detonation was like still where Chun-Li was like on the ground, so I don't think it would have done any damage to her.
Yeah, I hear that. Okay, SPK going to that corner now. Good block.
Oh, just going for the grab, but here we go. What grit? Yep, putting Chun back into the corner, just like how it should be earlier. And then one round up.
Of course. All right, good start here for Wakrit.
Oh, okay, you had the right idea, but just a tad bit too far out.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about trying to anti-air Devil's Reverse in this game. It could be a head stomp. Okay.
Okay, perfect parries on deck. Okay, Drain going for the drive by. I see LGB3's face. He's like, no, that's not supposed to be it. Ah, what's going on? Oh, no.
Oh, no. I mean, we're both from burnout here. Okay, maybe not for much longer. Wakrit is going to be able to perhaps chip out LLJB3 here, but I don't know. Those super bars looking kind of scary, Marine. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I was holding my breath. I was like, ugh.
Everyone expects the overhead there. You know, that low, of course, would be +1 on block anyway, so I respect it. Yeah, when the opponent's in burnout, that's when it's time to bring out that low TC. Ooh.
All right.
Swinging.
The battle of the drive rush.
Yeah.
Meet me in the middle. What crit? Okay, going to Psycho Crusher. Oh, okay, try to go for the neutral jump just to mess with something, but LGB3 is so ready with the ODDP.
Of course, you have to be. Nice throw, Wakrit, building up momentum here. Oh my gosh, that's going to hurt. 2k damage straight up. Oh, got the hit.
All right, come on, LGB3, let's turn it around.
Yeah, we're going to have to make a decision right now. Better turn this up. Oh, that's another nice buff Bison got. Man, this character did not need buffs. I will take them all day.
Say, hey, I'm not complaining. I'll take it.
I'm not complaining. Stand Fierce, +5 on hit now. He gets way more damage now from his bomb detonations. Oh, no. Right, choose your combo.
Oh, I was going to say he could have saved for the level 3 to add more pressure and also bring back some drive meter. But I think Wakrit's probably, like, he's like, no, I got it in the bag.
Yeah, he's in a really good spot right here. Waiting for anything. Dash up throw, though. JB could be onto something.
Oh, the interruption on the drive rush. Yep, that's going to do it. Wakrit advancing through his pool. Oh, is that Mom Daddy? Yo, that's my goat. I love him. He's like, hey, there's a pothole in New York City. He's like, I'm on it. Love that.
Clean gameplay right there. Wakrit going to take that one. LJB3 is going to probably bow down into the loser's bracket there, but, you know, always good to see him able to play on the stage, you know?
No, definitely. Yeah. And I mean, like, showcases how strong Bison is, too. Like, you were just mentioning, like, he's, like, super strong. He's doing all this and that. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, I am probably going to stay away from that character. I don't want to be near him at all. I don't want to fight him. Well, actually, personally, I love fighting Bison, but, like, he just looks stupid strong. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to unplug my controller, just walk away.
Yeah, as a grappler enjoyer, I'm sure you do like fighting Bison, don't you?
My man.
Keep away, man. I get scooped up by that, you know? But good stuff right there to Wakari, going to take that. And yeah, man, like telling you guys, like Bison's a guy in this. He's looking mad strong. I feel like most characters actually got buffed this patch as well.
No, definitely, because like when I was taking notes about like what Bison got, because I know that like there's like a really weird instance. So like, you know, when he puts the bomb detonation on you, I think if he like does it again while the bomb is about to detonate, like he puts his opponent into more of a gravitational mode. So like he could like combo like how should I put it? Like think of like what combo you're gonna do or like
It's when you usually he detonates the bomb with Psycho Crusher.
Okay.
But it's if you detonate the bomb with the OD back fist again.
Back fist,
If you do that one, they go like airborne, bro. And then you got like you can do some crazy combos and essentially the plan for that is it gives him ways to get better Oki mid screen. So you could do another heavy bomb after that one, which you usually can't do, and then keep the pressure going, or you can cash out and get a huge combo. Like there's just way more options for Bison now. So.
Gotcha. And of course his his standing heavy punch is now +5 on hits.
So he gets stand jab from further out. Yeah. Stand jab into Crusher, into GG's.
I thought he was dead. You know, remember in Street Fighter V, like playing the story mode?
Nah, he's not done. No one ever dies in fighting games, Marine. You know this.
Yeah, retcon, I guess. It happens in like any series, any fighting games. If it happens in Street Fighter, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I guess. Let's keep him in the game.
Bring him back, you know.
Here we go. We got Hizzle and 801 Papa Cap. Let's get to it. No, like I love Hizzy. Like he's one of the greatest TOs in like, you know, online CPTs and whatnot.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know that he worked on I think he worked on World Warriors as well.
Oh, great.
Now he's here on the big screen.
It's fire. Let's go.
Fire AF, yeah. And I feel like I've seen 801 Papa Cap here and there, but this is my first time seeing him play, I guess. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go. It looks like we are going to get another Bison, actually, up on the screen here. And Elena as well, another character that did get some nice little changes. Let's go. Stand medium kick got improved. She can frame trap easier with it. Well, I feel like that's the biggest change she got, to be honest. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. 801 Papa Cap with that classic Bison. Oof.
There we go with the bomb detonation, a little bit of the shimmy, but Hizzy is not going to take any bait whatsoever. Going in for the regular normals just to keep him at bay. Very smart stuff. Oh!
Yo, she was mad far.
That's Elena for you with her long-ass limbs.
Oh, yeah. She got those. Nice grab. Ooh, where you going? Okay. Backing off it. Oh.
No. Great opportunity for 801 Papa Cap, getting that bomb detonation once more, and the scissor kick to apply more pressure in the punish counter.
Yeah, and it's going to be mad plus on that one, of course, into the drive impact for the wall splat and the stun. And let's see, you should be able to close this out. Yep, OD back fist, level 2. Psycho Punisher. Goodbye. Boom.
Oh, ouch.
I love that super. Stuff there for Papa Cap.
Do you see now the difference in our power?
Damn, he talking mess as well?
Yeah, okay, jerk.
Yeah, relax. Right. And Elena, another character I feel that is just so good at surprising you in the neutral.
Exactly.
You know? Those long limbs, man. Look at that.
That's why I think like if you try to like get to Elena before she does, because like she like right here, for example, like she just keep you out with like her long normals.
Yes.
Of course, there we go with the ODDP that she has to get your opponent off of her. But with that bomb detonation, once more, 801 Papa Cat has been so consistent with that.
Hey, nice. Getting that grab, punish counter as well. Taking away the damage and the drive, and that will be enough right there. Arrogant Fool, level 2 on the way again. Oh my gosh, 2 for 2 on those. Oh, beautiful. All right, Papa Cap, I see you.
Kind of need that for my back.
Oh man, the chiropractor treatment, let's go.
That would feel so good right now, honestly. Because I mean, like you're standing around at the tournament.
Yeah,
and,
no,
like,
I get it.
For so long, your back starts to hurt.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. For all the wrestling, man, my back does get hurt. I need Bison to kind of like blow me up.
We're also getting old too. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, don't uncheck me, please. Nice Psycho. Get a guaranteed Oki situation on that, and again, I I like that low light after the +1 to stop her walking back.
Oh, yep. Pairing way too much. Here we go. A1 Papa Cap going in for the grab. And a good amount of damage. Yeah, there we go. The scissor kick, counter hit. That's going to combo. Meet me in the skies.
Yeah, jumping up. And that's going to do it right there. All right, here we go. Looking for set point right here is Papa Cap.
Dang, he's like said that like 3 times already. Bro, shut up.
Yeah, Bison was definitely one of those guys that, you know, if he's winning, he's going to let you know. Okay.
Nice. Going in for a low, should be going for the grab. Oh, no, Hizzy. Tries to go in for another slide once more, but A1 Papa Cat has been crouching.
Do the new combo. Here we go. Look, he's going up.
Look at that gravitational.
I don't know if that was really worth the burnout. Let's find out if it's this comeback.
Honestly, he's just styling at this point.
Yeah. He was trying to style for sure. Big tap, by the way. 7K? Free.
Delicious.
This is delicious. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta chip it out. Yeah, there we go. A1 Papa Cap going 2-0 against Hizzy. That is super unfortunate because, like, I did mention before, whereas like you're supposed to go up to Elena and pressure the crap out of her because I know that she has her long limbs to also keep you at bay and like try to like fish for something. It's like, oh, your ankles are open. I'm gonna go for a low forward or whatever. But Papa Cap, he did not deter whatsoever. He kept into Hizzy's like vicinity, kept poking him, and like he did a really good job at that.
Yeah, no, really did. Yeah. Very, very solid play overall. And just showing the strengths of Bison, pressuring at ranges where you don't have to commit too much. You can just throw out buttons like medium kick and heavy punch and scissor kick. And we saw so many times that punish countered into a full sequence. And it just goes downhill from there, man. That's just Bison's game plan entirely. So, yeah.
Exactly. Oh man, it feels so bad whenever you get hit by the bomb detonation and you're just like, oh, I gotta do something. I gotta go for like a low short or something because I don't want this on me. But just watching A1 Papa Cap just play that waiting game until the bomb explodes.
Yeah.
It's so freaking scary. Because like again, I know you could do drive reversal and whatnot, but like he was playing so defensively where it's like I'm looking for a drive reversal and I will block it and punish you for it.
Yeah, and we saw in that last match situation, guys, like DPing when the bomb is attached to you is a huge commitment. That is very, very risky, as we saw with that last sequence, 7K damage into GG's. Like, sometimes you just have to just wait and just block it out. But I get it, it's scary. He's on top of you. He's just pressuring. But yeah, that's how it went down. And Bison 2 for 2 on stream at the moment.
Man, this is just a day for you, huh? Yeah, I was just like, that's his guy.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Unbiased commentary. Yeah, let's go.
I mean, like, you did mention, like, Bison got some, like, nice little, like, how should I put it? Nice little, like, additions to his kit.
Not even quality of life stuff, just straight up improvements, to be honest. Like, new combo routes, new ways to confirm. Like, yeah, he's eating good right now. Better ways to stay plus, we didn't even see it. But if Bison sets off the bomb on block with back fist or devil's reverse, he's actually, it takes away more drive gauge now. It takes off like a full bar of drive.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have to be very careful how
Like, it's so easy to get burnt out in this game because, like, just like all the damage that you want to do and just kind of like a combo starter as well is like you have to use drive meter, and then like when you're using too much of it, it's like, oh, I'm burnt out at like 88 seconds. Like, what's going on? So I just always like tell people like, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is such a hard game because the mental stack is so real. You gotta be careful of your meter. You gotta be careful of your opponent's meters, and and just game matchup as well. Just knowing how to play your characters, or just like the ins and out of like frame data. Like, oh, is this plus? Is this negative?
Yes. There's a lot to keep track of for sure. Like you said, multiple bars.
There he is.
We got a big one coming up here, and yes, you alluded to this earlier, Marine. We will be getting Higuchi up on the stage here. One of the best, actually, overall right now, I would say. He's extremely strong, consistently high placer.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm really glad to see Higuchi coming out here and just playing because, like, just looking at his results, like very strong player and, like, a player that you have to look out for. 13th at BAM, 7th at Japan World Warrior 2, and 65th at EVO, which was, like, the previous CPT here. But looks like he's going in for the Guile. And like I did see Guile get some changes where he can do level 1 twice, depending like you do the heavy one and then the light one to follow up.
Yeah, the up one and the light one. What else did Guile get?
Heavy kick is faster by 1 frame.
Yes, 12 frame start now.
Crouching medium kick to forward, medium punch. It goes into light flash kick instead of OD flash kick now.
Yeah, he doesn't get heavy or OD anymore. They toned that down slightly. But I know for the light flash kick, they added like a new combo-only hitbox where it like extends a bit further. So, and OD
Sonic, the Sonic Blade plus block, so you can like just keep pressuring your opponent over and over again and just watch paint dry on the wall.
Of course. I mean, Guile players, man, they're used to it. This guy's had 2 special moves for how long?
Oh, man.
Nearly 40 years at this point. Okay. All right, let's see though. Ronin Cat, let's see if he has what it takes. Take it to one of the best out there right now in Higuchi.
Ooh. There we go with the fishing line right in my face. Here we go. Higuchi going in for the OD flash kick ender and trying to build that meter as well. Does not want to overcommit. Nice with the anti-air, regular anti-air.
Yeah, very clean. Look at this now. And you know this is a matchup that for sure Higuchi is going to be locked in on. And now the amount of Ed practice he must have, of course, playing against Momochi and other strong Ed players from Japan.
Exactly.
And the character's so prevalent over there, right? So you have to know it.
Yep, can't jump at Higuchi, so ready, even with the flashing anti-air or just regular normal anti-air, he is there for it. Ronin Cat back into the corner, there we go with the OD Psycho upper.
Yeah, sending the projectile. Oh, empty jump, nothing. That was genius from Higuchi.
Yeah, going in for the burnouts. Nice anti-air, keeping Ronin Cat into the corner. This is going to be a lot of damage. Chip. Oh, and there we go. Yep, there we go with the chip. That's super important because you literally have to sit there and watch your character die.
Didn't have a choice. What are you going to do in that situation? All a true string. Higuchi takes the first game. Beautiful.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we mentioned before that, like, Guiles has, like, so many changes, too. Very good additions, and, I mean, like, he's still a very solid character in and out.
Absolutely. Oh, what a jump. Okay, OD flicker, full combo. Nice with the blitz ender. Oh, mistimed it and got back thrown. That hurts.
Oh, okay, no normal. I think he wanted to do an empty jump and see if he was going to parry.
Yeah.
Grab him out of it.
Oh my gosh. OD upper coming through. Ronin Cat willing to go into burnout for that one.
Yeah, there you go, Higuchi, just closing the gap, keeping Ronin Cat into the corner. Great spacing as well. The Ronin Cat putting up a battle, gets hit by the Sonic Boom, knocks down, blocks the overhead, and we are back in the green.
Hey.
Oh,
that's fine. Yeah, he wanted that. Yeah, Higuchi using that DI, trying to get a muscle memory reaction out of Ronin Cat, and he got it. Good call. What a way to take the scramble there, you know?
Here we go. Ronin Cat getting the party started. Does have level 2 on deck for the Psycho Ball.
Yeah, that's right. Hey. Oh. Nice.
Oh, good stuff from Ronin Cat.
Yeah, Ronin Cat showing up now. Okay.
Ooh, he does have level 3 on deck. He can definitely cut it out here. Let's do it.
There we go. We're going to send it. Psycho Chamber for the dub. That will do it. Ronin Cat should get around on the board here. Yes. Okay.
So sick.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff to Ronin Cat.
You're going to disappoint me like that?
Oh, damn. All right, Ed, chill.
What a meanie.
Yeah. These characters are...
Like, this dude
they're out of
would be your
control.
dad, bro.
Yeah, man. Chill.
There we go, the anti-air, not ready for that flash kick, not crouching whatsoever to charge that up.
-4, unfortunate drop there. Ronin Cat did not want that. That's going to hurt, because you're going to take all of this, and it's going to really deplete that drive gauge down to less than 1 bar.
There we go with the regular throw. Higuchi just playing it super solid, going for a low forward. Here we go. Not going to build enough for the level 1 here, unless, no, I'm super wrong.
You nearly had to eat your words there, but there's going to be a perfect anyway for Higuchi. Wow, this guy is just unbeatable, man. He's looking so good tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely. He is super clean with it. And again, like just seeing all those like new buffs that we mentioned about Guile, he has showcased them. But I didn't see the Sonic Blade, but I feel like he didn't really need that in an instance because I wonder if he was like scared about the OD Psycho Upper from Ed because then it would go in between Fireball and the spacing there. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, just giving him new ways to like cash out his super bars when perhaps he doesn't want to, you know, have to go for a level 2 sequence. Is always nice. You know, he can spend the 2 bars in other ways, and it actually does really good damage to do the super into 2 bars. So, yeah, good stuff to Higuchi. Didn't even need any of those to showcase too many of those changes. Was just comfortable with the overall game plan against Ed, it looked like.
Exactly. Yeah, it's tough too because I know that like Ed has gotten some changes where it feels like okay, I think they like babied down like Ed in a way, but I mean like he's still playable, right? Like he's still a strong character. Yeah. But just like against Higuchi, like he has played against Momochi so many times where it's like okay, I know how this character plays.
Exactly.
So it was definitely a dub for Higuchi. Obviously, proceeding through the bracket, we will definitely see him. Hopefully, like I want to say, like I know I'm getting a little, maybe a little cocky or whatever, but I mean we'll probably see him like in like the next round of pools, like tomorrow or something, because he's so freaking strong.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see Higuchi go the distance. Like he always finds a way in these brackets and these majors to do extremely well, and he's proven it on multiple occasions. You know what I mean? Like you know, finals for Evo Japan. You know, for example, always able to do incredibly well in those big bracket situations. So, you know, CEO no different there. Very, very good stuff.
Who's that?
Ooh, that's my boy.
Who is that?
That is my son up there. We are going to be getting, guys.
Let's go, son. We're like mom and dad.
Oh, you're winning, son.
Let's go, son.
Let's go. No, but of course, guys, we are going to have one of the UK homies coming up here. Any Walker stepping up to the plate to perform here. You know, you love to see it. Hey, what's up, my guy? Much love. Hey, let's go.
So you got this. Come on.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match for sure. Should be an exciting one. Yeah, big shouts to Black Diamond as well. Extremely strong player as well. This is going to be an incredible match, actually. Two beasts up there.
No, and like I'm pretty sure Ending Walker is gonna play Ryu because you know we've seen his Ryu. It's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy.
His Ryu definitely got hands. But yeah, Ending Walker did swap back to Ed before the patch.
Yes.
And now I imagine he's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna play Ryu right now. But it's all, you know, it's to be seen. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't pick Ryu here. But you know, maybe he knows something I don't. Let's see.
Yes, exactly. No, I'm super excited to see him play. And like, you know, he's been so consistent about just entering the World Warriors. I always see him enter, you know, Salt Mine League, right? Like we always see him enter there, you know, and like he's up there on the leaderboard. So coming here to CEO, hoping to get some points to get close to like top 8 or even beat top 8 or even win CEO.
Yeah.
He is always working so hard and just getting those points.
Absolutely, and it looks like it will be Cammy on the side for Black Diamond. And yeah, it will be Ryu for Ending Walker. It looks like he's gone back to the character that he has seen so much success with over recent years in Street Fighter 6. And looking like, let's see how this one goes. Honestly, like you're talking about Higuchi going the distance. Ending Walker is another guy I can see going all the way here.
No, 100%. No, seriously. One of the best players out there in the UK. And I mean, like, that is your homeboy, right? Like, that's in your region.
That's my guy. Let's see how this goes, people. All right, Ending Walker versus Black Diamond. Let's get it. Okay. And yeah, Ending Walker is such a fundamentally sound player. Immediately, though, Black Diamond calls out the fireball attempt with the low forward. Oh, all right. Ending Walker that gets the back throw to the corner, though. It's going to be a great situation.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice on the land down, going in for the DP. Calls out the parry, goes for the grab, and into the wall splat immediately. I mean, like, Ryu's pretty chonky. Doesn't want to use the level 1 meter to close things out. Or not even closing things out. It's pretty close. Yep.
And the DI at the end there, trying to get some kind of a reaction out of Black Diamond. Perhaps wanted him to DI back. Would have been a kill regardless. Ending Walker looking good.
Oh, yep, that's what he's looking out for, going in for the light Tatsu. Oh, there we go, ODDP, get off of me. Black Diamond does not want to deal with 80 shenanigans. There we go with the drop, the dive kick, actually. Ending Walker did not do any DP to combat it, but gets to the overhead, but jumps back.
Okay. Oh, wow, well-spaced dive kick there. Punish counter, and caught him with the hooligan throw. Okay. Black Diamond definitely bringing out the spicy stuff now.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
Okay, that's actually really sick. He can
Oh, a
definitely
reset. That combo reset, actually.
We take those.
We take those. Yeah,
Take
no,
those.
for sure. Don't question it. Just go next round. Okay, cool.
All right, just turn a blind eye.
Yep.
Get into the next round.
That's right. We don't mind. However we get the win, we'll take it. No doubt.
Oh, yep, on the land down there. Ending Walker catches the gap.
Okay. Road break right there. There's both players here throwing out buttons, throwing out normals, trying to catch them out.
Oh, the
That's
little
it.
shimmy. Yep, use up all that meter and going in for the Super 3, but no Super 3. I wonder if he missed it. Now, here we go. Black Diamond definitely go for the back throw. Oh,
And
okay.
You know what? Taking it there, not the end of the world, actually. There's no way he can kill off this sequence.
Oh!
That was smart. That was smart. Okay, I see you. Again, Any Walker using those DIs in situations where it's like, oh, he DI'd, I'm going to do it back. But no, you can't there. So great play. Here we go, people. 1-0 now. Black Diamond might need a color counter pick here. Let's see.
He's like, Cammy's getting a little cold, and I think we'll give her a cold.
The hoodie. Bring out the hoodie. Okay. All right. Still 1-0, of course. Black Diamond looking locked in right now. Man, look at this. Damn, he's looking
let's do it. Let's go.
in. That gets me pumped up, bro. I love seeing that.
Let's go, Black Diamond.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then Walker said, you want to play a British character against me? Okay.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, no. I wonder it might be a little too far out to connect any normals.
That's crazy that he gets pressure from that now. That hop kick into the Tatsu, he's much closer, and that's going to hurt. Black Diamond could be...
Dead.
Oh,
Dead.
yeah. Yeah, well, you said it, not me. There you have it. Any Walker set point. There you go. Damn, he's chilling.
Yeah, with the cherry blossoms in the bag. That's just pure aura.
It's,
right
bro, yeah, in this game, they definitely did him well. Aura
there we
farming.
go with the hooligan, yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Black Diamond does not want to like super commit. Yeah, I was like looking for like the low forwards coming in from Black Diamond because Cammy has one of the greatest low forwards to connect things. Oh, neutral jump. Getting the party started onto the other side. Ending Walker calls it out with the parry.
Very nice. And of course, the OD back knuckle, when it hits behind on block, it's still -2. It's +3 now if it goes in front, though. Oh, GG.
Yeah, there you go. That's the super that he wanted. Ending Walker, a clean 2-0. Black Diamond is going into losers. I mean, he tried. He was super pumped though. He's like, okay, like this is also like a once-in-a-lifetime experience to face against like, 80 pro players. You know, like I'm sure a lot of people are like, man, I really wish that I was in Ending Walker's way. I want to play him. I want to play him. Because it's like, when is the next time you're going to play him, you know?
That's true. That's true. There you go. And big shouts to Black Diamond coming out here, putting in work.
Yeah, good stuff. World's okayest gamer.
Hey, man, you won the redemption bracket on TNS this week. I don't want to hit okayest.
Ooh, okay.
He's being modest. He got hands. Definitely got hands, yeah. Good stuff.
No, I mean, like, good stuff to him. And, of course, like, Ending Walker, we'll definitely see him, like I always say, like, we'll see him, like, tomorrow. We'll definitely see him tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure we will, for sure. So, good stuff to Ending Walker, always a killer. But, of course, guys, we got to show some love to our sponsors over here. So, don't forget, people, at Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Koguki-kan. The dedication of the players refining their game style to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Nice. Heck yeah. Room. We are here at CEO, which is Community Effort Orlando. But another tournament that we want to share off here is UFA, which is in September 11th to 13th. That's literally next month. It's going to happen. Also, I just want to let you know that registration is also open for EVO France, which is also happening in October. So you want to tune in for that action. Because again, like, you know, this is great for the UK region, or I mean, like just European region in general.
Yes.
You know, like those people who can't like travel out to like the US or, you know, in Asia or whatnot. This is the perfect tournament, and it's also the perfect tournament for you to sign up to. So come through. Let's chill. Let's hang. Let's get some games in.
Absolutely. It's going to be a banger, guys, as always. Offline is just, I feel like that's where the heart and soul of the FGC lies.
I love it.
Yeah. It's the best, right?
We're here.
Yes.
We're talking about games. We're mashing out in games too. Like, it's such a great community to be in.
For sure, guys. But with that, we'll be right back in a moment. So don't go anywhere, guys. More Street Fighter 6 action here at CEO right after this break.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go! So, I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay?
fight you. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hello guys, welcome back to CEO 26. Are you okay? CEO 2026 is Street Fighter 6. We have the CPT Premier event. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's go. Marine.jpg. Yeah, we got some exciting action on the way for you guys as we work our way through pools. E, I think we're on?
Yes, we are on E. E for everybody.
Yes, right, E for everybody, yeah. So we got some amazing matches. We've already seen some incredible talent qualified through in the winner's side, but we've got lots more players to come up here. So, yeah, it's going to be a great one for sure, people. Thank you so much for tuning in with us. And it don't stop here. We've got all the action, man. 1,000 players here for Street Fighter 6 is crazy.
There's more than 1,000 people in here, but there's 1,000 players that enter for Street Fighter, and that's just amazing because like there's so much love for this game all over the world, and like obviously we've seen so much love like in Japan, right? Like people freaking love Street Fighter.
It's awesome. It's really really cool to see that, and the international competition coming through as always. It's just. There's something about Street Fighter, man. You just can't beat it. The level of competition is always there. It's always high. And, yeah, man, it's always exciting games to watch here on the CPT. So, yeah, we're going to be getting some more champions crowned here. But only one player from this tournament can go to the Capcom Cup. Of course, there will be points spread out as well for those players that come close to taking the prize there. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting as we progress through the season. Oh, here we go. We got a Florida local out here with Scott Vermillion.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, Scott Vermillion. So he is so crazy good at.
He's good at every game. Every game, bro. I'll go to locals and like he'll be there, and I'm like, okay, Scott's here, so he's winning like 4 games tonight.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
like,
he's a killer.
He is super good, and I mean, like he's taken a lot of like really like well-known names within pools as well. Let's see here. Yeah, and then we have Tech Snail. I mean, we've seen him multiple times. I feel like he's always on stream. I don't know. That's just me. From my experience, I was like, wait, is that Tech Snail? That is him. So let's get to it. Scott Vermillion playing Ingrid. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely been playing some Ingrid, actually. Yeah. He's been killing it with this character, honestly. Usually known for his Luke, but has swapped over to Ingrid as of recent.
Yep, exactly. Nice, going for the OD beams, but no charge in stock here. Tech Snail is trying his best to get going for the Hazanshu to close the gap.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, that could have been punished there, but not expecting it. Totally understandable.
Very nice. Oh, the lightning legs there. SF5 style to get it started for Neo. Oh no, maybe an unfortunate drop perhaps. Getting put in the corner now, and this is where Ingrid can absolutely have a party. Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
Ooh, okay. Going in for another charge here. We've got one. Oh, no, it's not 2 charges yet. Okay, walking in. Yes, he held the fireball button just to like slowly walk up and catch that parry, that grab.
Excellent stuff. Good first round there for Scott. Okay. Oh man, you do not want to let her get those sun crests, bro. That will be a bad time for you. And that's why, look at the damage she gets. And Oki and another crest.
Yep, you just keep bullying and oh my gosh, the proximity on that.
Yeah, it's nasty. And that level 2, of course, does blow up the armor, and we're going straight for the level 1 here. Damn, that's great. That's just straight level 2 into level 1. It's like unscaled. Crazy work. All right.
I love her. She's so evil.
She's cool.
She's
yeah,
so cute.
Yeah, she's great. I'm a big fan of Ingrid for sure. She's terrifying though for sure.
There we go. Tech Snail getting the white end. And with that, I call it the mini amnesia.
Mini amnesia, yeah. That's true. Like, honestly, it's not as scary, obviously, because she doesn't get, like, a throw into a full combo off of it and all that stuff, but it's still threatening, you know? You have to think about it.
Oh, great punish from Picasnail. Just backing away, hoping for another OD parry. Oh no! He had the right idea, but just a little too far. Oh, okay, another punish!
What happened there? Okay.
Oh, okay, that would have been sick just to close the gap with that drive reversal. But here we go, on to the other side. Scrap Vermilion is going to do everything he can, but misses the drive impact just a little too fast there.
Unfortunate there, yeah, just a little bit too hasty with that DI, and it did not work out. Neo gets out, secures the round. Oh, nice little sequence there. Okay, and this is a great chance to build up some crest, get some damage on the board as well. And another one. Yep.
Oh, nice. The air lightning legs. Out of the corner as well with the DP ender. And we got 3 crests on stock. This is going to be a lot of damage. No, not yet.
Oh, dry rush overhead. And that's going to be a big cash out sequence there. And we get another crest though. And that should be enough to get the dub. Yes. Okay, 1 round away now for Scrot.
Yes, match points for him. Now, I really want him to get all the Sun Crest and just do, like, forward fierce, double beam, super.
Funny combo?
Yeah, the funny, oopsies.
Oh, look at the space, though. Teleporting away there.
Ooh, yeah, dude, I freaking love her roundhouse. So good.
Yeah. You can see the full sequence here. Level 2 on the way. And look at this. Going to get 2 crests at least here. Oh no, a little drop. Missed the input for the
oh, yeah, and there it is. Again, he does have level 1, no crest, but I mean, it's going to be enough for that level 1, though.
Yeah. The medium punch there after the heavy sunrise. Straight into the super. Good sequence there. And like Scrot Vermilion, once again, one of the guys you've got to look out for no matter what game it is. And he's like singing to himself, bro.
I wonder if he's singing the Ingrid theme song.
Oh,
it's in his head.
That's fire. Yeah, he might be actually. Man, good stuff to Scrot Vermilion.
Yeah, look at him go. He's like, dude, okay. Oh, there's I hear the song. It's like, yo, is he singing to it? Yo, imagine. So like here at CEO, we have karaoke. So I wonder if someone's going to request that song. Scrot Vermilion, hey, you gotta request that song and sing it.
Yeah, full Japanese as well.
Imagine you just bust out straight up fluent Japanese. I would be so impressed. I was like, dude,
yeah, that'd be fine.
You rock at fighting games and you just speak fluent Japanese? All right, dude.
You got it. You got it, bro. Come on. Leave some coolness for the rest of us, please. Good stuff there to Scrot. Yeah, and it's like we said, this guy just a killer at whatever he does, whichever character. Switching over from Luke to Ingrid, and it's gonna be interesting to see if maybe he considers bringing that Luke back out, considering the buffs and stuff. But
yes, no, definitely. But like Ingrid is so fun.
She's so dope. Yeah, I really like her.
Yeah, it's just always about characters that you don't really see are in the same tier as like let's say Guile or JP or whatever. But like just playing those kind of characters are so fun because it's so rewarding that you have to work so hard and you're just like, this feels great.
I feel like having sorry to interrupt. Like having Luke and then Ingrid as a backup, it's actually good for that's a pretty good matchup spread, right? That covers like quite a lot of like archetypes, and I feel like you can do pretty good in a tournament because I don't feel like you're gonna do great in a tournament if you only play Ingrid. You know what I mean? I feel like there's lots of characters that can stop her.
You know what? No, that's actually funny you say that.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking to Beckman. She told me that when she was talking to Hot Dog, it's like you can't have Bison as like a main. Like you have to have a secondary because like there's so many people that know how to fight Bison and know how to like punish him on certain things. So it's actually like really cool that Scrot Vermilion is playing Ingrid and Luke because Ingrid, like she's fun. She's like very like a zony character as well.
Expressive as well.
Very expressive and does a lot of damage. But also Luke just covers the ground or like just covers the basics of like everything that he has in his kit.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's always good to have that, more character variety. Like, there's no point in playing a character that specifically is just like, oh, I hope I go this whole tournament without bumping into like, without having to fight Guile, for example. Or like, a certain character that, eventually might show up and then you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, if you have another character, you can be like, okay, I'm going to whip it out for this certain matchup. That's great, so yeah, always good, always good.
No, definitely. So here we go. We got ZZZ and Cuz Lightyear.
Let's go.
Yeah, so Cuz Lightyear, I remember like back in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, that's definitely a name I remember.
Yes, I know that he played Ibuki, but I'm assuming he's playing Kimberly. Of course.
Yeah, it makes sense. Right? It makes sense. Yeah. if you're an Ibuki player, you know, it's kind of in the contract that you need to switch over to Kim after that, you know.
No, definitely, exactly.
We've seen that from so many players, you know, like Cien is playing Kimberly now, Shine, you know, like all the Ibuki guys are going over to Kimberly now. Makes sense.
Yeah. So another thing that's cool about Kimberly is that her paint cans can charge up to 3 now. And apparently, like back then, you're supposed to have 0 paint cans in order to charge up.
To restock?
Yeah, to restock. So if you have 1, you can still restock it.
Yeah, you can. You can restock now, like whenever you want, essentially, which is a really nice quality of life change for her. She also has a teleport where she holds in place, so she can like bait the opponent out easier for certain situations and things like that. So yeah, Kimberly making out with some nice changes.
Oh, that was really cheeky.
Also, the way her chains work, you can chain them a little bit later now. You know, similar to Cammy, I think, got that as well. All right, beautiful.
That is such a cute color on her.
It really is.
So fun.
It suits her a lot, yeah. I like it. Oh my gosh. And we got the Rhea Ripley color here on Marisa.
I call it the burnout color.
Burnout color?
Yeah, burnout color.
Yeah, I get it. Looking real gray. Okay. Nice Tatsu. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Okay, cuz.
I love how he's like going in for so many shimmies. Now ZZZ is trying to keep up his guard, but not at that point there. We are going to do a lot of damage going into the Super 3. Obviously, it's not going... Actually, I'm not going to say anything. I'll shut up right now, Tyrant.
She, you know, this is muscle mommy over here. I don't think she's done. Nah, she's okay.
Oh.
She's chilling. She's chilling.
All right, we big chilling. Yeah.
Maybe not. Wow. All right. How's Lightyear looking good here?
Yeah, and you know, like one thing that I've seen like Cuz Lightyear is utilizing, or I mean like a lot of Kimberly players are utilizing, is her standing minion pick as well. Because her standing minion pick is her main poking tool.
Yes, it is.
Which is also that buff too.
This character is looking nasty this season.
The rise of Kimberly, I'm saying here.
Yeah, I hear it. I know Kills, you've been using her a bit. Yeah, been trying to practice her a bit as well. All right, nice. Challenge. Yeah, you can't let Kimberly run for free like that.
Oh, the step kick a little too early on that, but here we go. Cuz Lightyear is like, wait, what was I doing again? All right, let's go back to what Will was doing.
All right, there's the can.
Ooh.
Oh, you have to respect it, though.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, okay. We take those trades. Overhead! And that's a full combo. And is that not going to be enough just yet? Okay. Nice. All right, Cuz Lightyear looking good here. There we go. 1 round away now. Okay.
Yep, there we go. Charging up on the cans here. We got 3 paint cans on deck.
Restocking. Hey. Gladius. Gotta be so careful how you approach this character, man. Marissa's got some nice changes too. She can stay, she gets plus frames a lot easier now.
Oh
my gosh, that's gonna hurt though. Oh. Drop it. Ooh, okay. Still got 1 cam remaining though. Nice.
Oh, okay. Grabs the overhead. Now it is ZZZ's turn.
Okay, feeling it. Plus frames.
Oh, interesting. That didn't connect there. Oh, tries to go for the Gladius on the anti-air, but we are kneeling to the Muscle Mommy Super 3.
Yeah, that's massive. And that's going to be a burnout situation on the side of Cuz. All right, ZZZ looking good. Just have to spend a lot of drive, though, to close that gap. Oh, just straight up drive impact. Is that going to be enough, though, Marine?
I think that's enough, Tyrants.
Yeah, I see. I'm not sure. Marissa got the highest damage in the game, but I just couldn't tell. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Excellent play. All right. Stepping up right now.
Oh, yeah, here we go with the big punish, blocking the drive reversal. Now we're getting the party started. We do have 1 paint can on deck here, but does not matter because we are going to go for that Super 3 with the power buff.
That's right. Those enhancements definitely going to be handy for this matchup here, weaving it in and out of Marissa's ranges. So with Punisher, perhaps get that extra damage boost. Nice tech, though. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that hurts. She just walked straight out.
Oh, all right, ZZZ keeping Cuz Lightyear grounded.
That's
and with
the
the
change.
anti-air. Yep.
She
can now anti-air pretty well here. Oh, no, this is not looking too hot here.
Oh.
And with the anti-air once more, in with that chip. Odie Gladius to chip it away. 1-1 over to ZZZ.
Wow, really showcasing the improvements on Marissa here with those with anti-air. Like, I'm pretty sure before that would not have worked out like that.
Oh.
But those crouching heavy punches coming in clutch for ZZZ. No, we don't want to go to mode select, bro. You got to play again. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get it.
Let it rock. Where are you going? The first command grab we've seen from ZZZ.
Literally. Hey. Ciao.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
That hurts. That hurts. Wait, a big drop, but still gets a conversion there somehow. Yeah, ZZZ just trying to make space, but oh no, burnout is not looking good. You have to make use of that scooting stance there to try and absorb some of those hits. Okay, nice.
Okay, with the overhead. Oh, very cheeky indeed, because like you're getting the 1 round up, especially match points, very easily.
Very clean. Yeah. All right, good stuff here. 1 round away. I mean, he was on set point before, but ZZZ pulled it back. Okay. All right, nice little sequence there. Oh, drive reversal, get away from me. Phalanx punch. Ooh, yeah, delayed that a bit too much. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. With punish on the hop, that's massive. Hey. Oh, hold up. Gets the grab. Cuz Lightyear.
He's just backing away. He doesn't want to overcommit.
Looks very, doesn't look very comfortable here in neutral against Marissa, to be honest. What a jump.
Oh, here we go. We are definitely going to go into Super 3 to get that buff. No, misses it.
Oh, man. Cuz Lightyear with some unfortunate drops. Okay. Unable to get that to whiff. Drive rush. Wait a minute. Not enough to kill there.
Super? Oh, no. That could have been a super on the uppercut there.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. No.
What? Yo, he doesn't want to win.
I'm not going to say anything else. I'm kind of over this. I hate spaghetti like this. Messy there it is.
Okay, in the end, Cuz Lightyear cleans it up, eventually gets that throw and takes it. But that could have gone either way, honestly. Impressive stuff there. Akimbi player will secure the win. Wow, what a set. Exciting stuff.
No, it's so funny because, like, there was some spaghetti going on, but we were just being, like, reserved. Like, usually we're just like, oh, my God. But we're just like, you know what? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would have done that, too. Oh, man. But good stuff to Cuz Lightyear. Definitely has that, like, Kimberly game going on. And, like, of course, taking advantage of the changes that she has. And Marissa as well. With the anti-airs that we saw ZZ was doing, definitely saved them so much because now like you can't jump at Marissa. She will like take you from the air and just slam you on the ground.
Yep. Yeah, you got to be very careful how you approach that big body. But yeah, there was some nice adaptations throughout that set actually. The way that we saw earlier on in the set, Cuz was trying to do like the run stop. Eventually was getting checked with the jab and then changed up the game plan to go for the full run up because he knew that ZZ was pressing the jab there. So yeah, we saw that a couple times throughout the set, as well as, like you said, the adaptations to just slow things down. And yeah, it was a really effective game plan overall. So good stuff to Cuz Lightyear for taking that one.
Yeah.
Little bit of spaghetti at the end, like you say, but yeah, we got there in the end. We got there.
Yeah, we got there. It's over with, and like we'll definitely see ZZZ somewhere in the losers bracket. But I mean, like with how strong as Marissa is, like I would not be surprised if we made it out to the losers.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I can see it. Definitely, I can see that.
Cool. Well, we got a superstar on the screen.
We do, guys.
And you guys know him very well from his trash talk, for how dominant he is at like every tournament. He's probably going to be super dominant for this tournament as well. But y'all know him. I don't even want to spoil it. I'm trying to add some hints in here. Okay. All right.
You were waiting for the screen transition, right?
Yeah.
The scene change. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be Punk up against Arooms here. So Punk, of course, one of the one of the best players in the world. But Arooms is definitely a strong player as well. So
yeah, no, I've seen Arooms play Luke, and like I'm sure like the changes are definitely in his favor. But again, Cammy has some changes as well. Are pretty good, but we'll see how Arooms fares against the Punk. Punk the God, or Pink the God, actually.
Pink the God, yeah, with that pink fit.
Yes.
But yeah, definitely one of the best players in the world for sure. But I'm pretty sure I've seen these guys play on TNS before. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. But yeah, let's get it.
Let's get it.
Let's go, people. Punk pulling up here, looking good. Oh my gosh, the first exchange was a perfect parry, sandblast, drive rush, punish. Crazy.
Oh, very nice setup. Oh my god, yeah, with the perfect parry.
2 for 2 on those now.
Yeah.
In the first round alone. Punk looking ready for this. Offline is where this man thrives. Okay.
Yeah, both players are sitting pretty healthy on the drive meter department. Oh, there we go, that DP. Punk obviously having the health advantage. Yeah, that big whip punish. That is going to use up all the bar. We are not going to go for the super just yet. Clean and easy.
Very nice. Beautiful sequence there from Punk. Beautiful rounds. Didn't take too many risks. Just kind of played accordingly and reactively to whatever Arunes was trying. And there you go. That's just how Punk plays. It's a reactive ground game, you know? You better beat him in neutral, because otherwise you're not going to have a chance.
Nice. Yep, back throw into the corner. Let's switch sides to see how it feels.
Yep, and of course Luke with a damage increase on those DPs. But I don't know if that's going to help him out here. Punk looking way too locked in, and this is going to be a full sequence into that Delta. Oh no, level 2 hit. Okay. Just crack the neck. Block.
Need that.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, I need that.
That pop.
Imagine like the next day, you're just like sitting support like, hey guys, I'm here to commentate some Street Fighter.
Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, okay. Arunes quickly to the character select. Okay.
Okay.
A little bit of Shiranui action coming up here.
Yeah, mine definitely has some changes. They've tweaked her level 1, where it's only anti-air vulnerability.
That's right.
I know that like people can now like press like normals through her level 1, and I mean like it's been so strong. We're just like, okay, bye. All right, let's chill a little bit. But I mean like she's still really good though. I've seen a lot of players playing Mai, and they were able to advance through their pools and whatnot.
Yeah. She's still a strong character. Like, I feel like the invincibility on the level 1 was a bit much. Like she has a DP as well.
Yeah, exactly.
On top of everything else, it's a bit overbearing. The fan startup is a little bit easier to notice when she charges it. Her stand medium punch has a lot more recovery on it. She's just been toned down slightly, but she's still a strong character.
Yeah.
She got some cool stuff too. She got like an extra wall bounce down with some of her combos and stuff like that. So she could definitely cook. Hey. Kachelsen.
No, gets baited once more because we saw Arunes like getting hit by the shimmy. Now Punk sitting at match point. Hello, kitty.
Oh, you love to see it. Cammy's about that. Cat mom life. Okay. Ooh, watch out. Got Punk set point here. Oh my gosh, this guy, perfect parries are fiendish. Hey.
There we go, that corner carry, that might as well. No, 4 gets hit by the van. Oh, could have gone either way.
Brother. Spiral arrow. Oh, the delay on the crouch fierce. Punk piecing him up right now. Next hit will do it.
Ooh.
Nice parry on the DI attempt.
Oh, that's actually smart. Putting Punk into burnout, getting the charges as well. This is going to be pretty scary for Punk to deal with, but he is trying to stay really close to Arunes, does not want to have him use its fans.
That's right. But imagine, man, this is where Punk wants to try and work his way out of that burn. Oh my gosh, that's not going to kill, obviously, but it is going to get himself out of burnout and into a much better drive position, as well as being one touch away from taking this.
Oh!
That's huge. That's it, actually.
That is huge. Arunes!
Okay, Arunes, I see you. See you, big dog.
You gave me a real workout there.
Damn, relax.
Yes, girl, slay. Yes. Clock it.
Okay, you're back, bro, here. Oh, all right. Okay.
Oh, blocks the overhead. Oh, very tricky stuff. Here we go, Arunes going for that corner carry pressure. Punk has to block all of that. Oh, sees the green, go for the ODDP. Arunes is getting things started, tries to go for the backdash, get anything out of there, and the DP once more.
That was beautiful right there. Oh my gosh, hold up. Hold up real quick. Arunes one touch away from tying things up 1-1 with Punk here. All right,
here we go. Laser throw.
Oh.
Careful.
Yep. Okay. The low forward into the fireball spiral arrow. Okay, that catches. That's okay. He's not going to be able to stun him now. Oh, the perfect parry.
Oh, here we go. Arum's going 1-1 against Punk.
Oh my gosh, bro. The Mai working out here. You got to imagine this is a matchup that, you know, if you're a pro on the world stage of Street Fighter, as Punk is, you need to know the Mai matchup. And he's shown some great solutions, but Arum's really coming through with the surprise here. Okay, 1-1. Damn.
Dude, he's so locked in.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, space in here for both players.
Ooh, perfect parry. All right. We got the parry too.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, straight into that roundhouse. Spiral arrow.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. Ooh, delayed low medium punch, though.
Oh, and again, Punk is going to abuse that so many times because, like, he's seen Adum's reaching out, hoping for a tech throw, but that is not the case. Punk sitting at match points.
That's right. One game away here, one round away, I should say, from advancing in winner's side. Wow, Rooms has definitely shown up here in this set. A chance. Ooh, watch out. Hey, man, so on it with these perfect parries, man. It's super impressive. Plus frames for days now. Oh my gosh, what a sequence. Nice hit confirmed.
Oh, back throw out of the corner. Oh no, on the land down. Could have been punished, but it's a little too far out here. Here we go, Punk going in for that perfect and into the super. Good stuff to Punk, as always. He is going to proceed through the bracket. And I mean, Adrums, he played that so freaking well.
He really did. That was a great play. Impressive performance there from both players. But yeah, it will be Punk taking it, man. Showing us once again why. He's one of the best in the world, Marine. Looking solid, as always. Yeah, Punk definitely a guy, you know, he's one of those people that we saw, you know, as with Higuchi, as with any Walker. It's like, you know what? He might win this tournament. You know what I mean? He might do pretty good in this bracket. So.
No, definitely. And I mean, like, it's always a treat to watch Punk because, like, his footsies, fundamentals, you know, his parries are always on point. He's so consistent. And that's why, like, he's literally, like, one of the best, like, world warriors out there, right? Literally. But I mean, like, seeing Adums up there, going for the switch with Mai, and then getting a game off of Punk.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I was sweat. Not gonna lie, I was sweat. I was just like, yo, if he can do it, he can do it. He can pull it off. Anything's possible.
It's a great match, and you know, Arun's really showing us that, yeah, she might be toned down ever so slightly, but she can still compete with the best of the best. Like, you know, you just got to just approach her game plan a little bit differently, but still very effective character nonetheless.
Exactly. Yeah. So it looks like coming up to the plate.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay, she's gonna love this one.
All right, we're gonna play. We're gonna, you know, I'm just gonna throw out some hints. We're gonna play a guessing game, right? All right. So he's from the East Coast. He has a very peculiar CFN name, if you know what I mean. And he plays a grappler. Any guesses?
Stream chat, come on. Stoop Kid, who's it gonna be? Yeah.
I like how we're like, yo.
There you go. All right, it's gonna be Idom coming up here. And Crimson Jaeger on the other side of things here. So Idom, of course, a Capcom Cup champion, actually. You know, playing your character.
Oh man, those were the days. Like it was crazy how Idom was just so unstoppable. Like I think like in 2019, won every like regional just playing my homegirl Laura. Hey, yo, Capcom, can you add her please? But just seeing him like, you know, on the stage here, you know, still going at it with Menon. And I know he plays Sea Viper as well.
Yes, he does. I love Sea Viper.
Hey, what up, Crimson Jaeger? Let's go. We can't forget about him playing the Jamie.
There you go, the Jamie fam, rise up. This character is looking ridiculous right now. And I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of this character throughout the bracket. We had Tan Men earlier. I know Azan is in attendance as well. But yeah, let's go. Crimson Jaeger right now, rocking Jamie. Idom with the Manon. Let's go.
Let's get to it.
Let's go.
And of course,
sword normal to start things off.
Yep.
And heavy kick is crazy on Jamie now.
I was going to say maybe into air, but there we go, stopping in his tracks with that medium punch and into the hit grab. We got 2 medals now. Stacking it up.
All right, look at this now. Beautiful low medium kick into the full Rekka sequence. Oh, all right. Good call out there from Idom. And he will be able to burn out here with the level 1, but does side switch. Oh, no, it doesn't in the corner, right? That was beautiful.
Quite slow. 3 medals on the deck into the next round.
Look at the footwork, though. She moving.
She's moving in no sandals. I mean, she is dressing appropriately for where we are.
That's true.
It's hot, bro. Go to the beach. Go to the pool, man.
Go to the pool, man.
Cool
Yeah,
down.
for sure. You're right. I'm trying to go to that pool. All right, good spacing right there on that roundhouse.
Oh, no. Tried to go for a whip punish.
Yeah.
There it is. There's that whip punish going for the OD up kick and into the swan slide.
Wow. But we busting out with the DP. Oh, little reset there. Command grab action.
Oh, nope. A little too far for the medium punch, but we are going to go for another cheeky medal with 5 medals there. 1-0.
That's right. And we're going to end it with 5 nonetheless. Will be the win right there. Oh, no. He's got the Jamie theme buff. It's over. Such a good song. All right. Ooh.
I wonder if Idom tried to like press the button to just kind of get Crimson Jaeger out of the skies here, but he got 2 drinks on deck here. That's about to be us later tonight. We got 3 drinks as well.
Yeah, boy. Let's go. All right. Oh, getting cheeky with it, trying to get that command grab action going.
Yeah, especially being it burnt out. No, just a little too far, but Crimson Jaeger does not get the punish.
Hey.
Oh, okay, that's actually really sick.
Full sequence? That's crazy, man. All right, good stuff to Crimson Jaeger here. Showing the power of level 4 Jamie, bro. Level 4 Jamie, best character in the game, in my opinion. Wild. Let's get it. Hey. Hey, good spacing here from both players.
Oh, tries to go for a grab, but Crimson Jaeger does not complete the combo. But I always say, you know, rather some damage than none.
All right, the back heavy punch there. We committed to it. Idom gets the confirm and a medal. That's that medium kick. Did get improved heavily in this version of SF6.
Oh, tries to go for the back medium kick, but I like how Crimson Jaeger interrupts in between. Okay.
Whip punish on the palm was nice, but yo, Crimson busting out there. Hey, watch out, watch out.
Oh, huge, huge. Is he going to go for a level 2? No, just level 1. Okay, level 1. Okay, cool. Yep. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Beautiful stuff. Okay, Idom. 1 round away here. Set point. Take this one. Let's see if he can do it here against Crimson Jaeger's Jamie. All right, that's 4.
No whip punish. There we go. Calls out the drive rush into the medium punch and hit grab. We got 5 felonies on the deck with that low forward. Oh, the up kick. We are definitely going to see a level 3 into the hit grab.
And that's going to do it for sure. There we go. Is that a perfect right there? With 5 medals, that's for sure enough.
Nah,
right?
that's definitely perfect. Oh.
Damn, okay, Idom.
That was quick, man. That was quick. That is the beauty of grapplers, you know? Like, you turn a bad eye, you're just like, wait, what? What happened?
Yeah, literally.
What happened?
You know, Manon with those 5 medals, you can literally blink and the round is over.
Yes.
Very impressive stuff from Idom there. You know, it's like we're here on the CPT. This guy's a former CPT champion.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, he's always a threat, you know. SF5, SF6, it doesn't matter. You can never count this guy out. So, great stuff showing us the strengths of Manon.
No, definitely. And Crimson Jaeger also showing the strengths of Jamie as well. So it's really nice to see that like he could just like charge up some more drinks and also just like with his footsies as well. Because like I'm trying to remember what else that they changed about Jamie.
For Jamie, from drink level 1 onwards now, his jab has more range and it can hit crouches, which is like a huge change. Of course, the stand heavy kick, we all know about that. The palm is easier to like make plus. He's got,
F it, we palm.
Yeah, literally.
Palm. Wait, that's Honda.
He's got similar to mine now. He has like some of his sequences have like wall splat. So like.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, definitely. So.
Sure. Why not?
Oh man.
Let him cook.
No, just let that dude cook. Indeed. So. Looks like we slowly got some players coming up to the board here.
Higuchi, right? Higuchi coming back up. Yeah, I think we do have the man.
Oh, because his winners final is in his pool, probably. So.
I got you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Whoa, good stuff. Yeah, and I was going to say, drink some water, guys. I totally forgot. Water check, posture check, no shrimp build, posture check. Come on.
No shrimp build is crazy.
You got a shrimp build going on.
I know I do. I do. I do that a lot when I'm watching something and I'm really into it. I'm just like, you know, like literally like goblin mode activated. But yeah, with these great matches on, you know, like it's hard. The better the match, the closer I get to the monitor. Do you find that? Like if you could see us when it's a hype match, we're literally like this. Like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, Higuchi coming up here, guys, going to be showing us some more of that exciting Guile action. And yeah, man, as we get closer and closer to the top 96, top 48s, the top 8s on Sunday, it's going to be juicy.
Yes, because so people who are tuning in that don't know about CEOs, so during top 8, we have people in the wrestling ring. They have their entrance and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so it's going to be really cool.
They get their own entrance, however they want to do it, you know, with the music and, you know, however they want to do it. If they want to have like an entourage with them, you know, their homies come out with them. It's really, really cool, man. It's honestly, you have to see it to believe it. It's nothing like it at all. Like, it's a one-of-a-kind deal, so definitely tune into that.
No, like, it's so cool because, like, like the last time I've been to CEO was like back in 2019. I think that was the first time we met and like we were playing sets.
Yes.
Yeah,
oh, actually, do you know what? That was actually on the TV when you beat Dogura.
No.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
No. We don't talk about that. Huh? What happened? Oh, okay. Bracket Demons Charlie. I've actually been like learning a little bit about him.
Ed?
So, no, he plays. I think he plays Jamie from what I've seen, like previous content, but like it was like a while back. But he's tied for 7th on the U.S. Canada West World Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he is probably playing Ed here. Okay, interesting, because before I've seen him play Jamie, like just really old footage, but I haven't seen any of him since. But if he's going for the Ed, I believe him. Let's do it.
Hey, man.
He's got.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer of my man Charlie here, rocking the Ed. But, of course, we know for Higuchi, it is, of course, going to be that signature Guile, one of the best Guiles on this very planet. So let's see if Charlie can do work right now. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, no. Let's do it. Oh. Yeah, so again, like he tied for 7th on the U.S. Canada West World Warrior, so he's up there. Let's see what we got. Let's go, Charlie. Let's go, Higuchi.
So looking good to qualify for the finals, I see. All right. Okay, let's go. Perfect. Right. Okay, damn, perfect every time. Higuchi, don't throw a perfect boom challenge. This guy's 2 on it. All right.
And hustle.
Yeah, drive rushing in. Knockdown time. Safe jump as well. See you, Charlie. Perfect.
Oh, nice interruption. Yes. Calling out the greens.
Right. Oh, that's going to be a nice conversion there for Higuchi. Maledo. Okay. I'm looking about even here. Oh my gosh. Wow, I really like the patience here from Charlie and wait for the jump. That's how you know you got the Guile player flustered. When he's jumping in and stuff, Guile doesn't have to jump.
Yeah, he does not have to jump.
Yeah.
Oh, no anti-air coming up from his side. Oh, Higuchi. Okay, perfect parry on the Sonic Boom. On the other side, no charge whatsoever. Here we go with the level 2 super.
Yep. And there's going to be a dry reversal. Yep, I respect it. But with that, he might be close to burnout here. Charlie could be on the verge. Counter hit off the Cobra Punch. Oh, got him! Great stuff. Okay. Charlie here. Looking impressive here to start us off. Damn, he ready.
No, honestly, yeah, valid. I would do this.
Yeah, same. Oh, that's Higuchi? Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
With your Psycho Lab with Bison.
Literally.
Ooh, nice. Charlie looking pretty solid here. Both players sitting at the same mutual drive meter, but here we go with the level 2 super.
All right, flashy there coming through. Higuchi staying solid though. Hey. I'm liking this approach here. Both players really taking their time. You don't have to rush against Guile. A lot of people, he's throwing booms. A lot of people try to really just close that gap quickly, and that's what the Guile player wants. Sometimes you can actually frustrate them more by playing a slow game. What a jump! Level 2? Are we dreaming?
Pissing me off.
Okay.
Oh! Tyrant, did you see that?
That was fire. Okay, all right. I'm a big believer now. Charlie looking locked in.
man. Okay, all right. Oh, all right. Okay. Higuchi taking that swig of water.
Yeah.
Hydration going on. Charlie is feeling himself. Yes, of course. I would too. Especially like getting a game off of one of the best players in the world here.
Exactly. I mean, not many people can say they've ever done that. All right. Now it's down to Higuchi to adapt to Charlie's game plan. But how do you adapt to a guy that is just playing so patient and just waiting for Guile?
Lock in, twin.
There you go. He's not forcing the situation, which I really like. He's trying to beat Guile at his own game. Oh, there we go. We've seen a lot more aggressive approach from Higuchi now to kick us off. Nice anti-air, psycho upper.
Ooh, okay. Getting a punish counter, no follow-up. Nice. Charlie, again, like you mentioned before, he's playing so patient, making Higuchi jump at him, making him press so many buttons that it is becoming a mistake on his end.
Exactly, yeah, and that's very important. You get the guard blade to make mistakes, that's a huge W. Okay. Oh, Harry's like, oh, he actually did try and tech throw mid-screen. That could be a big problem right there in Street Fighter 6. You take so much damage for that.
Ah, the grab, yeah. That's super unfortunate because like I really like how level 1 is used as more of a resetter where we're going to put you all the way back into the corner. You have to come to me now.
Exactly, yeah. That's exactly where God wants you to be. All right, chucking booms now. We're just trying to make space. Higuchi definitely on fire. Look at that. Oh, the perfect parry, the first hit into the OD upper. That was clean from Charlie.
All right, jump in, anti-air on deck for Higuchi. He is so ready for that, but he's in such a really good spot, especially with that health meter as well. He's just big, chill, and does have level 1 on deck if he needs to use it.
Okay, Higuchi here. Looks like, he's forcing Charlie to tech throw mid-screen. Yeah, that's the way he's getting most of his money from this game. Yeah, that's a huge turnaround for Higuchi. Really identifying the holes in Charlie's game plan. Very smart stuff, man, as you'd expect from a player that is, you know, made top 8 at the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. Oh, he's thinking about my there for a second, I think.
You're in for a show.
Yeah, I mean, like, really good stuff to Higuchi because, you know, like, the first match is kind of like, oh, okay, all right, I need to lock in. And then going into the second match here, now tying up, like, 1-to-1, both players. I mean, obviously, like, Charlie's same character, Ed, but Higuchi, we all know him by his Guile.
Yeah, it really speaks volumes about how strong of a player Higuchi is. That all it took him was like literally just go to character select screen for like 10 seconds. He identified exactly what he had to do and put it into action. Amazing work. Perfect. All right, is it time to hustle for Charlie? Nice knockdown here for Higuchi.
Oh, again!
It's 3 times.
We keep seeing that.
You have.
It's a pattern.
That's why Higuchi's doing it on purpose. He knows that you want to throw tech, and nice back throw though. It takes away a lot of drive on that.
Oh, the great jump in, no anti-air because we are throwing out a boom at that moment. Yep, there we go, the regular flash kick to follow up. Now Charlie does have just one drive bar. You gotta be careful about it.
Yeah, that's not a good spot to be in here. Perfect. Again, we jump in.
Oh, yep, the low forward over the cycle ball. Higuchi does not want to leave Charlie, so he's going to try to stick around him, just being annoying as ever. Higuchi sitting at match point.
Very nice, very nice. Hey, Higuchi, what a round start jump though from Charlie. Let's see if he can keep up the pressure here. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to get Higuchi to fight on throw tech. Oh my gosh.
That looks so weird. Here we go. Charlie going over to level 2. Super into the corner. Higuchi looking pretty skinny with that health here.
Yeah, that's right. Full sequence though. Safe jump goes low. It's not enough though. Wait, hold up. Okay, set point both players. Higuchi though, going to have 3 bars going into this final round, Marine. That is a huge advantage here. You're loving this one. Me too. I know chat's loving it too. Let's go.
Oh, here we go with that OD flash kick that we've seen from Higuchi using as more of an emergency button.
Yes, that's right, that's right. Beautiful jump over. Even if you get goal to block a jump in, okay, that's something. Big jump in though. Here we go. Pressure is mounting for Higuchi. Out the corner. Good spacing. Doesn't overcommit.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish coming in from Charlie, but it's okay. We got to counter hit off that grab here. Oh, that's actually really huge. Look at Higuchi's drive meter.
Yeah, it's so low right now. Less than 1 gauge remaining. Needs to make a decision now. Safe jump goes in. Okay, the plate challenges though.
Oh, no,
the overhead!
Super. Here we go. Higuchi taking his headphones off, looking so content as ever against Charlie. Oh my god.
That was to the wire, guys. That could have gone either way, but in the end, good old drive rush overhead, eh? You can't beat it.
Oh.
Sometimes in Street Fighter 6, that is your best friend. And he's looking visibly shaken, by the way. Like, Higuchi, that was not a comfortable game for him.
He was not expecting that. That's Charlie. Literally, why, like...
Yeah, look, bro, you can just see it. Like, he does not want to be on that stage no more. He's like, damn.
I'm going to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to take my win.
I'm done for today.
Yeah, literally. I'm going to go relax now. I need to go to the pool. I need to just chill and unwind because, damn, Charlie was giving him that business, bro. He was giving him the hands.
Oh, my goodness, dude. No, like, that was super hype, especially, like, with the changes that Ed was given and also how Guile is, like, you know, like he's tweaked but in a really good way.
Yeah.
Just seeing how Charlie can really make Ed, like, explosively strong, you know?
Yeah.
He was showing all of, like, the strengths of, like, oh, I just whiff punish Higuchi with the fishing line. Because a lot of people were talking about the fishing line and how, like, it's a little bit weaker now. But he was utilizing that so much to the point where it's just like, all right, Higuchi, I don't want you to throw a low forward. I don't want you to throw a crouching medium punch because I am going to fish you out of there.
Literally, yeah. Ed, I feel like, you know, similar with Mai, yeah, the character perhaps did get toned down slightly, but I still feel extremely capable on a tournament stage like this, you know, CPT. Yeah, still incredible buttons, a great neutral game as well. You just can't, you know, use tools like that to bring them to you that easily anymore. You have to be a bit more thoughtful about when you use it and things like that. So great showing from Charlie, honestly, but now he's going to have to do it out of loser's bracket. But a great run, of course, for him so far, but he's not out yet. And
Not out yet, yep.
Yeah, congrats to Higuchi for taking the dub.
Yeah. No, definitely. So, guys, I know it's a little late, but we got one more match. Please bear with us. Please, please, please. We are going to come up here, and we got Verso and ZZZ, as we mentioned. Okay,
Yeah,
ZZ with the
player.
Marisa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. Verso, of course, coming up here. Let's go. Oh, from the UK? Okay, my guy. Let's get it, bro. Marisa Mira for the last match.
All right,
My
all right,
body
all right.
is not ready.
All right, we're getting a little too crazy here.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, people. Here we go. Damn.
What an explosive night. Like, just end the night, you know? Two Marisas going at it. Let's see who throws out Gladius better.
Rah. Okay, let's go. I'm just terrified, by the way. I'm not ready.
They're rocking the same colors, too.
That's fire.
Yeah, I love it.
The CEO colors. Let's go. Okay. All right, ZZZ here. Oh my gosh, going to work right now. Reset time. You're in that corner. You've got to hold all of this. So many more ways for Marisa to stay plus now. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. Tries to absorb the attack, but gets grabbed either way. Back throw into the corner. Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh. Muscle mommies. Watch out. Oh, got him with the jab. Okay. ZZZ.
The way you said, oh, muscle mommies. What do you mean, Tyron? What's going on?
Hey, shut up. You didn't hear that. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Oh, ZZZ looking impressive now. Oh, ground and pound.
Oh, yep. Yep, exactly. ZZZ. He's going crazy.
Yep.
Oh, yep, there we go, the command grab. Where are you going? Just one more hit, ZZZ. Getting that overhead as well.
Beautiful throw to end things there for ZZZ. First game on the board, so impressive.
Yeah, and also remember that this is in losers, so whoever loses this is unfortunately going home.
Yes, that's true.
Go get a drink at the pool. Just ragdoll float in the pool because, like,
just like slowly rotating,
yeah.
you know, like.
Scared of lifeguards. Yo, you're good, you're good.
Okay, people, let's go. Final game. Potential final game of the day coming up here. All right, it looks like Verso might be going for a character swap, thinking about it.
Oh, okay.
No, okay, trolling us.
Nah,
okay,
he messing with us. He messing with us.
I see.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, take that deep breath. Take your time. Chill. You got so much time on the clock here.
All right, people, here we go. CEO 2026, day one. Could be closing out right here if ZZZ can get the dub. Or will Verso take us to a final game? Let's find out right here, right now.
Give me your best shot.
Yeah. You better. Hey.
Yeah, there we go. The parry does not want to absorb any more hits. And there we go. The drive impact calling in for the swerve kick. Now ZZZ is going to get that corner carry into the corner. Oh, great block. No commitment.
Hey, guys. Oh, once again coming through, putting Verso into that burnout state. And now you might be in trouble. The only thing that can save you is that level 1, but we're not going to see it. ZZZ going to the final game here, potentially.
Damn, after this match, I'm about to ZZZ out of here,
I'm hearing that. Yeah. It's been a long day for me, I tell you that. Yeah. Okay, got him.
Oh!
You throw, I throw, okay? That's how it works. Whether you like it or not.
Dude, he's getting opened up like a book here. Got level 2 on deck for ZZZ, but Verso tries to go for that armor engagement as well. Oh, and there's that command grab. That's it!
That's it?
That's it!
That's it.
I was hoping for some more.
That's Marissa.
Oh.
What do you know about this character? It's mad hard. Good play to ZZZ. They're going to take that one and qualify for tomorrow's games. Excellent play right there. And there you go. That was a loser's side game. So there you go. ZZZ makes it through. Great stuff.
Definitely great stuff indeed. Because, I mean, like, yeah, we saw ZZZ play earlier today. Obviously fell a little short, but, I mean, just seeing how explosive his win is in the loser's run makes it out of pool, I'm assuming, because that is, like, the last match, or, like, kind of like the last match in the pool. So, I mean, good stuff. We're definitely going to see him tomorrow, round 2 of pools. But, man, these matches have been crazy. Like, I just want to say, like, the Higuchi versus Charlie match.
That was wild.
We were also watching Idom. We were watching like Punk as well with Outrooms.
That was fire.
Bro.
Yeah, we had some amazing matches, man. Andy Walker was impressive as well. Crimson Jaeger. Yeah, that was a great showing. I had a lot of fun in that block. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, very great showing indeed. And I mean, like, we have so many matches to come for, like, you know, for this weekend, but also we got some other stuff too. So we got the World Warrior going on, you know, especially for like people who can't travel or just, you know, want to stay in the comfort of your home. Please enter the World Warrior. We got 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. Like, this is just so many players, right? So again, like, definitely find your region, sign up for it, and again, it's free too.
Yeah, it really is. It's honestly, I feel like the World Warrior is the best addition to the CPT they've ever done. Like, look at all those regions up on the board right there. You know, you love to see it.
It's so great.
It's incredible, man.
I love it.
It's beautiful. What a sight. And yeah, really, really cool, guys. Make sure you are in for the World Warrior program. And of course, people, listen, man, you love some Street Fighter. We love some Street Fighter too. And if you want more Street Fighter, you're going to have to check out the movie. Of course, Capcom teaming up with Legendary Pictures for the new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. So look out for the Street Fighter movie when it hits theaters this fall on October the 16th, man. I cannot wait. Very, very good stuff, man.
Yeah, definitely. No, and man, I'm excited because, like, seeing Jaywong on there, Maximilian,
that
dude,
could be so
Yipes.
hyped. I was like dying, bro.
It was so funny because I saw Yipes, he was holding toilet paper. I was like, Yipes, what are you doing?
Yeah, they were rocking the jumpsuits today. Did you see them?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was fire.
So sick.
Yeah, so cool,
Love
man.
that. No, seriously.
Great.
But, like, just seeing that and, like, just keeping up the hype, too. I really hope that, like, we can serve you guys some more matches tomorrow. So I know that tomorrow we got some pools starting around, like, 10 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
Early, so get your beauty sleep, watch us commentate some matches, and, you know, hope to see you there.
Definitely.
But,
yeah, it's going to be a great one. You know, like I said, this is the first day of 3 days of CPT action, guys, as we head into tomorrow. It's going to be more pool action, and yeah, heading into Sunday, which will be finals day. So with that, we are done for the day here on Capcom Fighters. So thank you all so much for tuning in here, hanging out with myself and Marine and all the other amazing hosts as well. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the action, people. So be sure, we'll see you bright and early tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern time for some more CPT action at CEO 2026. And we'll see you there, people. Take care, get a good night's rest, and we'll see you later. Bye.